Been down the darkest roads, didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through, the ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved, I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, 'cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle, find our own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? So I look at myself. Ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. I've been down the darkest road, I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name, not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold, they shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, 'cause I've heard it all before. Just look at where I am now. We can break the cycle, find my own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? So I look at myself.
something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. Just a lie. I think it's haunting you like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
Tell me what you want from me. 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 If you want me, gotta tell me. Gotta tell me. Give me your warning. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. Tell me what you want from me. Cause we're the ones who bring the party, and we ain't never saying sorry. Cause we're the ones who bring the party, and we ain't never saying sorry. Tell me what you want from me. 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 Feeling higher than the sky. Yeah, we do it every night. Feeling higher than the sky. Yeah, we do it every night. Tell me what you higher than the sky. Tell me what you do every night. find someone like you. I've been waiting. Can't believe I finally found you. Could you be the one I need? You're my obsession. You're my obsession. Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. We are here yet again for another Fragville event, this time at beautiful Knox Esports here in Knoxville, Tennessee. I, of course, am Big D. You'll see Buckethead behind me. We just got finished doing a little bag check, and players are sitting down. They're ready to play, and we've got a weekend full of Counter-Strike. 39 teams ready to slug it out. Let's go check it out in here and see what they got going on, shall we? Oh, thank you. Casey Bonnement. Very nice. All right. Well, come on in, folks. As you can see here before you, it's nothing but Counter-Strike as far as the eye can see. Players brimming, ready, teeming with joy and anticipation, ready to frag out, get some headshots, and really do the deed. And it's going to be a fun weekend, folks. We're here to frag out, find out who's going to be the best of all, but we're here to have a lot of fun. And to bring us in with some of that fun this weekend, we've got two fantastic casters to talk you through this. We've got Get the Bag Mark and Ping.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is so graciously good to be back here at Fragville, but unfortunately at home for Ping and I. Happy to be joining you all for this remote coverage of Knoxville, man. Headed down south. I know the gamers have been asking for that a lot. Not quite Florida down there in Tennessee, Ping, but that's where we're at.
I mean, it's all pretty damn south to me here up in Canada, but you know, I'm at Dust too. I don't know about you. I'm not at home. We're getting ready to see a matchup between Energy and Swagadelphia, Mark. Interesting scenes. I mean, Energy, of course, you do have the new pickup of Sonic, I believe, is going to be playing here at Fragville today. That's going to be exciting to see.
Yeah, I'm obviously like a huge fan of that transfer here. It's very exciting that, I mean, we managed to get NRG on the like first stream game here on the line, which is like, I mean, obviously super fun, where, I mean, dude, straight up love Carson, good dude, but I mean, it was obviously that he was, you know, coming over from this, you know, Zodic edition to make that transfer a little bit better for the guy who obviously hasn't, like, been competing, Ping, since, like, literally I was last in high school, right? It's been, like, a very long time since we've seen him, but I gotta be real with you, Ping. I'm also, like, drinking the Kool-Aid of Zodic. I think this guy is gonna be the real deal, and as I'm yapping here, I've been, you know, pulling up the, like, player sheet here. I mean, he's gotta be coming and playing with NRG this weekend. Sonic, that is.
I believe I saw that on
that was a recent move.
That was on the NRG socials that they will be playing with him today. So
hell yeah.
There we go.
Hell yeah. I'm loving that.
But I agree with you. I got the chance to see Zodic play at Frag 19. Insane.
You saw him in the flesh.
I did. We saw him on LAN. We're going to see him here again. But
hell yeah.
It was just the amount of control that guy was able to grab with his op was just insane. Like, we were watching NRG Dust 2 games where, like, it was just a Zodic takeover. Probably going to be looking for NRG, at least, for Zodic to be doing some more of that as they, you know, move further along into the tournament. They're going to need to lean on Zodic a little bit more once they hit that EU kind of competition, I think, Mark. But
yeah.
They're looking to improve on the results that they had at Frag 19. I think it was a quarters exit for Energy at Frag 19, so not exactly something that they were happy about. So you got to think that they're going to look to push a little bit further now. It's going to be a little weird with the new addition, but that's kind of, again, what the teams are doing here at these Frag events. They're just kind of testing things out. There's a lot of new additions. There was a lot of new additions last time at Frag 19 as well.
Yeah. Like Laxi, I was really excited about him. Man, I feel like a bum. I've been at home for these last two Frag events, especially the last one coming up in Canada where I get to
come back,
see
Mark.
you.
Come
I mean,
on,
I know I'll be back soon enough. Don't you worry. To the, you know, the Canadians over there, I got a flag that's being like cut off there in the background. But like, dude, that one was really exciting. Obviously, like, I was like super excited to see Fluxo there. Who are obviously, like, you know, tracking back out with a couple other Brazilian teams to a tournament like this, Ping, because, like, I mean, let's be real, you know, we can, like, hop into the politics of this early, because, like, the way that I see this is we're all yapping on Twitter yesterday. What is there, like, 30, 40, yeah, like, in these next, like, 2 weeks, there's at least, like, more than 3 dozen LAN events. like before the October 8th deadline, 2 of those being Fragville events, and that is obviously not mentioning, you know, all the action that's going to like happen online between now and then, right? So like where we check in at the Americas, it's like NRG with an 83% chance. Like they practically made the major here, Ping, but like the teams that we still have on the line for this, and I was casting CCT South America yesterday, yapping my head off about this, but 9Z and Bestia obviously are teams that are like really over on the cut right there. But if we're going to go even lower than that, and we're like excited about, you know, if we're going to talk about roster moves showing up and like debuting, kind of in air quotes, debuting at Fragville, well, we have to talk about Audic, right? I mean, Cold Zero was just interviewed the other day talking about like how comfortable he actually does feel. And I mean, it does show the proof in the pudding is in those statistics. Like, I think we've all kind of been like, you know, mad about like the like cycle of the statistics here, like Ping, where like why are we seeing Cold Zera? Like I think Fi made a joke about it in his most recent video where it's like this dude has been like exchanged onto all these teams, but like honestly this Audic fit for him looks really, really good and probably the best opportunity that he's had in some time. And that is really somebody that is you know, sick of the nonsense of him pulling out that op on Red Candidates changing his role. So I think this should be good, Ping.
Yeah, it should be. Audic, they're finding some success, and I think they're going to need to be making a big push here with these tournaments. And I forget who tweeted it out, but when it was announced that Audic were going to be playing this, it was that Arlington, Texas polar bear meme.
Oh yeah.
Because like, what the hell is Cold Zero doing in Knoxville, Tennessee? But I mean, that's just the nature of the VRS system now.
That's what I really want.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Oh man, but like, I think they're directly sitting at, for those who are wondering, like me yapping, they have a 16% chance to make the major, right? And I mean, for Audic, like, I mean, shooting up on that aspect, like, you know, same conversation here, Ping, which I believe Wildcard were one of the teams that, like, as we zoom in on a keyboard right here, I can't exactly see which of NRG's members that actually is. But, like,
Sonics.
dude, I've been pretty, you know, shout out to the boy. Oh, yep. I got to meet him over at Laundryland too, dude. It was really cool to see him pop out. He's a good dude, and like I think they're very excited about that move as well. But man, I don't know if you were seeing my Twitter the other day, Ping, but I was being pretty rude to the wild card people because man, I'm just sick of the craziness. But honestly, like it seems like they're getting to a point where we can just like chill, you know, and probably take the rest of the opportunities we have. Like, they're not making this major. They got a 7% chance to do it, Ping, and that really sucks. That really sucks, obviously, being a team that was, like, you know, having pretty high expectations over, you know, in the last major. So I think it's really disappointing to see them at the point at which they are, but yeah, you only really have, like, the turbulence of the, like, front office to blame for that, if you ask me, which, you know, is really crazy. But, like, if I'm forgetting anybody, Ping, please forgive me, right? I'm pretty sure Audic being the only team here with really, like, a whole lot to gain in terms of where you're being able to actually change your destiny of making the major.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the last one. Energy, I think, are just here, A, for, you know, some practice, and B, I think, just to really solidify the major chances. That's who said they're already way up there. I don't have that list in front of me, but
okay, if Fluxo fumble the bag here, that ain't good. They need to make sure they hold on to a good performance here, as they are not guaranteed to make the major, but with a 71% chance, Ping, that's really good. That's enough, if you ask me.
I'll take those odds. But yeah, Fluxo needs to step up in a big way here. It is cool to see them come into events like this. I mean, Frag 19, I don't remember who came up to me. I just came off the cast and I'm like,
Game
hey,
Hunters.
Can you go and interview Art? I was like, yeah, I guess. It's just, it's weird seeing all these people that you've watched online for years and years and years going to these North American LAN events, which is in the long run going to be good, I think, for the LAN ecosystem here in NA.
I think it's very important to say in North America there too.
Yeah, people harp on it because it's like, oh, why are these European and Brazilian teams and all that coming up? But we need that competition to improve as a region. I think it's going to be helpful here.
Yeah, I mean, you see who we're picking up, right? I mean, with the conversations yapping about, dude. Actually, I just realized that I'm ugh, I'm gonna miss my M80 stage game because of this. Oh God, yeah, this is. All the spirit will be with Lake and the boys over there, who are like, again, picking up strides because, they have been really putting in a lot of work. I know playing in other online tournaments, haven't actually come out here to a Fragadelphia yet, but, I can see that happening here in the, very, very near future. It's, of course, we've discussed the rankings, but, dude, I don't know. M80 should probably be, doing a bit of a favor to themselves, having a really good performance in London. I'm sure that will count for a lot.
Mark, who was in the finals for Frag 19?
The Frag 19 finals were Kaleshe. Oh, goodness. Oh,
Kaleshe,
goodness.
Yeah, we're 50% there.
Versus, it was, God, was
You
it
can do
M80?
it.
It was. They
It
lost.
was M80.
Yeah, it was that best of 5 where that overpass happened. Actually, now, I know I mentioned CCT before. Because of that, Kaleshe have just gotten their, first playoff invite to that tournament set. So obviously with all the tournaments going back, you kind of need a month for those VRS rankings to catch up. So that's quite cool. I can't remember who it was, but I remember they did have a roster change literally the very next day after that. And that must have been a pretty fun last dance, but they weren't the only Polish team there. Did you get to cover any Jacob action? I'm quite jealous of you guys now. These on FaZe Clan.
I did, and it was kind of interesting because Jacob wasn't someone that was really jumping off the page at me. Yeah, I mean, he had a few good rounds here or there, but it kind of was a fella that was in not the flashiest roles. We were seeing, of course, the debut of Dia and stuff like that for BetClick at the time, so it wasn't something that we were, too focused in on. And Jacob, I mean, good player. Lost in that quarterfinal Polish Derby against Kaleshe, actually. And I think it was Kisarek that got sent over to Sinners immediately the day after. And I think Kisarek was interviewed after the grand finals. Jade. After the grand finals of Frag 19, I think Kisarek was interviewed. He's like, I'd like to stick together for a long time. And not even 12 hours later, I was at the bus terminal and I'm looking at my phone. It's Kisarek has joined Sinners. I was like, okay.
Well,
it lasted a little bit.
That's definitely that's a funny one for sure. I would have loved to been there to see that interview go down, because to be honest with you, it would have been to see their would have liked to have been there for it all. I don't know, man. Up there in Windsor, it seemed like a pretty fun tournament that you guys had going on, but also you walked down that line. BetClick was there, and I was gonna joke about this a minute ago when we were talking about the ecosystem and yada yada, dude. The last time we got to see Dia and Snappy and NA, dude, I was watching them lift a trophy myself. I think I got some of the confetti from it up there. It's been a long time since these dudes won that trophy with, and so much so that my boy Madden has fallen all the way down to 0 tenacity, which I gotta put some respect on. He's back into the grind sphere for sure, completely ping. But I mean, with that, dude, I know people were very upset about there being a majority of European teams going into springing for those Philly spots right away. I mean, we talked about the ridiculous importance of these two lands before that, so that's really no surprise to anybody. But if you're an American player and you're offended by this, I would also like to say, let the South Americans have their fun too. They're a part of the Americas just as much as us, so I wouldn't be mad at them. Because man, I mean, go out here and show NIP a lesson, Smooya a lesson. Take it easy on Kaspersky, though. I like that guy. But the rest of them, go ahead and have your fun.
Smooya's ass. Send him back to the UK. Yeah, man, it's definitely interesting to see just kind of the way that the first real year of the VRS system is played out. I was kind of skeptical of it when it was first announced, and still I think there are some things that need a little bit of smoothing out. I don't know that Valve are going to do it, but needs a little smoothing out as we move on to the second year of VRS being in full swing. But I mean, the cinema that we've seen at these Frag events are
It's my friend over there to the left. Plenty of gamers here. I was hanging out with those two dudes in Austin there. You see left of your screen. Those guys they're chillers. They like to vibe. But I mean, so does dude. I'm gonna have to confirm which my team my boy Zen is on here. Far on the right. They even have like the entourage behind them. Actually, what does their jerseys say? They always like come with the drip. So what does that say?
9 to 5.
9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. Like that one. What is that? Has the guy got like a flashbang on his chain right there? What'd that say?
A harmonica?
That's like that is
a harmonica.
Insane upgrade off of what I just suggested. Shout out to that dude. But I'm gonna get emotional for a moment.
All right.
I believe this is the first Fragville tournament. Screw the Daddy Skins online cups. First LAN that we're running without NVS. And this is like the first, this is like the portion of the tournament where I miss him. I remember coming to Fragville as a young lad with like my Razer Black Widow keyboard, the most normal keyboard in the entire LAN center. And NVS was typing in commands on everybody's keyboard. He comes up to me and he goes, finally, a normal keyboard. And that's where the NVS Get the Bag Mark relationship was started. We were best friends from that point forward in St. Louis.
A normal keyboard. The Black Widow's the most normal one, I guess.
I mean, compared to what everybody else has. What's up, photographer guy?
Does
You
he
think
know?
he's setting up a camera stand over there with that? I mean,
Yeah, huge shout out to NVS, of course.
I love you, Ed.
Ed was saying to me
So does Ping.
at one of the Launders events, he had said to me, "I'll get you a frag up here at some point because you want to cast a frag. I'll get you a frag up here," and didn't mention it at all until I was leaving Frag 19. As I went up to him, shaking his hand or whatnot. It's like, I told you I'd get you a Canadian event. I'm like, yeah, you did. And then, of course, news came out that he has stepped away from Frag, so we wish him the best.
What does that girl's t-shirt say? Something guys and a bomb. That's one of my favorite things is trying to read the shirts of the Frag patrons. There's Art!
Art.
My boy with the drip. Yo, yeah, you gotta wait outside, unfortunately, with Take Flight and the rest of the squad. No favorite treatment here. I know that this is like a very intense LAN. Obviously, we've discussed how like 40 teams are gonna be here, and I think that's a very exciting sign. I think we're all these teams willing to come out to Fragadelphia.
He's gonna watch through the door all day. We'll
That's what he's got to do, man.
Art camp.
Oh, Art.
They've locked him out. He's crying.
I'm excited that I know on field that we have a couple friends of the show, like, why not Vincent? I know that they like cover a lot of South America and like have some strong opinions, as do I, about Art and what he's been going on there. But like, dude, I can't hate too much. I just watched Fluxo winning Series 3 of CCT South America, which that was like probably the main reason as to why they bumped up to this 78 percentage in the ranking there. I still can't make out her shirt. We're gonna like keep moving on that foot like as it gets going. But like, I think
you face the wait.
And she's double badged up right now. Double badged up. That means she's staff times 2. So you better not mess with her. She'll ban you from the venue before your head can spin, as we know. But yeah, dude, Fluxo got to hold down a LAN like this so that they can, not necessarily like have to win it, but like, come on, guys, let's win another third place decider here to keep our VRS ranking.
That's all about the VRS rankings. What happened to the game I love, Mark?
Our producer just said he messed with that shirt, but he can't wear it.
Lock in, guys. I have a bomb.
Shout out to King.
You cannot wear that in public. The only place where this is acceptable.
Yeah, actually, I don't know why I was like questioning that for a minute. You certainly cannot wear that in public. You can't wear it at Fragadelphia. It's not Not good. Well, you got to leave Fragadelphia at one point, right?
Yeah.
Deal with the public. There's usually like a Pizza Hut next door or something. I'm thinking of the Scrim Center in Chicago. Oh, look at these chillers, bro. Treehan, I love that guy. He's a mad chiller. So are these dudes. I remember back in Chicago, literally a year ago, man, George, he was wearing a different jersey than this. He was obviously donning the baby blue of nouns, but yeah, man, he's sitting all the way on the far left here. This is also, like, when I talk about, you know, his boy, Carson, leaving the team, I mean, this is all from the, like, you know, coaching tree, if you will, of the connection to George, right? He literally was the one that was like, yo, Nitro, bro. I know about these dudes. They haven't played since 2021, but you know Carson, he's been grinding with us. I was playing with him on Nouns, okay? That's got to be the end of my George impression there. But I think he was also handing out bananas in Chicago. That was the memory I was pawning up for a year ago. But he used to play with this exotic guy and was like, dude, in an interview at Frag 19, told M&M's, like, this can be a peak player in North America. When his mechanics are, like, on fire, he could be one of the best. And like I said earlier, I'm drinking that Kool-Aid. Exotic's the real deal. I'm really excited about this dude. And George has pictures of his settings on his phone. That's the old school way to do it. That's how I always did it, Ping. Coming to LAN. Easy peasy.
You know, just remember him.
Nope. I just, like, reinstalled my game the other day. Oh, man. The people that I QMM with are going to be happy about this. Because, like, I had this, like, and honestly, it's actually time for a ping glaze in this discussion as well. I'm not even kidding. Like, I kept dealing with my game not tabbing out anymore. All swag and cool after I watched your Twitter video you put up about it. And I was going, man, I need to deal with this. And then I was playing with my boy Austin Counter-Strike, and I was telling him about, like, my shift tab, like, crashing glitch, and he was like, oh yeah, dude, like, that's like a very easy fix. Also, that girl has a Labubu on her purse. I thought I would just point that out. The times, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I quickly fixed my problem over there, Ping, and now my game is running real good.
I was gonna say, I don't think that tab thing works anymore.
It do on
does?
Foe. I put it in again after I reinstalled my game, and it be working.
Huh. You know, because I just went back to full screen windowed, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, what are people saying about this? They're like, they've added this full screen windowed thing. You got to use it. And I'm like, well, I was told not to use something like this my whole life in other aspects.
Depends what Windows you're on, because if you're on Windows 11, it's fine.
We're getting some, like, this seems to be a traffic jam lane of a LAN center right here. We know that we got to get everybody comfortable behind the team. I know there's spectators for this event, dude. Everyone wants to come out and see art. Art's on my mouse pad. Do this, do that.
It's actually
Chucky E. Cheese to sign my mouse pad, please, for the one time.
You know, now that I think about it, Mark, George might be onto something with the pictures of the settings, because when I played on LAN, I don't have one of these fancy monitors, right? I don't.
Yeah, dude, what are they playing here with? Like, I was just listening to Talking Counter the other day, and they're yapping about, like, Opium Rob. Dude, we were talking about Opium Rob. This is him. This is him, Ping. Oh, and he's got that drip, too. Shit.
Ooh.
God damn. Okay. What was I just talking about?
I don't know. I'm just kind of like locked on the Mr. Opium Rob here.
Yeah, that kind of threw me off, man. Can we like tap this guy on the shoulder and ask him to play the thing on there, you know? Like, I was expecting, like, Scrawny to pop off my gun, start saying some words, you know, whenever these were added to the game. That's a little bit of a disappointment. I'm, like, you know, sad that Valve didn't, like, literally straight up add an iPad to the game to put on my op. Yo, what are these private messages saying? Yo, what are the stats? TeamSpeak 3.
I don't know what we were talking about anymore, Mark.
Dude, That might happen a couple of times today. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Monitors.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, they're talking about like this. Dude, did Nitro just pull a burger off the floor? Okay, no, he didn't. He grabbed it out of the bag. Okay, I better calm down. Yeah, not expected activities
Classic
out of
floor burgers from Nitro.
Bursting
Bursting with flavor. Hey, let's record an ad. What
Is that
what company is this?
That's a Panera Bread, which I actually, I'll be jailed in St. Louis for saying that because it's actually a St. Louis company. It goes by St. Louis Bread Co. out there. So this man, come on, iced caramel latte, 20 ounces. Hell yeah! Thanks, Coach. That's Dap's name, if you didn't know, Damien.
What's
Paid
Nitro
for
got?
breakfast. Gotta be happy about that, you know. Exotic's loving his new job. He's got free breakfast over here, free coffee. They got Bread Co. See, me and my producer are both from St. Louis. We know what's going on. You know what I mean? So this is good stuff. But I gotta wonder, yeah, these new spiffy, like 600 hertz monitors. Like, I don't know how the hell we went from like. These are 240. Okay, so these are normal. That's as far as I'm concerned, 360. As far as I'm concerned, those are the industry standard as of the moment, right? Like, why do we even need 600 hertz monitors when, I mean, I don't know about other games. I don't play other games, okay? Just the Telltale video games thing. That's what I've been doing with my summer, other than Counter-Strike. But, like, dude, Counter-Strike only be getting, at least on my crappy PC, like, 300 FPS, right? Why do I need a 600 hertz monitor for that?
So you can watch yourself
You work
lose
at
like
Zowie.
5 times faster. That's about it. But what I was saying about the monitor thing is, like, George has a picture of his monitor settings because when I sat down on the LAN setup, I had my teammates, like fella Neeks was down the lane for me. Buddy was just popped open the monitor settings, was flying through it. I'm like, I've never seen half of these in my life. What are you doing? There's just a weird amount of settings on those monitors.
Yeah, there's like words that I didn't even know existed. Words that were invented straight up for monitor settings. Dude, I see my trio of gamers there in the background. I just saw Classia and then Laxi walk up to his left. Okay, I may get fired if I don't shout out Boss Man in the middle of our screen. What up, Sasquatch? Walking around, making sure the venue isn't burning down, to say the least. And Pink, it's not.
Not yet.
Ooh, we have a weather update. Oh my gosh, are you hearing this, Ping?
I am. There's AC
There's-
in the venue.
Mass air conditioning. They're chillers in there, quite literally. And he's double badged up as well. Is
Wait.
that like another like section of Clout entirely? 2 badges?
Look at that stack station over there too, Mark.
What are you saying to me?
The snack station.
Oh, I thought you said the stacked station. I'm like, what, you got these 2 desks on top of each other? I like that. I like that. An
Yeah,
entire
the old
bar.
double decker. Oh my.
One
goodness.
Coca-Cola on the
What we
rocks,
got?
please. All right, what's the go-to?
Mac and cheese, only $3.
Dude, we got mac and cheese up in here? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems okay, we have a menu over here. You can also buy this white tumbler bottle from Knox Esports Center and have unlimited liquids. All right? So make sure you support the lovely people that are putting on this land. I mean,
That's
quite
a
genuinely.
deal.
Right, like we have it is. Well, supplies last too during Fragville. To be honest with you, like you should be trying to get your hands on that. Hopefully it's not because other water bottles aren't allowed in or
They
whatever.
don't
but
accept cash though.
no cash. But this is a
No
cashless
cash.
society, okay? We love cash in the past. I don't want your gummy money. Okay? I need your digital dollars. But yes, one sugar-free Red Bull on the rocks for me. What's it called when it's not served on the rocks?
Off-roading? I don't know.
Dude, also, I see these TVs. Why am I not on it? Why am I not on all 4 of them? It's called neat. I'll take it neat. That's true, actually, and I'm glad I'm not in Knoxville because I'd probably get arrested for saying that. Being the fact that the, branding for this LAN here, Ping, is Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, eh?
It is a non-specific whiskey, I mean. Not sponsored either. I
They
have
open
dug
to it.
myself a grave.
Good job. Wouldn't be a frag broadcast, Mark.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. I haven't even swore yet. Yeah, using that one for the big moment. You casters come up here and swear on the fragcast too much. Make it a non-special occasion. Yeah, it's where we get to break it out. Act a little freaky, Ping. They try to hold us back on our other broadcasts and try to make us act like, what, normal people? We should all be
that's
more
right.
like Big D and wear a hat like that. I think we'd have a little more fun. Hi, Mom.
I know. I was very, very happy with the propeller hat. It's a good look.
Yeah. Did it like? I mean, I've seen him like float because of scenes similar to this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just propelling off the ground.
People were on the stairs there at St. Clair. So instead of waiting, he just spun up the propeller and flew up to the next level.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I thought you were gonna like tell me he like drifted from floor to floor, like say Jet on Valorant, right? You know, gliding or whatever it is that they do. You see me? I was like Yakindar looking at my monitor, like who's up in there? I just saw
Locked in.
Buckethead walk across my screen there. It's cool to see all the gamers setting up. It's no surprise to me that, you know, maybe we're a little off schedule here. I mean, for anybody that's literally ever attended any local LAN, you know, usually we gotta like beat out some of the functions. A day one of a Fragadelphia tournament, as we are, you know, told by production. Which, like, look, man, yeah, I mean, it goes this way sometimes. This is gonna be a cool one when it does get going, because already, like, you know, I forgot, Ping. I thought that Tennessee was in the Central Time Zone. I could not have been more incorrect. So it's actually 10 a.m. there, and they've been setting up for a little while. And yeah,
What are you?
man. What
did they
part of it
teach
is?
you?
Is that true? Okay, so maybe I'm not that wrong. It's
What's
not
going
that
on
far from Missouri.
In the American
so I'm going
education
like,
system.
ugh. Alabama was Central, and then what happened? Nick Saban retired? Okay. Okay, they may switch, though. They may switch with that implication that you just made. I wish you guys could hear production, to be honest with you. You know, we got
No,
King on
Mark.
King said
Mark
no.
is actually schizophrenic, guys. There is no production.
King is my caretaker
Yeah.
here today. I might geek soon. You might not be able to stop me, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could go down the line here and talk about some of the teams we got friggin' attending. We got Nip. Already talked about Smooya. That should be cool. Sonic in the building. I was already harassing the Blue Jays. I saw Classy and the boys like standing up there. I'm actually captain of the Classia fan club, to be actually honest with you. And that was started last summer at Fragadelphia, Kansas City, where this guy was, I mean, almost single-handedly doing it against like Elevate or Timberman at the time, which was like, you know, that roster featuring Peeping, which was, you know, pretty strong. So that one definitely had their work cut out for them. But other than the Blue Jays, who, dude, I mean, in today's times, literally like pass wild card on the VRS, like how ridiculous is that? Actually understanding those type of circumstances are just like really crazy to me, Ping. But then, like, you know, we talked about Audic. And then I think, you know, this is where we're starting to get into the gray area of like, you know, North American teams, but also, you know, teams we haven't talked about. Attending this as well are Marsborn, Getting Info, Chicken Coop, South American mentioned. You have Game Hunters, which I'm always happy to see them coming back over. What, this is their third Fragadelphia event, so golf clap from me, boys. Hell yeah, shout out to you. Keep it coming, keep it coming. But right below them are, in fact, their literal arch nemesis. Being the Supernova Comets, or now I would assume going by Shimmer in this tournament right here. And that one is crazy, but also going by Supernova Comets, so I apologize. Still here under that tag. Having the Girl Kissers there as well. You have Ghost Gaming, you have Take Flight, and I know I just mentioned Austin a moment ago. I know he was very excited about getting Mythic here to land for the first time. Okay, I was actually lied to. It is Shimmer, so I'm on the ball today, guys. Don't you worry.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
I do want to shout out Wreckmeister as well for Chicken Coop.
Yeah.
I was pretty impressed
like
with
that
Chicken
guy.
Coop's run at Frag 19. I think his flight came in at 4 a.m. for the first day, and he went out and
Oh, really?
put up like 36 or something in the first game, running off like literally 2 hours of sleep. So
Thanks, gamer.
I was impressed by that.
People forget when he like made IM with a 7-year-old. Like, I remember hanging out with him in Austin, and like I don't think that I like got to know him very well at any other LAN events. And I remember asking him like, you know, you're this guy, right? And he's like, indeed, I still talk to that dude. Like, you know, we're good friends. Which like as I've gotten to know Wreckmeister, like, not even a question in my mind that is like remotely untrue. I mean, he is like one of like the most extroverted people I think in this scene. Very, very nice. Like, he's a great dude. So I've actually really been happy to see, you know, the development that in rather opportunities that he's seen like in the past year. I think like when he hopped on to Might, you know, Grip Gel, RIP, obviously with DJ playing on lag now. I think like I was going, you know, who exactly is this guy? Like, I literally only knew him as the dude that made intermediate with a 7-year-old, but he showed up and like literally, in my opinion, like when I've gotten to cover Chicken Coop is the reason why. I mean, this group of players of like, you know, Gabe, MDS, J Chance have like revived themselves motivation wise. Like, Gabe looks like a new player, even statistically, you know, where like, let's be honest, these guys were caked in controversy in the last time that like, you know, they were really getting attention with the whole weather debacle thing. Like, to be honest with you, you know, that was embarrassing, but like the thing is, like, they've recovered from that, which is quite cool, which, you know, is why I bring it up. I think they've come back like in a very good way, attending this LAN, and like I think they're gonna really probably pull in a really good push here. I think Wreckmeister was just the player they needed, but I gotta wonder if they're gonna be like carrying on that consistency. They seem to have an issue against some of these better teams, but like, you know, I look at where they like play on HLTV. They have like really close losses here against a lot of opponents, and one of the things that they have going for them on that is that they're actually a really good Dust 2 team. Like, I remember back at you know, Frag 19 when you were there, I'm sure you remember this, they like stole that Dust 2 off of a literally off of a back of like getting 13-0'd, excuse me, on their overpass, which was pretty funny.
It was a pretty weird turnaround. I think I had like 20 Wreckmeister dap ups at that LAN. Every time I'd see him like walking through the venue, you'd be like, hey.
That's the kind of guy he is,
by.
man.
Oh my goodness, we got movement, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Holy smokes.
I'm like shoot my guns in the air. I'm really, really excited. We got Vito's, baby. Oh yeah, NRG, they be banning themselves some ancient. You're not gonna be seeing that today. NRG do like themselves some Dust 2. As we were mentioning it earlier, man, we have like the seating for this tournament, and NRG is 2, Swagadelphia is 40. Ooh.
It's as I said, you in the DMs, Mark, it's hydrogen bomb coughing, baby. But you know what? Maybe Swagadelphia is going to pull off the greatest upset of all time.
IMO.
Yeah, it's Swagadelphia. I mean, how can you lose
I got my
with a name
on.
like that?
Yeah, I didn't attend this LAN.
They didn't even have Frag 19
a
shirts.
poser.
They had Frag 18 shirts at Frag 19. They're trying to pawn it off on us. Trying to get rid of their excess stock. Canada
actually
does not
funny.
get a shirt.
I wanted to attend this LAN ping, but I'll get more into the Mark lore in a minute, but I didn't because I literally could not afford to go because I was a child. I like got my first job at a high school because I essentially wanted to attend Frag. That shows you how spoiled of a boy that I am, right? Frickin', we can look at the Vito's back again here as I like, you know, come to the yapping. Look at our non-specific whiskey logo up there. I'm loving that. No drinking on this stream until 5 o'clock. It's 9 a.m. right now. It's 10 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, you got to overpass. You got to train back-to-back here, ping. Regardless of the veto, NRG should come in here and slaughter these guys. They are not coming to play this weekend, but I don't know. It should be like fun of games in our first matchup. Like, probably enough efforts here to like put them out without a worry, but also like, dude, have some fun. Like, I mean, I think one of the things that's really helped them in their transition is I feel like putting up good results at a really important time for this team when, you know, taking probably like I think and it would say a lot, making this the most like questionable move of the offseason. But like, you know, let's be real. If we didn't have the literal like front office of Wildcard burning down, I think like a lot more people would probably, you know, point their finger. That's really harsh. I wanted you to laugh at that. That makes me sound mean. Like,
no, you were 100%
but it's
correct
true.
on that one.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
unfortunately,
100.
it is. Right? Like, I think bringing in Exotic after a long time, like, dude, I mean, that's obviously crazy. But also, like, I'm going to keep referring to these, like, you know, interviews that were given by M&M's over at Dust 2. Got a couple of homies here. Yo, I love when my homie puts my in-ear in for me. God, that's bro love if I have ever seen it, Ping.
Is that Opium Rob again?
Dude, I really hope it is. I really hope it is. But, you know, bringing Carson into roles that, like, look, bro, I'm all, like, for the player here. Like, I'm all knowing that, like, dude, I mean, Carson, I can't even, like, tell you the last time I saw roles this guy, like, wanted to play. He was forced the in-game lead on Nouns, and then when pulled into getting info, like, I don't think he ever wanted to call there, so I know that was probably a frustrating situation, but, like, literally throwing him in, you know, these hexed roles where it's very, very, like, you know, you're the spearhead entry on this T side, and then you're also playing these anchor positions. Like, Carson just ain't meant to do that. He's meant to fill in the gaps and be a closer player, a support player for some of those T sides. There's no question that, like, Carson's a skilled enough player to fill in, like, any CT gap, but, like, I think on some of these T sides, this is where the Sonic Edition is really going to show itself, and I think, like, headed into this final month, like, of the VRS, where NRG are, you know, practically securing their way to Budapest, like, dude, I mean, this is an upgrade that is going to take them far. I feel like that is guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't think Carson was really given a fair shake, at least in his last few teams, as you said. It's just, it's been kind of unfortunate roles
Yeah.
for the poor guy. So hopefully he can bounce back and get himself back onto a team where he can you know, do a little bit more. It is difficult to be entering on the T side and then go from being that entry player to jumping back into just being an anchor role on, like, you know, small side anchor or whatnot. You go
NRG
from, like,
too.
yeah,
I mean, that's
you have
insane
to,
expectations.
you have to go from, like, finding success, calming well, fragging out in the first opening pick to jump spotting B. It's a rough transition. It's a hard role to play. Not a fun one. I'll tell you that much. Are we
think
thinking we're going to see 2 13-0s here, Mark? Or do we think Philadelphia is going to
Probably.
go out here?
Like,
and,
information that we have about this team since you and I were just talking about it just privately, but things have been obviously sorted via the VRS, blah, blah, blah. You get the gist of that if you've been listening to us yap until now, right? I mean, there's a lot on the line here, but also that's how the, you know, tournament has to be seeded. And so where that falls off for teams that, you know, are in the VRS, I think we all are very familiar with, like, you know, the complexities of playing in North America and not having a lot of VRS opportunities. Oh, we love Frag, you know, shout out to them. Like, we gotta rank these teams the best that they can. So, like, you know, Neon Lights, they're in the Elite League. Like, you have, Neon Lights are a 8-2 main team. Reactor 9 are, like, in the Elite League, right? Like, you have to go down that belt and try and, like, see where all these teams do fit in. Like, it's really cool. Like, I don't know. I hope that, you know, the main teams, the advanced teams, the IM teams of the world, like, you know, don't stop coming to Fragadelphia local lands, because it seems like, you know, Fragadelphia local lands, like, you know, take a prestige and a step up at the VRS, and, like, this is where, like, you're gonna see NIP come out. You're not going to see NIP come out to just any, you know, local North American land. But, like, a couple of weeks ago, I remember, because, you know, friends of ours were covering, like, and casting both tournaments, but, like, there was that land up there in Seattle and a land down there. I think, like, King was producing it in Texas somewhere. I apologize. I don't remember the exact names of those tournaments. Ping, what was that? Say that again. Clutch or Kick. Yeah, in San Antonio. That one was very fun. Generation Nostalgia in Seattle. right? Like, it's really cool to see events like that popping up because, you know, if there's going to be all of these strong teams, like, pouring further and further out into North America, like, you know, I think one of the things that, like, you know, we're reaching into the bag for in North America is, like, not only having Frag, but having something below that, too, where you can really have, like, a LAN ecosystem. You know, it's hard to have a LAN ecosystem where there's like literally one tournament organizer like running LAN. So obviously, like, that's been one of the cool things. I think if we're to look at the positive of the VRS here, and it's like, you know, organizers like, you know, Fisher, you know, get to step in and run like a couple of those playground events, whereas before, like, you know, very much that like top cycle is, you know, controlled by the big dogs of, you know, Blast and ESL and whatnot. So PGL, like, I think it's very cool to like see that opportunity and like, you know, for like the public conversation to be like around these VRS tournaments, Ping, like, again, I'm going to be referring to a tweet that I like remember seeing, but it was, I believe, a Heku tweet, like analyzing like which LAN events had the greatest like VRS impact. I'm going to try and find this now that I'm bringing it up. However, Fragadelphia was literally like 5 or 6 right next to those Fisher events, which are $1 million tournaments.
Yeah, those
right?
are big
like,
deals.
It's crazy to like have Frag in the same conversation as a lot of those where, like, dude, I mean, obviously we were just mentioning it a minute ago, you know, go M80, best of luck to you guys playing Mouse today. I hope you guys do it. I'm not gonna lie, but I have that on my second monitor, don't get mad at me. But like, you know, I think that, you know, where you do pull forward and see like a whole lot of this focus kind of like up into the atom, you're gonna need to kind of have these Frag events like in the public conversation. Like, you turn on Blast, that's what I mean. Like, you may hear somebody at Frag go, well, you know, M80 started off their, you know, season by getting second at Frag and then going and winning like 4 or 5 online tournaments in a row to like get that off, right? But like, I think one of the main things we can point that out to is you can talk about M80 here and like refer to their results over in Canada. Excuse me, I'm barely able to spit that out. But like, you know, that was the first tournament you had with Hexed. Again, it's NRG walking into this tournament, first tournament with Sonic. I don't think there's a better place to try out those moves, you know, first all. So that's like, I mean, obviously with this being last minute with Sonic and also last minute, I don't think you're going to be seeing complexity here. They don't look to be signed up, Passion UA that is, anymore. I would assume that has something to do with obviously them picking up Kevm and, you know, maybe that complicates things with visas and all that.
Probably a little bit.
But yeah, it's a little bit wild out
It
here.
is interesting because NRG had that double edition at Frag 19. Now they come here
Yes,
to Frag Knoxville. They add Sonic. Every Frag, NRG seems to be adding a new player, which is kind of interesting.
Who's in Philly, guys?
Simple. BC game
goodness.
transfer. NRG.
Man.
I do remember seeing Mark as well
Went down
that
CBC at one of these.
that Seattle event that was run, the Nostalgia tournaments, I think there was a partnership found somewhere that will be a consistent thing up there. So there will be more events.
With the contender system, we're getting information buzzed into our ear via the producers. I don't think I am. Contender League was a league place in Atlanta, taking place in Atlanta. I think I remember hearing about that. Friends of ours, I think have been involved with tournaments like that in the past. Big and Tall Matt, namely, which I'll spoil it, dude. He's coming back on stream tomorrow. Woo, yeah! It's returned to Frag. What is going on over there? We just got like our producer just held down his mic button. There's like craziness going on in the venue. He said he wanted us to be involved in the freakiness of the function out there, which. Ping, I'm always happy to get freaky, man. That's why I'm happy to have you here. Yeah. We're gonna get weird today.
The chat.
Apparently chat's popping off. Over on Kick, our new home. Man. Oh. Yeah, okay, apparently people are popping off in the venue. But in positive ways. That must mean...
We can see across through the doors! You played this map
You
before!
can see across through the doors. Gotta wonder
Who's
that's
screaming?
9 to 5 Zen. I gotta imagine that's 9 to 5 Zen. or his there. I gotta assume Apollo's the coach this weekend, and probably the drippiest coach on campus. I gotta apologize to Why Not on Corrupt Esports for pulling up. Like, dude, you can't touch that. I'm sorry. Apollo is gonna bring all of the moral support out to the boys over there. Apollo's even put on the mic a time or two. A cool guy, man of many talents out here. But Ping, I got a Mark story to tell. This isn't my first time casting at the Knoxville venue here. Well, not at it, remotely. Friend of the show and I, Vincent, casted like I think it was, I can't remember exactly what the land was called, but it was one of these local lands that they had here at Knoxville about 8 months ago time, where I was casting up until like 5 in the morning watching Seb, play with a couple of advanced players on a mixed team, but also like his IRL best friend that like grew up with him playing Counter-Strike. Like, we all have a friend like that. I hope that we're still rocking with that. Like, maybe as like Ping and I have gotten in esports and like our other friends have like, not like, obviously we've kept going. Some of them maybe like, not playing all the time. Bring him to LAN. Maybe you'll win an event. I mean, we're not all Seb, but I remember casting that and getting out at 4 or 5 in the morning, but here at 10:30 Eastern time here in Knoxville, Tennessee, we're kicking this bad boy off, baby. A best of 3 NRG versus Swagadelphia. Swagadelphia already give up.
Not live, but I would assume.
They forfeit.
We're getting started early here. Yeah. I saw an arm go up in the air. Surely they call it not live, right?
Not live. This thing going. Oh.
Hi again, guys.
Hi. Hey. It's good to see you again.
We
man.
were so close. We were so close, man.
But as far as I'm concerned, like, this is on time. This is on time. When we pull up into this overpass, I think it should be a pretty good notion. To where, I wonder if it's going to be like a 13-2, 13-1, 13-0. Unfortunately, that's
for Swagadelphia, right?
That's the way it's going to go. I mean, most of this is going to be a non-competitive game for NRG facing off against, a group of players that's coming to this land to Pug to have a good time. I've been there, Ping. I've came to Fragville functions and went 0-4 in the groups. You don't believe me? Go check out my Liquipedia. I have an official last place finish at Fragville in my own city too. Like the last St. Louis land that I had. I was playing with a couple of guys that like didn't have ESCA subscriptions, but that's my own fault, right? Like, I think Swagadelphia here already has a leg up on like some of my falters with greatest Fragadelphia name of all time, right? Like, I don't care who you are, Notorious, like whatever, dude. Nobody is touching Swagadelphia out here. Sorry.
You can't.
Nope.
What was I gonna say? Philadelphia. Yeah.
I would go to that. Mm-hmm.
I did get a LAN win, which is good.
Did you? You mean like a win on LAN or a tournament win?
I won a map, all right? I didn't win the damn thing.
Okay, that's good.
No. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I've taken 5 rounds off NRG with a mixed team for some weird qualifier for something. So
is it NRG with Walco?
I'm a pro. No.
Who was, I guess, officially announced to Blue Jays. I said it a couple of times. Not the Blue Jays. Skin Rave. Skin Rave. Who's ready for the rave?
Who's ready for the game?
Going into this overpass, baby. Hell yeah.
All right.
Woo!
Energy, of course, getting their side selection here. So they picked up the CT-sided start. It is favored here on overpass. And
I don't know if they made that. Pulled it off of Google. It's swaggy as far as I'm concerned. Bro makes a little bit of contact as they are quickly arriving here to Sam's thing. Julius will take this contact first. Good luck.
yeah, this looks to be a formality here as Bro and Nitro have tripled here in the kill feed. One back here from Dalam de Woos.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right.
He's like DeMar's Darova from Team Liquid.
DeMar DeRozan here. All right, Duck goes down in the pistol to NRG. And Sonic finding 2, bro, as well, doubles up. Nitro, the only death here. Dalam DeWoos. That's crazy.
Dalam DeWoos.
I can't even make that flow in a sentence.
I know you have it in you. I know you do. I know you do. I hope that your eyes goes there, because mine, of course, go to Opium Rob. Pulling up with the utility set here today. What is this? Just the smoke to put it out in short. Monster Rush to get it on. George, he's got an MP9 here. Game on it. Mows down 3. Turned into mincemeat real quick.
You think NRG are gonna run with like strat roulette on T side, or that'd be too much?
There's a respect here, you know. I mean, you had to. Oh gosh, you know what I was about to do? I was about to launch, and this is only natural, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to launch into an OC storyline. This is the guy that makes it happen. Oh, you realized he must have heard you. That's the network technician over here at Fragadelphia. So you want to know why your internet's working? It's because of that gentleman right there. Like out. Hey, what's good? Just saluted the stream, yes sir. And we had Duck leave the server, so unlucky. And it seems to be our friend all the way down on the line with shit, man. He's got flowy ass hair, man. I'm loving that.
No,
I hear that actually helps.
2 for the Mark Swear account.
Dude, all right, you get 50 cents already. I feel like that's a pretty good usage of it. If somebody saw like my hair and was like, "Shit," like I would be pretty happy.
Do you have shit hair though, or is it just?
Man,
like,
I think so. I like to think so. I think that we should all think that we do. You know, in terms of like a self-confidence, self-love type of move.
I need a haircut, dude.
Sonic wears a white headset. Questionable.
I ran into the problem of it being too close to back to school, and then like
back to school.
I don't want to deal with all that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So the hair's gonna grow out for another like 2 weeks. Well, Swagdelphia onto some rifles, and Opium Rob has picked up the greatest gun in the game. It's a P90, yeah. Marcus. And George might be the next victim. Okay. All right. Taken care of. Dispatched. George with the quick piece. Doc Beach had a hard time staying connected. We'll get disconnected by George here, who picks up a double. Now DeMar DeRozan, you're on the 1-5. Go on, hit a mid-range shot there, DeMar.
Delam. Might be George for the ace here. Walking right behind him. Oh, a couple of AK shots wouldn't finish the job, but guess who will? It's the new man on the block. It is Sonic that will begin. Gets that assistant at the end. Everybody's happy. What do we have here on A? I think Sonic is obviously not playing as that A rifler. That's got to be Bro. I want to know how this is really fitting into things from the last time I got to see this NRG overpass. It should only be getting better.
Yeah, you would think so. Like throwing out the mid utility, but it's all again towards the B sign here for Fragville. Opium Rob still with P90. George does not give a damn. Just gonna run through, but it will be a pickup here for Duck. The utility difference here, Mark, is something else.
Oh, Mike's muted. Gotta make sure that is turned on thing is clearly the mouse one of Nitro is holding it down. Even Sonic is going to collect that last frag in the smoke. Oh, poor Sonic can get his crumbs here in this first couple of rounds with NRG. God, it's got to feel like a breath of fresh air for Sonic, man. I mean, literally went through the ringer. Like, I remember hearing from JBA and Peeping at the beginning of the offseason that, you know, moves were to come, right? And, I mean, obviously, like, I was like, yeah, well, duh. I mean, this Peeping thing has been, like, you know, a rumor since, like, March, right? Like, and then it finally happened, like, around Dallas time, and, you know, that's when things started to get going. Like, we all assumed, everybody in their mom, even your dad probably, your grandma and grandpa, everybody thought it was for Sonic, right? And not their in-game leader. I mean, that was obviously a very big surprise to everybody. Oh, I'm going to go coach in Europe, says Stanislaw. That didn't end up happening, as we do know. But, like, I remember him getting interviewed over at Fisher when asked, like, if he could still plan on leaving. He said, absolutely. So that's what you're seeing onto New Jersey is Sonic. And you have his new team showing off in a gleam. Goddamn, they're looking good. Sonic with a double there right at the end. NRG are off to no trouble here on Overpass.
Yeah, that wild card saga was just marred by controversy, I think. I don't know what was going on over there. But
and like for the organization to expect him to, like, you know, get friend ready to opt in-game lead, that was the plan, and like develop Peeping. Like, I mean, they're lucky that, I mean, Sonic's a good dude that loves the game. I remember, like, you know, he, again, it was in that same interview. We're hearing some of the trash talk in the venue, man. It's getting loud in there. It's a good time, but like, I mean, Sonic was, you know, very excited at the opportunity to go play in Fisher, but they, like, I mean, understandably crashed out, like, almost in last place virtually over there because of the shaky times. Enough yapping for me. I don't want to talk over these exotic frags again because it looks like he's only getting started.
Yeah, I mean, last lane event, it did take him a map or so to get warmed up into it, but once the op started to pop off, it was coming up all Sonic here. Bros found the kills here towards connector. George will collect one here as well. Is this good for purple?
Maybe he has like a permanently muted setup out there. You know, as George comes and decapitates at the end. It seems like he is certainly off to the races here. 13-2 start George is off to. That's definitely a guy that I would want to, like, throw the ball and see sprint off pretty early.
His name is Purple.
Maybe he just, like, preferred people calling him by his color in game, and it just kept.
Yeah. He'd select green, though, or something.
Green. He's
just to confuse everybody.
Probably as good as a warm-up game as about just about any ping.
Just about.
But I have a question for you. Would you rather play against Swagdelphia first round or United States Army Esports?
Dude, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. I think I'd take, you know, I gotta beat the Army, all right?
There you go. Sonic passed in every single question.
I remember seeing that on the team list. United States Army Esports.
Yeah,
they're
on the, like,
jerseys?
player list, but I don't know if they're on the team list under that name, which gotta be a shame to me. No, they are, right? Or is this USAE at the back? A 1-in
USAE
8 IM team?
Yeah.
Jeez, boys.
1-in-8.
Yes.
Oof. But he was relegated out of IM.
Nice times. Still playing the other 3 open divisions that are out there. I'm sure we'll call your name. Almost catching a collateral there, opening peak. Sonic finally humbled.
Ooh.
Oh, what do we have here for a second? Swagadelphia momentarily pulling over their first man advantage.
Immediate whiff on the utility. We love to see it. I said to you before this game, Mark, it's like a team of me running out here. Just 5 me's. Recently got up to level 8 on Face It, Mark.
Dude, let's go.
I'm getting
I'm loving
carried by Canadian collegiate players, which is huge. Durham.
That's the way to do it.
Some Durham players.
The Lords.
The
Those guys
Lords.
are goated.
Longtime Canadian land players.
See if the Canadians can take this one away. Oh, the flash right around that bend. Headshot there from Purple. And they're holding energy off. We got George 1 versus 4 to attempt this. And Swagadelphia, I wouldn't say have done the impossible, but they have certainly slayed the beast initially. First round that they got here on Overpass, and they work hard for it.
I should have peeped the fist bumps from Swagadelphia there.
And also,
Yep,
when
they're
I meant
first here on the D
Canadians, I
side.
meant their coach singularly.
Ah, yes,
Of
Mr. Dap.
NRG. Yeah.
The Dap.
Got the Great Dane, the South African, honorary North American. You ask 90% of people in this scene. And Sonic was close to retirement. He was even going to go to Davie Port University, Davenport over here. Like, that was something that was really happening. I don't know why it didn't end up occurring. I think just maybe due to personal circumstances. But, like, you know, that's where Sonic was sitting about 3 years ago. So it's awesome to see his comeback that he had with Undefined. And obviously, you know, I don't think that project ending the way that he preferred. But the new chapter for Sonic is going to be exciting for sure.
Yeah, it's good to see him sticking around. Good to have somebody like him in the scene. As Demal DeWoos has gotten all the way up here towards the A side, but Sonic will catch off Purple here towards Long. But there's been this gap being communicated here as they turn around at Sonic, presence of mind. Find Demal DeWoos now to Opium Rob. Gonna be huffing the copium here as they're already down 8-1, Mark. I mean,
Yeah.
it is T-side overpass. It is kind of more of a CT-sided game now, especially with those economy changes, which it has been interesting to see how that is kind of panned out here in the pro scene. Frag 19 was the literal first event that
true.
patch was played. So that was a big storyline throughout the weekend for us. But it's I think a better game when it's a little bit more CT-sided. It's
100%.
like the T-side ideals need to work for these rounds, for sure. Like, it's not just, okay, you can run out Anubis B main and just get 8 rounds on your T-side for free. That's a
should've
layup. That was a gimme.
That should have landed.
Shoulda.
Sometimes, like, okay, actually the LAN server not hitting on key, like Counter-Strike in a perfect game, that can still miss. It is what it is. There's a lot of A space actually given up here. Swagadelphia can get close enough in these bathrooms for a hit. I mean, I don't see them getting shut down quite like they did on their pistol. I mean, all you gotta do is throw somebody into that op scope, see what you walk out with. Shadow spotted, Exotic drops Opium Rob.
He was on that approach for quite some time. Ducking underneath the shot, though, is Duck. Living up to the name here. A double kill here on the bro. Now George has to activate here from Fragville. But Duck's found another here on Sonic. Dispatch here by George from the back line, who doubles up here on DeMar DeWoo. And finds another one here. A triple in the round here for George. Looking for another here on Purple. But it will be taken away from Nitro here towards Long. Good to see Nitro back on Overpass here as well. It was funny. Something that I noted before Frag 19 was the map that Nitro hit that jumping no scope or whatever over top of APC was against NRG way back in the day.
Was
Like his
it?
Team Liquid days. Yeah, it was against NRG, which I thought was kind of funny.
I like that. This guy is seeing
course, because-
CSGO rewind a time or two. You got that clip saved. That's where you
Of
need
course,
it.
like, you know, that event being pushed to Overpass as well was just kind of symbolic. But, this is 23-3 for Georgia. This guy is just what
He's
is
cutting
his
up.
rating going to be for this map?
Leaving them in pieces. I am not too sure. This one isn't being played officially in HLTV. Sag. But, I mean, maybe for good reason. George's stats would be so inflated after this. 23-3. Look at that amount of damage here. I mean, it's just an insane performance. NRG, that's like one of the, you know, larger reasons why they're able to screw on their heads so straight on this overpass. I really obviously love the history that Nitro has had like this. It's another like start nitpicking here. Exotic has missed a couple of these, but you know how Stewie described them 10-30 games, right? You may not be the sharpest. Exotic, he's going to pull up to this court for a second time. We're giving him a lot of respect for that. May not be the best call, especially when he's balling like this.
We heard you. Sonic will close the half out. 11-1 for NRG, and I don't think we saw this going any other way. But Mark, you've heard of the 11-1 Swagadelphia comeback, right? Holy,
I have.
Screenshot it. Swagadelphia's leading 11-1 over NRG. Okay, so Swagadelphia win the pistol. Insane 1v5 clutch from Demal DeWoos. They get the conversion round. They absolutely trounce him on every rifle round all the way up. 13-11. 11 is all they get. Ready, Mark?
Who else but Demal, right?
Who else? Opium Rob?
Dalam. I keep saying Demal. Dalam.
Dalam?
Dalam DeWoos. They're running up. Feet
Yeah,
right
I'm saying
back on the
nothing.
pavement. Oh no, Ping. It is not going too graciously at the front of bathrooms here.
Well,
They walk
Dalam is still alive. It's still possible. This will be Seth Rowe. To
Limelight.
find Bro's head. Dalam up close. Ooh, it's awkward. Yeah.
Maybe I'm trained.
Yeah, I might just be off by a little bit.
I don't think we
Storyline.
can blame you.
Storyline writers fed me the wrong script.
Shout out to Choco Check. I bet 4 years ago in NA, George and Zodic were doing the same thing. Pounding some heads online, putting them down. These guys are taking it in, of course, making it's Swagadelphia's map pick here, but it certainly ain't their turf. This has been one of the best years of NRG. They've had to get up to speed to, teams like M80 who have thrown this into the map. Bro, Mac 10 getting his hands dirty. These FP9s are shooting pretty straight right now. That's a great look at NRG, and at a point where, look, man, we're big fans of Opium Rob here. We can cheer for him all we would like to, Ping, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to pull this one off.
Rob.
Opium.
Rob.
Is that what we're shouting? Rob. Come on, Rob. You can do it.
Rob?
You can see our level of inspiration, motivation to believe in a clutch like this. It may just get cut down pretty quickly, Ping. 13-1. You were right.
I'm always right, Mark.
Yes, you are.
Always. 13-1 for NRG here, map number 1. I don't, no surprise, really. Train up next here in the best of 3. I think we're seeing a 2-0 mark.
I think so.
These are the games that
now
keep
that's
us
hot
on
take.
schedule, Marcus. These are the games
Ooh,
that
enlighten.
keep us on schedule.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I thought you may have had the list of games going on. I don't know if maybe production does, but if maybe we could find out who all the yelling is coming from, that would be quite cool. Is it Team Fathom versus Rain Above? I'm just assuming right now, but I do know as well that we're going to be throwing it to a break before our second map here, Ping. So maybe we can find out. So maybe not more of a graceful transition to do that than right now. We're going to be throwing this thing to a quick break between Swagadelphia and NRG for the second map in our series here. So don't go far. We'll be back with Knoxville here in a moment. And you've like had opinions on all of them, so that's pretty cool. Oh, maybe we're back into the function here quite
Mark
quickly.
can't hear production apparently.
I could not hear production. But we are back into the function. Knoxville coming up on this second map here, Ping. What a doozy. It's Train. Choo-choo. Meep, meep.
Choo-choo indeed. Train, the map pick of NRG, of course, coming off a 13-1 victory for NRG on the Swagadelphia's map pick. Mark, I'm going to take a second here and just update everybody on what the scores are looking like across the tournament here as I find it again. Jeez Louise. All right, so Skinrave took a 13-2 over Mongol OP here in the first map. Of course, that was the ex-Blue Jays roster, correct?
I can't hear you. I'm getting a little too active over here. Yeah, man, that's them. And they did... Dude, I don't know what's wrong. Dude, poor Axed. He has been, like, not announced to either of these rosters here, but as far as I know, he's, like, been officially coaching for Blue Jays Skinrave. Literally, like, he pulled up to Frag 19, if I am correct there. Like, I remember when this guy was, like, at the last Fragadelphia with Sixy playing with, like, Wanted Goons, Jackro and the boys. It was back at Chicago, September last year. Axed subbed in for them. In one of their Challenger League games, regrettably recently, with like some online interference that had been happening in the scene recently that we are not too thrilled to like report on. But with that transfer to Skinrave, I think I just heard in like you know, some of the behind the scenes that like, you know, some of the players were seeking a new home, and it's cool that they found that so quickly. I remember seeing like, you know, this Junior GIF posted on his Twitter like earlier in the week. Like he was, you know, teasing that he may be taken to another team, and I'm going like, oh god, wouldn't that be terrible? Like, you know, Junior leaving a team like this. Like, Junior's been like literally absolutely untouchable recently, and like when I saw a move like that, I literally was like, I think I texted a couple of people. Like, I think I'm, you know, assuming that Junior may like walk over to Wildcard or do something like that, but I don't think anybody could predicted how that went down, obviously, with Fozy being brought back to the team. That will become even funnier when we go to Philly, Ping, and Nine will actually be in attendance. Like, I was looking forward to that for, like, a potential revenge story out here, but it seemed like that, you know, tease from Junior was them just moving organizations and not actually, you know, leaving teams there, which, you know, I think is the better result anyway, because I'm going, like, who are we replacing on the op here? Like, Slump? Right now, because that's another guy, like, in getting info we haven't talked about. Obviously, like, they are a massive threat when it comes to getting on LAN. You know, I've casted Snav winning, 3 Fragadelphia LAN tournaments myself. Like, I mean, these guys are absolute killers, and like, regardless of how you feel about them, they're gonna come out here and dominate, right? Coached by Semphis, they got Marky up in the business too. These guys are filthy, right? And what happened recently was they brought in Dia back to the fold, who did take a bit of an extended break. I think just like at the butt end, the beginning of 2025, Ping, and, you know, took some time off, you know, I mean, regained, like, and came back and just hit resume on the level of play that Dia was at. And, you know, like, in accordance to that was Slump playing on the op before he did return, and then when Dia did ask getting info, like, hey man, I'm back, I'm ready to play, and Dare took a step back, if I am still like saying that correctly. And I'll throw this in here right before I forget, we got to interview Snab over in the Dusty Eagle Masters tournament the other night. He actually told us that Dare was considering moving on to the op before they were, you know, having this discussion, the opportunity to like move back, and before like Slump, you know, took that like full and ran with it. But like, dude, poor Slump, he was playing so good on the op, looking absolutely untouchable, Ping, and then really, you know, I feel like it's a disservice to him. But I mean, whenever I was watching him with Dia on this roster and he wasn't opping, he was in these like, you know, lurk anchor roles, and he was doing really good stuff. Like, so when we like see Slump, and I even told Snap this in the interview, I mean, I hope that we get to see Slump return to that role like soon on another project. Like, dude, Slump could go ahead and like, I'm a big fan of Consti on LAG, but you know, I could see that as like an upgrade. Like, I think there's plenty of places in North America for some of these oppers to go. You know, particularly because, man, I mean, now Slump is adding like more rifling to his resume too. Like, I think that's something that's really, really exciting. And like, you know, it's a little bit wild. Yeah, I mean, that's we just got, you know, even more questions coming in from production. They got opinions too. But I mean, Ping, I've been yapping here for a minute. Like, I think that like getting info, definitely a dark horse here this weekend. Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't even know how you went on that tangent. I was talking about the scores here, Marcus. No, no radar. No radar. 13-5 over Maverick. Of course, we saw in the Swagadelphia NRG game 13-1. Rain Above took a 13-6 over Fathom Gaming, and the Brazilians Fluxo 13-5 over Mom Peaked Mid. I did see that there was a Reactor 9 game.
What was that team name? Mom Peaked Mid?
Mom Peaked Mid.
That's amazing. That is actually really amazing. What did you say the score was on that Reactor 9 game with 9-5? Any LAN team featuring Zen, I think, is worthy, of an upset out there. And that game is happening very close to where production's happening, so we may like get...
That must be the Screaming.
Yeah.
Reactor 9 is leading 12-5.
Which is a Screaming production? What series? I mean... Okay, so... Gotcha. So it seems to be Rain Above as well, one of these other teams making a whole lot of noise there, which is great. But, I mean, the reason I just shouted out Zen is because, like, dude, this guy lives, eats, and breathes Counter-Strike, you know? Like, he's came to all these Fragville lands under different team names. Like, I literally can, like, think of all of them. I don't think he's missed one. Came out to, like, Las Vegas, Philly, when I was there in March. Like, he's never missed a Kansas City event. He's Midwestern local. So we love the frag community out here. Obviously, it grows more and more in every event. Swagadelphia here, from what I can tell, the very first time. These blocks going out on B and provide a pretty potent punishment.
Yeah, we can joke about all that we want, but, you know, it's good to see that, you know, people just come and sign up to play with their friends here at a frag event.
You could play at a LAN event.
We could, Mark.
Maybe.
Dream team.
Well, here's my thing, okay? And I know that, you know, you qualify for this team. You need to have, you know, a prerequisite of being a caster. Caster Legion will show up to a Fragadelphia here soon, and I will captain the game.
We went around, we started screaming.
Woo! Against
You
NRG.
lost to a caster!
And then we all just DC. Bam. Showed mercy to our opponents. Swagadelphia pulled up with some deegs right here, man. Oh.
Don't let him know your next move. Delon gets put in the dirt. It's not long for this world for the rest of the squad here for Swagadelphia. They're going to return to where they once came here. Back to the spawn area. Sonic, early going into the kill feed. Up to 5 already. Didn't get much of a chance to see him do much. It was kind of the George show there on Overpass. I don't know what his final total ended up being, but when we saw it, it was like 23-4.
I think you're right, yeah. That sounds correct to me. We just had somebody in...
I was
going to say some other chat. Stop myself. You had somebody in the kick chat wondering if Fozy would be debuting with Wildcard today. I would say, considering the mystery around that situation and the player list that I have in front of me, until I hear otherwise from Wildcard, it's Friend that would be playing.
Good guy, Mark.
Louise.
Finding out for the culture.
Oh my god.
Well,
I try to cast this round. It seems like it's over before we can even raise him.
it's Opium Rob with the stat track P90 with 4,500 kills on the damn thing.
Wow. Getting prepared. Today, with all 50 bullets he's got in that thing. Caught in the back there, bro is. Sonic just had this 4K bleeding into the B site, up for the clutch right now, and he's getting stared at from E-Box.
This is the biggest clutch in Sonic's career so far. It's Opium Rob up close. There's a headshot. Found. And now Cell Throw's gonna find the kill here. And it will be a first here for Swagadelphia in the early goings. It's not their map pick, but they're finding success here early. Swagadelphia on the board in the third round. I do see Axe wearing a Skin Rave shirt.
He's ready to party.
So they gave him a shirt at least, Mark.
They gave him a shirt. Let's go. They got as much drip as Legacy now. Imagine how good Legacy would be if they had actual jerseys, not just top 10 team instead of a top 20 team. Running this way, they're gone quickly into the bomb site again, except the frags we're getting from the back of red this time aren't from that 290. NRG comes bomb pretty quick.
More zoning utility here towards camera.
Oh my
and
God.
Sonic that drops down into the outstretched arms of Southrow, who did find a HE kill as well. We did confirm the last round and has now found 3 in this one. Southrow hoping that Duck can step up here in a big way in support. Hasn't been asked to do too terribly much in this one. Pop Dog and behind red to play. Tap on the defuse here from Duck. It's Duck that finds that shot on Sonic. Just under a second to go. It's gonna be close, but no time here. NRG find it away. 4K in the round there from Southrow. It's a confidence booster.
Dude, it really
you
is.
pick up a round, you pick up a 4K in the next.
He's putting in a great effort right now. Won that 1v1 most notably in that 4K as well. I'm afraid he may be kicking himself after every single round. You know, it's a really fun opportunity to play versus NRG. You obviously circle the target on their backs and get excited to see what you can do to, you know, try and tarnish that a little bit. And, you know, a 1v1 and then a 4K right after, an impactful round. I'm sure you know our friend Fragville. He had a 1v2 or something like that, like back at Fragadelphia 16 or 17 versus like EG Black like 3 years ago. Has never shut up about it, okay? So if you get a clip like that, you are legally allowed to speak about it for the rest of your life. Mag 7 dies, gets one before it goes down. Unfortunate scenes that we can't say the same for this R8.
You know, I nearly won the short downs once, and that was pretty cool.
W.
Ooh. All right. May have taken a nerf here, but the MP9 has been finding its way into the kill feed here in these two maps. I've been a big user of the UMP lately, Mark. What do you make of that?
What do I make of that? That's quite interesting. That's
We
quite
had
interesting.
one
Got
of
a
our
couple
one of our players for my team called it the Unk 45 because the only people that use it remember when it was good back in 2015.
God, that is true. And it's like the kids that are playing the game nowadays, you know, the Mokujins, the Kiyosuke's, like, these kids have no idea even what we're talking about with the UMP, that Nitro Burden Invincible, what, at the back of heaven. This is a really awkward one carried forward, but in the favor of NRG, I think that should put the worries out.
The XM surprisingly does not find a kill there. Now, Demal the Woos. It's going to Demal the Woos.
Yup.
Oh,
NRG, baby.
NRG in the house.
X Kaspersky, if you can hear me, face the camera. Where are you, my friend? Ah. My dreams crushed. There on camera, you just saw Smooya, Snappy, I believe the manager of NIP with them as well. Sup, bros? Welcome back to NA. We've had some busy times after visiting us in Las Vegas. That win really helped their resume, Ping.
It sure did.
They
Kinda
weren't in
keep them
Frag
all
19,
afloat.
were they? I'm not making that up.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, I thought that was true.
They didn't come to defend the throne here. Southrow has been finding success, which is really unfortunate because his name's very long. Is Fire away here with the Deagle, but will get caught up with by George. Sonic with a 2-piece here on the entry. Now Opium Rob with a swag, and Mr. Purple. The cowboy sidearm. That's found a kill with it. Hang on a minute. All right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Purple. One little yeehaw kill on the way out. But Energy quickly up to 6. Confirming at least the half tie.
Since they went to Fragville 18, they've had their hands full. That is just for sure. I mean, literally right after that, headed over to PGL, Asana. Played at another land this summer. That was the Glitch Masters. That was earlier than that. But, I mean, literally right before this, we're playing at Dracula. I mean, these guys have had their hands full. And a bit of a random team that I bring up in this conversation, but Dust2 Brazil wrote an article about 9Z and the 7 trips that they would be taking for October 8th right there. George here on the back lines cuts down the woos. And unfortunately, Opium Rob misses the no-scope and is succumbing to the same unfortunate destiny.
7 trips, eh?
Yeah, in less than a month. I mean, literally a month from now, practically. It will have gone to Argentina, obviously, their Argentinian team, organization rather, 9Z. Fragville the Block, a couple other different functions from there. Another Brazilian LAN. The Argentinian LAN, I believe, goes by the Aurora League. Oh God, that's like not even close to the correct pronunciation. And then the larger of the two tournaments is a Brazilian LAN called the Fragville LAN, dude. Like, again, sorry for like butchering that name, but it actually features like I believe 16 Brazilian teams out there and Argentinian mixes. So that's going to be a very cool tournament to see out for them before we do get more South American names back up here, right? You're going to be seeing Game Hunters also at that event. There you have, obviously, you know, longtime Fragville gamers attended the last 3, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I got to talk to the owner of Game Hunters at Fragville a little bit. I think I met such a passionate guy for a team, for a region. It was really cool to get a chance to talk to him here. Purple gonna double up there with the Famas, but that's all that's going on here in this one.
Yeah, I think I
8-1.
can, like, sort of, like, pick up what you're putting down. Like, I think even just looking at the actions of this, like, Game Hunters team, you know, the fact that they're, I mean, one of the conversations, like, we'll break out some of the, like, maybe more bold politics for, like, the LAN discussion of LAN, right? Like, you know, teams with organizations can obviously, like, afford to go ahead and do that, right? NRG can afford to go and spend the money to go and play an online, you know, portion of a Blast event, right? I mean, obviously, those things are really going to cost pretty pennies, but, like, I don't think it's, like, too far to assume that, you know, probably the NRG organization is a little bit larger and better off than the Game Hunters. So for them to, like, spend the money, spend the effort, spend the time, namely as a knife comes down, NRG punny hopping all the way through, got Nitro putting that between your shoulder blades. It's a brutal murder on the floor of this train. Goodness gracious.
A big smile on the face with some chat messages coming through. Only good words are being said in the chat, I imagine.
Sure.
Yeah.
But obviously,
Yeah,
I think it
games.
says a lot, sending your team to 3 international lands, like in the span of, I was going to say 3 months, but Vegas was a little while ago.
Yeah, they're just definitely trying to make get some movement there in South America. It's good to see. Welcome, Rob. 90 trade. 4,500 kills on the damn thing.
Burns another. Fortunately, it's going to be pretty easy to track some of those flares coming through the spam on that smoke. It's going to be not as easy as they cut it here onto the site. It does walk in, but this is so awkward. It's really hard for Swagadelphia to manage this. They may have the best name in the tournament here, Ping, but that unfortunately will Do no bidding for them. No free rounds off of that participation trophy.
Or at least they got a round.
At least they got a cool name and a banging logo, dude.
Yeah.
I'm loving
when
that.
they go back to their day jobs or talk to their friends, you'd be like, yeah, I'll be the pro team.
3 rounds CS. I got knifed by Nitro, man. That is also
there you go.
good brag to have. I would definitely say Nitro could have put this last player into the grave quite quickly. You can, see off to our side. We have both of the team cameras here, which is really good. Thank you, production. Loving that. Great views. But our boy Daps is doing so little coaching right now, and same with Axed. I mean, this is like their hour off. They're like, dude, our teams are so good, we don't even have to do any coaching. We can just stand around and yap. Okay, there's no coaching going on. They're just here for the vibes.
Not only does Axe have a Skin Rave t-shirt, he's got a Skin Rave t-shirt with his name on it.
I did think I saw that when he turned around a moment ago. I wasn't sure. 3 matches, there's no coaching. So, Nitro gonna have to play 2 roles right here. Bro gets that shot up onto Opium Rob. The Dane has brought out the Deagle because he looks to dare, and I think there is going to be more here than he originally considered. I think they're going to get past him and likely get into the B site, maybe even see into a bomb plant here, but it depends where NRG do catch up in the business. At that same time, Swagadelphia aren't sprinting as the way of beat here. Why are they confident to take these Glock fights against a professional team? They just shouldn't be.
That is insanity. Now Nitro close range here with the USB.
Oh!
The Glock's gonna win that out. Actually, no, it's USB here for South Row as well. So big pistol round pickup here for the second.
Drop the
And Mark, my boy. Remember how I said map 1, the 11-1 Swagadelphia comeback. They're gonna steal away the pistol round. They're gonna hit their conversion. I told you this would happen.
You did.
Are you ready for the greatest comeback in Fragville history? 2-1 series win for Swagadelphia. South Row has the front flag into the sky, bro. Able to dispatch him. George is well through the jumping MP9. Nerf be damned, it's bro. With the Deagle headshot, Opium Rob's here with the P90. Obviously, he's got a choice, but the round to lose here in a 1-on-2. Gonna get dropped by bro, who picked up a 4-piece in the round, 17 and 6.
Ooh, Walco
to the
spotted.
scoreline. Walco.
They all have names on the back of their shirts there in the Skin Rave. You know they're loving it. Looks like we're all pretty
Bring
tight
back
into the quarters.
RBG.
Aw, hell yeah. How much I gotta pay for a vintage Hex RBG jersey?
Let's get the RBG versus Third Impact.
Third New England versus New England Whalers. Somebody. Opium Rob entering out with these dualies. And it may be right on time. Nitro with Sonic spamming through the smoke. And the boys have got a 2-0 here over Swagadelphia. Unfortunately, the fellas look a little bit demoralized, but you did just run into what happens to be here planned in our tournament ping, the second highest seeded team. So I would give yourself a little bit of slack there, perhaps a pat on the back as well, because they had fun. They really had fun. And I mean, if I am these couple of players that, like, you know, had this impact, like had these multi-kills, had a one-on-one, I can't remember who that was. Dude, I would be loving it right now. And I'm going to pull up their roster so I can give credit where it's due. Yeah, Cthro. I mean, that guy, I'm definitely not saying his name correctly, but I mean, he was going crazy. NRG, they come over for some fist bumps here, saying GG's to their first LAN opponents here in Knoxville as they look to start themselves off on another successful weekend to get this going. Sonic on the squad already looking good.
Yeah, they got it done in pretty convincing fashion, Mark, but we do have two very special people here to take the show away here for a little bit. It's Big D and Buckethead here on the couch, so... Oh, never mind.
Oh. I was so excited. For Big D.
Cinema. Big D.
He's laying it down. I mean, that guy's been on his grind throughout the off season, and it's very, very cool. Especially seeing him, I think stretch into the, field of players that, I think for lack of a better term, maybe just the rest of the community isn't so familiar with, maybe people that are a part of the Fragville community, but you may not see on camera all the time. Big D has been putting in a lot of work to, make sure the faces of North America and Canada are seen right here. And that's been great. I know Ping and I have just both been on there. So check those out when you get a chance. Big D's been working hard. So is Buckethead. And that's where we're throwing it right now. You'll see our pretty faces back here in a minute. For now, enjoy the boys.
Wow, that is a
Yeah, that's-
close-up.
That's a close-up.
Well, we are here in the Knoxville Sports Center, me and Big D, having a great time. And for everyone watching at home, I have a little bit of a magic trick. So look, I have a hat. What's coming out of it?
What have you got in the hat, Donnie?
Bread. Can't be Fragville without bread. And look,
it's a frag event.
it even lights up.
And
All
it
right.
lights up. My God.
So NRG versus Swagadelphia.
It was a quick one. I also don't want to glaze over what kind words our casters were saying about us as
Yes.
well. That was very kind. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And
Yes.
yeah, go check out Laying It Down with Big D. But we're here for Counter-Strike at Fragadelphia this weekend, baby. Well, it's Fragville. We're in
Fragville.
Knoxville
Yes,
right
yes,
now.
yes.
And despite what it looks like back here, we're actually not hanging out in a locker room.
It does give bathroom.
It does definitely look like we're just to the left and the right are just rows of people taking showers next to us. No, that's not the case. We're actually got rows of people playing Counter-Strike next to us, dude.
Oh yeah, everyone can hear it. We're totally getting picked up by the teams playing next to us. But you know what? It's a fun setup and it's a fun time to be here. It's always really nice to be here at Fragadelphia. It's good to see the people. Of course, while we're here, might as well tell you, but Fragadelphia is always looking for volunteers, and we would love you to join the family because it is a family. And look at the two of us, best friends, sitting on a couch together.
This is my buddy.
Yeah,
I've gotten to hang out with him
Yeah.
all year.
sitting real close.
Down at LAN.
Down at
talking
LAN.
Counter-Strike. And then you're right, dude. The vibes are immaculate
Yeah.
at LAN every single time. I mean, there's. I tell my friends this after every event. We just heard it there. My favorite noise in the world over the last year is you're watching the round, it's playing out, you hear the comms flowing, everybody's really intense, and then that round win comes through, and the nice at the top of the lungs comes screaming through. There's no sound like it. I mean, it's a very unique high.
And you know what? There's a pretty good chance for. So, Fragadelphia's been building. We know, we've seen the team list comes out. We've seen that there's been more and more big names here today. Well, not today. I don't know what's going to be on stream. But at this tournament, there's NIP, there's NRG, Wildcard, Otic,
Fluxo.
Fluxo's sitting right next to us.
Fluxo's
How
sitting
about
right
that?
next to us.
So, it's really cool. And then you have the chance to come to these local lands, still be an NA player that, is trying to get experience, play against big name players that are fighting for the VRS points to make it to the major. And there's a chance for you to even do it. And we have some interesting news that I just heard.
Oh yeah, Donnie just got cut off. Enough of whatever you were saying, Donnie. Tell the people what we just heard.
We just heard, and I can see out of the corner of my eye, we have an interview with the man, the myth, the legend, Daps, the coach of NRG. So I'm going to be moving my feet, and we're going to be having him switch in for me. So,
Come on over. Hell yeah. Give us just a moment, folks. He's still reeling from the high of winning opening round here. How are we doing today?
Sorry, one sec. Doing well. How are you?
I'm freaking great, man. It's nice to see you up here. Again, I mean, you guys have been showing up to a bunch of frag events this year.
Yeah. The VRS is valuable.
Yeah, obviously it is. What's it like being down here for you guys? I mean, you guys kind of get to move between both worlds in the Tier 1 and the grassroots space like this. What's it like going from an event like that to one like this?
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion. It's just like the events are improving. So obviously, like Fragadelphia from back in the day was pretty rough or like grassroots, obviously.
You've seen it from the beginning, right?
Yeah. I mean, the first frag I went to was like Frag 5 or something. So, yeah, it's come a long way. And, I mean, obviously the VRS makes it more worth it for the teams that are like in major potential to go to it. And I think it's also good for the teams that don't get to play. I know it sucks for some teams. They pay money to like
Get rolled by
to get
NRG.
rolled by like a higher level team. But honestly, if I was like in that position, it would be nice to play versus, some of the professional teams.
It's the best experience you can get, right? Like that's you can play face at pugs or sit online playing all day, but like nothing is going to beat the experience that you get coming down here and actually playing a team that's better than you on LAN, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. What about for you guys? Like, does playing through some of these games that like you're going to roll through, is it pretty easy? Does it feel like a warm-up for you guys, like for the rest of the tournament, or does it kind of wear you guys out where you're having to do more reps than you're really anticipating?
Do you want brutal honesty?
Oh,
or?
lay it down for the people, Dabs. We want to hear it.
I mean, we would prefer probably just to not play the first matches. It's not really a warm-up, and it can be tiring, like just being here.
Right.
Playing a team that isn't going to win. It's not really a warm-up, though. Like, we'd probably have a better warm-up, like going to the hotel gym
and just getting yourselves
doing
in
like
the
30
right
minutes
mindset.
cardio or something.
Right. That makes sense.
But we understand it's like part of the process. We're not going to complain or anything.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
We get through the first 2 games and then move on to the better competition.
It's just they are what they are, and you keep your eyes forward.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not. I was told the team we just played doesn't even play Face It.
Oh.
Apparently, I don't know if that's true. I'm sure
Okay.
some of them do, but yeah.
I've noticed a distinct lack of banter from the NRG boys. How do you guys feel about like all the chirping around here when people are going crazy?
I mean, we're not gonna sit there and shit talk some team that doesn't even like play the game.
Could be funny. Could make some great content.
It's just pointless.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, like, if it's a team and they're at our level or better than us or close to our level, like, and then they're chirping a bit, I'm sure some people are gonna chirp back, but I don't know.
It's not
We're
worth it
not
on day
like
one.
that mean.
No,
we don't really
no.
have anyone on our team that's like a douchebag who's just gonna start shit talking a team we're 13-0ing. Like
that may be in poor taste when you put it that way, for sure. Yeah, that might be a bit too mean. But there was a single level 10 on that team that you just beat.
Well, there you go.
And they are not a team.
There you go.
Well, either you just made some battle-hardened Counter-Strikers that are ready for more out there, or
they'll never play together.
Or they'll never play it again.
Yeah.
I have to imagine they'll probably play some more if they paid for the experience to come down to LAN and be here this weekend. They've got to be hungry for more after that. I think we're all a bit sadistic.
Well, are you guys
masochistic.
doing the like small tournament again, or
Not at this one. No, we won't have the room here. It would be sick. Those big L's and small L's, those are always a lot of fun at every tournament. But I think they mainly save those ones for like the numbered events. But not now.
Okay.
Are there any teams here that you're concerned about, or are you guys pretty confident you can take this whole thing?
No, I wouldn't say concerned is the right word. There's definitely teams that we're going to prepare for. But yeah, it's not like Spirits here, some like Vitality or Mongols. Like,
not yet. Maybe at the end of 2026 we'll see them flying over.
Yeah, if you guys do like a 500K prize pool.
You never know.
Then
you never know.
Attract some of those teams, but yeah, I mean, there's Fluxo and what's the other Brazilian team here?
Game Hunters?
No, they're Odic.
Oh, Odic.
Odic, Fluxo, the Skin Rave team, which was Blue Jays, NIP, and then
Wildcard is here as well.
Wildcard, yeah. So those are probably like the 5 teams. And if I'm missing someone else, I apologize. But those are the 5 teams at least I saw on the list where it's like, we'll obviously do more prepare for those games. But outside of those 5 teams, we should be good. Just kind of showing up. I mean, I guess the one variable is we haven't really got to practice with Sonic too much. So that can be a negative, but we're pretty confident with the small amount of practice we did have with him. So
that actually makes me wonder, like when you bring somebody new in and like you guys are going, like the announcement was like yesterday or the day before on Twitter, right? When you guys come into a LAN tournament like this with a new player, is it easier in the team environment to kind of just be like, all right, let's just kind of focus on the fundamentals and play some Counter-Strike, or I guess I don't have a follow-up to the other side.
No, I
of that
mean, we'll
question.
definitely, I'd say this will be the worst we will be. I don't think we're playing bad, at least from we had like 2 or 3 days of practice with him. I don't think we're playing bad at all, but obviously, like after this event, we're gonna boot camp in Europe for like 2 weeks before Pro League, so we'll be significantly at a higher level after that. But yeah, I mean, there is some. We'll definitely play more loose at this event, and that can have its positives and negatives. So
Right. That allows you for a little like more experimentation?
I wouldn't say experimenting. I would just say maybe less pressure if players have some sort of like subconscious pressure if we're playing someone, but I don't think anyone on the team has pressure here. So
Well, an Exotic recently came and joined you guys as well. How's that been working out for you?
it's been good. I mean, you can definitely tell he hasn't, like the last pro team he played on was like Splice.
Which was years ago.
2018.
Yeah.
So he's definitely had a lot of, like in terms of his natural ability and like individual skill, he's very good. But yeah, he's had a lot of catching up to do. A lot of catching up to do. Even just like grenade usage. I mean, he's been pugging for so long where it's like you don't really need to know like a ton of grenades and stuff. And
Can vouch.
there's a lot of just like tactical things where, yeah, he just never played like tier 1 ever. Like even his last pro team is Splice, but Splice was never tier 1 team.
Right.
So
Right. So this is all kind of new territory for him as well.
I would say he's improved a lot in the short period of time he's been in the team, because it's only been 2 months now, roughly.
Right,
So,
yeah.
And we still haven't boot camped in Europe with him, which will be a huge benefit for him. So, yeah.
Well, I don't want to keep you too much longer. I appreciate you coming up here and chatting
Sure.
with us. We'll let you get back to your team, but good luck in the rest of the tournament, and I think we'll see you around more in these coming days, won't we?
For sure.
Hell yeah, man.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And where did my... Okay, well, and that's a perfect time, folks. We're actually just going to go ahead and throw it to a break right now. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be right back with more Fragville.
You just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
To keep the Counter-Strike action rolling. Once again, I'm Buckethead. This is Big D. We were just here moments ago. I had to momentarily leave for Daps, but I've returned, and I'm ready to talk about what potential game we have up next. NIP versus
No Radar.
No Radar. How do you feel about that?
At least I think that's No Radar. That's certainly what
That would make sense.
That if it's somebody else's icon there, that would be alarming because there is a team called No Radar there, and that would make a sick icon for them. But I did just get word from production.
Yes.
It is No Radar.
And so NIP coming into this tournament, obviously Wrinkle having some visa issues. I know that was reported on HLTV, and they also made a few tweets about it. Smooya standing in.
Smooya.
And I think the idea of Smooya at a Fragadelphia is hilarious because I know he's going to be loud. I know he's going to get excited.
Oh, this is the perfect environment for it.
Yeah, no, this is like, you could not write a better story for it.
I think it's going to be a fantastic addition to the NIP roster here. But just like I was talking to Daps, I don't know if you heard while you were over there.
Yeah?
My apologies. I have some extra voices coming through in my headset here that threw me off for just a moment.
It's the voices in your head.
Yeah. But Daps was sitting here and he was talking. He was mentioning all these different teams that are here. You've got NIP, you've got Audic, you've got Fluxo, you've got NRG, you've got Wildcard. Like, there are some seriously heavy hitters at this Frag event.
Yeah.
And then you still have these NA teams that show up to all the events. You've got Maverick, which, of course, is Jackro. Everybody knows Jackro and his team goes to these Frag events. You've got the Fat Guy Tiski super team that's showing up. You can hear in the background that I believe that Reactor 9 just won their game. That's going to be Nate and Bones, that crew over there. I think Kermie's playing with them. I mean, you've got...
You got all the local NA legends.
This is like as North American of a Counter-Strike LAN event that you can get from top to bottom.
And I do really think it's sick, the expansion of Fragadelphia. You know, like...
Oh, yeah.
Not only is it cool to, you know, just get some more recognition out there for the brand that is being built here, but having important tournaments, having basically what would be a MRQ, effectively, as the last tournament before the VRS cutoff coming at the next one at the Block Center. And it's just really a fun experience to have a local LAN environment that still brings out very impactful and powerful competition.
Yeah, well, and yeah, dude, and it just keeps expanding, like you said. Like, this is kind of like here in a few weeks, we're going to be in Philadelphia for the return to the Fragadelphia Cathedral. The
Church of Frag.
The Holy Lands of Fragadelphia, the actual Philadelphia, and get to hang out. And that's going to have how many? I mean, there's like 16 EU teams.
Fnatic, ENCE, OG.
Fnatic, ENCE, OG.
9.
Metasport, 9.
Yeah. You could go on.
I think Big is in there as well. I mean, you have some names that are like, holy cow, you guys are going to a Fragadelphia event, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, we already felt that way about Fragville coming up. So, yeah, to see NACS is on the rise, baby. I know we're all depressed about complexity bowing out, but, you know, when one door closes, another one opens, and it feels like things are busting wide open for Fragadelphia right now, which is if you care about NACS, is a very, very good thing for NACS.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree. And, you know what, since we have the matchup that's coming up next on the screen, do you want to maybe go over a prediction? It might be a hard one to think over, but
We'll go with NIP.
You think so?
Yeah, I think NIP's got it locked in.
I don't know.
I don't know who's on no radar.
I don't know either.
Just like I was talking to Daps about. I mean, these are yes, please. Ow. How did you hurt yourself?
Because
on
I
that?
missed with my nail. I hit my cuticle.
Yeah, that sounded painful. You'll give it another try here in a moment.
It's okay.
But Daps was even just saying, like, these are, like, some of these teams here, these are professional organizations with professional players that's all they do. It
Yes.
is their job to play Counter-Strike, right? None of these teams coming in can expect going in and beating them, right? So these teams need to come in and soak in the experience of it. We even saw Jack Rose team back in Vegas earlier this year play NIP and get. We saw all of the teams play NIP and get absolutely rattled around. Right? It's just a completely different beast that they're playing with. So definitely with NIP. But how many rounds do you think No Radar can take off of them?
Well, I will say this. I do know, NIP, even though what they would consider a high level of competition probably isn't coming during these group stages, I do know that they're taking this very seriously.
Oh, yeah.
They were here yesterday. They were, boot camping a little bit, going over a lot of stuff. And I know that, like, no matter who their opponent is, they're not going to play down to them. NIP will always play to NIP's level of standard.
Right.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they're the type of team that doesn't drop around up until playoffs. In all honesty, like, this is a unit. Obviously, Smooya being a stand-in for Wrinkle, there's going to be a different dynamic there. There's going to be a little bit of communication issues, I'm sure, and stuff like that. But I don't see a world where NIP really
Drop
much of anything.
That's
And that's no disrespect to No Radar.
No. This is no disrespect to any of these guys by any means. This is 100% just being realistic, right? It's not, oh, these players are bad. It is a testament to how good NIP is. NIP is going to be playing, and I think this is a testament to professional rosters in general across esports, is they're going to be able to play their version of the game more often and consistently than a team like No Radar that's still getting, like, their experience under their belt. They're coming to their land. They're trying to get it figured out still. They're going to have to be playing to other people's play style, essentially. And
not to mention that, like, European Counter-Strike.
Thank you for cutting me off there. My God, I was going to keep going, and I had no idea where I was going with that.
Well, European Counter-Strike is a completely different beast. Just in terms of how a game is taken from a micro and a macro level, and then also the way that the players think about the game. It's a lot more of... That's the true testament to Counter-Strike being the esports version of a game of chess. It is a very tactical system. You have Snappy IGLing you, someone who's won IEM Dallas, someone who's been to multiple majors, someone who's honestly a legend of the game.
Yeah, literally.
And he knows what he's doing. There's a reason why he's still around, even though he'd be considered on the older side for Counter-Strike professionals. He is a smart player. He is a smart leader, and he's going to make sure that every little thing in that team is going perfectly. And that's just something that a lot of teams here in NA, mostly due to lack of experience, they can't get to that level because we don't have the competition to go up against that level. And that's why you need to always sign up for Fragville events. Make sure your Google Pay is saved so you can go there, get your ticket before they sell out. I think there might be a few spots for a jersey left. So
the Ultra Mega jersey.
Ultra Mega jersey. And you know what? Hey, that's the old stomping grounds for your boy. So
that is the old stomping ground for your boy. I won't be at Frag Jersey. That'll be the first Frag that I miss in a while. I'll be sad about that, but it's going to be a good time, and you should definitely sign up regardless. Or maybe I won't miss it. Maybe I'll just move to Jersey.
Who knows, man?
Move in with Buckethead and his family.
I got a couch. I'm sure my mom will cook you food.
I'll help cook. I'll clean.
Dude, I mean, we could talk about this off stream because this might be a proposition.
We've got something cooking here.
No,
and it's
but
not just his mother's cooking.
Yes, no. Maybe it's The Rock. Do you smell?
I can smell what The Rock is cooking.
Me too.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
But yeah, this is... How many Fragville events have I been to? I believe this is my 6th. I've missed one since starting, coming to these events in a working aspect. That was because I had my shoulder surgery. the last time we were in Philly. But man, I gotta say, this is like the highlight of my life. I love
Dude,
Fragadelphia. I love doing this.
That's not overselling it.
Yeah.
100% agree.
If you have, I know I already did the whole we're looking for volunteers bit, but genuinely, if you have any interest in trying to obtain any sort of experience within the Counter-Strike sphere, casting, production, I mean, we're even kind of expanding our social media presence now, and there's admin work, there's IT work. There's so many opportunities for every single type of person at Fragadelphia, and especially as we continue to ramp up these events, as we continue to get these bigger teams going, we're going to need more hands on deck, and I don't know. I really love Fragadelphia. It makes me happy.
Yeah, to piggyback on that too, volunteering has been just. I started in Kansas City at Frag 18, and this is my 4th one now in 10 months, and going to the Blocktober here in a few weeks as well. And I mean, it's if you really care about North American Counter-Strike, like this is the place to come show it. And there was a very long time where I spent thinking that supporting North American Counter-Strike was rooting for Cloud9 or rooting for Liquid or rooting for our home team, and then you discover, you come down here and you're like, this is what North American Counter-Strike is about. All of those players and everybody that you watch rise up, they've all come through. Even Dapso just sitting here, he's started with Frag 5, you know. Yeah. Close to 10 years ago. Alige started at, I think, Frag 1 or 2 or 3. Tarek was around. Shazam, all these different names. I mean, Flom used to show up to these things even and play at them. Yeah, I mean,
love Flom.
This is North American Counter-Strike to its core, and to be a part of it, it's a very fulfilling experience.
Yep.
Go fill out that volunteer form.
Go fill it out. But, yeah, so back to the matchup at hand. Yeah, NFP's winning.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we can really even argue that.
Well, and I did want to say, too, you mentioned that Smooya is standing in for Wrinkle, and I feel like that won't be too much of a hindrance in this environment because of the other thing that you said, where Smooya is very vocal, probably thrives in this kind of environment where he can see his opponent and like talk that shit and get in their heads mentally. And on top of that, right, like he's got a free trip from Ninjas in Pajamas to fly to Knoxville, Tennessee, and play Counter-Strike for the weekend, right? Like,
I would take that in a heartbeat.
Right, like I'm sure there's some amount of pressure, but I don't think there's a huge amount of pressure for a player like that where it's just come down here, play your best Counter-Strike. So I think that'll actually only help NIP more than hurt them.
I will say, to counterpoint that, though, like, Wrinkle is a phenomenal young opera. And Smooya obviously is known for being a great opera and having those type of highlight reel plays. But when they do get to playoffs and you start playing against the NRGs, you start playing against the wild cards, you start playing against the Fluxos, it is going to be a completely different game. You're going to have to adjust mid-tournament from that, local LAN level to, essentially a tier 1.5 type of event with the teams that are here.
Right.
So that's when I think the issues could arise, is that because Smooya has to adjust to a different system than what he's been used to. And I know he's been on kind of a fulfilling side quests part of his career. He was subbing in for Iberian Soul where they won something. I don't remember what they won. They won some tournament, though.
Sounds like you know more than I do.
Listen, man, I don't got much to do with my life. I just kind of watch Counter-Strike.
You watch this guy play CS Godel or whatever?
CS Godel?
What's it called?
CSGO Doku.
CSGO Doku.
You know what? And since I stopped posting those YouTube shorts, the game started blowing up. Like, when I was playing it, there was 4 people playing a day. Now it's up to like 500. So I have to get back on my grind. When I'm back home, I'm going to start doing those again.
Yeah, dude, you kill it out there. Donnie knows so much about Counter-Strike and what's going on.
Dude, I've grown up on this. I've been doing this since I was like 10. About? Yeah, Counter-Strike Source since I was 10.
He's 15 now. So
no.
5 years, everybody.
No. Hey, look, we can see us very, very overexposed.
Somebody's watching us on stream right now over there.
Hey, to that one person that's in the corner. I hope you are listening to hear us.
Whoever's watching us on stream right now, we see you. What team is that over there? I think that's a Rival 7, no?
On the stage, you're saying? Or in that corner over there?
Oh wait, no, that's not Arrival 7. That's Treehen's team.
Is that No Radar?
No, that's not No Radar.
No Radar.
Oh, that is No Radar.
Yeah. Hey, they're pointing at us. Hi, guys. How are you?
Oh, yo, what up, guys?
What's up? Hope you're having a fun time at Fragadelphia. I'll tell you this. I'm having a fun time at Fragadelphia.
Dude, I know. I can't.
And we've just started. This is literally the second game.
I know, it's day one. And we got a long day ahead of us, too, don't
Yes.
we, Donnie?
Yes.
Anticipated time to be here is all hours of the night.
Listen, man, I can get pumped full of energy drinks and be ready to go as long as they need me to. You know, at my first Frag Philly, there was a game that went on till like 5 a.m. It was Fisher versus
Was
someone.
it Fisher Timberman?
No. That was the grand finals of that tournament, but it was like I think it was day one. We were there until like 5 a.m.
I think I remember. That was sometime last year, right?
Yeah, that was October, I
What
believe.
team is that?
That's NIP.
Just kidding.
You silly goose.
I am a silly goose.
Snappy in the middle there. Smooya on the right side. Oh, they gave him a jersey. That's nice.
Well, what, do you think they're just going to have him sitting up there in a T-shirt?
I don't know these things. I don't run an organization. I
Come
just
on,
sit here
Donnie.
and talk.
Get it together. You're out of your element, Donnie.
I am not out of my element. I'm not. There's no Lebowski. Oh,
You
no,
are.
I'm getting yelled at by all
I'm not gonna
angles
say
now.
that on stream. Unless, am I allowed? Oh, you're out of your fucking element here, Donnie. You're like a child walking into the middle of a movie. You have no frame of reference.
Damn. All right, so apparently it's shit on Donnie day.
Not at all. Have you ever seen The Big Lebowski, Donnie?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
I had to because the whole name thing.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah.
Look at that venue. That's what I'm talking about. I was.
This is like so local NA.
It's
core.
yeah,
It's
dude.
beautiful.
It's the best feeling in the world. Look at all these people coming through to watch Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Also, there are, I
More
feel
and more
like
spectators showing
yeah,
up to these things.
this you can't really see in the crowd right now, but there are a lot of spectators here for this tournament, and having it at like this very compact LAN center, it does kind of make you reminisce on the good old days of. Scared me.
Fucking Bader, why are you in the corner? In case you
Yeah,
don't know what was said back there.
For those playing at home.
For those playing at home.
Speaking of playing at home, there's also a.
Who said that?
I don't know. Someone. But speaking of playing at home, shout out more Fragadelphia events. Daddy Scene Cups.
We do have
Play them
Daddy
at
Skins
home, and
Cups.
you can also win yourself a entry into one of the lands. Are you stop doing funny ears,
dude,
man.
it's funny. It's called comedy.
Have
Donnie.
you ever
Look it
have
up.
you ever heard of comedy? I don't know if
Yeah.
you know this thing. It's called being funny.
Yeah,
you should try it.
You
maybe
should try it sometime.
But yeah, Daddy Skin Cups go on. What is it? Bi-weekly?
Yes. The schedule for those has been, I think, a little wonky with the like Fragville being put up.
That's
like,
true.
Like I think the last one was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
I don't know. I remember that day.
But
I
they are
was doing
bi-weekly
some-
is
yeah.
the answer. Yes, they're bi-weekly. We run those, and the next there's two more coming up before Blacktober, and those are the ones that whoever wins that will win the last two spots. So
14th and
September
21st.
14th and September 21st. So those ones are not bi-weekly. It's week to week there. So we'll go home next weekend, and we'll have a Daddy Skins Cup next weekend.
Hell yeah.
And
Hey,
then
you
we'll
know,
have
it's-
one the following weekend.
You can always stay up to date with that on Twitter. Or, excuse me, X.
And then I believe 2 weeks after that one will be in Philadelphia.
Oh my goodness. October 2nd
Where I
to the
have
5th.
to believe that it can't be sunny there at all times. Not at.
Well, I mean,
not
when you
in
got Danny
October.
DeVito walking around.
I mean, yeah, it's a sunny demeanor, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's just like
sunny disposition, if you will.
I'm
it's a
a
sunny disposition, if you won't.
I'm a North Jersey boy, so I'm more familiar with New York than Philadelphia. But I will say, city that never sleeps, complete lie. It gets very quiet.
Does it now?
Yeah, I've been there. People
I thought it was
definitely
the city
sleep
of
there.
brotherly love.
That is Philadelphia. I was talking about New York.
Why are we talking about New York?
'Cause
We're
I said I'm
talking
a-
about
Because
Philadelphia.
I did you not? You missed the whole lead up to my sentence.
Once you said I'm a North Jersey boy, I started doing a fist bump.
You fist
and thinking
bumped, and
about
then you
Jersey
just-
Shore, and
Oh,
I
great.
did stop paying attention.
It's not even where the Jersey Shore is. It's down south.
Well, I don't know these things. Where does Snooki live?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like probably in a mansion somewhere.
Probably in a
That
mansion
was in
somewhere.
Seaside, New Jersey, I believe, is
Seaside.
where
it was. You're right.
Wildwood,
Seaside.
not Wildwood. That's a different beach. Wildwood's the better beach. I will say that.
How is Seaside, New Jersey? Have you been there?
I've been there.
Oh, I've been there.
You ever watch the Jersey Shore?
Yeah.
That's
all,
basically what Seaside is.
all 6 seasons, multiple times, as a matter of fact.
Wasn't there a season where they went to Italy, or like
Yeah,
a
season
spin-off?
4. Season 4. No, it wasn't. Well, they have this. They have the new Jersey Shore show that came out like 4 or 5 years ago or whatever. Jersey Shore Family Reunion.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
They go through them hanging out or whatever, like being famous now.
Yeah.
But the original Jersey Shore was 6 seasons long, and man, it's a wild ride.
Yeah, no, it's a real shame. That's the connotation that you get when you go anywhere. You're like, oh, the Jersey Shore.
You guys got
or they
The
make fun of the way we
Sopranos.
say water. I do. Yeah, we got the Bada Bing. We got the Sopranos.
The Bada Bing.
You know, I'm the Bada Bing's like a 10-minute drive.
I know. I
from my
just
house.
finished watching The Sopranos again as well. I'd really, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be moving in with you, so you
Yeah,
can
of
show
course.
me all around while
Yeah.
I'm up there.
We'll make some fettuccine Alfredo. We'll go over. We'll see all the spots. You know, we can go to Lincoln Park. Not the band. We could listen to Lincoln Park in Lincoln Park. Park my Lincoln.
Yeah. Do you drive a Lincoln?
No, I got in a launch.
All 3 of those Lincolns are spelled differently, mind you.
Yeah, one.
Well, no, they're not. I guess
Yeah,
the Lincoln car is the same as probably Lincoln Park.
No,
Or is Lincoln Park actually?
no, I'm thinking of the band. Lincoln Park is spelled like Abraham.
Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. It's probably what it's named after. I don't know.
Not to be confused with anybody's LinkedIn.
No, of course not. That would be a really silly thing to confuse.
It
can't
would, but if
keep
we
the
were
bit
casting
going.
a Dota tournament and there was a big fight coming up and Axe needed to start it out, he would be blinked in
Oh.
with his blink dagger.
Well, no, but we're playing Counter-Strike, and, you know, I think the whole goal is to try to sneak into the bomb site.
That is true.
Yeah.
You know who else is sneaky? Plankton.
Crabs.
He's stealing that Krabby Patty secret formula.
Yeah, and SpongeBob, you know? That's all I got.
Sometimes you take a shot in basketball and it hits the backboard and goes in. They call that banked in.
They do, and make sure you wear your deodorant, the Fragville, so you're not stanking.
And Donnie brought me a drink earlier, and I made sure to thank him.
Ah, you're welcome.
I think we've gotten far off track.
Yeah,
with
no,
our-
so
with our
anyway,
Lincoln
NIP
bit
should probably
here,
win
but
the game, right?
NIP is probably going to win this game.
Next to us, NRG is playing.
This is
Well,
not NRG.
They're facing NRG, I meant. They're playing against NRG.
Are they?
Yeah. Think so. Yeah.
They
got the-
are,
we got
as
the
a
thumbs
matter
up.
of fact, playing NRG.
Yeah.
That is correct.
2-1 is the scoreline there.
Who's Fluxo waiting to play over here?
I don't know. Someone. That's the beauty of excitement. It's the beauty of doing these events is that everyone kind of finds stuff out at the same time.
Yeah, I know, it's exciting.
Yeah.
How about that Counter-Strike, huh?
How about that Counter-Strike? I love Counter-Strike so much. You know, how do you feel? I know this is a bit dated to this point, but how do you feel about the new animations?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah?
I think they came out with the animation update and it fixed the game for a lot of people, like how it ran.
Mm-hmm.
But then they came out with the next one and they like broke it worse than how it was on CS2 launch. It feels like recently sometimes.
Yeah. I remember when the update first dropped and the butterfly knife animation was just like not. It was destroyed.
Was it?
Yeah, it was so bad.
I didn't.
You would open the knife like.
Oh, the like super slow mo
Yeah,
one.
and there was no like flippy doodahs.
Oh, and it was actually broken.
Yeah,
broken.
no, it was
yeah.
just messed up. But I think it looks good. Like I feel like the game, obviously, like Counter Strike doesn't have the most realistic visuals. Excuse me. Like we're not looking at a Battlefield type of game, but it does add a lot of like weight to the weapons. You kind of feel more immersed in it. You don't believe me, do you?
I'm offended. You said Counter Strike 2 doesn't have very realistic graphics.
I mean, I don't think that. I'm not saying it's like bad graphics. I just think that there's.
You've upset me, Donnie. This interview is over.
We're not. We're not interviewing. We're sitting on a couch.
Right, we're not interviewing.
We're supposed to be buying time.
No, we're having a deep and enriching conversation. There's nothing about buying time.
Bucket, I love Counter Strike so much.
Bucket, I love Counter Strike so much. Head. That is what we call you.
Yeah, no, that's what they call me in the streets. Is Bucket, insert something, head. You deep in thought.
I'm thinking about who's going to win this tournament.
Ooh, I mean, we could do those type of predictions.
Yeah, I mean, it's day one. Where everybody's still here. Nobody's knocked out yet.
Well,
talk me through it.
So, okay, we got to think about the heavy hitters, right? Wildcard, NRG, NIP, Fluxo, Audic. I'm probably forgetting at least a name or two. But for the most part, I feel pretty good with that list of teams that you would expect to make deep runs in the tournament, right? And then when you break that down even further, I do think that the Smooya stand-in is going to affect NIP
at
poorly
some point
in the future, in the future of this tournament. NRG just made roster moves. Wildcard just made roster moves. So there is a lot of potential, I think, for maybe a little bit of a South American type beat going on.
That's kind of how I feel about it too. This might be a big SA win here.
Yeah, and I'm not just saying that because Fluxo is sitting next to us.
You are saying that because Fluxo is sitting right next to you. I'm saying it because I believe it.
Okay, cool.
That's right.
Yeah, no, apparently I'm just a liar.
It's all right. Fluxo's not listening to you right now, so.
Yeah.
No, I really don't.
Ooh!
It's been more and more exciting. Ooh, we got picks and bans here, folks. Okay, let's actually talk about these here.
Oof.
We've got the Mirage pick, Nuke pick, and if by some miracle it goes there, we've got the Train pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not familiar with No Radar.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mirage pick into a very veteran and good team is a little bit bold. I mean, looking at what maps were banned, realistically, it seems like they were choosing between. What do you say?
Finish what you're saying. I'll share.
Looking at how the ban went down, it really feels like No Radar was kind of stuck between a Dust 2 and a Mirage pick. So I understand going for a Mirage in this situation because it's not going to get much better on the other side. But, there's going to be some experience factor, we'll call it, that does just allow. I mean, NIP's going to 2-0.
And NIP's very likely to 2-0 here. That would be a miracle upset if they didn't.
Yeah.
They're starting out on CT side Mirage as well, right? Like that's going to be really challenging. Now to tell you what our beautiful observer Sal the Observer shared with us. No Radar beat Maverick already, so Jackro's already sitting 0-1 in groups. I know our boy. I know our NA homegrown boy does not want to be sitting there, but maybe that'll get them fired up.
Is this the second time Jackro's been grouped into NIP in the same group as them?
Yes.
That's just unfortunate. Like that's just actually an unfortunate outcome. But that does make it more interesting. I do think
this time around it's personal.
It can be, but I don't think the outcome will waver much. No, that does make me a little bit more excited for the matchup at hand. I do just think, wow, you tell him, man. You tell him. I do think that it's just such a hard matchup to try to go into. And obviously we've seen what NIP, like does on Nuke. If you remember Frag Vegas,
Oh yes,
Nuke was a bit of a stomping ground for them. They also did love a little bit of Anubis, which is now out of the map pool. So
Yes. Where were you on the day Anubis was removed? Do you remember?
I think I was probably just at my house doing nothing. Oh no, I was bartending.
Donnie, make up an interesting story, damn
I
it.
was bartending. That is the story. I was tending the bar and I looked at my phone. I said, "Oh my goodness."
I thought you would honestly tell me you were like hiking on a mountain or like at a
Do I look like I hike on a mountain?
in the middle of a mosh pit at a punk rock show.
There
and
you go. That's more on brand.
You fell on the ground and happened to just feel your phone vibrate in your pocket, and you're like, "What's this?" As you're climbing up, bloodied, bruised, and battered, and you pull your phone out of your pocket, and you're like, "Anubis, no!" When you go even harder in the mosh pit, that didn't happen.
No. But I have notifications on for when the CS account does post something on Twitter, and I also have like the SteamDB Discord where I get added every time there's a change. So I'm always the guy in my Discord friends that will like I'll go in the chat. I'm like, guys, something big's happening. You need to be ready. There's something crazy happening.
I think that's a good notification to have. I didn't even think about that, having the Counter-Strike account turned on.
Yeah, I love it. And plus, they also they shit post a decent bit. So it's fun.
Sometimes, yeah.
Like whenever they have a big update drop, and they'll usually troll Flom, and they'll be like, "Hey, if you want to early access this, just message Flom,"
Hit
and
up
then Flom
Flom.
freaks out.
That is a good bit.
It's a funny bit.
They're going to start interacting with Fragadelphia here soon, I feel like. Maybe.
CS?
Yeah.
I'll make them.
Will you?
I'll say, "Dear Mr. Valve,
Dear Mr. Valve,
thank you
off to a great
for
start
the
here.
game. Can you retweet? Thank you."
All Fragadelphia posts from now until forever.
Yeah. Also, my posts. Also, put me in the game.
Buckethead's
Yeah.
post.
Just I'll take a graffiti.
And
You
take
know.
a look at laying it down with Big D while you're at it as well, Mr. Valve.
Mr. Valve, I think we've struck gold that you guys haven't realized has been struck yet.
That's what I'm saying. What's our countdown to game time here,
I don't know.
Mr. Observer?
I'm looking at the observation deck.
Okay.
I love Sal.
What's Sal doing over there?
If you guys don't know, our observer, he does sometimes hop on the mic at the Jersey events.
Yeah, Rowan.
Sal is, first of all, a great guy. Second of all, really funny. And third of all, just like look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. He's just a little guy.
We love that guy.
Yeah.
We really do. All right, well, guess what else we love?
What do we love?
We also love Get the Bag Mark and
Yes.
Ping.
Yes.
Oh, but before we get to those guys here, I'm getting a little overzealous. We are going to go to a quick break, but when we get back, we'll have Get the Bag Mark and Ping for you, and then some high-flying Counter-Strike action for you.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Man, I just freaking love Tennessee. It's great to be here. Nice weather, yeah, out here in Tennessee. I'm loving it. Knoxville, we're back in Group A. Well, actually not back in Group A. We're here for the very first time, Ping. Don't you dare look at me like that, good sir.
You're the only
we hop
10
over
I
here
see, Mark.
for a very fun one. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. In game 2, we're already pulling out these affairs. But yeah, you just heard a couple of yappers go a little crazy on the couch. That was cool to catch the boys up here. Yeah, man, they got to yap about a lot of this, but it's time for me and Ping to unwrap this thing. We got no radar. Very excited to see them versus NIP. I already talked a little bit about NIP before I talked about Smooya hopping in this thing, but this is Group A out here, and you've already had a little bit of action, Ping. I know you just sent me the bracket here. Want to break it down for me?
Yeah, no radar coming up into this one. They took down Maverick, pushing them down to the lower bracket. That was Jack Rowe's team, so... I know a long-standing Frag player in Jack Rowe already down to the lowers here in Group A. NIP, of course, being the #1 seed in this tournament. Mark, they, of course, already got the free pass through that first one into the second stage here, the group stage. With Smooya coming in, it's kind of interesting as well, because when Fragville 19 was happening, so was Epic Land across the pond over in the UK. He was subbing in for Iberian Soul, and he won the damn thing. So
that's some ball knowledge right there, Ping.
You got Smooya coming over to this NIP roster as a substitute player once again. You know, could history repeat itself here?
Yeah, I think potentially. I think it's cool that he was subbing for Iberian Soul. We actually even touched on some of that, drama. Unfortunately, it involves obviously our opera friend of Fozy, who was playing with them before the Martinez transfer fully came through for 9Z. But it's been interesting watching Smooya. When I got to see him last, it was on that Money F team. When Into the Breach went. Into the bankruptcy, unfortunately. They that did not end up being too kind of a situation over there. But they, I think for the most part, those players landed on their feet, right? So, they walked into that. I think I watched them play in a couple CC tournaments with, some of those guys over there. But NIP today, I think is standing as a really interesting team internationally, right? And obviously, if you're sitting at the Valve office, and you're supporting the VRS, you could point to NIP and as a really good example of trying to get back up in the conversation of a lot of these serious competitions. In my opinion, they're no Cinderella story of TNL. You might hear about them over in Europe. Ping, they're a really exciting Ukrainian team that just most recently were playing in Blast Bounty and have grinded from the fact of winning a Glitch Masters all the way back in March to challenging Navi 4 months later. That's the most perfect pitch, the VRS, if you can hear it. But same with NIP, right? After they, won Fragadelphia Las Vegas, they were able to really encompass a lot of good VRS invites, ended up attending PGL, right? Went to a lot of other tournaments, have a lot of online opportunities in that same vein. And you see Mr. Smooya all the way out there next to Snappy. That's great to see.
Yeah, just to brush over things here once again for everybody that is just joining us, we got the vetoes that came through earlier. No Radar took an Ancient ban. NIP with the Inferno ban. Mirage the pick here of No Radar. Of course, this is a North American advanced team, Mark. They went 6-8, didn't quite make the playoffs, but might be a better showing than we had in our last one here. So Mirage the pick, of course, of the North American side, because of course it is. Nuke followed up here for NIP. Overpass and Dust 2, the second phase, with Train being our decider here.
As far as I know, I feel like the last time I was broadcasting NIP, I feel like I was more often than not seeing them ban out specifically into this Mirage. However, this was one that they were running just a bit last weekend at Dracula and played it against Ents, who you see all the way on the far left, Kaspersky's former team. Also played it against Eyeballers out there. You and I were talking about that series in the green room and how it was actually really, really ugly. They got steamrolled by JW and the boys, and it was, not close.
NIP got bounced out of that 7th to 8th, so their campaign for more VRS points ended early there at Draculan. In quite a funny fashion, getting aced on by JW. I felt like I was 14 again watching this matchup between JW and NIP. But Nuke has always been kind of the first pick of this NIP roster 81% of the time. So, no phase 1 ban for that from No Radar. It's going to be the Nuke pick up here in map 2 for NIP. Interestingly enough, NIP not a team to play a whole lot of Train here, Mark.
Yeah, and that's going to be one that I feel like they're probably going to address at some point in the way down. On some of these vetoes, it's really ugly where, you do have them playing some Train, and where earlier in the summer it was really a struggle, but in some of these events, namely at the tail end of July, just kind of riffing off of what I see, after, losses to, Navi. It was a loss to Aurora they had in another close affair. For some reason, honestly, those results aren't bad enough for me to see this team, fully moving away from it. But in that time as well, you have to consider that, Aristose is now obviously on OG. They won a CCT event, if I am remembering correctly, just right after that move went down. So I think it's kind of working out best for everybody.
You had highlighted here before the game is only able to find one there close range with the dual brand as it's 2 kills swinging the way here of NIP as they look to exit up towards the A side here. Smooya needs a little bit of warming up here. He misses the freebie there on the bomb planter from stairs. Bizarra Still jiggling away here towards the stairs position. We'll find the head of Smoothie here as well. And now Shush on low HP on you jerks as well. What's it going to work to do here? Shush tries to exit the spawn.
Oof. That is an insane peek out of Ujerk's thing, and he can chase the rest of this down, but just not enough bullets in the mag. And it will be no radar, looking so sturdy in this pistol. Great shots out of Firebox right there from Becerra. I don't know who that is, the fourth man down on the line, but I like his energy.
You can hear the screaming. And I'm glad that we can hear the screaming here, Mark. We get the whole LAN experience here. I'm in a different country.
Yes.
We're still feeling Fragville up here.
In some parts of the world, I am, countries distances away as well. But today, just states, dude, they're looking good walking the Sentinel. You always just got to be confident. This is a team that is, putting in some work and is, going to see their way through the groups likely. If they're going to be confident enough to face back up against Jack Rowe and Co., former Rebel, to get some signing. And I don't actually know if we got confirmation on their roster troubles quite yet. We were discussing in the green room that we saw tweets maybe suggesting that Noxie actually couldn't make it here. I heard a lot of travel troubles as there was some weather over sort of the eastern side of the United States last night. There was a power outage at the Knoxville airport. Yeah, that is not fun at all. It's a little crazy, man. More than a little crazy. Dude, I'd be freaking out. Where's my bag? Give it to me now. I'm getting the bag, Mark. Yeah. Sorry, man.
Yeah, they don't call him fumble the bag, Mark.
They might.
Pausing the server. I'm assuming this is technical. Thanks, production. That is a technical. Always exciting, Mark.
Always is. I think I recognize the name of Crawfish as well, playing in the advanced ranks. Fizzer is a guy we've spoke about, semi-familiar with. No Tree Hen, if we're going to talk about, how personable that can get to, a group of, I think we're maybe dealing with the issue of Kaspersky's PC all the way on the left side. We'll change out a tire, a GPU, whatever we got to do out there. Treehun is, friends with the Revel Co., where this is a big community, right? I saw him in Austin. Good guy. He was having some fun. But I know that must hurt to see across the screen. And, where they are starting off 2-0 here, I don't like their chances taking this series versus Nip here. I don't think that's, too hot of a take. Snappy is reaching deep into the land bag. What's he pulling out? What's the secret sauce you got? Hand warmers in there or what?
Red Bull.
Granola bar? Can I have one?
Yeah, Treehead's been around for a while, man.
In-ears broken? Oh, is this the Nip manager? Saw, dude. Sup, man?
Treehunt has been around for a while. Actually, I've hit a clip
Mr.
on Treehunt.
Fragville is wondering, what are you doing? Everything's settled over here. Getting the computers all ready to go. Day one shenanigans. We got to make sure this venue is all going for the next 3 days. We might run into a couple of bumps along the road, but things have seem to have gotten off to a. Well, we got another pop filter for this guy. Oh, his entire headset mic is broken. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you always need to have a backup in the pocket. And Ping, I'm now gonna jump into another story time for this dude. When I got my start at Fragville, it's honestly dude, this was like a storybook, okay? First LAN coming back from COVID, bro. I spent all of COVID gaming, obviously, and watching TV, right? Playing Counter-Strike, namely. And the first LAN back from COVID was in my freaking hometown in St. Louis, Missouri, out there in Brentwood. Oh, Vincent spotted. I see him over there.
Oh,
sorry, I just got excited. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, it was the first LAN back from COVID, man. I remember it sold out the same sort of time frame that you see most of these LANs nowadays selling out, right? There's the man that I was just talking about. It sold out like virtually instantly. Come on, we gotta be more photogenic than this. It may be a little uncomfortable being zoomed in this far, but I know this is a man that likes to be on camera, so it is no fret there. But dude, the reason I burst into this story time is like for the backup conversation at that Brentwood Nerd Street location back in the day that is unfortunately shut down, and there is not another Nerd Street St. Louis location. So very sad, very, very sad. No lands happening in the Louis as of right now. Maybe I can change that, Ping.
Was that a U.S. Army esports player?
Yeah, bro. Probably. I can only assume. There was a Micro Center right next door, bro. So, I know at those Nerd Street venues, they were selling, like, the Booga keyboards and stuff like that. This ain't no Fortnite World Championship. We don't need those. But if you're like, hey, it's production. Yeah, my guy Ping. He's pushing all of the buttons.
Happy birthday,
as a
Stizzy.
snazzy buckethead looks back at the camera. Yeah, dude. If you gamer aged and, like,
Happy birthday,
threw your
Stizzy.
mouse into the parking lot, you wouldn't even have to go get it because you can just walk into Micro Center and just, like, buy a new one. Obviously, it's not sponsored or anything like that, but I've been to a lot of frag venues, and I don't know that there was like essentially the nerd electronics store next door to any of them. Yeah, bruv. Don't laugh at me, Ping and King at the same time. Yeah, man. I'm pointing back at you. You just can't quite see. We're paused here in Knoxville with the vibes, baby. They're high, Ping. Ain't that right? Oh, that guy, dude, he has the cup. He bought the cup.
Where did
He
King
bought
go?
the cup.
Oh,
That's my
he's
dog.
hiding.
He's got the refills. Yeah.
Free refills.
Spent $12. He's going to be sipping all weekend. Yes, sir. 15 buckaroonies. See, Stizzy there to the left. She's got, just a regular water bottle.
You didn't
Good
wish
luck
her happy
refilling
birthday.
that. Happy birthday, Stizzy! Woo! Yeah! Happy birthday, Stizzy. It's a good day to be at LAN when it's your birthday, because that means you can go out after the LAN day is over, Ping.
But it's a land day one, and those run until like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, but, like, I don't think I see Stizzy playing on the, listed on the players list here. So as long as you're a viewer, man, you can, hit the town if you want to. Man, I'm actually like, I am so depressed I'm not here. Like, all of my friends were like, I'm here. I'm sad you're not. They didn't actually say that, but I know they meant it. But dude, I mean, Knoxville is like a pretty snazzy town, man. And after like going to the Austin Major, I would be inclined to go back down south. As no radar, we're friggin' back. It's a college town out there in Knoxville. What I think would have like the same vibes as Austin potentially in some ways, but I don't know exactly where the venue's at compared to that.
That was a rough accent, Mark. All right, you jerks.
Can't all be good. It can't all be good. Makes you appreciate what it is. But this is looking sweet so far by no radar, dude. Are we about to see a start?
It's entirely possible here, unless Church wants to play spoiler a little bit here from the CD spot. Snappy as well, trying to tag some away from the jungle smoke. Case this time, Smoothie up. Substitute. Gonna be taken away. It's up to Snappy here. See if he can lead himself out of this situation. Now as the smoke fades, he's out in the open. Not peeking quite yet, but now Crawfish will put him in the grave. A third now for no radar, Mark.
And look,
I have a bomb. What?
I remember
There's so
seeing
many I have a bomb shirts.
This is a little concerning. Yeah,
That's the same one. Oh, okay.
That's the same person. I remember seeing a bit of content. It's kind of random from like FlyQuest Red, where like included a soundbite from like Sheikh Zula controlling the huddle, like kind of talking about if you want to like return that energy of the land shit talk, like you kind of have the option to. If you don't feel comfortable, if you like actually feel like you're kind of dispersing energy doing that, like don't do it, man. But by all means, I feel like no radar got to step on the gas here and scream as loud as they can. Try and really hype up this 3-round advantage as much as they can. But and me yapping about all the fun they're having. They've actually lost the opening kill in this round, Ping.
Yeah, an awkward situation about to be formed here inside the middle as the smoke fades. U-Jerks just ready and waiting on the other side of it. Able to drop for Zera. Now Crawfish going to get smoked out here, and that's just kind of suffocating when you're that Palace player and you get smoked out, especially when you don't want to give up this positioning for free. Just on top of the ladder here, that's going to be a free kill. Second one potentially to follow up here. No immediate trade attempt from the Palace player of Rue. We are not able to find success on the swing, and NIP are now fully into the server here with their first.
Woots Woots, welcome to Knoxville. I saw Kaspersky arriving on Twitter yesterday. He posted a picture of some nature he was at. Happy to be in America here, and we're happy to have him, baby. We see Big D walk in the background here. We hop into another tech pause. That's why I'm looking. There might be another issue upon us. But just more time to yap, Ping, and yap about all the fun that I've kind of had, thinking about all the moves that NIP have made. I think that this is cool, how they've walked upon exactly this radar, and, especially talking about, unfortunately, some of our Portuguese friends are kind of getting dished off of a couple of their teams, namely getting separated here, and our boy SHR over from Imperial. I feel like he had more to give, but, Skulls is a more indirect upgrade, and I don't think anybody's going to argue against that now, are we? And like I mentioned earlier, I think Aristose got a pretty good opportunity over on OG, and pretty soon he'll probably be matching up in games versus NIP, if not already.
Yeah, it's pretty sad that Saw lineup kind of blew up. They were just starting to get kind of into a flow. I kind of compare them to Eternal Fire this year. They were just kind of jumped into the scene all at once. Kaspersky disconnecting, so definitely still that issue carrying along here. It is fun to see these NA players that we know leading against NIP. Take your screenshots. I blew out Treehun one time in a game in an official match.
I've definitely stolen some of this guy's elo a time or two.
That was Radiation Gaming.
I think I actually joined his team for a short period of 24 hours.
It was Treehun, it was Huxty, it was Joel, it was... God, who else was on that roster? I don't even know. But I just know I had a USP 4K and bought a banana.
I bet I could take some of Smooya's elo.
Yeah.
Every day.
Queue up.
Yep, sir. I won't, actually. I'll stay right here. Thank you. And I'll let my words do the speaking.
What is going on?
NIP forfeit to no radar.
Yeah, they're leaving the server.
Too intimidated by that screaming. I see Kaspersky's monitor flash, and I was, kidding before about the NASCAR-esque swap out, but I think that could be necessary.
Repeat stop.
Exactly. Just a guy that needs no introduction. I mean, as compared to, where the rest of NIP stands, and I don't mean to, degrade Snappy in any way, but, this guy is Counter-Strike royalty, as how things have went recently. Obviously, a very long stint with a, very, very, very good heroic team that did a lot of insane things, had great results, and, lifted what I do see right here as I am making sure I'm not just talking out. Won 4 very notable trophies over there on Heroic.
Yeah,
didn't win that major though in Brazil.
No.
I'm still sad about it. Sorry, was that is that too close to the heart right there for many of us?
Maybe.
He'll be back. I'm going to check, actually, because I do believe I have these tweets saved of all of the, percentages from our boy Finn Mischief CS. Shout out to that guy. Apparently he's the Epic LAN lead admin, so, as we are Fragadelphia loyalists, we can always appreciate a LAN gamer. Just checking up into, where the Ninjas in Pajamas are at. It's according to the rankings posted on September 2nd. Some of these functions here as I'm yapping. We're actually back into this thing. I was tabbed out. So, honestly, this is the way it should have gone. We're happy to be back into this and happy to be reporting that No Radar walks away with another man advantage.
Yeah, it was a mid push out of NIP that got stuffed there towards top and mid by Treehan and Sturgy. Now re-smoke in the window will force a readjustment on a Shush. No real eyes on A at the moment as Shush rotates in towards Ticket. We're going to pull Smooya as well. Back onto the A side here as Snappy's pushed all the way through apartments so they can at least clear that side of the map out. Stargate, no, makes the opening happen here. Onto Shush. Now Smooya's got to come up big here. This NIP side, he ducks back into towards spawn. Gonna give up the site. Let Snappy come up connector here. But Smooya's position has been noted for quite some time. Snappy, really the unknown quantity here, and he's got an MP9. Not the weapon that he wants. The weapon he's got to work with here as Smooya's going to hit the deck. It's all up to Snappy now here inside the jungle. Just going to have to save this one away. And again, not a weapon that you would want to be saving into this one, but potentially something down here towards top mid. There sure is. Take an A1.
So potentially NIP will sort of, I think, turn off their aggression potentially at the start of these rounds. That's how they get crypt up here at the start. Treehan tested. I mean, hit a couple of easy shots, and that's because they put themselves in good positions to do that. And walking out there in A and trading it out is just kind of that next step in a row against a team like NIP so much, even against, like, let's say regional competition where, let's be honest, in, the conversation that we have, I think we're, like, just starting to get to the point where I really think, especially with this Sonic move, you are going to be talking about how exactly NRG are going to be right there with NIP. I know they're right there in the rankings, but, I mean, for how some of this, like, international Counter-Strike gets held to America, people are always going to favor Europe and, how that sort of looks down the barrel. I think NRG going to be very exciting here, but, like, the comparison I make is that if they were No Radar were to, match up against one of those teams, I mean, would it look this good? I think NIP maybe just off to a slow start here, but take it as far as you can, No Radar.
I think back to like that JL clip from when he was on Apex in a conversation like with Maui. And like, it's really easy to surprise some of these teams. Like if you have good aim and some of this is just so structured. It might be a little different for NIP here in some opening maps of a land like this, but it's easy to just surprise some of these teams, as we've seen No Radar kind of just shock NIP in these early goings, and already we're back into a 3-on-3 here on the A site post plan. Somewhat low HP here for No Radar, but they're going to take CT spawn, and they got a fight coming here with Smooya and Snappy. Where's the spawn? See if there's a flash. Swinging this one dry. It is a dry swing. One for one here with Rue finding the kill. A second is one going to Smooya. It's huge arcs. That'll hit the deck as well from Fazera. No Radar up to 5.
Yeah, the way they're playing right now, I mean, I'm about to say in another couple of minutes if I am believing or not, but I know as hell they are. They're drinking the Kool-Aid. They have to be as confident as they possibly can. No Radar here are definitely living and thriving with this game being stopped a couple of times. I will acknowledge that a lot of these issues are here to the Ninjas in Pajamas side, and particularly with their youngest member, Kaspersky. Looks like his PC is doing no worky.
Another disconnect drop from the server. Yeah, like I said, like that JL clip is something that I think about a lot when I'm seeing these, advanced teams going up against higher competition. It's just sometimes they're so in their head about like protocols and this, that, and the other thing, and you got like literally a 6 and 8 missed like a North American advanced playoffs. No Radar missed the playoffs this season. They're leading 5-1 on NIP, and you just say like, hey, fuck it, swing top mid. and they get the kills, and then they get the round out the back of that one.
Got nothing to lose here. Only thing you got to lose here is Kaspersky from the server a couple of times, but I digress. That feels like a nagging problem, and hopefully one that is not frustrating NIP too much, but I will say I'm kind of throwing this label at Snappy, but I kind of envision this guy to be a bit of a tilter. When I've watched him in the past, you've seen some of that. I mean, you know, I think
give Smooya a chair, like a actual chair. They give him like a. Sorry to cut you off, Mark.
Maybe that's what he prefers. I mean, some people do. I've seen the swap out of that. I did notice that too, and I think these are like the stages as well. Considering I think these are against the wall. This is likely where you're going to be seeing your grand final played as Kaspersky hops back in the server. But Smooya definitely a tilter. Sorry, I think that's what one of my last thoughts were. And this would tilt the shit 100%. Out of me, man. Never want to deal with tech issues in the middle of a game. But here against NIP, that's no excuse to be getting dealt with like this from just some random North American team. That's how they look at him.
Yeah, I don't think much prep work went into the NIP versus No Radar match. But so far, they're making him pay for it. And Smooya forced up to an op. Rest of the team going to be on some pistols, so not just the hero rifle, the hero sniper here for NIP. I don't believe that was saved. It's been quite a while since we had that last round. It wasn't an elimination round, the last one, so no, it wasn't saved. It was purchased here for Smooya. Kaspersky is back in the server, but we're just waiting to see if everything is confirmed to be all peachy over there for NIP.
I got a feeling that they're going to be viciously shaking out of this pause. I mean, just get back on track, whip this half into shape, make it a 7-5, do what you need to do. NIP just want to make like NRG and, you know, get the hell out of here. I mean, that's what Daps was talking about in his post-game interview. I know that was like a little bit bleak, but it's true. You know, there's no like big first-round buys, no cuts to the playoffs here at Fragville, the way we run things. So, I mean, you're just like everybody else. You got to play the first day. You got to show up here at 9 a.m. and, you know, play these matches. That's the beauty of the open circuit.
Very extended pause here. I think that's the Skin Rave game happening just below here on Overpass.
Skin Rave. Man. Must be fun. Must be fun. I'm excited for that team. I really think Walco is a good addition. It's we're actually hopping into it now. Freeze time and pause. You had Freshie subbing in for them in the ECL Cup, and I mean he was playing really good. But I mean I actually think Walco here adds a lot to the team. He was an in-game leader himself. I know I mentioned that when I'm talking about NRG earlier. He's going to add a lot. I know that they were speaking about in interviews of the Dust 2 Eagles Masters tournament, wanting to add a little bit more of a vocal role to the team, which, like, if you're following the success in North America, that was the exact point of Hext replacing Rec on M80, is they wanted a bit more vocal of an anchor.
Yeah, they're going to go into Snappy's domain here. He's not the best kill from Ovado just yet in this game, and now they're going to try and challenge it here. Smooya, there's the hero off, and then the AK recovered here. Great judge, as Smooya's going to find even more. 3 kills now. Brew tries to swing around. We'll find Smooya. We'll find Kaspersky. As 3 in the round's going to have to ace it here for the clutch.
I mean, here at this Missile Pillar could be the highlight of his life, this opportunity to ace clutch against NIP on LAN, but taken out of his hands. like we said. Maybe not the like tone I thought they would be exactly sprinting out of that pause with. It's gonna take a moment here for NIP to catch the breath out of something like this. But man, UKCS showing up overseas. I know some fans out there that would definitely be excited about this. Smooya with a nice triple there, balling back on the B site.
And they keep the op alive. Saved into this one. Full utility built here for NIP. Can't say the same for No Radar. They are somehow, some way reset back into this one. Let's save round. Snappy. Once again, going to be challenged here towards apartments. Rue's going to catch an AG right in the pocket. Down to 64. Comes over the breach, and Snappy's just going to have to hold down Mouse 1 with the assistance of his Kaspersky. And easy as U-Jerk's going to steal the last one away from Snappy. But NIP's starting to find their groove here a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely the tone that they should be setting. That's a really good result for them to, you know, I think take a bit of a deep breath. We're all good. It's no bit of a problem. Sure, we've dealt with tech issues before. We're back in this thing, and I think they're about to let it go.
Valley good for Tree, and this is a crazy angle for the op to be in, and he makes it work. What the hell? North American Counter-Strike stand up. 3 head. Making a move to probably even confuse himself. Nade break here. No one peeking from stairs. They're doubled up there on the angle, but not swing it into an open valley.
Oh,
Smooya. You get dropped out of the round here by Rue with a headshot. U-Jerks next up to bat here. Up around the edge of the smoke as it starts to fade away. U-Jerks. Good challenge from multiple angles here.
We just had that really good round at the back of B. Not surprised to see shots like that. And this is a little engine that we already know can. Starting off like this. That peak from Trian spells to me that the confidence has not left the building. Crawfish has been taken out here on the extremity, and they're trying to chase him down. Bit by bit, his position, but just teased there from the A ramp. Couldn't pick his pie, and now it's going to be the poison. Snappy here 1 versus 4. And they'll just have to sit and watch this. No Radar are going to be coming out of this thing 6-6 at a worst. This is their first half versus NIP, and they're seriously going to be satisfied with this pace, and they want to improve it.
That was really good from No Radar there. They didn't really push the issue on Shush. They waited for their A teammates to get there, or their A main teammates, I should say. They weren't aggressively going to clear out the angles. They were checking the boxes here, which I think is important for a team like No Radar. If they want a chance into this series, they have to continue to check these boxes off. Snappy able to dispatch Rude there in the closing stages of this round. No further hunting here from the T side. But as you said, 6-6 at the worst at this point. NIP still have plenty of money. That's that CP Econ coming back into it here.
And NIP are just bugged out right now. This is obviously not a team that's going to have issues playing at this type of pace, but maybe there is just something up with LAN right now. It was a very shaky Draculan that they had, and man, that was just on the 30th. So it came over to America. Like, I have to assume they arrived in the last 2 days. I'm starting to, like, you know, pile up excuses in my mind for, you know, why this could be happening. Jet lag, yada yada. Man, maybe it's just not happening right now. They're not going to lose this map. Like, let's be honest, but, you know, this pace at the start here isn't exactly, like, too big of a concern. They've dealt with tech issues, so I think that's definitely the biggest kind of ploy that we can put to this. Shush here is going to be stealing the op away.
Give me that. And give me that headshot there for Shush. Sturgy into the column here in this 10th round. Getting Smooya, who did find the opening frag, now ducked back in towards the ticket box. Trying to hit the flip down towards the opera on the inside here. It will just be Rude that finds U-Jerks through the smoke here, and No Radar can start to hit the pause here. Snappy from the back line. They're going to be aware of this one. Sturkey did just turn around to throw the bomb, but that might be the undoing of the round here. Wait. Sturkey takes a look at the behind because Bursky's going to find Crawfish elsewhere. Henry with 38 seconds. Clutch of a lifetime. Not going to be this time. 4 rounds now for NIP. And it's right back to potentially an eco round here, Mark.
Yeah, I want to see how much no radar actually decide to throw up into the band here. Quick and really good time, for a 30-second pause to have a moment to speak about things and, probably decide what their script for the next 3 rounds is going to look like here as you walk out the rest of this CT side, these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I can start to formulate a plan here and even take a bit of a continuation of this pause here into this next one if they want to play this one kind of slow. But with the hero rifles coming through, they're actually going to completely force buy into this one. Money just didn't make sense to save for the last round, I suppose. So this won't be a timeout round, Mark. This will be something fairly fast, I want to say, here towards the A side.
Bang me out A, man. Throw those flashes. Let me go. It's the full force, though, here. So they know they're betting a lot on this. I don't know if it's going to be as quick out the gate right now. I mean, they've got to get their time straight up. They do. These are nice entries that they get back, but I'm saying whoa as well because U-Jerks has just put the beat down upon them. 2v2, though. I can't believe you find that on the map 10 so far.
That was just a lot of kills all at once here for both teams. And they've actually slipped the gap back in the jungle here. Kapsarski jumps up. We'll check the gap and able to find Tree Hen. Crawfish was spotted, but able to escape from that position with his life. Sees the shadow, swings out, not clearing out jungle though. Thought about it for just a split second, but Kaspersky able to fill in the time.
I mean, this is just wild stuff. These rounds are coming down to really close results. And a very nice pair there. Man, Crawfish almost, again, I was talking about it before with Rue and the Bee's sight, with an opportunity that he would have loved to have had back, but this is no radar still, cutting it close. And I wonder if they would have taken sort of the buy that they have right now back then. They would be sort of sitting a little bit prettier. Here's Smooya going to knock one of them down early in not escapade. And they're going even quicker up into the A site. Puts them into a place. Definitely do not want to be here. 6-6, that's what we said was the worst case scenario for you, Ping. That's what you see.
Yeah, 3-0 to close out the half there for NIP. And you got to wonder if that finds some confidence back in them. But as we've already seen today, Mark, in that NRG series, these pistol rounds have been a little up in the air.
Yeah, baby. It's funny, we talk about NIP. We're yapping about NRG. Well, one of NA's favorites, man, are playing at a land of their own. They're on stage finally. M80 qualified for their first function to any live crowd environment for as far as I know. And I am pretty positive about that. This is a first for them, and they're looking good on a 3rd map right now versus Mao's. So send your energy to Hex too. We were talking about it in the green room. You'll probably be playing here otherwise. Bomb is going down, and as you just mentioned, these pistols pretty damn important. It's going to be stolen here by no radar.
Yeah, Smooya. Gotta find something massive here. That's a good start. Swings around, not able to get taken away here by Tree Hen just yet. Sweating bullets at the moment, and he's ducking around the site, but will find the headshot on Smooya. I'm not hearing the screaming anymore, Mark.
I wonder if they are trying to take this toe for toe. Again, what I mentioned before of maybe that's not within them. They want to batten down and see how much they can actually just go. It's, not just the mental edge they have over NIP right now. So it's not like they have to oversell that here in the Knoxville Land Center. They can clearly sort of look back up at the scoreboard NIP and I think that does enough talking. The fact that you're having a problem with a team like this may just be a LAN issue. Snappy there finds a curious tree hen, and well, this is an opportunity towards A now.
Jungle, the stairs, smoke sealed deployed here. They are going to be isolated from the teammate, and Rue, who does get covered here as well by the smoke grenades, but actually out towards the B side comes the bomb. Crawfish has hit an early rotation. He's kicking himself here. And he's going to work his way back in. Still able to find a headshot here, so hang on, there's still a chance. As Sturgate will find the A play of Shush. Both these players for NFP located here on the B side. Coming out of the apartments, though, is Smooya. Drops Crawfish, tries to extend himself out into the angle to find Ruin. Will do so. Sturkey now. First teammates once fell. Gonna exit out, but still the unchecked entity is U-Jerks here towards bench.
Can't tap the bomb. I think Smooya was blocking his body. Really great work there. Again, UK CS showing up with a 3K there on the B site, putting the bodies out of the way and putting NIP up into a great point to argue here at the beginning of this T half. That's them immediately stealing back a good bit of energy. I have a bomb. Don't be concerned. Wear that shirt at your own risk. Not everybody is showing up to a gaming tournament understanding your drill. Not to be the fun police, but the actual police might have an issue for that. Throw NIP in a cell as well. They deserve cuffs for this. That's a beat down in middle.
Yes, do not go to a public mall or restaurant or anywhere outside of a Counter-Strike venue.
They're running after Rue here.
Where is the no-radar camera guy?
Farming Nip, I will say. When this guy has been, like, pushed to shove, he's shot. It's been really nice for him. But NIP, they take the first lead of this Mirage, and, like, this is what we were speaking about. They're not going to lose this map here, Ping, so it's not going to be too terribly, you know, concerning, considering the, you know, beat that they have gotten off to. But, you know, to be honest, man, I would hope it's, you know, a thing that they deal with here right at the beginning of the tournament, not something they're running into later on, because, I mean, inevitably, if they do run into it later on, which, I mean, I would assume they're going to run into a tech issue at some point in this tournament, whether at their own they're going to at least have some mental magnitude to go for it, because in Knoxville, they already had to deal with no radar. And that's a test, apparently.
One towards spot. Should be just a little bit of shooting here for Shush. Actually, Fazera will find his head. Kaspersky from the back line. Don't do it to him. All right. It's a lot better than what I thought was about to happen. Mark. Kaspersky doesn't play around. He's the fun
diabolical brutality. Yet, trying to give it back to him. Drops back up from this AK Snappy. Get two. Right, the top of middle. And just knocking out the door of double digits. They're really moving now.
Yeah, this is exactly where NIP need to be. Get themselves back in the driver's seat here, but no radar. Do you have a rifle round? I mean, it was kind of forced by awards here for no radar so far. And that second conversion round stolen away. Worse for losing the pistol, especially on the CT sides. Now, if they've been able to get some guns back into this one, because Spurs is going to dump the entire belt into connector. Luckily, no one was home here for no radar. Going towards BU Jerks, accelerates, boosted on the cat bricks. It's Sturdy that's going to get dropped. Crawfish has to come up big here for his team, and not able to find any more than one. Snappy on the catwalk as well. Well, dispatch Fazera. Tree hand can fall. And Rue scratching his head, wondering what just happened to his team.
And just silenced. Won't even be able to provide his testimony because Snappy simply will not lay to a single witness out of this round. They do go ahead and knock down the door and find those double digits after all. And at this point, I don't really think, especially looking how that round sets this tone for the rest of this Mirage, it seems like we might be out in a quick spell of 3 from NIP.
Yeah, rest of this one should really just be a formality. I mean, no radar. It's a good fight. I have a hard time seeing a world where they get any more than a couple rounds here at the closing stages of this game, especially now when they're on the pistols here in NIP are just kind of into the zone. And so I got a little bit of warming up. But now it is all systems go here for the Ninjas.
Terrorists win.
I don't even know who they're talking to.
This could be from any one of our games. We can hear some of the noise coming in from our venue. Seems like it may be leaking in from the back lines there, but that's a lot of fun. We would love to keep hearing some of the smack talk going down, man. Keep that up. Kaspersky has recovered from the tech issues here, clearly pings up and every single member of NIP. This is the no radar we saw from the first half and aggressive starts.
And this is the NIP we've seen from the second half, a good recovery. They get us into a 4-on-4 here. Always does favor the T side. The CTs have got to give something up, and that something is the middle area. Boost into the window here for Smoothie to try and clear it out. Not going to be seeing anything. So nobody's home. Snappy making the long walk with the bomb here towards the A ramp. Lone defender on the A side so far is Rue. Treehen. Go post up towards connector here. Will be cleared out by U-Jerks now. Mr. Rue, do you have it in you? We'll find the first one ducking towards Palace here, and that might be the good play to make here, as now it's going to be even harder to clear him out. Molly to come through. Gonna have to give up the A angles. But the constant pressure of having that Palace player here is sometimes bigger than even swinging and dying. Sergey gets flashed off, and now Rue can be cleared away. It is just critical from NIP so far. Sturgy nearly hits the transfer.
15. They're staring me down like a laser from the top of those stairs. Smooya even, encapsulates on the head straight up. That quick spell of 3 that I was talking about, well, there's the 1-2. NIP gonna look to finish the job here in round 20.
Just clean as ever here from the Ninjas. One round in the second half, no radar. Once NIP could get into control on the T side, it's been coming up all of them. Bit of a stack towards apartments here. Crawfish jump spawning. Well, now check it out and see these incoming T players. Sturgy here. Hang on to it. We'll do well onto Shush, and actually out of Crawfish onto the cap there. And Sturgy gets burned away. Kaspersky going to cut off the rotation. Crawfish still alive on this B side somehow, and a bomb is loose underneath the window. 2v2. With Kaspersky still being a thorn in the side here on the rotation. We're trying to find the bomb that is nowhere near him.
Yeah, it looks like it's out of the apartments there. So he's going to have to be patient for Kaspersky to just catch up right now, which he should right at a correct time. But, staring back over from the fan is no problem for the young Polish player as he looks to turn it into 2. But it's Rue in a 1v1, facing back off against the sniper out of the apartments. It's Smooya that repositions and is just phasing his way back towards default. Can he outplay Rue here with these 30 seconds, but also having to worry about planting this bomb? That's Smooya's problem right now. 25 to tick, but it seems like he may have the flank.
Timing.
He should just circle it all the way down.
Rue just checked this.
Oh my god!
He's gonna swing away and able to find it. Like, that was really fortunate for Rue that Smooya went towards market there, because he just jiggled that angle. A lifeline for no radar here. But money not broken for NIP. They could still afford the buy into this one. Still rifles for no radar. They don't have to get weird with SMGs just yet, but Sturgy basically on the rifle. Or the SMGs of rifles. The FAMAS. Everyone's favorite gun.
We know that. Looks like the Skin Rave game ended recently. We'll give you a score update shortly. Looks like NIP are about to get themselves out of the first map here with a win. Unless Rue has got any more clutches for us. Unfortunately, Trian is slowed down here. Really started off hot. But poetically, that's sort of how this thing has gone for no radar. Slowed down. Potentially could find Smoothie here. See a couple of these names will happen whenever Smoothie is well and ready. But now that ladder position is going to be exposed.
Church finding another pickup here for Zera from the jungle. Has to find somebody here towards the stairs. You jerks will connect, and it's suddenly all up the tree hen here. 1-on-4 with an op. Full belt to utility if we wanted to actually make this a discussion. Not the gun for the job, but perhaps the angle. But being held from connector here. You jerks. Gonna drop him. 13-8 here on map number 1. NIP. Get it over the line, Mark. It was labored.
It was, man. I mean, no radar give him an actual problem there. I'm going to put a little bit of an asterisk on that. NIP were dealing with a lot of tech issues, but no radar, man. They took advantage of them, and they played the proper Counter-Strike at the proper confidence to, like, I mean, really make that a really fun game to watch there for the most part, Ping. So it's no map victory out there, but no radar can definitely, walk away from that knowing that they did a bit to bother the ninjas there. But off of that Mirage, it is no scare, and that's probably where they had, the best chance. I don't think we're really, like, working the vetoes too seriously here. I mean, maybe for no radar, but they clearly were. I mean, it's, Mirage that, in my opinion, they attempted to target here as, NIP's least played map.
Yeah, Mirage is a map that everyone just really knows how to play, and you can kind of get weird with your aim there a little bit. But Nuke coming up next, definitely a more tactical map, the number 1 map of NIP. I don't think that no radar are going to even stand a chance here on map number 2. I think the biggest chance that they would have in this series came here on Mirage. They made it difficult. They made NIP work for it. Definitely not in the second half, but they put up a scoreline that's going to look good to them when they look back at the bracket. They're like, hey, look, 13-8. No, NIP, that's number 1 seed right there. And questions to be asked, I suppose, for NIP's CT sides, if they were able to work their way up to 6 rounds just off the back of playing on the CT side.
But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed what I saw from Smooya there. I could tell that, it was one that was clicking for them when, I know it's Rue pulling out that 1v1, but, just like conceptualizing the scenario where Kaspersky is working and feeling like he's in a pug playing with a guy that, like, subbing in for this event, having to calm with Smooya, having to move with Smooya and that. He had a good couple of multi-kill rounds there, up as you would expect. So it looks like they are having a good time over there on NIP, but, probably one that they're going to wind down on this nuke and, try and put a convincing, like, I almost knocked over my water bottle, doing like a 13-3 over their Ping, which I think is the goal and definitely a tone that they would love to set headed into the rest of the event. But headed into the second map, we're going to take a quick break on our end before we get there, so don't go far. We'll be back in Knox in no time.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Got that second map up for you as we sprint along the Fragville track here. We're getting things going and grooving here. This is map 2, and we got 6 BO3s planned for you on stream here today, and it's 1 p.m. Eastern time. So as far as I'm concerned, we're on track here. It's a good day in Knoxville. As I keep saying that we're at home, but it's it's going to be covering this event. It's exciting to watch NIP take their first couple of steps. It looks to be a quick first day for them here, Ping.
Quick indeed, as they take a 13-8. But now, as they move on to their own map pick of Nuke, it should be all NIP in a somewhat convincing fashion here, Mark. You were asking about the skin rave match. It was a 13-3 and
Yes,
then a
thank you.
13-4 over Reactor 9. So quick work for them here as well.
Get a nice panorama view.
That's actually
the Knoxville
Skin Rave.
Esports
Skin Rave
venue
moving
out
along
here.
from Group
yeah.
D.
We're in
Already.
Group A and Group D now. We're getting everywhere, man. We're getting so active here.
So that means that NRG and Skin Rave are the first two teams to be fully through.
There's Jackro. Went back into the venue. In front of him, I believe, is Penny. He walked past me pretty quickly. Out here. I like the new drip out here. It's like the exact opposite from the Revel colors. It looks like Noxie has arrived. Welcome to the venue, good sir. He definitely looks to be a little bit tired here. Hey, what are you doing back here, Buckethead? You're supposed to be working. You're supposed to be volunteering, man. What are you doing? Just like coughed. Oh, Jez Buff appearance. What's good?
That guy.
Oh, is that a player room back there? Very nice. Okay, that should be one of the similar setups where I think we had Buckethead and Big D on camera earlier. It looks like a similar backdrop. So that's it's pretty neat in there. Zoom in on some gamers. What's that jersey
What
he's
logo
wearing,
is
Ping?
that? Yeah.
Yeah. You have to know. You have to know for me. Oh, this is the other side of the room. The other camera's over there. Okay, I'm getting it. Jackro and Big D, two of the community favorites out here. Jackro keeps himself busy, man. He comes to all of these frag
It's a nice
lands. We love
75 in there, Mark. Look at that.
Dude, open it and somebody turn it down. It's got to get cooler. Don't actually do that,
Big D.
you rascals. Big D might do it, bro. That hat of his. That's a New Jersey greeting right there. It says, "What's good, G? How you doing? What's up, Rocks?" See? Thank you. I feel like I just sent a hug through the screen, and Big D caught it and gave it to Brox right there. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
14. I'll be real.
He's so goated, you know? He's so goated. We're looking at Jackro's Dumpy right here. It's Fragadelphia tradition. Just stare at this man's butt. God, Apollo, you are the spiffiest man in this damn room today, man. Shit. Even more spiffy than Jackro, and that's saying a lot. Finally, this jersey is matching one of the other organizations he used to play for, God, like 2 years ago. Premier Sports Academy. That's where
Premier
that backpack
Sports
comes from. Yep. Played with Zen on that team. Going back far.
Toasty coming on the
stepping
bathroom.
out of the bathroom, yeah.
Did you wash your hands? Get back in there. Get back in there.
I hope so, man. Looks like they went to Zaxby's before this. I've never had Zaxby's, bro. Here it's
I don't even know what a
good.
Zaxby's is.
Dude, did I mistake Sharpie for Penny? Oh my god, I should be locked away for that. Dude. Yeah, I forgot about this. I mean, Sharpie's been switching teams and found a new home. It's very cool. I mean, I've been a fan of Sharpie. I've been covering a lot of Sharpie ever since he was on Atomic Gaming. Grinded with them in intermediate. All those players were like advanced players when they were playing on that project in IM. Also, his teammate literally on the screen with him. Apollo, Zen, Sharpie were all on that team. It's actually a very fun project. But Sharpie has done a lot. Obviously played on 2 different versions of Take Flight. And has made up his resume quite well. We're into the second map. We're into Nuke here. NIP versus...
Yeah, I'm pretty damn early. We'll be into a 3-on-3. With NIP having sole control of the ramp room here. Drehan the closest player, and he's about to get cleared out here. The shadows might give him away. All 3 players actually going for the clear here. It will be a 1-for-1, so they stay even, Mark. But they're going to slip back up the vents.
Oh, yep. Making this an audible cue at a certain point. You just gotta go. This is what I was speaking about again, right? It's, I mean, not any mystery that you jerks and Smoothie are gonna have to work together, but this is gonna be having a little bit more emphasis on it. Gonna have to overcome. Make up for maybe a bit of the mystery here, but Smoothie, it's no mystery that he is just gonna sit onto the Taps 10-second defuse, and you jerks are just staring that down. Now he can just play with his food a little bit and run away, let it rot on his own. This round is done. It is into the NIP camp, and if we can't get maybe finish to this, I know the Blade is pulled. He's trying to chase him down. Oh, it's just an ugly finish here for No Radar, the team that won that second half of the first map.
Nice.
Nice indeed.
I respect it. I respect it. So as I said, when we came back from the break there, Mark, this game should be all NIP. And so far, they've got a pistol round win. The HUD is actually backwards, I'm just realizing. NIP's got the pistol round win. It was, again, not the cleanest. But once they get into the rifles, once they can start to dictate the pace here a little bit in the map, I think that they'll look pretty comfortable. We won't see another 13-8, I'll tell you that much.
Ooh. Quickly picking him out of the patch. Pistols will be dealt with one step at a time. At least onto that lower bomb site. They're going to be away from the hurt for another moment, but No Radar. They're doing what's necessary here, and that's sticking together versus NIP. Ride together, we died together, and unfortunately, maybe the latter in secret. Never mind.
We're gonna die together, all right.
I regret to inform everybody that M80 has been defeated by Mouse Sports.
No.
3 honorable maps. God, the last of which was a blowout. I look at it on HLTV now. 13-3. Sheesh. Good try, boys. Made it to a stage. Took a map off of the top 5 team last year. That's an excellent as far as I'm concerned. Double entry on the site by Nip. But Sergi and Crawfish are still holding things together. Namely Crawfish on the top of the site right now. Good timing for Mini. Sarah should find it back.
They're keeping these rounds close. At least, you know, when they've been even standings here, they've got it down to a 2-on-2 here once again. And it's Smooya that's going to have to make it work with one of these new teammates. Spursky inserted very far into the man room here with Trent on the op. Whoa, missed shots from Kaspersky. Gave Trent a chance, second lease on life, but it'll be an NIP round either way, as Fazarish is going to save this M4 away.
Not how you're supposed to bring him into the team, Kaspersky. Not how that's supposed to go.
Damn.
Damn. Indeed. Brotherly love, I suppose.
We're not in Philly yet, boys.
Next block team list. NIP will be there. They will be there. The 44 team signed
No
up.
matter what.
Hopefully this time they'll be able to bring the pool along.
Yes, that is an extra little wrinkle into this one. That might be not being at full strength. Be a good chance for the other 4 players to kind of step up a little bit and start to find their form. That's something that's an interesting phenomenon when you do have a substitute player. That the other players do kind of find a little bit more consistency post that.
What am I hearing?
Someone's counting.
That is the most hilarious shit talk I have heard in some time. Definitely gets the word for this weekend. Good work.
You know,
Whoever that
one
is.
of the funniest
Colin,
shit
you
talks I
said
think
that
I've ever
was?
heard.
Fragville, the Seattle Nostalgia champion, Dave Colin, took that up there with Supa and a couple other players. Shout out to Colin. But they're getting hyped out there. That's a lot of fun. He wants me to mention his voice cracks, dude. It's fine. You just have to yell on LAN and be that bold. Oh, man. But there is some bullying in the server, too. The broadcasters, specifically me, made it mean enough. This is Rue putting it down, but tripped up in the sight of that last row. It's Tree Hen in a 1v3.
Yeah, not long for this world either. Especially not now. Missed shot down to 19. Tries to get into the corner here and won't be able to do so, but that HE is going to end his life. And speaking of Andy Mark, I think one of the funniest trash talk moments I actually heard was at the first Launders lane, where there was one Mason Lake playing.
Ah, yes.
It was right after a bomb radius update, because this was still early days CS2. So, but 3 people on Ancient died to the bomb. And all we hear is Lake just go, "New bomb radius!" And so, you know, we're like, yeah, it's the most helpful shit talk we ever heard. Just reminding him.
Kindly been informed. as this kid. That guy just took a picture of him. You don't get to see him on land often. I would probably take a photo as well. MP9's going crazy. So are no radar. I mean, this was off of a USP opening kill, and NIP go back to the drawing board, but rather back towards ramp pretty quickly. No pen needed.
Smoothie gonna tell Snappy to plant this bomb. On the way through, it's gonna have to be Smoothie now to defend against the first round for no radar here on Nuke, and that's a good first opener. But for Zera, quick on the trade back, so no radar going to find their first here. Took them 5 rounds to get here. It'll be a one first round here for the CT side. The more favored side here on Nuke, Mr. Mark.
Yes, yes. As I would assume. Obviously, we were yapping earlier about, you know, probably the most significant Counter-Strike update that's probably came in the last 5 years. Like, let's not kid ourselves. This $50 to the CT side ain't no joke. But, okay,
It
there's been a
sounds
lot to happen in the
ridiculous.
last 5 years.
It's like, oh man, $50.
But like, literally, I mean, it's.
You-
I mean,
you
I will
feel-
say, in the time frame of MR12.
As Zera's gonna find the opening right there through the wall. Yeah, they changed by team color. All right.
Dude, Chespuff technology. Oh my gosh. Bet he invented that himself.
Still on the B side here for NIP. And then disadvantage though, and Crawfish has got to be careful not to hand it right back to him. Smoothie to punch the numbers in. And Crawfish will in fact hand it back to him. Be a full ramp retake here.
I don't always love the odds of this ping, but right now it's just one player in the vent. But thankfully, I mean, Smoothie's position is, I mean,
Well,
staring at
Kaspersky
this.
has the Molotov that could prevent this from being, you know, a case here. Inside the fence here, Smoothie from Dark gonna miss the AK spray. It's not an AWP, my friend. Now Churian hits his hop shot, but it's not gonna matter at the end of the day as Kaspersky acts out a secret. And Treehan with very nice amount of HP.
I have to assume that's for
survive.
me. I
Yeah,
love
that was
too,
for you, Mark.
Kaspersky. Oh man.
Big fan, I hear.
Yes, I am. I remember casting this man over on Young Ninjas, playing with Mistim. I was telling you before, but I was excited to cast Mistim. Obviously a guy that has been all over the place, played in North America, played just about everywhere. I mean, similar story to Sonic, if you will, you know, with him being a South African and all, come playing in NA. But it's very cool to see Kaspersky, I mean, be within a national conversation. I mean, Kaspersky went a little bit viral, obviously, winning that LAN event that, it's slipping my mind right now, the one that ends one, and then he returned back to primary school where he was, like, celebrated by his classmates. I don't know.
That's the funniest video. He
Yeah,
just-
no,
no
high school,
reaction.
whatever it was. Yeah, man, he was
Everyone
just
started clapping for him.
he was walking through the halls like T1000, like literally a robot with no emotion, and a man that's only me. But I kid, we can all be a little bit shy, and it's obviously an extremely overwhelming feeling.
No, he's just aura farming his school.
Greatest gamer in school, baby. Oh my God, Bomb's away to that side of the ramp. They almost catch Crawfish with a double HE.
It's crazy that that's an acceptable distinction now. I said I'm the greatest gamer in school like, when I was there. Nah, dude. But Raven's starting to make the case for it here. U-Jerk tries to fire some hot shots back. It's a low HP player swinging single here, and it will be a headshot collected. Not a headshot. Not a body shot. Could have been a headshot. Whatever. Smoothie one ramp. Goes down. U-Jerk still tucked on the site. Rue's gonna
my
find
God,
him,
what?
running out of ammo. Both players went out of ammo. Rue finds the kill. Does not have a kit. The best chance for no radar to get into this one slips away. As Rue will at the very least survive, but NIP finds 7.
That's just a little bit ridiculous out of U-Jerks and Rue. Would have
They
loved to
both
see
ran out of
like
ammo
a
at the same time.
scramble to the knife or something there from Rue, but He didn't have a kit either way. A little bit unlucky, if you ask me.
Looks to be a bit of an inner hit here for NIP. Got Snappy up on the roof, ready to throw some utility in here. U-Jerk's going to be the activation point here. Smoke goes into the high, tries to keep a close angle, can't do so, but a trade back from Kaspersky.
Oh,
and a nice little headshot on the 3 hit on the follow-up here. Smooya is going to get caught out by a flanking Rue. And after all is said and done, it's up to Zero who finds the bomb plant. Up Snappy and so adjusting the shush, but it's just an NIP masterclass here. They're taking him to school.
Already quite far into the curriculum of this nuke, too. I don't think there's much radar can really get their hopes up with.
Didn't read the
turn this
syllabus,
around.
Mark. You gotta read the syllabus.
They didn't do it. No, and
All the answers are in there.
office hours were, when your discussion posts were due. Come on, guys. This is what I like to see. This is Smooya getting ready for the American function. He's pulled out the XM, and he's getting a little crazy. He's already trying to set up a bit of a flank back towards Secret. They may need it. So he comes back up that ladder, protection of indoor, but snapping at shots. Smooya walks away with nothing. Disappointing to see. A 10 HP Snappy ain't invincible either, so no radar with the 10-second defuse get their second of their CT side.
Yeah, they're not gonna let this one slip away here. Still no kits on the CT side. But it won't matter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, the heat is still there from no radar, I'll tell you that much. Around 11 here as we look to close the half out. Just a couple rounds time. No radar trying to claw back at the very least 4. Smoke outside the ramp room here, but just on that awkward timing, they're going to slip the gap towards ramp, but Crawfish will find U-Jerks outside. So he left the ramp room open. Allows NIP to get down. There's still full rifles here on this T side. Aside from Snappy. Okay.
Three posts. Can't deliver his second here, Ping. Distance enough here, back towards the double doors. Don't count it out though. No radar just pulled this exact retake off, but for the A-bomb site. Shot from the choke point just can't even breathe, and now smoke up in the door you can't even see. Deagle to just deny, they're chasing you down. Time enough for a teabag, maybe a little spam. 3N will let him know. Gotta at least taunt him if you're not gonna be walking away with the round win. This is a lot different first half than where we started on Mirage.
I like this chat message. Smooya may be by op because with Rifler you shot like bot Victor.
Yes.
Yes. Da. Looking for 10.
Oh,
here.
baby!
Oh, 3N. Gets the frags open, but
Posterized.
Snappy. The leader. Finding 2 for an 8 shot. Tree back with the deagle on the U-Jerks. But now it's no radar that are outside looking in on an ace. He's already been compromised here for Zera. Not even going to get off the ladder here. Shush dispatches them. Crawfish. 1-on-3. Well, he was no 1-on-3. 10-2 at the half-year mark. This is more of what we expected on an NIP.
I'm loving what I am getting from Treehen, though. Awesome little flick there right to start, but that's the only thing that I can say that's positive. I mean, let's go, no radar. Cheer for the comeback. We were talking about it in our first game. Looking for it particularly versus NRG. I don't see it happening here. Even with a second half pistol, they could steal away just like they did on Mirage. Good luck.
That's just gonna fire away. They are in Knoxville. The Cowboys are coming out here a little bit in the south.
Yeehaw!
11-2.
Thank you for taking down that PC, Mr. Sasquatch. He was hurting our view.
Oh,
And I was getting nervous looking at those
both
two,
of them.
man. Yeah.
Somebody was gonna knock him over.
Just sitting there on the edge. You're on the right broadcast to do that with, man. Gaga the GOAT.
Big Gaga fan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Born and raised. What is this push outside?
Well, Mark, it's a push outside.
Poor Treehen. Oh, the heights he achieved in that last round of season was just a dream. See if he can hold on to it. Back door, Vizera gone. Matter of time. Smooya is melting them. And they're gone in one wave. It's a double between Smooya and Snappy and Shush. Everybody's name that starts with an S over here on NIP.
You know, it must be fun to get a chance to play on LAN against. I mean, it's not the NIP team, but it's the organization, right?
It is not force and get right. You are correct. But
back when I was like, I don't know, 14, 15, I used to go and I do MP_team name 1, NIP, MP_team logo 1, NIP, and I'd load up a bot game and be like, yeah, I'm playing the ninjas right now.
Hell yeah.
The logo would be there. I thought it was the sickest stuff ever.
What team would you be? What team would you be playing against them?
I don't know. Just pick like a random one. There was like Dynamo Ducks or something like that.
Hell
They had a cool
yeah.
logo. I don't think that was actually the name.
Like the Savannah Banana. Crawfish with a great shot onto Smoothie. It's going to push U-Dirks back. This is natural. I don't think that shot through the window is going to be really keeping anybody from getting back. It seems like they're biting the bait. But also, it's NIP biting the bullet. Shush your 1-on-2.
Make it 1 on none. 2 on, yeah, whatever. You get 1 on none.
Mm-hmm. They take care of it. It's a very green queue all the way back down. You would have to see 9 more bonking your head along each one of them. That would be pretty painful. Feel bad for NIG there. Thankfully, I don't see that happening in their forecast today. Their future looks to be likely rooted here in round 16.
Oh, that's what that smoke was. I'm a bit of a nuke hater, Mark.
The doors.
Yeah, I don't know you, Till.
Goodness gracious. I don't know how to smoke window, man. Don't know how to do it. Don't know how to do it. Those days are behind me, man. I got 7,000 hours in the game. Don't know how to smoke window. It's in CS2. Put me on go. I'll do it for you 100% of the time. It's 2 more here. Check back into ramp, but it's U-Jerks' turn to actually just burn out of the cut of corners. Right now, it's Treehunt cutting him up still. 1v3 he'll have, but maybe a grim bit of news about to be delivered. Seems like Radar will be reaching for the bad before that happens, but maybe into the bag, actually. It's an MTA site here. And if he can just turn his timing and expect a flank, knife him. Young Polish player will do it. Kaspersky was reading my mind. 13-3 NIP over no radar. They go 2-0 and are moving up out of Group D.
They sure are, and that does set up a rematch between Jack Rowe and company and No Radar here in the other Group A match. The second spot in qualification out of this group, but NIP do move along here into the playoffs. Nuke definitely looking a lot more comfortable for him than the Mirage match, but I think it's just kind of growing pains with the sub, getting everybody ready to go here.
Shout out to Rob. I know I believe that is the man that has taken over, a legend in, the CS community as it was, but is pulling up to the social media management of NIP, if I'm correct. And I think that's where that jersey comes from for Smooya there. So he's got to wear some sort of drip at the function. I will also comment, dude, Kaspersky is tall as hell. When we go back to Kansas City and get back on the basketball courts, I know who I'm picking first. Loving their performance here out of a quick 2-0. And they seem pretty tamed by it. This was a exciting start to the LAN for them. But also GG's to No Radar. I know they must have had a lot of fun at the function here as Treehen is, he's giving it to him right now. He's all smiles. I love Treehen. He's always got great vibes. And I can only imagine that was a blast for No Radar. And I think this is actually as wide of a look as we're going to get at our stage here, which is on either side here. So that's pretty neat.
Yes, I can see why they don't have the game on the TVs there, Mark. Yeah, just look up and...
maybe for some college football tomorrow, NFL Sunday, whatever you have you.
Mm-hmm.
Sure that'll be going. CFL, whatever you fancy, Canadian boy. Coming back to us, and the critic faces of our pretty scenes. Unfortunately, you're going to have to, say your goodbyes to us pretty soon. I think we're going to be turning over the torch here, but before that happens, you're going to have to deal with a whole lot more talking, more yapping from the two of us. That was pretty fun to get through it, but as we both have the challenge picked up here in front of us, where can we see things that are already moving along? Obviously, some of the other groups here have not gotten started, but it looks like groups A through D here are already off to a very nice little pace here as Fluxo playing Neon Lights there, likely to, 2-0 in Group C there. I don't have any concern for that game. Reactor 9 versus 9-5. That's going to be a nightmare for our next casting pair, if that's actually what they're doing. That should be a really fun game. So no doubt there. But that's obviously the one that Skin Rave was in. So I think there's a lot to be walked out there where we were talking about, that Radar team, you were just serving up to be a pretty fun one where, we were talking about Reactor 9. They're also an Elite League team. So that's so weird to say. Elite League. ESEA Elite League. Yeah, it's one of the ways to qualify for Season 51 of the Challenger League Cups that will be just going down. I believe somebody must have won that first cup. I think it completed at some point in August there, Ping. But that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed those first two BO3s we hopped on for you with, man. But, dude, this is a great time. Me and Ping on Fragadelphia, man. What more could you want?
It was last minute edition, I think. I was subbed in. I was happy to be here for Fragville.
And we thank you very much for it.
Allin and System, I think, are taking away for us here in the next couple of matches.
Anthony and Austin? Sheesh, man.
Yeah, big money crew here coming up next on the stream. But until that happens, I think we're going to kick it over to a quick break so you guys can get all set up with the next casters, the next matchups. I've been Ping. That's been Mark. We'll see you later.
a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Thank you, everybody. Yes, in case you were not there at Windsor, that one's a little inside joke for those that were at Frag 19 witnessing that wonderful advertisement. But here we are back in Knoxville in the front of what appears to be a locker room wall. It is not. For those of you just joining us, we went over that earlier. I, of course, am Andrew Big D Morrow, joined here by my lovely co-host, Donnie Buckethead Higgins.
Yes, thank you.
How are we doing?
Good. I'm excited at the prospect of eating.
Oh, yes. Donnie and I will be going to get some sandwiches after this. So.
Yes. Well, we got to make sure we're ready because you guys may not know this, but later tonight for the late games, it's going to be the in-house crew, and we're going to be casting. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be Frag After Dark. I believe we're going to a sandwich shop across the street called.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Correct.
Production's asking where the sandwiches are.
we'll go do a little sandwich run for the production crew, but either take that back.
Hey, listen, you know what?
Will just be coming with.
So let's talk about the game that just went down a little bit to digest there because no radar, map 1.
Yeah, before the
Great
last time you
performance.
saw us, we were talking about how no radar might get a few rounds if they're lucky.
But
they pushed an IP on map 1. They got 8 rounds.
It was a 6-6 half. They started on their T side, and then once NIP crossed over to that T side, obviously there was like that little bit more tactical thought process behind the attacking of Mirage, and you could see that go underway. But you have to give credit to No Radar. Honestly, you have to give credit to Rue. Put up a great performance that entire series, although losing on Nuke, pretty heavy-handedly. I think it was like 13-3. Rue still went positive and had a good game. So I don't think No Radar is going to be any slouch. And they're back on the stage for the next game against what I believe
it's Maverick.
Is Jack Rowe's team.
Jack Rowe, this is a rematch already for today. So this is the decider for Group A. NIP obviously has already moved on. They will be in playoffs now.
Yes. Them and Skinrave have both booked
Them
their
and Skinrave have both qualified, and NRG.
Yes, and NRG as well.
NRG did a quick 2-0 of both their...
I mean, basically what we expect.
Right. I mean, this is,
There will
be question marks when those teams start playing each other.
Yeah. For most of these groups, there is, because we have a decent amount of higher experienced teams, each group has one, professional team.
Essentially a professional org playing with them, I'm curious to see when we start getting down to some of the further groups down the line today of some of the take flights and the chicken coops, how some of those groups might go, because those are the ones that might have some interesting turnouts depending on how those opening matches go.
for the teams that are like Chicken Coop, like Marsborn, this is actually a extremely important tournament for them. Obviously, the block will be as well, but they're on this. They're still on the potential list of teams that can book that ticket to the major. You know what I mean? And we've seen the effect that Fragadelphia has with VRS. I mean, NIP won Vegas, and then they got invited to Cologne. You know what I mean? And they're still in that sphere of teams that are challenging to make the major. And with NA, the landscape is a little bit different than Europe, obviously. So teams like Chicken Coop, teams like Marsborn, this and Frag Block need to be the place to step up. They need to try to do as best as they possibly can, beat all the teams that would be considered upsets and get as many points as possible.
Oh yeah. And I mean, you still get VRS points based on getting on HLTV, if I'm not mistaken. If you it doesn't work that way.
The matches count for VRS as soon as you hit HLTV because Valve effectively buys their information from HLTV. But you still need to perform well to get said points, unless you're like, say, if me and you were on a team, you know what I mean, and somehow we actually had a VRS ranking, but we're like 500 in the world. Us playing against NIP would net us points. But for the teams that are still hovering within that like top 70 and above, we'll say, for world rankings, then that's when it comes down to the actual performance of the matchup if you want to gain those VRS points.
Okay. All right. I'm still learning all about VRS, folks. I'll be honest. I know a lot about Counter-Strike and how to play it and what makes it so much fun, but all the outside stuff is very challenging. That's why I'm so grateful for you, Buckethead.
I'm just a nerd, man. I just like yapping about stuff.
I do like that. Well, and who is this?
This is Audic.
Okay, yeah, this is Audic showing up over here.
We do have the second check-in time arrival happening now. Like the teams that are on for the next batch.
Yes, the next check-in time has started, so that means we're gonna get whole new sets of players in here to say hello to and gander at. Or was there anybody on NIP that wanted to come yap with us on the couch? Shove them in between us? We won't do that to them, but
I don't know. I feel like they would have came by now.
I think.
Come on.
I think that they would have probably come over here as well.
Yeah.
If that
That's
was
fine.
the case.
We could talk about the matchup that is about to go down, a rematch.
Yeah, please talk to me about it. It's I kind of started glazing over, and then we got.
Do we have? If not, I could pull up the bracket. But do we have the specifics of what the score was in the previous game?
No.
You know what?
Now here. Okay. While you bring this up.
Yeah.
I will say this is not quite a 5-on-5 rematch. So Maverick was playing with a stand-in earlier this morning, and now they have their full 5 rosters. So they were playing with a stand-in because Noxy had travel issues this morning and didn't get here in time. He's now here. They have their 5, so they're feeling a lot better about playing against No Radar here. But, yeah, it was a 2-0 from No Radar.
13-5, 13-3.
And it was 13-5, 13-3. Like, we talked to Jackro a little bit about it, and Jackro definitely explained that they just could not get the momentum going with their stand-in. Nothing against their stand-in. Their stand-in played fine. They were feeling good about it, but Jackro was definitely feeling like like he let the team down a little bit. So I know he's got a fire lit up under his ass going into this one. But that being said, we just watched No Radar take 8 rounds off of NIP and Mirage. So if No Radar is feeling it today, it might be a disaster for Maverick.
Yeah, I mean, stats don't lie. Even with a stand-in situation, a 13-5 and a 13-3 against a team that, on paper this should be pretty level matchup, it is kind of a damning result. And if you're having a slow start to a tournament, that's not really something that can be forgiven. So if Jackro, I know Jackro, he's a very, very dedicated person. We all love
Jackro. Careful now.
Yeah. Sorry, we're getting pushed and bumped around over here.
It's a tight squeeze in here.
But yeah, knowing Jackro and the guy that he is, I'm fully confident that he will go into this game with a new mindset and be ready for this matchup at hand. But if I'm no radar, even though I did just lose 2-0, I'm feeling pretty decent about what I was able to do, especially on Mirage against NIP.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying is like in these tournaments, like with a game like Counter-Strike, you can do all the prep work, you can do everything, you can do all the practice, but like when it comes down to it, what kind of game are you playing on the day at match time when it's time to step up? And that like you do all those things to help the consistency of that, right? So you can always perform and show up. But there are going to be those days where your opponent is just really feeling it and you're not feeling it quite so much. And hopefully that's not the case here between these two teams going into this next series. Hopefully this is a bit of a slugfest going back and forth, an actual best of 3 that goes 3 maps and is very interesting to watch. But, yeah, I mean, the way No Radar is playing today and having to deal with all the travel issues that Maverick has, you really never know what could happen out there.
Yeah. And, I mean, I feel like a big question is how the vetoes are going to go. I did not look at what maps there were, so I apologize for that. But I think it's going to be an interesting decision if you want to try to battle back on the maps that you felt comfortable on in the previous series, if you want to try to change something up, get a different map pick. And that could be a decently big deciding factor. Someone's whispering sweet nothings.
Yeah,
into our ears.
somebody's having a little chat. I feel like that was the ghost of Alien Gooning 69 in my ear. It was, as a matter of fact. Oh wow, okay.
Oh,
I like that. We just get a little Anthony action in our ear.
You know, whenever me and Anthony do our like weekly casts for whatever team we're casting for the season, that's how he joins every call. He goes, "Hello," and he's like super quiet, just so upset to be here. But he's happy to be here.
No,
he's just upset to be talking to me.
I'm sad he's not here.
This is my first Fragville event without Anthony, and he's like, he's like my father. So
I know.
It is. I am scared. I feel like a lost puppy in this world right now. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. How am I supposed to? What do I do?
It's time for you to spread your wings and fly, baby bird.
I just want to fly. Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. And that's the type of quality content you get here on the Fragville couch. Never forget it.
What's happening?
It does look like...
Oh, it's a close game over here in map 3 between, it looks like, Rain Above and...
Rain Above and...
Are they playing Fathom?
Purple team.
Fathom are the people that I saw that have the purple jerseys that aren't Reactor 9.
Better purple jerseys than... Not making that joke, never mind. I was going to make a Five Nights at Freddy's joke, but it wasn't worth it. I don't even know if you would have picked up what
What's
I was
Five Nights at Freddy's?
Somebody doesn't know ball over here. That's all I'm saying. Tell me you don't know
1v1
about
me in
Freddy
Counter-Strike
Fazbear?
right now, young man.
1v1 me in 20
years ago.
20 mode.
I would have dominated.
No, it's 2020 mode. But I was going to say all the 20s.
What's 2020 mode?
Guy doesn't know ball.
What is 2020 mode?
Five Nights at Freddy's. All the robots are at the hardest difficulty, and they try to go kill you, and they go, man. And do you know what Five Nights at Freddy's is?
I'm aware that it's something.
Okay, cool.
It's
know
a
what
horror
I'm aware
game.
of? Counter-Strike. I want a prediction out of you. I want what you think. We don't have all of the statistics yet.
Cards on the table right now, Donald?
Yeah, who needs maps? Not I.
Who needs maps? I want to see the maps before I hurl any predictions out into the
Hurl
ether.
is a great word.
I don't let Jackro or Sharpie or anybody on that team hear me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Brox, Toasty, or Noxy. But I think this is a no radar kind of day. And unless no radar is like really unless no radar are really bummed out about getting plowed by NIP,
which they didn't seem to be.
We already saw it. Mark was talking about it at the end of the last game, how Treehen was over there with all smiles. Unless they're really dejected about that and it shows in their gameplay, if they're playing the kind of CS they were playing against them earlier and against NIP, I don't think I think it could be a 2-0 for No Radar.
I definitely think there's a chance, and if I'm getting a little sneak peek from the observation booth, looks like either the bands are being performed on Dust 2, which I don't think so because we're at LAN, so we do that through our verbal communication, or Map 1 is Dust 2. You see that? You see that where the cute guy's sitting?
I'm taking a gander right there.
Yeah.
I can see him talking, and it's probably about bread. Did you get the Wordle today?
I did not do the Wordle yet today.
Oh, okay.
Is it bread?
No, I think bread has already been a word.
Yeah,
Hasn't
I think it was the word in Vegas.
Was it?
And that's why the whole bit started.
It's a good word. It's a good opening bid. Good opening bread, if you will.
Well, statistically, the best word is adieu because you get your vowels out of the way.
Who told you that?
My friend.
Yeah?
Shout out Jeff.
Excuse me?
Oh, not Jeff from Dust 2, different Jeff. Why?
It was me that told you that.
You did?
Yes.
Adieu?
Yes.
Man, when? Vegas?
This interview is done.
It's still not an interview.
No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, what?
That bit's
you
never
told me
going to
that-
get old.
You told me that in
Go ahead
Vegas?
and cue a rim shot bit up for every time I say something funny. You'll be lucky if you hit that button once this weekend.
Hey, I think you're a funny guy.
Thank you.
Although
Yes,
apparently
did.
I don't remember your Wordle advice. I thought my buddy Jeff told me
I
that.
told you that in Vegas, and I've been using adieu since Vegas because my father passed that advice on to me.
Interesting.
Because adieu gets 4 vowels and shows you whether or not they're in there.
A, I, U, and E.
A, I,
No O.
U, and E. Yes.
Hey, it's Treehan.
Hey, there is Treehan. We just saw him. Wonder how he's feeling about his game.
He seems to be in a positive outlook on life.
That you love to hear.
But they're interested in the game next to us. This is kind of a barn burner.
It is.
At least with the volume that's coming out of these players.
Well, it's 10-9 right now. Rain above are on T side trying to defend the bomb, it would appear. Yep. Oh, but a big swing there, and they are going to go down 11-9 now in map 3, it would appear. Probably shouldn't too loudly cast their game right behind them, but...
Well, I mean, we're just looking at their own screen.
Correct.
But yeah, let's not do that. Let's
Yeah, don't want to throw
let's
them
hope
off.
that the bands
Can you imagine if we had a caster's booth, like we moved the caster's booth behind the teams that were playing for every game,
we just
so they had to
watched
hear
from their PCs?
That would be okay. That would be sick. I'd be down for that.
But like, I'll be on one team. I'll be behind one team's screens, and you're behind the other team's screens. So I have no idea what's going on the other team, and you got no idea what's going on my team.
Yes, I like that idea.
Oh, we got some players moving in next to us.
Who are these players arriving?
What team are you guys? What team are you guys?
TSG, True Synergy Gaming.
Oh, we have bands. So Dust 2 is
All right.
Dust 2.
Dust 2 is
Nuke,
in.
Train.
Nuke is in. Train is in. I like the odds on Nuke for. We saw who was it get we saw No Radar get beat by pretty handily by NIP on Nuke. Granted, NIP on Nuke.
I was gonna say NIP is a very
might not be the like stabilizer there that we think it is, or showing that of No Radar's Nuke, but I do know that that's a very comfortable map pick for Jackro and crew.
Yes.
So if things go according to plan on Nuke, I think this can go 3 maps no matter what. But No Radar, again, I've got to give these guys credit where credit is due. They have been playing lights out all morning. Like you don't just go put 8 rounds on NIP with a stand-in or not. Like their stand-in is Smooya of all people. Like say what you want about Smooya in professional Counter-Strike scene. The guy is still a professional Counter-Strike player, right? Like that's not just some random Joe Blow off the street coming to stand in for NIP. So you're beating NIP doing so well, or not beating NIP, but you're getting that many rounds off of NIP and like pushing them to like actually have to kind of try against you. I really think this is No Radar's game, but again,
I mean,
anything can happen, folks. Give us your predictions, Donnie.
I feel like, just based off of performance from the previous game and the performance from the previous matchup that these two had, whether there was an emergency sub or not, I kind of feel like it would be wrong of me to not bet my hand towards No Radar to take this. I mean, Dust 2, I don't think I've ever seen Jackro play Dust 2.
That can't be right.
That doesn't feel right, but I can't remember a time that, like, I remember the Rebel rosters or, Nocturnal, Maverick, any of the iterations on Dust 2. I might just be, like, misremembering. But I can't speak for that map. Nuke, I will say, could be a close matchup. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if Maverick takes Nuke and this goes to 3 maps. But I do think just in the end that No Radar will be riding a bit more momentum. They'll know the previous matchup they won. They're going to use that to their advantage, try to get in the heads of Maverick, who, aren't the most tiltable team. They're a pretty level-headed team, but, it still affects you. And I think No Radar want to run away with it in the end.
It still affects you. I do want to speak to the fact as well that No Radar has been playing all morning, right? Like they've played 2 best of 3s. It doesn't matter if that's 4 total maps. You've played 2 best of 3s. You've been at the computers already. You're having to go into yet another best of 3 this quickly. Meanwhile, Maverick, they played their best of 3, got a little warm up, then they got a break to talk about how they want to go into this. Their 5th player is now there with them. They're feeling a lot more locked in.
Yeah.
So I think that it's still possible for Maverick. I really don't want to rule them out, but I cannot overstate. No Radar is playing some really good Counter-Strike today, and Maverick has some things to watch out for going into this series.
Yeah. I don't know. Someone's just telling me that No Radar. I just think they do it. Why?
Playing with your food.
I'm sorry. Listen, I need to
I'm just
be
kidding.
stimulated.
I'm just kidding.
I
was jealous, really. That's what it was. Now let's do it together.
And if I'm not mistaken, at the Rowan events that we hold, I'm pretty sure Treehan has teamed up with Jack Rowe and company on an occasion or 2.
That is where I've seen Treehan before. I've seen.
Yeah.
I know I've seen you before.
Pretty sure
It's
the
'cause
one
I've
that
seen
I
him on
played at
stream.
and got destroyed at, Treehan was playing with them. I'm almost positive. So, friendship, rivalry.
Is Treehan related to?
I don't know. I'm just gonna answer your question now.
Who was it that subbed in for Zomblers at Frag 19? Streaks or Strex or whatever.
Sure.
Are they related? Oh boy.
The banter's back.
It's 12-11 over here right now in the.
And they're doing the classic say back what was said to you before.
Oh
Trash
yeah.
talk, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
Timeout is called. Oh, let's get the venue cam back there. Oh.
Ooh.
Is that Cooper? There's Cooper.
You know what was my favorite part of the major?
What was it? There's Truck Lover behind him.
Every time a bald person came on the screen at the major, the whole crowd would just start screaming bald. And I was getting really into it.
Wow.
Yeah, so like
what is
X-Taz would come
the
on the
Counter-Strike
screen,
community's obsession with bald?
and then when someone with hair came on screen, we would scream hair.
Wow.
It's a fun thing,
Sounds like it. Sounds thrilling, honestly.
We should try it. Every time Cooper pops on the screen.
Bald.
Bald.
There's Maestro Mike on the bottom of your left.
Yes.
On the bottom left corner of your screen. Power finesse. There's a.
Ooh, the EV chain.
There's a.
Austin
CS. The smokes guy.
Yeah.
Bibion. Trying to get some focus. Cooper.
Look at that squad.
Austin Abadir. That's mythic. You will not see Flom here.
No. Flom doesn't do lands.
He'll be at Frag New York is the rumor.
Yes, the infamous.
The infamous
the
Frag,
infamous
New York.
Steelers. I wonder how much time we got before this game gets rolling.
Yeah, what's the ETA on time for this game here?
Try to get a sneak peek.
We can get a. We've got the rumblings of the crowd roaring.
Right.
Oh, and now we're the ones on cameras. Austin CS gets his phone out to snap a photo.
Sal was trying to tell me that there's 2 players in the server, but I thought he was just throwing a peace sign at me. And I thought he was being like, "What's up, man?"
Hey, there's Penny.
Penny.
Penny. What are you doing? I thought Penny wouldn't be playing.
Is that a Ches?
That's Ches
Ooh,
over
Pone
there.
Alone?
There's Pone Alone. That's a
Hey.
North American legend right there.
You know,
If this camera would focus. The camera can't decide whether it wants to
Never-
be on these people in front of us or Pone Alone.
never Pone Alone.
That's Rain Above popping the fuck off.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
that's going to overtime.
that was their last chance.
Yes, it is.
The Mythic Cam. Oh my God. People are screaming.
Who's over here now? Oh, okay.
The United States Army esports team is here.
Yes,
Yeah.
good synchronization there.
Yeah.
How are
And-
they going to do?
I couldn't tell you. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure they're like a main team. So, you know, there's respectable.
Is that Cold Zera?
Bald. No.
It's a guy from Audic. Are you sure that's not Cold Zera?
I'm positive. That's just not what he looks like.
I know.
Oh, wild card.
It's a wild card jersey as well here. Who's that to the right? Oh, that's
There's
Fuzi.
Fuzi.
Wild cards here. There's Stanislaw, Peter, and Jaba.
JBA. JBA.
JBA.
JBA. Oh, there's 2 of
Oh,
them?
there's 2 of them apparently here. I think that must be their new player. I believe that's their new player. I don't remember what his name was.
It's Fiku.
Fiku.
I'm actually surprised he was able to
And Peeping.
get a visa in time and everything. This obviously just happened. You know, while we have some time, we can the roster move that happened where Sonic went to NRG, George was dropped, and Fiku was picked up by Wildcard.
Carson was dropped.
Yes, that is my fault. Wrong name. Head hurts.
Easy does it, WizKid.
WizKid? What do you think I am? Wizard?
Maybe.
I could be the Wizarding World of Wizard 101.
Poke your knowledge about Counter-Strike and you'll find out, yeah, you are a wizard.
The pinball wizard.
Okay,
maybe.
there's the team we're waiting on. It looks like they're getting ready to get into the
Tree
server.
hand cam. Ooh, don't. Okay, good. Don't want to dox the IP. Oh, perfect. His head covered the
Oh,
screen.
his head. This is incredible stuff. Oh,
cam.
there they are. Prod cam.
King.
King.
birthday.
Ches. Happy birthday, Stizzy.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Stizzy.
birthday, Stizzy.
Woo!
Happy birthday,
Woo!
Stizzy.
Woo!
Happy birthday,
Woo!
Stizzy.
Woo!
Yeah, nice. They said it.
Ches. Pof.
Ches. Steve. Cheering Steve on here. There is a full production cam here. The Wizards.
I'm so happy that we're on this side of the screen and not that side of the screen because that looks scary.
I mean, yeah, they're in the midst of it over there. The production. We got teams on either side of us here fighting it out. They got teams on either side of them fighting it out back there.
This is a packed house.
It's a packed house
a
in
packed
here.
house.
I want to say again though, shout out to Knox Esports and their venue. I took a look in here and thought it would be really crowded with how tight of a venue it is. But with everybody sitting down and even with like spectators wandering around, admins, prod, everybody wandering around, very comfortable and spacious in here. And not super stuffy. Oh, little banter.
And I will
going
say,
on
we have a
here.
nice little station set up outside where our dear friend Casey Bonament and Jeff
Yes, Jeff from Dust 2. Everybody
sitting
loves Jeff from
outside.
Dust
We got
2.
a little TV with the game on.
We're going to need an outside venue cam for them, aren't we?
We should just have outside Adelphia.
Outside Adelphia.
Touch grass Adelphia. Oh my god.
Chaz is gonna get his camera and go stare at them. I bet. What do you want to bet?
I'm not a betting man, but I do like to bet. So, $1 million.
$1 million. I don't have that kind of.
Oh, he didn't even take the cam, so I would have
Okay.
just lost a lot of money.
I should have taken that bet, man. I'd be a millionaire right now if I'd taken that bet.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, you know me.
Yeah,
Totally got that much
Yeah,
money to
you wouldn't
spend.
have paid me. I forgot. All right, I think these players are getting right over
Yeah, it does seem like there's more bodies in the server now.
into the server.
Oh my.
So here momentarily, you guys are gonna.
That's Nate.
I can hear Nate
He just
losing
said-
his mind. He just did a 180 on somebody that started shooting him in the back.
Yeah. And then he said, "Did you see that?" He gets so excited. It's cute.
All right. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
That's gonna do it for us up here on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie, we're ready for some sandwiches out here in Knoxville, but I think they're ready for our good friends System CS and All In Gaming 23. Take it away, boys.
Well, we are actually here. Well, not here, but we are back in for CS, but physically not there. We're kind of just ghosting ourselves into this server, and I am All In Gaming 23, obviously joined by Systems. Man, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually excited for this matchup. I know that the other ones we had today were kind of not expected to be like really good. I know especially the NRG game. Unfortunate to those guys, just bad luck at the draw. But this one's a little bit better. It's two advanced mixes is what I'm seeing right now. So I think this has the potential to not only just go all three maps, but be a really entertaining game to watch. And start off with that opening pick from Kazera, and it's a double. Sturgy will follow up on a Noxie as well, and it's one hell of a start for No Radar.
But they are swinging it back in there. Sharpie at least finding himself a triple, but it is down to Jackro, the man who is known to come to every Fragville, no matter the location. I don't think he's really missed a single one that I can think of. Maybe he wasn't in Vegas? I don't know. But down 1-on-2. He's got both players coming up towards long. Molly Cross blocks a little bit of vision, and they do able to cross middle on the clock. They're going to stick this bomb down as he makes his way up towards elevator.
Jackro's dumpy. And Jackro will this one back. He spots the first one. They're both on site, and so he's got all the information he needs to bring this round up. But he's just got to hit the shots now. It's all on him. He's got one, but can't find the second. A great bailout from Crawfish. But, man, what a hell of a try that was from Sharpie from top mid. 3 kills, quick succession, great shots with the USP. But no dice. It is still that first round for No Radar.
I'm just falling a little bit short there. So Maverick losing the opening pistol. No Radar off to a pretty good start, though. But having to reinvest quite a bit in the way of some armor here. Treehan looks to take the fight versus Scout. Now, see what this man can do with the Scout at Rowan. Maybe he can kind of come back with it, but it's Sharpie again with these kills, man. He's already off to a hot start, 4-1, and he's looking to just start tallying up these kills in his direction.
And that is Take Flight Sharpie. Oh, well, X Take Flight Sharpie, I guess, right? This is their new advanced roster, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure that I've got my math right. I was like, that name is familiar. Yeah, that would be why. It is just a little half buy here. Maverick do not elect to force buy, just some upgrades in this round. But other than that, we don't expect much from them at all, and we will get, so far, just a kill on the Treehan from Sharpie. So there's not even a gun to recover as well. If you remember, Treehan had that Scout, so will just be Sharpie to try and hold on to this Scout. Get a flashbang for his troubles. But he won't even be allowed to do that. Sturgy finds him, and that's a second round on the board for No Radar.
Well, Sharpie buying the Scout beforehand, now down to an MP9. So, I mean, he had some impact, but not enough to really find the value in the Scout as he did fall at the end of the round. So the reinvestment's going to be costly for him, while the rest of Maverick have M4s, no head armor. So this MAC-10 of Rue could definitely find himself quite a few kills in succession here if Maverick don't pay real good attention to what's going on around them.
And it's kind of crazy to me that teams elect to do, this kind of buy on the third round. I mean, we've seen what a lot of teams have brought a different approach to this poor economy at the start of the game, where you force buy into the second, half buy into the third, and get a little bit of a better buy out in the fourth, and that's because of this no head armor. I mean, that Galil is still on the board. The MAC-10 has been upgraded, but it's already 2 kills gone the way of No Radar. They've got the man advantage, and Sharpie is low. Rocks, a nice flash out. We'll get that kill on a tree hen, but first, a great trade. Ready for this walkthrough on the smoke, and it's just Noxy, 1v3. I don't think he has any interest in this round.
Oh, he doesn't have any interest in it, so he will save, but no radar. They might hunt. They do have a few players on about 3K or more. They could maybe throw a body at this one, but this is kind of Dust 2, so saving the money, always better option. But, I mean, T-side op, how do you feel about T-side Dust op? You don't really think it's necessary, do you?
I don't think it's necessary. I think Dust is one of the maps where T-side opping is not necessary. I think that there's a couple of maps where you need to at least try and get it out. And Dust is one where it may not be necessary. It can help you if your opper is good at T-side opping. Then it can really help you. There's a couple of long range fights, and namely it's that top mid bottom mid fight and that long fight, right, from site to all the way to ramp, where the op does excel. But the problem is you have to get your opper into that position, and a lot of oppers just elect to rifle on this T side, but not Tree Hen. Tree Hen wants that AWP ASAP. And meanwhile, Maverick going with a little hero rifle on Noxy and some upgraded pistols, but not much hope for them.
I think Maverick needs to kind of play this a little bit closer financial-wise, because, I mean, CT no op, how long can you really sustain that and try to actually pull some rounds out? Because if not, then you're just going to see No Radar constantly take mid control, which gives them pretty free access to wherever they please in this site. So if you're losing the fight in mid, you're losing a good portion of the map. Granted, Maverick getting pretty aggressive in through underpass, already clearing out the majority of B. Sharpie spamming some deagle shots through long doors. He's coming up empty, but No Radar, they're just funneling their way in towards mid, and this could be kind of par for the course for Maverick, as they are in a good crossfire setup between Cat and underpass.
Yeah, this is a good take from Maverick, but, No Radar, again, that firepower advantage, we don't really expect a ton to come from Maverick in this round, although Brock will find through, but no more than that. Sharpie on the deagle, he's done some good damage, but this is all going to come down to Noxy. Will he be cleared? He's not. He's got a big double, and the op from Tree Hen misses, and that allows him to get away with what I would consider highway robbery. Somehow we've ended up in a 2-on-2, and it's really weird because Sharpie can grab a gun if he wants. He will just try and make it through that smoke and pop off some shots, and they favor pace over firepower in this round, but that bomb will go down. Crawfish close to the smoke. Be cleared. They do look at it, but no, they can't find him. Sharpie and Noxy just missed. It's one hell of a try, but so far that's all we've seen from Maverick today, has been one hell of a try. No Radar up 4-0, and another timeout elicited. It will be their full buy, and it's time to come with some strats. And I still don't see an AWP unless Brox intends on bringing it out. There we go. Okay. We're good now. Crisis averted.
Yeah. I think Nox was actually in a very good position. Obviously still getting 2. But if he went M4A4 instead of M4S, I think he would have got all 3 there, and that could have been a round kind of in favor of Maverick. And again, that kind of plays into like where's your go-to? Are you a M4 guy no matter what, or are you a M4S guy no matter what?
So I'm actually I'm neither. I don't have a no matter what. It's for
Situational?
situation. It's very
Okay.
situational for me.
Versatility.
Depends on where I'm playing. It depends on where I'm playing. If I'm playing like their close-up engagements, if I'm on Cat, I'm probably having an A4 because I know that while I could have a long-range fight, you know, I'm trying to focus on the one on Cat, and so I'd rather have an A4 there. That flash, look, Opper's not blind, but it won't matter. A missed shot is just as good as a flashbang that lands. We've gone 1 for 1 in the trade department, and I don't know, Ray. Ooh, Treehand, this is so aggressive. Another miss, though.
That was kind of a scary scenario there for Treehen.
Look at Sharpie.
Putting that,
Oh
that
my
smoke
God.
was good. Oh, Sharpie really is. He's
Look at Sharpie.
The man's got confidence on his side, and for good reason right now. He's looking to pad those stats a little more with his flank. And Treehen, he seems pretty aware, but he does eventually turn around while his teammates start taking up the site. Jacko needs to find at least a kill here, slow them to a crawl. While Sharpie comes up from behind, he does. Gets the kill towards Lincoln. Jacko holds towards ramp, quickly falls though to Crawfish. Sharpie's gonna slow this plant down, maybe. It is gonna get stuck down, but that molly is gonna burn him to a crisp. It's a 3-on-2 retake now.
It is a 3-on-2 retake, but the bomb is down, and time working against Maverick. Maverick have to get in here for the retake and stick this bomb. We do have a kit on Noxy, but time continuously taking away the enemy of all mortals, and it will prove to be the enemy of Maverick here. Rue is going on a tear. He will find Noxy as well, and that leaves just Brock. 1v2, down he goes. Rue lines him up, knocks him down, and it is a 5th for No Radar. And I will say I was expecting a little bit more of a competitive game, but man, No Radar are just sweeping through.
And this is all off the fact that their Opera Treehen is currently 0-4. He hasn't
Yeah,
had
not a
much
single
to
shot
do.
made. Yeah.
I mean, granted, you know, a good portion of team like Crawfish that's 6-1 right now, they're, you know, their entries, and if Treehen's not getting that pick in mid, then that's kind of where the T-side op falls. If you don't get that pick in the initial, like, 25 seconds, then there's probably not much that's going to happen unless you're just holding that deep angle and pit on a retake.
Nice by Knox. Really good. This is going to be a tough clear from Vizera. He won't come through. Brox has got that, but meanwhile, the B bomb site has been overrun, and so Maverick going to be forced to give away this lower ton space as well. And this is where that T-side op can be kind of crucial, right? When you need an angle lockdown in the post plant, T-side op becomes very, very much lethal. But you just have to get it, again, we talked about it, you have to get it into that position first. This should be a good fight from Noxy, but no. Won't find it, and I think Brox is just favoring saving this AK. It doesn't look like they want to let him, but he will just get around the corner and back away. So an MP9 and an AK to save. But a 6th round, Anthony. I mean,
It's tough and it's cleared, but the MP9, the debuff looks like it wasn't working in his favor, and Crawfish finishing him with the Glock. Brox at least saved that AK, but Toasty now 0-6, and he is limping into this round more physically than financially because it's just a rough start.
fucking bot, do something. Oh, I love it, dude. That's my favorite thing about the LAN. I'm so sad I couldn't be there. I had to you know, pick between Block and Nox, and Block is just, I mean, you have to go. I have to go to Block. There's so many,
You're
so
just going
many
for the
people
breakfast
there.
sandwiches. I already know it.
Yeah, no, dude, that little shop outside, bro. I've never had a better breakfast sandwich in my entire life, bro.
And you
I
probably won't.
And I will sit here and slam my desk and defend Southern food for the rest of my life. But one thing the North has down to a science is those damn breakfast sandwiches. I'm telling you, those bagels were elite, and I've never had a better breakfast in my entire life.
Now you get 3 to 4 days of it. You're gonna be gaining
I'm
some
so
weight,
excited. Dude, and that's not what I need, bro. I'm on a diet. I'm working out right now. Like, I'm losing weight. Like, I've been really good about it so far. And speaking of good about it, we do have a round that is playing through, and Treehin and Crawfish left in a 2-on-4. But Brock putting that CT side up to use. Finally a missed shot, but Treehin will eventually go down. Maverick post their first on the board. We hear some excited screams throughout the room. They're very, very happy about that one. And maybe a way in. I was going to say we begin to get a little scared if No Radar starts coming away with this half without any, repercussions. But we do have Maverick putting that board on the round. 6-6?
It could end at a 6-6
It could
half.
be, yeah. Yeah.
Whether that's
and then no, that's huge.
Actually,
and then with a pistol round win from Maverick, we would have 6-7 and 6-7. Dude, I'm on TikTok like 90%. When I'm not casting, it's TikTok, bro.
Absolutely,
brain
has rotted. Dude.
Yeah, it's gone, bro.
God. But it doesn't seem like No Radar are gone out of this round just yet. Rox misses that quick shot, though. Sharpie in a really awkward position here to take a fight. Rox finds one, keeps it to a 3-on-3 as he gets traded through on 40 HP, and it's down to Knox to try and come up big here. He finds the first one. Jackro finds a shot, full blind, and now it's down to Sturgy, and he's gone, and Maverick have now put 2 in a row.
And I know that Jackro only got 1 kill in that sequence, but can we just talk about how important it was because of how isolated Noxie was? If Jackro had not gotten that kill through the smoke, right, there's good potential that Noxie gets traded out, and that there's 2 people on side of the bomb site and a 2v2 retake on the B bomb site, the hardest site in the game to retake. Like, that is a massive kill coming through that smoke from Jackro, and a good fight from Noxie as well. He hasn't had a lot of kills this game, but gets 2 very, very big ones there in that round. And 2 in a row from Maverick elicits a response from No Radar, a timeout, a chance to talk things through, and maybe a set play here. I don't either.
I think Treehead should just go rifle or MAC-10 and drop
I think so
over
as
to
well.
Crawfish as well, and front for a little more utility, because Dust 2, it's a map really where 2-3 smokes is all you really need to take a site. But if you have no smokes, and look at that, it's esports love. See, that could be us right now, but we're remote.
It could be us.
And I'm sad.
We are remote. I wanted to, dude. I wanted to. I said it. I really, really wanted to be there, but I messaged Steve. I didn't think I was going to be able to work the event at all, because I messaged Steve. I was like, hey, I know I was planning on coming, but I have to do either this or the block, and the block is the way to go for me. And he was like, oh, we're planning on doing remote stuff more for this event anyways, because it's a small venue. So you're good. And I was like, yes! Oh, thank the Lord.
This is what's made for you, it seems like. But Treehead finds a kill there. Finally starting to answer away with the op, but Jackro very situationally getting these kills all for himself, and seems very important. 2-man advantage for Maverick, and there is a very solid chance they could put 3 on the board unless Crawfish with the Tech 9 finds this opening. They go for the high ground on top of the boxes, goes for some shots, gets the dink in. Sharpie adds another to his tally. They're at last alive, and Jackro cleaning up with a double. It's 3-6 now, getting a little momentum here.
Yeah, and Verzera has had a really good game, up to 11-7, but I feel like he's kind of slowed down. A lot of that happened in like that first initial barrage of rounds, those first 3, and he has kind of slowed down a little bit, and so we need him to get that impact back up. Or this could be a scary half if Maverick are able to bring this back 6-6. I really do favor their chances, not only not only in this map but in this series. We will see. It's a great lineup from Sharpie, a triple spray down, a team kill as well from Crawfish, a little assist, and a 1v5 early. This is a 4th round.
I think the real question in this round is, disregarding the round, is whose mom's that on camera? That's what I want to know. Whose mom?
Is that a mom?
I think so. She's got like mom purse.
He does. She does give off the mom vibes. Kobe.
Well, it is going to be 4 in a row for Maverick, and hey, yes, that's got to be someone's mom.
Dude.
That's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
We got the dad there too, potentially as well.
The water, yeah, mom,
Bring
dad
the whole
combo.
family.
You know what? I talk about this on my stream all the time. When I casted for my Snakes always had his like grandma and mom in the game,
Oh,
and
yeah,
like
dude.
I think it's so
Hex
cool.
mom and grandma were in chat before, too.
Not Carson. Walko's mom does it as well. Like it's crazy. Like. My
I've had
parents
long
don't support what I
conversations
do.
with
Yeah.
Batskeet's mom as well at
That's
Lance
so
too.
cool.
And she's like
Like,
carrying
that's-
her dog around. Dude, it's adorable, dude. I'm jealous of people that have that kind of support.
Me too, because the conversation with my parents that I wanted to pursue esports as a career was not a good one, not a happy one, because they were like, "What?" Now, my dad was a little more receptive when he started seeing a little bit of money come through. He was like, "Okay, as long as you're making money for it, whatever."
Yeah, that's kind of how my family was as well. They're like, "You're gonna what?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, people actually pay me to just talk. It's weird, I know, crazy concept, but yeah, video games pay money." And they're like, "Yeah, okay." And then I'm like, "No, see, here's money." And they're like, "All right, I guess that's good then."
Okay, whatever. As long as you're making money.
Like, aren't you too old? I'm like, yeah, I am kind of the old guy.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Tree in 1v1.
He's in a rifle arc.
He is. This is why that T-side op kind of useless. He wins this round. No more T-side op. Okay, never mind. Brox has got it. A nice wall bang, and that will be Maverick to post a 5th. And I think No Radar's worst nightmares are coming true. Apparently, Maverick haven't been on their radar, and they've gone unnoticed. 5-6, 1 round left in the half, and they're poised to tie it up.
Mom here? Is that someone's mom in chat, or is that the mom we were discussing on camera that's in chat?
Is that it looks like she's on her phone. She might be on the stream chatting to us.
That's why I asked. I'm like, oh, maybe.
Hi, Mom.
Whose mom are you? That's what I want to know. Who is your son?
And is that
or
dad
daughter?
as well? Is
Yes.
that dad as well? Yeah, we just a couple of questions.
A little follow-up. Oh, either way, Sharpie taking his fight, and, you know, okay, there we go. It's gone. This round's already in a huge favor here for Mavericks, and, you know, I may have jokingly said when it was 0-6 to in favor of No Radar that, hey, this could still be a 6-6 half. I may be some sort... I've transcended, I think, in predictions. And I'm just right now all the time. Oh,
bam.
Toasty.
6-6. I can't believe this half ended this way. 6 in a row for both teams. And
that's
now
Toasty's
we get to
mom?
change sides. That's
Toasty's
Toasty's
mom
mom?
in chat. I don't know if that's Toasty's mom on camera or that's just Toasty's mom in chat. Not there, sadly.
Goat
Oh,
mom.
it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, either way, that's awesome.
Shout out, shout out the mother support.
Yeah.
I wish my mom would support me. Instead, no, never mind. We won't
At
trauma
least we got
dump on
each
the
other.
frag stream. Yeah, we do have each other. I wish we were holding hands right now, though, but we're not. We're
with a breakfast
1,000 miles away. Yeah. It wouldn't be there. I would have eaten it already. It would be
That's
gone.
true. Well,
it would be gone.
This
Big
is
pissed
a
around.
chance, dude.
Oh,
Maverick could,
God.
and I think they... Oh, proceed, my bad.
It's over. It's gone.
Yep.
There's the pistol round. 6-7.
Hey, you said if they win the pistol, it's
I
6,
told
7,
it,
7, 6.
it was lining up for the meme. I knew it. It was happening. This is
The
the way
brain
the
rot
game
isn't
had
just
to
rot.
end.
It's guided you.
No, it has guided me through life. 6-7 is the number of my people.
And honestly, you know, we've been talking so much about this Maverick comeback. Sharpie's 16-8 right now with I think 120 ADR or something.
He is absolutely tearing through No Radar right now. He tore through that defense, or excuse me, that attack, and now looking to tear through the defense as well. Jackraut only able to find a 1 against the USPs, but you know what's better than the kills is the information that he gained from that. Knows that there are at least 3 more mid. Sets his team up for success, as every great IGL does. Mr. Treehan, you are not long for this world.
And that is Toasty finding a triple in the round, pushing himself just over positive mark. Now 870. He's fully encompassed now that his mom has entered chat. He's got the mom buff
here
now. I think he's locked
Yeah,
in now. We're good.
The mom buff is crazy. Toasty's just gonna shoot up and drop 30 kills. Yeah, me too. You and me both, brother. Oh man. Quick out with the back 10. Great flashbang. Sharpie completely blind. Somehow able to find Rue. The trade back. Important from Sturgy. And Tree hit on that rifle. I feel like that's where he's had most of his success today. And it's where he'll continue to have his success. He's looking a lot better on that rifle. Now, this CT side is where he'll be able to, turn that AWP a little bit more impactful, as opposed to that T side. I think we talked about it previously, but we never really got to finish our thought. Where the T side op on this map isn't impactful, it is super impactful on the CT side. This is a op heavy map, and you need your op. Yeah, you need your op for that mid fight, sometimes for long, depending on the spawn that he's got right. But it is, as you said, a necessity. So much so that you even have double ops a lot of the times on this map. This one and Mirage are, I feel like, the most common. He's got a chance at this round, but quickly snuffed out. No radar. Do finally post a round on the board, but I'd like to state out for the record, that was 8 rounds in a row from Maverick after 6 rounds in a row from No Radar.
Yeah, it's quite a spree there for Maverick. Again, leading the charge is Sharpie, 18-9 now. 2 KD. Knox definitely stepping up for himself as well, 10-7. And the rest of the team all kind of around the same kill mark. While there's no real standout star for No Radar, they're just kind of all, originally when it was, 0-6, they were all just kind of simultaneously doing really good. And now it's kind of slow to a crawl for them.
A crawfish?
Aha.
How do you say that? People have different words for that.
Crawfish?
Yeah.
Not crayfish.
Crawdads. Crawdads, crawfish,
yeah.
crayfish.
If you say crawdad, that's a southern thing.
Crawdads. Well,
Yeah.
it's not southern, because I say crawfish. Crawdad is native to Louisiana, I feel like.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's more
specifically Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, crawdad.
No crawdads.
Oof. Okay, Jackro. Trying to get that dumpy to cause an earthquake. It does not. Radar looking good, but Sharpie and Noxy say otherwise. Crawfish will find Sharpie. That bomb is down. Noxy's got the plant and a 1v1 that favors him. Crawfish with a kit, so he can afford to take a little bit of time. And so he's going to do just that, work his way around long. And I don't know if Noxy's going to be ready for this. Looks like he'll entertain the idea for a minute, but no, he doesn't. And yeah, that's just not, why would he ever come from long? Because he's got a kit. And that will be No Radar to tie things up.
I mean, this is feeling like it's going to be close no matter what.
Yeah.
This is a 13-11 or OT kind of game feel right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, No Radar, they've lost that momentum, and now it seems like they're creeping back up, tied 8-8 again. And I mean, Dust2's known for close games. I feel like either it's blowouts or it's close games, and I feel like there's rarely in between.
Yeah. I feel like that's just kind of CS2 in a nutshell, though. You're either going to triple overtime or you're beating a team 13-4. Like there is no exception. Treehen's got a little bit of a dad buff going on now. Shout out Treehen's dad in the chat.
Well,
this round not great for Maverick.
No, it's not. Sharp already on 2 HP. I mean, no armor. While the rest, I mean, Tech9 and Deagle, the plan is just to get a bomb plant. And there's a way into this, and that kind of all revolves around if they can get a kill towards Sturgy. And then, just plant for Cat and hope for the best at that point. And they might get an opportunity for that. Sturgy in a rough position now, slowly getting overwhelmed by the Tech Nines, but it doesn't matter. He's calm, cool, collective, taps away at the heads. He finds a triple. Rue from downrange finds the lurk off, and it's no radar. Back in the lead now, 9-8.
I'd like to point out that my backup wake up alarms just went off. And I just
45 minutes late.
Yeah, no, I thought it was really funny. I gave one of the producers my phone number to call me because I trust him like that, Mr. King. I gave him my phone number to call me, and he did call me 8 times. I left my phone on silent, so giving him my number was like virtually useless.
What an absolute bait.
Yeah, I was just like, here's my number. Call me if I'm not awake. And he calls me, and my phone's on silent. That was not great.
Bro couldn't even put it on vibrate. Come on.
Vibrate would have done nothing, dude. I was in the Navy for 4 years. I am a heavy sleeper. It takes some loud sounds to wake me up, and alarms are enough.
Not for me. I'm a very light sleeper, as it does seem like Rox is looking to put a few people on no radar to sleep here. Treehead still active on that op, while for Zera, walking his way down low. Mike at the time was a downward flick, and no, can't get it. Maverick still with the man advantage, and now Sharpie coming up from long. Good spray, a little labored, but eventually gets there. Treehead by himself hits the shot in towards Sharpie, but this is actually a B take, and this is actually in favor of Treehead. If the timing's not good, can't land a leg shot, drops the nade, baits it off, drops the no.
Hold
You're
on.
just gonna peek it?
Give him a look. Oh, he knows where one of them are now. He's look. Oh, dude, I feel like these shots from Treehead are so close. Close only counts in horseshoe and hand grenades, and he's already gotten rid of it. Now he needs to get these kills, and he can't. Toasty and Noxy close it out. 9-9.
That was giving me like anxiety. Him jiggling that window for 45 seconds.
I was like, holy crap! What is he doing?
It would drive me crazy. It's like, is he gonna commit? Is he gonna commit?
Yeah.
No.
I think what scared me even more is the fact that he was jiggling it before he even used his util. Like, I was like, oh, he can use his util to close out this right corner and only have to focus on like that left side of the site. No, that man wanted to go in. he wanted that kill bad.
He was committed to it, and I gotta kind of take my hat off.
Yeah,
It was a hell of a play. This is the shot though, in towards top mid. And slowed down, minute 30 on the clock now, and Maverick, they have some semblance of control of long.
Decent nade. There's a good little bit of damage. Sharpie on Daru. He's been excellent, continues to be excellent. The rest of no radar. This is not looking good. Crawfish will have this kill. Oh, and the Molotov burns out Brox as well. I was going to say it's not looking good. Treehead was very low. Still very low. Down he goes. Jackro with a 3K. Absolutely ridiculous. And from what looked like a successful round for no radar, it turns into a 1v2 for Crawfish. 1v1. Jackro's got to do it all. Oh, and he can't. Crawfish finds a 3K. What is going on in some of these rounds, man? It's ridiculous. Back and forth.
It really is. I mean, Crawfish lands a triple to bring it to a 1v1. Jackro has to land a triple to get himself over to a 1v1. I mean, it's close. And this is, I mean, the scoreline is exactly what it feels like. 10-9 now. Radar just up a single round after tying it up, losing it, tying it back up, and now up again. And back to Mom Cam. I mean, it's all over the place right now. And we do see Jackro over there. Sadly, can't see that thick dumpy being blocked away by that stupid chair. And then there's, I don't know who that was walking by.
So I know that everyone wants to sit while playing their games, but I feel like for Jackro's team, every event, they're not allowed to have chairs. Or maybe we just make it specifically Jackro.
I mean, have you
just
seen the famous Jackro picture from like 3-4 years ago?
I have not. I just know Jackro's Dumpy is a meme.
It's him sitting in a folding chair and his ass is just popping out of the back of that thing. And that's how it all started, dude. At a Fragville event.
Oh my god. I know the meme, but not the lore. Now I know the lore.
It was impressive, dude.
Impressive. Oh, what's impressive is these two teams, how actually like ridiculously close this game has been. I mean, considering we had like two halves of the same coin, literally. In that first half, we had a 6 in a row, then 6 in a row, and now the second half has just been absolutely a shootout. Zera already gone. Sharpie on the drive-by. This isn't Fragchicago. This is Knoxville, buddy. And they've got control of the B bomb site with a man advantage as well. Time now working against the CTs. This is not looking great, but it's labored, and labor is all it takes. Crawfish able to find a double. Sturgy sticking this bomb. Crawfish will find Toasty, and again, another situation. It looks kind of scary, but another Crawfish 3K to keep No Radar on top, 11-9. They're starting to look a little bit better. That full buy will come out from Maverick in this round, and this will be the big one.
I mean, I don't know what more Sharpie could possibly do. 25-14. I mean, he's on track to hit a pretty easy mark for 30 if Maverick can, you know, get another round or two here. And if we go to OT, this man's dropping 50. I don't care.
I think so as well. I mean, he's just been an absolute demon here on Dust. Clearly a level above all the rest right now. And while the rest of the team is playing a pretty even matchup, Sharpie is donking it out. And in classic Spirit fashion, still losing.
Well, does seem, unless Noxy can find something here, this is going to be a wrap towards the B site. Sharpie going to get slowed down from the Molly, and they're going to try and make this a prolonged fight. But I think Maverick might be thinking to go back towards A. They're starting to make some space up towards Cat. Sharpie has full mid control. There should be no reason to go A. But they looks like they are.
Sharpie, oh. Can't find that opening. It does pull that rotation over from No Radar, which leaves us with Sturgy on an island. They are starting to work up Cat, and now we will have that rotate come back in. Treehan already rotating in through CT, and Rue will spot out Noxy, which means this is not good. Brock's able to find one, and Jackro will find Sturgy as well, which gives them the bomb site and a bomb plant. But still a man advantage for that No Radar squad. Kits as well. So they can afford to take a little time. Jackro here to cut off this rotation from Long. Will they be ready for it? Fazera is not. We need to trade from Crawfish, or this round is kaput. And yeah, as Rue goes down, Jackro, an easy cleanup, and Maverick will find that 10th. And No Radar are broke as well. I mean, I can't see the economy with this HUD, but I'm assuming it's not great.
It's
single loss bonus. Yeah, what do you do? I mean, surely you save, right? Like even with 1400, yeah, I mean, right? Yeah, you just save. It's still such a bad decision either way. Like, it's like one of those situations where there's like,
'cause even if they do save, they're not going to have an op. And we've glanced over how critical CT op is. It's still going to be rifles, maybe even a FAMAS with utility, really. Especially on Frazera. He's at 16.5. Like, he's got not too much. So unless they can pull this off, but Toasty already putting a stop to it. The Molly, I wouldn't have pulled that one out, bud. But sadly, he falls quickly to this USP. Back to a 4-4, and now Frazera may not have to take a FAMAS. Now he's got an AK.
Yeah, and I think the ultimate goal for him should just be to save that. I don't think there is any chance for No Radar to win this round, and he doesn't think so either. He's already positioned for that save. The rest of No Radar going to try and take away another gun if at all possible, but Sharpie looking to clean up, add some more kills to the tally. Will he be able to hit 30 in regulation? I think that's the bigger question. I don't care who wins the map. I just want to know if Sharpie hits 30.
I think that's the end goal that a lot of us want at this point.
Give him the 30 bombs. Send us into OT. Let him hit 50. Let him take the kill record. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, 138 ADR. I mean, that's got to be close to a damn near record, too.
So let's talk about this now. You said that there could not be an op. Now there can be an AWP. Rue can buy it.
Yeah.
Rue can buy it. And I think he just did. He just did.
With no hesitation.
No hesitation. Yeah, I was going to say there will be no armor unless a couple of kills come through. And that's that big buff. That CT, that plus 50 for every player on the kill reward for the CTs was absolutely massive.
I think the big thing is here is if, you know, say it's a 3-on-3 and Maverick have that bomb down. No radar have to save. They are at quintessentially $0 other than for Zera. There is no retake. They have some kits, but they don't even, you know, the utility's almost gone already. Treehan at least gets to pick, so the op is already getting itself that value. But maybe
I'm
a little
smelling
more.
overtime. I'm smelling overtime, Anthony.
It's smelling like a very stinky, sweaty overtime to me too.
Yeah, it's setting itself up perfectly to be that way as well. Sharpie is dead. Jackro, Toasty, and Brox left to try and claw it out for Maverick, but this has been a pretty dominant round for No Radar. This will put them on 12, and Maverick will have an okay bye in the next round, but it won't be great. I mean, we've got Jackro and Toasty who are going to struggle to put something on the board. Mac 10s or Tech 9s, depending on how they're feeling.
I mean, this is also a big round for Maverick. The money has started to dwindle away. If this goes out of bomb plant, they could be lacking a lot going into a potential last round for themselves. But it's going to be a huge hold coming up here for Zera. Finds one, make it another for him, and Jackro lasts alive.
Okay.
And at most, the whole team took a combined 8 HP of damage throughout that whole round.
Yeah, I mean, almost as flawless as it gets, right? Absolutely. Hell of a round from No Radar, and they might be able to close this one out. I said I smelled overtime, and we do have a couple of AKs, but we look at this buy, it's 3 AKs, 2 upgraded pistols, and that's what Maverick have to work with in this round. So firepower heavily in the favor of No Radar, and this is going to be tough.
Jackro on a Tech 9, Toasty on a Deagle, so unless he gets gifted a rifle, he's going to be working with a lot lesser than weaponry, and the utility is almost gone for Maverick already. They have some flashes, a smoke, and a molly. They can get into sight potentially here, but holding off the CTs is going to have to be a whole nother story.
Well, indeed, but on the bright side, No Radar wasting a little bit of utility there. That Molotov and smoke land at the same time, so they negate each other. That smoke's still up, and we'll deny a little bit of information. Jackro blind, Crawfish running through the smoke for an opening pick. And the shadow spotted out for Rude. This is going to be big. Sharpie's going to have to trade. No, he won't, because Toasty just gets the kill with the Deagle. Rock finds Crawfish as well. Sturgy in a tough position. There's 2 players here. He finds both of them, and he claws it back. Man advantage for No Radar. Brox and Noxy have to run up Cat and get this bomb down. They will at least be allowed to get the bomb down. Maybe not. They are looking for this kill long, but too much time has gone. They may not even get that chance. They know they need to take this long player down. They need to bring it back. And as Brock looks for that way back in, he loses his life and his teammate falls as well. No Radar, close it out. Stand up. Super excited about that one. We move into map 2, which is Maverick's map pick, but No Radar feeling really good about being able to close that one out.
Yeah, again, 13-11. End of map 1 here, so we're going to head on over to a break. We'll be right back here with the conclusion on to map 2.
If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Well, we're back here again, except it's going to be on map 2, no longer Dust 2. I honestly couldn't tell you what map we're on to because I already forgot what we discussed, but it's okay. We're on to Nuke. See, I remembered that quick. I'm so smart.
Yeah, that nobody was in your ear telling you Nuke at all. Thank you, Mr.
None.
Chaz. We love our production here
No, we
just
don't.
as much as we love everybody that comes to Frag. Shut up, Anthony. God, I'm trying to talk to people, and you're like hashing my steez right now, bro. You're like really like.
Why don't you put
dulling.
your headset all the way on first?
No, I don't like it. My ears get hot, man. It's uncomfortable, bro. Let my ears be free, bro.
All right, my
Speaking
bad,
of free, somebody free Sharpie from the shackles of what that game was. Sharpie was on top of everything. I think he ended out with 26 or 27 kills. It was somewhere around there. A really, really good number. But compared to the rest of his team, he was here and the rest of the team was like down here. So we definitely need to see something else when we come through on Nuke. We have to see a little bit more effort from the team. It is their map pick, so we expect them to be a little bit better on it. And we'll see if they can do that as we swap to this game.
And honestly, I don't think that game would have been even remotely close if Sharpie didn't drop nearly 30
No,
kills
no,
either.
not at all. Not at all. It would not have
Like
been.
we kind of
The radar-
said before, it's either
Yep.
close or it's a blowout, and I think it would have been closer to a blowout than anything else here. But we are on to Nuke. We are on it. No radar. Take map 1, and well, this just means another chance for Sharpie to drop potentially 30.
Potentially as potentially indeed. I don't know. My English stopped working. I guess we're still trying to wake up here.
Still low EP, boy.
Still a little EP, but it'll be a while before I get to go back to sleep. And Maverick open up this map with a couple of great pistol kills. Sturgy and Crawfish look to bring it back. It's a more manageable 2v3 now. Sturgy with the kit as well, so they can take a little bit of time in this 2v3. But it's Sharpie still alive on the board, the demon of last map.
Trotta said you're going bald.
Yeah, of course I am. You know, it's.
Oh,
I was
no.
literally gonna say I'm not going bald at all.
All right,
I
now
have-
I'm going to go along with the bit. It's fine.
I have the most hair in the house. Like Joel is almost bald. Trotta is completely bald right now. I'm the only one with the full
Yeah, but
head of hair.
Trotta's bald by
I'm also
choice,
the
right?
Tallest, well, yeah, he is. But he also calls me short. And I'm the tallest one in the house. I'm 5'10". Everyone else is shorter than me. And he calls me, he says I'm like 5'2". Yeah,
Dude.
okay, all right. I'm the tallest one in the house. Shut up,
Ches is 6'3" or 4", whatever the hell he is.
Like this fucking
Shut your
giant
tall
calling
ass
me
up,
short.
dude.
Yeah, bro, like I don't want to hear from the freaking giant from Jack and the Beanstalk that I'm short, okay? D5
I'll kick him in
your way
his
back
knees.
home, buddy. Yeah.
Right in the back of the knees, I'll fold him.
Are you from like New York or something?
Me? Jersey.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a very Jersey thing to say as well. I feel like that's just a northern staple. I'm going to take his knees with the ball cap. That's that.
Oh, because I'm
Italian in you.
Italian from
Yeah,
New Jersey,
it
I
is
gotta
that-
break people's kneecaps now?
Definitely a
Oh,
mobster. You
man.
come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Dude, you're just as bad as Marky, I swear.
I sound like him too, bro.
You do.
Dude, I get so many comparisons to him, and it's not
This guy
just our
sounds
voices.
familiar.
Yeah, they're like,
It's
"Is
just
that
reference to
Marky?"
mafia things all the
No.
time. God.
System actually doesn't live in the house. I literally do. I was gonna say, I was trying to
lives in
find
a
a good
shed.
time to bring it up. It was so funny to me because like the teams are like screaming and I hear them on my headset. But if I take my headset off, I hear Trotta screaming on the other side of the house as well. I think he's watching the blast stuff right now. And so it's just like there's no escape from the screaming. It's either in my ears or throughout the house.
I feel like you live in a frat house at this certain
I do.
point, dude.
It's the cast house, bro. Cast house.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't. Is there a black couch somewhere located in the house made of leather?
It's not black, but it is. There is a gray couch. It's not made of leather though. It's
pleather.
It's
It's
no, it's
cloth. You can't clean that. That's awful. You guys
No.
need to invest.
If it makes you feel any better, no one sits on it, bro.
It's dusty
It's
old
just
couch.
there. It's just there, bro. It's like
Oh,
all the
for
furniture.
you know, a little bit when the quote unquote, you know, friends show up, but there's no actual
Yeah.
friends ever showing up.
friends. Who has friends, bro? Oh man.
All this yapping we've done, and Mavericks pulled ahead 2-0. Treehead spraying through the smoke does get himself a kill. Toasty can't quite get there, though. Brings it to a two-man advantage for No Radar, but not for long. Sharpie decides he wants to chime in with his first kill, surprisingly enough, here. And maybe he's cooled off a little and handed the reins over to, well, maybe the other team, potentially.
Let him warm up. Let him warm up. Brock's 1v4 doesn't seem possible. Probably not. We'll give him a good shot at it. Tria and will take him down, and No Radar will put their first back on the board. Money for Maverick all over the place, and it should be a force buy as well. Got two players that can buy. A couple of players that'll be forced to go with these lower pistols, but it won't be the worst thing in the entire world. Pretty close to it, but not exactly.
Well,
just a single AK. I thought we were going to get a Galil out of Brock. He had a little bit more money.
Yeah. Did he drop the AK and Jacko just bought armor? I don't know, but it doesn't matter because it's already gone. Nothing mattered. Toasty's kneecap's also gone, and it wasn't my fault this time. He just did it himself.
He did do it himself. Trian already on that AWP, and the CT-sided op on Nuke, probably just as impactful as it is on Dust. It is so good if you have an opper that's hitting their shots. And while Treehan had a little bit of a rough first half, he definitely looked a little bit better coming into that second half, and continues his success here on the CT side. But it is, again, you know, the op is more of a CT-sided weapon anyways. It's a lot easier to use it because you're holding down these angles. The only time that it's really as effective on that T side is when you are in that post plant spot. So no post plants here though. Treehan cleans up with 3. Maverick on the eco, and No Radar should cruise their way into a third.
Well, Treehead definitely putting his bet foot forward here from, you know, a little lackluster performance when it came to the op from him. Now 6-2, starting to definitely chip away at what lead Maverick did have, tied 2-2 now, and Maverick really struggling with just pistols. It's going to be Glocks and a double flash, so they're looking to make a quick move, most likely towards the inside of this A site.
Ooh. God bless. Nuke nade. Nuclear nade already took away 3 players down to such low HP. Sharpie with that bomb going to try and get a plant on the B site. I think he'll be allowed to. He will. So a little bit of extra money secured. No kills. But bomb plant is down, and that's the ultimate goal in a round like that, right? Just a little bit of extra cash going into the next one. Maverick will have that full buy back out. We'll see if they can tie things up with no radar. Again, this is their map pick. We expect them to come away with this. I love a train decider. I love a train decider. I actually don't see a lot of train.
We really don't, because I think there's 2 maps the team stay away from: Overpass and Train, because it's such a CT-sided map.
Yeah.
It is just kind of, I think, a miserable start potential, if that is the case, for a lot of teams.
Yeah.
At first, Sarah getting super aggressive as he takes over some Red Roo right back in as well. He's tucked in tight. He gets cleared, though, from Jackro. They expect for Zera close as well, and they're starting to clear him out from Marshmallow and above. Surrounding him, Sharp does get the kill, and it doesn't matter. Treehead shot through the smoke as he finds one back.
Are you Bon Jovi?
And he's so vain.
Oh, shot through the smoke, and you're to blame. You give Sharpie that name.
That was majestic.
Thanks, man. Somehow into a 3-on-3 after that opening sequence, Maverick had a really, really good handle on the round, but just as quick as they had it, they lost it. Noxie starts to make his way out onto the A site. Things go quiet. Sturgy just misses that, but he won't miss this. An easy kill and a man advantage. Down the vent goes Toasty, but Crawfish is here on top of the rafters. He's ready to respond. He'll hear them open these doors. And this will be a tough spot to clear out. Crawfish in a really, really good position to get one before he dies. And if he's able to find Toasty, man, that'll leave Jackro 31 HP in a 1v2 potentially. He's able to get that trade. Toasty out of the site. Hasn't been cleared yet. Ooh, Toasty able to find Crawfish. Does bring him low. But no dice. Jackro not able to get away, but the bomb is down. Gives Toasty a chance, an opportunity, a shot, but not a good one. 20 HP. Smoke goes down for the bomb. We see what the players see. Toasty gives it a really good try, but Treehin has been dominant on that AWP early on for no radar. 4-2. And probably looking at 5-2 as well. The buy's not great for Maverick. Probably a little half investment coming through. And that's CT sided up already.
That Treehen's warmed up. He apparently just needed one map to get it going, honestly. And now he swings the nuke, and he is just firing on all cylinders. He's encompassed all Sharpie was in map 1. He absorbed his powers. And now Sharpie falling a little flat, and Treehen's lifting far and away ahead of the rest of both teams, honestly, now. Just leading this server by a good margin in kills.
He is. It's like Treehen. Treehen and Sharpie swapped places. But, oh man, I was going to make a Jujutsu Kaisen reference, but my brain is just completely farting right now. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a nerd. I like anime.
It's okay, so do I.
I'm so excited for the Demon Slayer movie that's coming out. I cannot wait to watch it in theaters. And Five Nights at Freddy's is coming out in December.
Oh
I'm eating with the movies. Dude, listen, Five Nights at Freddy's was such a big part of like my middle school years, bro. I have to like...
Oh, it hurts to hear
I am getting excited about FNAF. I don't know who you are talking shit, but fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you production the whole time. Yeah, the whole time we've heard you, dude. The mic rustling around and everything. It's awful.
Everything.
It's so distracting.
They're talking. He's getting hyped about FNAF. Yeah. You know
Oh, is that
you.
freaking Stizzy? Ugh. Oh my god, dude.
Hi, Stizzy. Happy birthday, Stizzy!
Oh, hi, Donnie, and happy birthday, Stizzy. Bye, Donnie. Hi, Bonnie. Donnie's gonna sleep on my couch in like a month again.
Oh, hell yeah.
Actually,
the
we're
company
sleeping
couch?
on my couch together.
Oh.
Yeah,
fiance's gonna
I'm
be
giving up my
jealous.
bed. Yeah, she expects this at this point.
Can I join? Is there room for me on the couch?
Dee's sleeping on the floor, so if you can find a spot, sure.
We might get a little. It might get a little toasty, but
Yeah, it will be. Just remember, like, you have to share the living room with my rabbit. She gets half, you get the other half.
I love rabbits. We had rabbits growing up. We had a Flemish giant and a lion head.
Oh, I love lion heads, dude.
They're so fluffy, dude. Her name was Blue. She was sweet.
Yeah, mine's just a casual rabbit, a mix of everything, and she's just a sassy bitch that's kind of fat.
Oh man.
Well, down to
Hear Big D
just
in the
Jack
background,
Row.
too.
Yeah, I'm here. We need to come up with some questions.
Yeah.
That's all I heard. You know,
Yeah,
it's funny that we told production to just mute themselves, but they still haven't muted themselves.
There, we can hear everything going on in the background. I love it though. I can hear.
It just
so
reminds
many
me of
voices.
that
It makes me feel
meme.
like I'm there.
It reminds me of the scene in Family Guy when Peter does coke and he's like, I can smell everything. Except now it's just like, I can hear
everything.
And it's so overstimulating. I'm hearing you talk, I'm hearing the game, and I'm hearing somebody punch the mic repeatedly, and I don't like it. When does All In Gaming play? Never.
Yeah, alright.
I don't know. Sal, whenever you decide you want to play a vintage story with me and stop dodging me, all right?
Whoa.
How about that?
Whoa.
All right? I try and set up a nice little play date with you, and you ghost me all the time. What did I just hear? Who is he talking to?
I don't know, but it's really funny.
Oh. Yeah. I think they should.
This is beautiful.
No, why are they talking about Labubus now, dude?
Labubu, dude, Tronic did a Labubu unboxing on stream.
No, get him out, dude. He's gotta go.
I can't. It's his house.
Oh no.
Speaking of his house, Maverick, yeah, brutal Tech 9 round. Somehow still in the 2-on-2. Treehin gives him an advantage, and it's Sharpie, the man on the map last match, now left to claw it back. 1v2, has to recover the bomb. Will swing right into Sturgy. He's got the kill. 1v1. Will he drop down the vent or work out through this smoke? He'll stay on top. And as he hears Treehin lower as well, he knows he's made the perfect call. And Sharpie's got his chance. Had a hell of a start to last map. Not even a hell of a start, just a hell of a map on Dust. It takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb.
I think it takes a fraction less than 4 seconds.
Oh, Sharpie's got this round in the bag. Perfect call. Beautiful round with him. Treehin, none the wiser. Easy round for Sharpie. And Maverick will put that third on the board. And it was a lower buy as well. Remember, they had Tech 9s. It wasn't great. So, you know, for them to be able to win a round like that, you know, maybe get some wind under their sails and take off and be able to put together a little bit better of a T-side.
We say that, but still Sturgy 11-4, Treehin 12-3. Maverick they're looking okay, but no radar on the CT side with 6 rounds already on Nuke. It's already looking really, really good for them right now. Just even excluding looking at the kills that Sturgy and Treehin have. It just seems like Maverick, they're not finding their footing on this map. They're not getting themselves an advantage at really any turn of all this. And now look at the map control no radar's currently getting.
I died, excuse me, sorry. I'm like dead for a second. Yeah, there we go, we're back. Yeah, map control good, but kills not good. They did not go their way. Noxy, I think, will find Treehin here as well. And Maverick, very quickly done playing games. Rue, discipline here. He will get that kill on the Noxy. But a 2v4 with Rue on 8 HP. Things don't bode well. And as Toasty taps Sturgy in the back of the head, they know where Rue was. They know where he is. Sharpie cleans up, ties things up 7-7, and maybe he's starting to wake up. That might be bad news bears for no radar.
I mean, they got the op out. Broxo has had a very quiet round and or quiet map, in all honesty. He's had the op, I think, a handful of times, but with no real space being made with it. And I mean, T-side nuke op is pretty up there with what you need in a round like this. And maybe, I don't know what they can do any different than changing up the pacing maybe play more passive, maybe more aggressive, but it's just no radar having themselves a field day with this early on, and it's looking like they're in dire straits. Again, this could still end up being a 6-6 half, just like Dust 2.
I love dire straits.
Do you? Do you really?
Good band. Yeah, I do. I have the dude. I'm not like a diehard Dire Straits fan, but I do love their songs.
I don't even know who they are, so I'm going off whatever you're saying.
Just like a 70s, 60s rock band.
Shut up, Donnie!
I'll
Get out of my head,
songs.
man! Get out of my head!
Don't tell Donnie to shut up! Get out of my head, man! Get out of my
No, you told me my music was terrible!
Get out of my head, man! I don't know what to believe no more, man!
New season coming soon.
Oh, dude, Smiling Friends is so good.
I love it.
It's so good, bro.
There's so many quotable things that I can't quote.
Dude, my favorite of all time is with, I don't remember what his name is, but when he rips off freaking Alan's nose, he's like, sorry, what were you saying? I couldn't concentrate with that freaking thing on your face.
Anytime I'm playing CS with Donnie or just talking to Donnie, I quote "get out of my head" all the time, and then it's just us going back and forth for about 10 minutes. Left is life indeed.
Sorry, I think you mean Mr. Frog. Is the new Mr. Frog.
Well, you gotta like Mr. Frog, because if not, he's probably gonna kill you.
Yeah, well.
Mr. President, Mr. Frog, whatever you want to call him, doesn't matter.
Hello, I'm Mr. Frog. I'm Mr. Frog. Yeah. Dude.
And then when their boss starts dating a vampire too, dude, or was she a succubus, whatever it was.
He was like a demon or something. Yeah, Bridget, whatever her name was.
Oh, dude. Just a completely
and they were like,
unhinged
wait,
show
so you're not evil and trying to take over the company? She's like, I am, but I'm hurt that you think I am. It's so good, bro. Oh man.
Also a great moment indeed. Either way, 4-on-4, and now we're getting sidetracked here from the voices in my head.
The voices in our head.
God. As Sturgy starts clearing off some angles here, they got time ticking away here. Again, Maverick in a good position to make this a 6-6 half. Sturgy pushing forward through the molly. Knox gets the kill. Rox finds one with that op. It's Treehen and Rue. It's nobody, actually. And god damn it, system. It's 6-6 again. I'm having like these Vietnam-style flashbacks of Dust 2.
No radar is going to win the pistol round, and you know what that means. 6-7! 6-7! Dude, it's brutal.
Does it ever turn off for you, ever?
No, never. TikTok is always on my mind, bro.
This is,
I literally. E-Fox!
I stopped uploading on TikTok because I found myself uploading and then doom scrolling for 2 hours. I was like, no, this is dangerous. I gotta stop this.
Dude, it's so bad, but like so good. It's like so bad I can't stop, bro.
When you start watching shows on TikToks, but it's just 25-second clips of the show, then you know it's bad.
the narrator, oh my god, I love it, bro.
No, you shouldn't love it. It's bad. We hate short-form content.
Zhuaheng was in love with the Pretty Prince. Bro, do you get those like late-night Chinese videos where they're just like making stuff? Bro, it's crazy.
I told you I stopped going on TikTok. I had to stop. Either way, Jackro, I think they're doing it, dude. They're doing it again. Maverick's gonna potentially win the pistol, and then it's exactly almost what you said.
Almost. It's 7-6. It's not 6-7.
It's
kind of the same. It's kind of the same, yeah.
It's the same, but not and backwards.
So here's how I'm going to justify this. 7 minus 6 is 1. 6 plus 1 is 7. 7 minus 1 is 6. So we really just have 6, 7. Like that's all we have. We have 6, 7 on the board, but reverse.
On the bird?
On the bird. Bird is the word. Oh my god.
You want when bird is the word and not bird up? Oh, come on.
Bird up?
You don't know about bird up?
I do not know about bird up.
Oh my god.
I know that the bird is the word though.
No, dude, it's bird up. Go watch it. You just got you'll figure it out later in life, I guess. It's Eric Andre's show.
Oh, yeah, I was not. I think that's before my time.
It's the most unhinged thing you'll ever watch. Either way, Nox and Toasty unhinging some heads from the shoulders as the ump meta's rearing its ugly head, as well as apparently a double USP kill from Brox. I don't know, but I like it, and it's 8-6.
Yeah. Maverick. You know, Nuke has become somewhat of a weird map, right? In its CSGO iteration, Nuke was a CT-sided map, pretty heavily so as well. But in CS2, it's felt a lot more T-sided. But if Maverick have the CT side down to a science, then they shouldn't have any issue putting this one away, although No Radar do finally have guns out on the board, so they'll have a chance to respond.
Holding the tight angle with that ump, I think I was over towards garage. Yeah, it definitely was. That's a tough angle to clear. You know, you clear deep garage, and maybe Brox can go 1-for-1 with the trade. And I mean, this is a free round for Maverick to work with, but obviously you don't want to really give too much leeway to No Radar. Crawfish finds one. Sergi finds Toasty. It's a 5-on-3 now for No Radar. Unless Brox can do something with that ump, and he does. Finds place one back. Maybe a second. He turns around, does some good damage. Can't find the kill as Sergi locks in the double.
Hi, wildcard. Oh,
hey, how
man.
are you doing?
You guys can't see it. Well, actually, you can see it. They can see the camera. Yeah, I was going to say you can't see it, but got the coach on our screen. Speaking of on our screen, No Radar. On the half. Able to take that third round. No, I don't. I can't see radar.
Yeah,
I'm colorblind. Nope.
I don't think that's how that works. You can still see outlines.
No.
Oh, my
Colorblind.
bad. I didn't know. I didn't mean to be ableist with that.
Yeah,
That's all
how
me,
dare
dog.
you? How fucking dare you?
I didn't know. What do you want from me?
Man. We've gone full circle. We've gone full circle.
I can't turn it off as well, dude. It's a problem.
My God.
It's a problem.
I love it so much.
I'm just sitting at a very nice restaurant, like, no, you told me to kill myself. Like, it's not good.
I don't know what to feel no more. I don't know what to think no more.
It's like I'm sitting there, like, I think I want, and the waiter finishes my sentence. And it's like, get out of my head, man.
Dude, I'm hearing
apparently it's
someone in
free.
the background scream "C," and I'm
No,
like, bro,
it's so
we're
free,
playing-
is what he's saying.
Oh, I heard "C."
I don't think he was
and I
yelling
was
Spanish
like,
at him.
Bro, are we playing Valorant? No, I thought we were playing
Oh,
Valorant.
no.
Oh, Noxy. Oh, no, that nade is so bad.
NA nades, man.
NA nades.
Oh. It's because you fell off the railing as you right-clicked the nade.
Yeah, it's so brutal.
Hold up. How did Rue get down secret and Jackro get behind him?
How did Jackro get there? I guess he must have pushed from outside, probably red. Maybe got him, went around the box, got him cleared, drops. But that CT sided off. I thought he was going to hit another, but he doesn't. Jackro, a nice spray down onto Sturgy, and that gives us a man advantage for Maverick. Noxy and Jackro very low, but so is Fazera. Treehin looking for something towards outside. Does just miss that timing, and Jackro will work his way up. Treehin needs this kill. He's got it, but it leaves him very low. With a lot left to be desired. A missed shot from Fazera, and that is not a good start. And he can't find the kill on Anoxy as well. So Maverick will move their way into a 9-7 now.
Well, it does seem like if all things keep going the route that it's going, we may get a nice little visit from Thomas himself. And honestly, big fan. Big fan.
Is that a big fan as well? Is that what you call that call out, by the way? The blue train?
Thomas?
On
Oh, yeah, that's
B-site?
Thomas now.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone. I feel like everyone calls it that, even though it officially I don't think is that. But I've never heard it called anything
what is
other
the
than
other?
Thomas.
What
I
is
don't
the
know.
other?
Front
Why
train.
are we zooming in on someone first?
I think it's like front or something like front train or I have no idea. Or maybe it might just be blue train. It could literally be
Nah,
blue train,
dude, if
but
you're calling it blue train, get out of my
you have
pug.
to call it Thomas. Yeah, you just.
That's just disrespectful. You put
I feel
some
like in
you
Europe-
put some respect on my boy Thomas, all right?
I feel like in Europe they don't know what we're talking about. They're like, "What the fuck is Thomas?"
Well, EU's not real anyway. It's fine. Their call-outs don't make sense to us regardless.
Yeah.
I've heard some outlandish things from them.
Well,
I'm like,
our
yeah.
firebox, our triple is their firebox. Our firebox is like their ninja or dark, which is that is also ninja for us, but the other side of firebox, the inside of firebox is firebox. The
Yeah,
other
because if
side
somebody
is ninja.
if somebody calls ninja, I don't look in towards firebox. I look on the
You're looking
outside
on the
of firebox.
outside. Yeah, exactly.
Because nobody
EU's not
sits
a
in
real
firebox to try and ninja diffuse normally. That's something you normally clear. You sit on the outside of firebox if you want to ninja.
Name one person from Europe. You can't. Europe's not real.
It's true. Not a real place.
Not a real place. NA, only region that matters. This round matters big time for No Radar as their money's starting to get a little low. A great opening from Noxie, and he's got to rotate in from Brox as well with a shot on Daru. That's massive. Pizarra able to take down Noxie, and they're going to try and isolate Brox here. They've got it. A missed shot. And that opens up the round. Back for No Radar, and they've got a real good shot at this, but Jackro has made his way down into control. Sharpie will fall, but Jackro finds that kill on the crawfish. And into the 2-on-2 we go. Toasty from ramp spots out both of these players. They know exactly where these are. Jackro just playing around with them. 5 seconds left. This bomb has to be stuck with Sturgy going down. It will be stuck with Pizarra. Left in a 1-on-2. He's got the kill on the Toasty. Has to pop a reload at the same time as Jackro. A flash out, a 1v1, and it's getting intense. It's down to the wire. Jackro looking like he wants to reposition. This will allow for tucked into these boxes. A nice off angle and a perfect angle for that kill. And he's letting them know. You can see him. He's talking shit. Letting them know from the other side of the venue that that was his round all day, every day. Mr. Jackro not phased, cool, calm, and collected.
Cool, calm, collective, and thick.
Very thick.
All requirements of being a good CS
A good
player.
IGL. Well, just a good IGL, I feel like, yeah.
That's where he actually stores all his
Kerrigan's up
good
there.
ideas is in the dumpy. And that's
In
why
his
it's so
dumpy,
voluptuous, you know? It's
He's
engorged
got
with
3
ideas.
brains. 3 brains. This is still a messy round. Very much messy now. Crawfish, 1v3, No Radar. You had to come away with that one. Now they are broke. This next round is going to be rough. Extremely rough. 6, 8, 5, 4. The voices
man's
in
counting.
my head are yeah.
Apparently,
I think
I have an accountant
doing
living
the
in my
bomb
brain.
sequence, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I'm partially an accountant, and I wouldn't say I'm in your brain, but I'm in your ear.
In my head. Either way, Crawfish finds one, but Sharpie right there with the trade. Maverick up now 2 rounds again. The money, though, for No Radar in a very peculiar position here. Rue on 1,000, Fragville on nearly 5K, and I think they mismanaged their money a little somewhere along the lines. Now, actually, we do need an accountant for them, I would say. I think you need to maybe give them your business card, potentially?
Yeah. I will. I don't have a business card or a degree yet, but...
And nobody says you have to have a degree, dude, as long as you can count the
Who
pennies,
needs
you
an
got it.
accountant degree? Who needs an accountant degree?
You filed
Credits,
taxes,
debits,
right? You're fine.
In balance sheets, income statements, statement of cash flows, statement of stockholders' equity, all that's just nonsense.
You're just saying words that relate to money.
Well,
And it's working.
I mean,
I'm
it's stuff
sold.
It is stuff that relates to accounting, to be fair. We love financial accounting. And we love a tree hen opening pick with that deagle. Potential for No Radar to steal a low buy back. They have forced into this round, and it's that single AK on Mr. Fazera.
Oh, Toasty locking
How
down
goes
the
Treehan,
outside. Treehan gone with the deagle. As now 4-on-4, but no radar has site control. Maverick just kind of letting them have
I'm very surprised. Yeah, I'm very surprised that Maverick just gave up this B bomb site. I mean, I don't hate it. The retake favors them with this firepower, but you let these guns set up in good positions, and it becomes really rough.
Yeah.
They might be looking at a save. I think they are.
And I mean, with only losing one player, granted, Frazera could still fall to bomb and most likely will. It's an AK recovered, armor on top. Knox now needs to get some distance between him and the site. He needs to go all the way back to spawn, and this is a very easy round, and now I don't think he's going to be able to survive at this point. Even if he gets this kill, does he? He's right on top, but no way.
He needs to run. He needs to go. Yeah,
Sharpie barely survives as well, and I mean, honestly, that Frazera does fall, but the AK gets picked up by Crawfish.
The AK, yeah.
Either way, that is a round where Maverick knew where they were going. They had a kill in towards red, but they just played very passive, which is kind of surprising in a sense, knowing what they were going against.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lower buy round regardless, right? Even if they don't force into that, right? Even if they do elect to save, it's a low buy round, and you give them access to the site where pistols like to hit all the time. You know, those Tech 9s, Deagles, they love that B site. They love trying to get down secret or down in the vent. And Nuke is a map that kind of favors rounds like that anyways. I've seen so many rounds, so many half buy little eco rounds go absolutely buck wild on this map. The home of getting eco'd. Which makes sense. It's a map that's, you know, it's in America. It makes sense that ecos happen all the time.
I thought this was Germany or something.
No, Nuke is in the States, bro.
Was it? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought Germany for some reason, but
Cedar Creek Power Plant. That sounds German to you?
No, it doesn't. I don't know why I thought it was. I disregard. It doesn't matter. Either way, Jackro. Finding a kill.
And we just talked about these low buys going the other way all the time, and Maverick have already got a double man advantage in this round. 45 seconds left to go, and No Radar are going to start to walk out onto the A site where Sharpie and Toasty are lying in wait. Sharpie on this AK, if he's not cleared, this gets dicey. He won't be cleared, so he'll get one for free before he's even attempted to be traded out. Treehan will find that, but Fox takes him down, leaving Crawfish in a 1v4. Toasty takes him down with the Deagle, and Maverick looking really, really good.
Oh, okay. Hold on, systems. Fuck you. All right, I was right.
What?
The map is located on Harz, Germany. And that is from
Is it
Counter-Strike
really?
Wiki. Yeah.
No way. I thought Nuke was in NA.
Nope. There's apparently a different... Donnie would be able to probably tell us because he's a nerd. But, yeah, I'm getting...
It's in the Rust Belt. Yeah, it's in the Rust Belt.
But then CS Wiki is saying Germany.
Yeah, because I think the old iteration was, and I think that, yeah, that's what Sal said in chat as well. I think the old iteration was in Germany, but it's North America now, baby. It's in the Rust Belt.
Whatever. We're both right. Shut up!
Ohio? Ohio!
Oh, no.
Gibbity Sigma.
Oh, and there we go with the low buys again. Crawfish with the Tech 9. AK on Sturgy finds two. And we're into a sight push here as Knox finds one back. Rue might be able to get this bomb plant down uncontested. He does. Molly goes out, forces him into the open, finds one on towards Knox, and it's going to be Sharpie. He at least has the utility. He has the kit. He has armor, but Rue may have the position here. They've kind of rotated around each other. Sharpie's gonna stick this in the timing, and Rue with a great clutch, and we're in it again with another force to win.
And the economy for both teams is so shaken up right now. It's crazy, right? It's a lower buy from No Radar. We're going to see a 3 Galils on the board. And for the side of Maverick, it's not a great buy either. If they even elect to buy, they might just half buy. Kind of give this one over to No Radar, try and force into the next, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Can the voices in my head stop punching the mic, please? Please, for the love of God.
Donnie!
Thank you. Oh,
I think they were taking the headset off.
It does seem like Maverick on the 5-7 Deagles. Nox actually has a USP. Toasty's locked in towards the second vents here, and oh, it's so quiet now. It's so peaceful. The medicine's kicked in. The voices went away.
Oh, I love that our. No, they're back. I love that our schizophrenia is just so in sync, bro. We hear the same voices. We're like,
are we the
literally?
Hold up. Are you just part of
Are
my
we the
schizophrenia?
No, you're part of my schizophrenia, buddy. You are the imagination.
Oh, fair. That's fine with me. Does that mean I don't have to go to work anymore?
No, you must work. Part of corporate America.
This is
hey,
awful.
and here's the bright side. You only have to do it for 35 more years of your life.
You think I'm retiring? I mean, at that point, I'd be 70, so maybe.
If you're not retired by the age of 70, we have a problem.
I plan to die at 60, so who knows? Hell yeah.
Only 10 more years to go. Shout out King. Oh my god.
Why? What did he do?
Was that not King that just came over the mic?
No, it was.
Yeah.
No.
I know
you
my,
can't.
I know my
You
Pookie's
can't.
voice.
You can't
I
give
know
names
my
to the
Pookie's
voices.
voice.
If you give names to the voices, they become real, and then that's a different issue.
But that's my Pookie. That's different.
First off, he
I
invited
think
me
I
to.
already brought up that he tried to call me 10 times.
See, he can't be your Pookie if you're denying his calls, dude. You're a terrible person, then.
To be fair.
That's even worse.
Yeah. At least I texted him back. I did text him back. But I texted you back. I texted you back. I said, sorry, man. I accidentally put my phone on silent before I went to sleep. Yeah, I know. I'm schizophrenic.
It only furthers their thoughts of that now. I mean, all this time, and we're at 11-11, dude, and this really does feel like Dust 2 again.
What's your wish? It's 11-11. Make a wish.
I wish to retire. Soon. You know what? I wish to win the Powerball. That'll do it.
Dude, that'd be the dream. What would you do if you won the Powerball?
Buy out Frag.
Those winnings.
Let Steve retire as well. Just so I could fire King and Sal.
Oh, whoa. One hell of a round already. Noxie and Brox left to claw it back. Brox with a nice shot up the vent. We'll take down Tree Henley. Sturgy and Rue to do it on their own. Brox can't find another crazy shot. And it's all on to Noxie. Rue's being loud about it, and why not? That's a 12. And look at the economy for Maverick. Anthony, this could be it. This could be all she wrote.
Why do you keep using my government name, dude?
Sorry, dude.
Everyone knows
it just flows more naturally. Dude, I'm not saying All In Gaming 23, bro.
It's not. I've rebranded it. No voices in my head. It's Alien Gooning 69 apparently now. So.
Oh, now that I can say. Alien Gooning 69 is great.
Of course, you'd be able to say that.
Goon.
you just wait till Philly King. You just wait.
Allen Gaming, bro. That's actually just his full legal name.
God.
And yeah, so he's beefing with the voices in his head right now. We've gone from talking to beefing. And a nice shot from Brox. A good opener into this round. Again, it is that low buy. MP9s across the board for Maverick. It's going to take a miracle to get this one to overtime. AB Brox gives them a miracle. That's ridiculous. A great double opening into this round. A lot more work to do, but maybe he's giving them a lifeline, a little bit of hope. And if these MP9s keep numbers up, then they've got an advantage. A nice kill from Sharpie, who's had a way slower map than on Dust, but with that kill, it leaves them in a 2-on-4. And so far, this looks pretty good. Maverick, it's OT or bust. For a moment, everything goes quiet. The quietest it's been for a while. Brox with another headshot. It's all on Tree Hit. Back turn. Shot. Head on a swivel, the leg on the Jackro. Surely not another. Oh my God, Trehan has gone ballistic. Up to the scout, knows that Jackro's here. On the and that's how it ends. Are you kidding me? What a round from Trehan. Oh my God. What was that? Despite Brock's
bullying
best
him.
efforts. Oh my God. What was that?
Yeah.
Defeat. I mean, staring at that screen, I mean, that. Oh God, how else do you feel after that? But just absolutely crushed. You had it. You had everything you needed.
That is you did everything you could, but the guy just had a round, really. Hitting the no scopes, hitting the quick scopes, pulling up out of Tech 9, even though Jackro had the first shot in, just I think was a little off head level, and just whips on him with the Tech 9 and taps him down. There's just not much you can do. Maverick pulled up. They had a good map. Map 1 and 2. This is 13-11, 13-11, 2 maps. You know, all it takes is a single round to change the trajectory of both maps. This could have just as easily been a 13-11, 13-11 for Maverick.
Got the handshakes going on. Always a part of the LAN. Good sportsmanship. You know, you scream at each other from across the venue, but at the end of the day, we're all friends. We're all partners. And in ACS, and if we're not together, then we will crumble and fall, as we already appear to be doing here over at NA Counter-Strike. And we're back on your screen. That was one hell of a series, and we're not done yet. We've got one more series for you, at least we do. There's a couple more today, I believe, after we're done. But we've got one more that we're going to take you through. And I'm not sure what that matchup is, but once we've got it, we definitely will let you know. But that was one hell of a series.
It was. And like I said, 13-11, 13-11, as close as it could get. But that is going to be it for this matchup. We'll be back with the next best of 3 soon, so stick around. We'll be right back.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy Skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
You just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Knoxville Esports Center. I'm Buckethead. Big D's over here. We are in between maps, and let me tell you, what a way to end off the previous series.
Yeah.
There were a lot of screaming next to it.
And if you can believe it, Rain Above is still grinding it out next to us. Aim at head for max damage, chat.
I can't lie. Colin is spitting facts.
Colin is out here spitting facts, and that's no lie.
But no, seriously, Tree Hen's final round, getting that first shot, coming around through the doors, getting the no-scope, running through vent, Tech 9 out, 1v3 clutch. Amazing. Beautiful to watch. I was sitting over here freaking out. I was like, you know?
I was freaking out, too, because...
You were over there.
Well, I was over standing next to the actual game happening, and then I saw that things were going south for Maverick, and I was like, maybe I don't want to be over here right now, and I moved out of the way, and then they lost, and that was an incredible moment from No Radar. I mean, what a day of Counter-Strike they've played. They had to take Maverick down 2-0 twice.
Yep.
They had to play up against NIP. And they've been going nonstop pretty much since about 10 a.m. this morning local time, and it is, what, 3 p.m. here?
Something like that. And credit to Maverick. I mean,
here.
once Noxie came in back to that roster.
3:54. 4 p.m. You can see it on the stream. My knees were in the way.
All right.
Go on.
Once Noxie was there for the second BO3 because of the travel delays, he missed the first one. The first one was, what, 13-6 and 13-4, we said? 13-5, 13-3, something like that?
13-5, 13-3.
So, 13-11 performances, he definitely stepped up to bat, but unfortunately on Radar, just having a field day out there. And you know what else is going to be a field day? Oh.
Is it?
Okay, so anyway, what else is going to be a field day
above
is Team Mythic
won.
versus Team Factor. Am I right?
Yes. Well, that's like an NA homegrown matchup, isn't it? Team Mythic, we've got the stream team there with
Flom.
Without Flom, but we do have Austin, we've got Bibion, we've got Pone Alone, we've got Truck Lover, we've got Cooper. Coop. So, obviously probably some favorites there, but Team Factor, they are a main team. They have some LAN experience. A lot of these players, we know Control has played at several LANs already, and has been around the circuit for a moment. He's doing what he can to get to know. This is a fairly new project, Team Factor, but I don't think this will be the absolute blowout that some might anticipate.
No, I don't think so at all. I think there was a point in time where Team Mythic was the gatekeepers of NA Counter-Strike, but
at one point in time,
I don't think that's. I think those days are kind of long gone. I mean, especially, and you're not going to have Flom there. Bibion is a great replacement for him in this game. She's an absolutely phenomenal player, but at the end of the day, you don't have your normal roster, and Mythic isn't what the name once brought. That fear, that knowledge of having to jump this final hurdle is no longer there.
There's no
Mystique.
raid boss feeling.
Yeah.
Or kind of final boss feeling of Mythic anymore. However, there is a player on that team that does instill fear in a lot of new players that are coming to play on LAN. And I will say that's Pone Alone. Like, he's been playing on LAN for, what, 20-ish years or so, on and off, since he was young. Or did he start competing when he was older?
He's a rookie.
Is he?
Yeah, I think this. I've never even heard of this guy.
You've never? Okay, sure, go on.
Why Pone Alone when you could Pone with a friend?
That's true. Why do that when you could Pone with a friend? Well, he's got 4 of them over there.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling things are going to go pretty well for them, but still. That's a pretty big name in NACS to be going up against when you're on opening stages of a 3-day LAN tournament.
And also not a common LAN team. Mythic's been to a few lands, but when you
Haven't
think of
seen them
Mythic,
in
you think of
recent
the
years.
online qualifiers, you think of Advanced, you think of Mountain Dew League, all that sort of fun stuff. And Mountain Dew League. Well, yeah, I still got my Mountain Dew League sweatshirt. All right.
I remember MDL, dude.
Dude. Oh, don't even get me started on the good old days.
Those were the glory days.
That kind of looks like Mountain Dew. Wait. These, just as difficult. This, yeah.
I was thinking more Sprite.
I can't
Some
see
kind
shades of green, so
lemon lime soda.
I can only see the difference between the really dark one, dude. Oh, it's worse. You know what? I don't think this bit needs to continue. So who do you got going into this? I
Oh
know
my
you said
God,
that
Donnie.
not Flom, Team Mythic.
Yes.
Team Mythic lost some of the fear factor that they once had, but what do you think of this matchup? Who do you think is going to be able to come up on top?
I think they're obviously still favorites. Those are 5 players that, regardless of, they get memed on in the setting of professional Counter-Strike, right? Like, that's where the memes come from, those guys. That does not mean they don't know how to play Counter-Strike and that they are very good Counter-Strike players. So when it comes down to it, I do think they're heavy favorites in that. And like I said, this team factor project is somewhat new. I know they've been playing together for a little while and have been working to grow, but still very green around the years, whereas you've got 5 players that have a fair bit of LAN experience. I think Austin is probably the person with the least amount of LAN experience over there, potentially.
Yeah, probably. No, Truck.
Or Truck Lover, yeah. But you've got 3 people who have been playing on LAN off and on for a very long time. This is a comfortable setting for them. This is day 1 for them as well, so they're just going to be kind of kicking back, you know what I mean? They're not stressed out about this first game. They're going to be playing a very relaxed version of Counter-Strike, whereas Team Factor is going to be going into this going off their checklist, taking things a little more seriously, I feel like. And that might lead to them psyching themselves out, but we will see. Flom dodging another LAN. Who would have thought?
No, yeah, you got to go to New York for that one.
Yeah, ESL New York or Frag New York.
Same thing, basically.
Basically the same thing, right?
I mean, I'll tell you who's got better cameras. We do.
Do we?
Oh, dude, ObsBot. Do you know about ObsBot?
I know about ObsBot. They're beautiful cameras.
Yeah.
I recently just got myself the ObsBot Meet 2, and I've been a big fan of how nice it looks.
Yeah, I mean, you can see
Stunning
every
4K.
single pore.
You really can. It's unfortunate for the people who have to stare at my face, but to see it in even crispier high definition. But for those of you out there looking for a nice, clean camera at an affordable price too.
Yeah, honestly,
look no
surprisingly
further than
affordable.
ObsBot.
No, yeah, good stuff. Very good stuff. You know what? Shout out our other sponsors too. Be quiet, Daddy Skins. Don't. What are you doing? Lock in.
We're locked in, baby.
Jeez, this guy.
We've been locked in. I'm an old man, Donnie.
So I wish I understood what that was. Oh, we're back. Hi,
We're back.
How are you guys? Hey, ObsBot camera. You see that?
Yeah, we're on the ObsBot camera right now, as a matter of fact. Well, look at this. Take Flight has shown up now. Another homegrown.
Where's Saban?
Yeah, where is Saban? I see Nello and I see Two Panic. I see Jared rocking the Take Flight colors now. Looking sharp, Jared. Are you guys playing over here? Take Flight is about to take a seat over here next to us.
Yeah, Take Flight, more like take a seat. I just copied what you said.
They're going to take flight right into these seats next to us.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Donnie, why don't you give me your breakdown of what's going to happen here between Mythic and Team Factor?
Yeah, so I mean the players on Team Factor are, as you said, a bit fresh-faced. They're not as well-known to the scene or acclimated to the pressures that come within it. And I do think that going up against a team like Mythic, name value alone, knowing these players from streams, from, various years, of competitive North American Counter-Strike, I do think that just plays a really big mental factor into the game. And it's going to be the question of if Team Factor can actually step aside that, or if they're going to crumble to the pressure that does pile on top of them. And unfortunately for them, I think that's going to be the outcome. I think Mythics are going to go pretty cleanly over here, 2-0. I guess it depends on the maps, as always. You know, we can't really count our chickens before they hatch, but I think we know where Mythic's going for an overpass. Why would you do that? Oh, you know what? Hey, we're going to go straight into the action. I believe it's overpass. It is Mythic, Team Factor, Anthony System, take it away.
Take it away, we will, and we just don't get any time. Thankfully, I was just I'm not muted on anything.
I can hear him.
Everybody can hear me but him. So, I don't know. Systems, you go ahead and talk then.
Okay, yeah, well okay, we're good now. But yeah, no, I kind of sympathize, or you know, I feel a little bit of what Donnie was saying, right? Mythic, you know, not the powerhouses that they once were, but compared to this main mix that Team Factor is, right? They should have no issue closing this one out at all. I do expect maybe a little bit of a fight back on Team Factor's own map pick. I think we could see a little bit of a surprise. And if we are going to see a good series, Team Factor are going to have to take this first map of Overpass, which we are very swiftly getting into.
And kind of, I think I brought this up in the prior BO3, but Overpass heavily CT side to the point where if you get 3 or 4 rounds as a T, that's a pretty solid T side start. So a low margin for Factor to have to really hit. And if you take the pistol on a T side start, then you're already off to a really promising beginning.
You are, and I actually know a lot more people on Team Factor than I thought I did. It's Penny, Nova. Nova's gone. Philip. Love me some Philip. I played on an IM team with him before I completely quit playing.
Philip's a girl nickel.
What?
I'm quoting Fairly Odd Parents, dude.
Dude, you're old.
Yeah.
I watched the Fairly Odd Parents too. I just don't know enough of it to quote it like that. Speaking of enough, I don't think Team Factor have done enough to win this round out. There's enough time for the defuse to come through. Cooper will stick that, and Mythic will post their first on the board, the first of many to come, I believe. And as you said, a pistol round for Team Factor would have been really good. It often nets you a good couple of early rounds. But with that round going the way of Mythic, things now get a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Mythic may not be quote-unquote what they used to be, but let's be honest, they're still the gatekeepers of ESEA no matter what division it is. I mean, you got Ponalone, you got Bibia, you got Truck Lover, you got the Bald Man himself, and Austin as well. You know, just a plethora of veterancy amongst 5 players on Mythic, so Team Factor have a lot to have to go up against. But again, Team Factor, you know, the thing they have going for them is, you know, they're a practiced verse team, and Mythic, you know, they are, but, you know, they aren't all at the same time.
I find it very funny. There are 2 Austins in the server, and then there's an Austin casting the game as well. They're like, we have Austinception. Yeah, we have Austinception going on. There's 3 of us right here in the same stream. So hell yeah, shout out to Austin. Great first name, and a cool city too. The major. Have you ever been in a Waymo?
No.
Dude, do you know what a Waymo is?
No.
It's an autonomous Uber, so it's an Uber car that drives itself. It's the weirdest thing in the entire world.
That's so random.
I was just thinking of Austin, bro. I'm scatterbrained, man. Yo, Marky and I are alike in more ways than one.
Lock in, they're planting the bomb.
No, the bomb is down, however, but Nastas go down as well. But Philbeck, nice little 2K with that Tech 9, Famas, but a nade that takes him down to 1 HP, and this round doesn't bode well for him. A nice try from Team Factor, but no dice. Mythic close it out 2-0. Team Factor should be restrained to a half buy in this round.
Ponalone off to a 5-0 start, and I mean, like Donnie and D said, why pwn alone when you can pwn with friends? And that's exactly what's going on here. Mythic 2-0, Cooper 3-0. Actually, Austin, though, maybe not necessarily known for shooting, more, I guess, throwing some utilities. So it's okay. He's off to a 0-2 start. It's fine.
Aw, dude. Oh, you didn't have to do that to him, man. He's a shooter. Shooter. Speaking of shooters, the Team Factor rely on their shooters as they force buy into this. I thought we were going to see a little bit of a half buy so that we could see a good investment in this next round, but they just go full force. They are buying down all the way.
Man, the voices
Somebody's
in my head
in
are getting
playoffs.
louder again.
Somebody's in playoffs.
Yeah,
That's all I
I
know.
heard too. Well, we also know it's still a 5-on-5 with about a minute left on the clock here. Team Factor start gathering towards the edge of Monster. Truck Lover, a man who may or may not love trucks, gunned down in his prime by Penny. As Bibiot takes the fight, can only get one control, finding the quick trade there, keeping a man advantage, but the health is slowly dwindling. A nade could quite easily net a 4K. It's actually pwn alone to get one of those kills onto Philpeck. Pwn alone wrapping in as Cooper going the same exact route. It's a 2-on-3 now retake with little to no utility, actually.
But as you said, a small gust of wind is all it would take to blow over most of the players left in the round. Now Cooper included as well. Pwn will find Penny and swaps around, and Pwn and Cooper, their flawless stats alive. No deaths yet. 8-0, 4-0. And yeah, I forgot, we've also got 2 Coopers as well. We have Cooper, and then Truck Lover is Cooper.
I also love how chat's like, Cooper is so bald. Is there just like,
Cooper is
oh,
bald.
oh, he's just bald, or is there just so bald? Like,
No.
where does this start and where does it end?
Cooper is as bald gets. Cooper shines his head every night with one of those like buffers. You know what I'm talking like?
Yeah, I will never forget looking in the ESL Discord and Cooper going, hey, can we, shit talk the other team in all chat? And then one of the admins, who is also bald, says, Cooper, it doesn't matter what we say. We're bald. It doesn't matter. It's like, oh, yeah, that's true.
A nice opening. We had Pwn alone keeping his flawless stats, but not anymore, as Penny will take him down and give an opening pick to the way of Team Factor, and they start to march up towards that A site. Cooper, a missed shot on that AWP. They know that he's here long, and that's actually going to cause an acceleration. They want to try and get ahead of Cooper and get on the site, but they won't fully clear Austin. It's very lazy, but a good trade. Nova. Cooper on this AWP won't miss again, but a good trade. And Team Factor playing some very strong fundamental CS. It's on to Vivian and Truck Lover. Make it just Truck. 1v3. 1 and 3. He'd go positive if he won this round. But won't be happening. And Team Factor do post their first on the board.
It was close, but not really. It's actually pwn alone's first death there. 8-1, he has finally slowed down, and so has the money for Mythic as, oh, never mind. They're full, well, some are full buying. Now they've all contemplated about it a little bit longer, and they're all buying. So, one rifle, and it is on arguably the baldest man in the server, a FAMAS on Cooper, while the rest have Deagles, MP9s. Against Team Factor's AKs and Op on Nova. The man on crutches, still opping, because he's an op crutch as well.
Pwn starts off with a nice kill on that Deagle. Nassau will be able to finish him off, not yet at least. Truck Lover, a good kill on a Philipek, who will take down Vivian, but we are still left in that man advantage. Pwn alone still alive as well. A good shot from Truck. He's known for a Deagle clip once a year. I think he's already gotten one this year, though. Surely not another. Nova and Penny. Again, this was a better buy. This was supposed to be your way back into the tie. Mythic have turned it around, and this is a very, very difficult round for you to win. Not impossible, but looking less and less likely by the minute.
Nova sticking the bomb plant down towards back dice. Pone alone creeping up from long. Fires off some shots, but it's more of a warning shot to turn the direction, so Austin can swing in for the 2K, as now it is just a weapon-rich environment for them to just scoop up whatever they deem necessary.
Cooper and Pone going to look for those other AKs as well that were dropped. So I think everybody will get out of this round with a rifle. They will indeed. So literally best case scenario for Mythic. They actually only lose one player in that round. Kind of ridiculous. Come away with an op. 3 AKs as well. And Team Factor, the money's not looking great for this round either. I mean, you have to force into it. You don't really have an option. Not really a force. It's kind of a full buy. Right? You've got 4 AKs and a MAC-10. The utility's not great. But the problem here lies if you lose this round, Mythic are up 5-1 and will probably be up 6-1 as well, as you're looking at a save in the next round.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, one round, they're a fourth of the way to the minimum mark for the T side. 3 is doable. I've seen teams come back from 2, but Mythic are Mythic, and it's hard to have to contest with that, especially when Pone Alone's going off the way he is a very hard thing to have to go up against so consistently. And surprisingly, I'm actually surprised Cooper's the opper here.
I'm not. I think Cooper's a very capable opper. Obviously, Pone Alone, we know him for being one of NA's better ops. But Cooper very capable. You know, when Pone Alone, Cooper, and Flom are on the same team, that's 3 offers on the same role. So like, I don't know, who do you give it to? I would assume Pone Alone. So,
I mean, it's a great secondary choice.
Yeah. Don't get Flom the op, though. He's old and washed.
Damn, he's just like me. Except better.
I don't know. He's older than you, too. I don't know if he is
How
or
old
not.
is he?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just know he's old.
I'm
Old
sure
man Flom.
somebody will tell me.
He probably has the oldest, like, average age Twitch chat known to man. Like, there are some real oldies in there, too. Shout out
Maybe.
Feeny.
Truck lover, though. Looking for some taps there. And Molly gonna force him in the open. He finds one. Austin finds his own. Control finding a quick double, but they don't clear out Bibia. And that is 2 alive and Mythic. Collectively, looking good right now. Things are starting to pick up. Cooper, obviously 6-1. Pone Alone 9-2, while the rest are doing the best they can to keep up. The Team Factor right now falling a little flat. Flom is 40? No way.
Flom is 87 years old. Is that Vlad? It is Vlad. What's up, Vlad? My favorite watcher.
He's 32, which means I am older than Flom.
Okay, but just because you're older Unk doesn't mean that he's not. He is still Unk. You're just older Unk.
That's depressing.
Oh, they take so much damage to that Molotov. Was it really worth it, boys? Guess it doesn't matter. I don't think it was worth it, my friend. 1v3 for Control. Maybe a chance. Cooper, we're going to hawk him down with his AWP. He will. Hawk Tua.
No. No, we don't have to do that again.
6-1 for
Casters
Mythic.
finally read my chat, and it's Flom is 40. Oh, by the way, Vlad, we're not here. We're remote, so
We
don't
are
know
remote.
how the, the PCs are. I'm assuming decent enough. And if I do know, I think Fragville themselves built a decent number of PCs too, so they're good.
Lots of PCs. Lots of good quality PCs with good quality parts. Those fans, they're really quiet.
Finally.
Dude, I just realized we have no background noise. Holy.
Yeah.
My God. It's so clean. It's so clear.
It's like I can just hear the game and you, and that's it.
God bless America.
God bless Fragadelphia.
God bless Fragadelphia. I'm old.
And our sponsors.
And our sponsors. Shout out Be Quiet.
Daddy Skins.
And Daddy Skins, yeah. Where's Mommy Skins?
Sister company. Either way, it does seem like, ooh, someone missed a molly somewhere, but Penny has access to sight, but they don't clear out Austin Long. He's going to wrap all the way around, meet face-to-face with Nova on the op. He's holding the backline as well, waiting for his flank, finds a shot. Austin's out of it, 3-on-2 now. The last two remaining players are going to have to retake through Bank or Dumpster.
I think Austin overcooked that round a little bit. I think if he had just stayed long, they would have had no idea. It would have gone overlooked completely, and he would have probably gotten a multi-frag. But he just overcooked a little bit, trying to find the timing. They're watching for the flank, though, right? They're watching, waiting for somebody to come up connector to retake the site. And instead, it's Austin coming in from long again. I think if he just stays in that long boardwalk position, right? He's got it. He's potentially got the round closer there, but a little bit overcooked. And that will give Team Factor their second round. A couple more, and we've potentially got a game on our hands.
Oh. Ooh. Want to go on into venue cams there. Get a nice little pause going here. We're going to even take a look at those computers that people were asking so much about. I think it's got AMD, that's all I know. Because I can tell by the stock fan right there. That's an AMD fan.
I'm an Intel guy.
Okay, that's cool, I guess. Whatever. I don't know what to say with that.
I plan on switching. Intel's
good.
Intel's newer processors are just kind of like meh.
Doo-doo.
Yeah. I still think Nvidia is the way to go with graphics cards, but I think we're in a weird. Well, I won't say weird. I think we're just in the era where you can just pick whatever you want and it will probably run whatever you want it to. It's not really going to matter all that much.
But what does matter is the fact that Factor had a man advance. Op v op, and they both missed. Penny coming around from long. Taps away. All right, Penny. All right, Phil. Do whatever. Bibia Trucklover last alive, and they're on the rotate. But this is all a very elaborate fake potentially here, and I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, they're going back B right now. I don't think Team Factor know what to think as well. I don't think they were expecting such a quick opening into this round. And yeah, Mythic mess up. They miss a couple of shots. Heavy hitters are dead. Ponalone and Cooper out of the round. And Deanna and Trucklover. No strangers to good Counter-Strike, but this feels like too much. It's 2-4, and I think Truck and Vivian just have to save. I don't think there's a way back into this for them.
It seems like they still want to go into it, unless Trucklover can find a kill probably here, but he won't. Phil actually finds one, and it's Vivia now just running for her life all the way down long, and she should be able to avoid the sounds of Phil, all just for the op, but it may not matter. Her position is soon to be known. Misses a shot there. The second shot, and Phil taps away there, and that is 3-4 Team Factor. And I think this is actually a pretty decent T side now for Factor. If they can capitalize off this, that money for Mythic is not great. Cooper forces in for a potential hero rifle.
Indeed. And again, as you said, money's not good. Like, Team Factor have found a way back into this game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, they are going with this fast B hit, it looks like, and nobody is home right now for Mythic. There is a somewhat of a response from Chuck Glover, but if they just push into the site now, a single deagle, you have to imagine he can't really do much to hold it down. Mythic have already kind of won a round like this once this game, so wouldn't put it past them to do it again, but
chunky nades out for the truck lover, as he's down to 31 HP. And if I'm Cooper, I kind of already just think about an exit strategy on saving this single rifle, because that could be the only rifle going into the next round. Bibia on 2.4K, everyone else sub 2K, so it's kind of a must to save, unless Truck Lover can keep doing Truck Lover things. Never mind.
No Truck Lover
I
things.
jinxed him.
Yeah. How dare you?
Cooper actually stuck around? Why?
Not really sure. It's like Mythic are just as interested in throwing this game as Team Factor are in winning it. So I'll take that.
Coop must have his chat in our chat, because they are just loving the bald man. Coop
Bald.
is my daddy. Bald!
Bald! I love it.
Oh, you're going bald anyway, so it's fine.
Dude, I have a full head of hair.
I'm spreading misinformation and you can't stop me.
No, and it's rage baiting me too. It's like, bro!
Bro, you wanna go hair for hair right now? I got more hair than you.
We're going hair for hair. We're going hair for hair. No, you're pushing 40.
Yeah, dude, and I got significantly more hair than you by a large margin. I do. That's in Philly, dude. Full head of hair, unlike you.
Yeah, no, we're making out in Philly.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Speaking of making out, I think I've made out quite nicely so far. A nice double from Vivian. She's had a slow start, but this one doable. Control with an important kill back. Brings us into a 2-on-2, and the bomb should go down for Team Factor. Starts to make his way out onto the site, though, and this could ruin the round. Down goes Nova, all under control. He'll fall as well. And Pwn alone, just doing Pwn alone things. Finds that 7th for Mythic.
Pwn alone and Cooper both at 12 kills. The only person close to them is Philpeck at 10 and 9. Everybody else in this server kind of just trying to keep up. And somehow Nas on only 3 kills. But, you know, then again, this is T-side overpass, and it is just a grueling slugfest to get around here or there. But 4 is a really good start for Factor if this is what they can end on, no matter what. 5 would be great, but Mythic seem to, I don't know, maybe be trying again. We'll see.
Possibly. They could, you know, they could be trying again. Perchance. I like saying perchance.
Perhaps.
You can't just say perchance.
Or can you?
Dude, I slowly realize that my generation is like becoming the new millennials, and I hate it.
What?
Yeah.
No, your mic like
Gen
cut
Z.
out, and all I heard was my generation is slowly, short pause, coming. Dead silence. That's it.
My generation is slowly becoming like the new millennials. Like we're becoming the more hated generation as Gen Alpha gets older, and I don't know. It makes me feel old, bro. I'm only 24 and I feel ancient.
I don't even know how you can even hate millennials, in all honesty.
You're a millennial, aren't you?
Yeah, but like, what did
like
we
a true
do?
millennial.
We're
I don't
not
know.
brain rot. We like, if you have a millennial boss, you probably like your boss most likely. So
I don't.
Like,
I feel like it's the. For me, I think it was like the '90s kid era where they like
you
millennials
guys are
were
just
like.
jealous. That's all.
It's like, oh yeah, we're '90s kids. We experienced this. I was born in 2001, and I experienced it all as
we
well. But
experienced
I'm not
peak.
cool.
We
Yeah.
had the best movies, the best music. I don't
And
know.
now you're pushing 40. So
Yeah, and you still have crippling depression just like us, so we're kind of the same.
woohoo! Welcome to America, baby. Hey, Philip back in an extremely exciting round. Up for the ace, a big 4K, but no time on the round. And just as quickly as it got exciting, it died down 8-4. Team Factor were able to string together a little bit of success there at the end. but will it be enough to seal the deal on Overpass? Again, kind of as we were talking about at the beginning of this game, I think if there is any chance for Team Factor here, they have to win Overpass.
Well, not only that, you got to start with winning the pistol, because if Mythic
Yes.
takes pistol, then honestly, it's rough, because second round, there's a chance, but if they lose the second round, it's kind of nail in the coffin for them at that point. There's not too much really to get back into it. And granted, Team Factor do have these glimpses of really good, solid rounds, but the consistency just isn't there when you're having to go against Ponalone and Cooper. It's just an uphill battle.
Nice shot from Nova, but brought down low by the Glock. He's an easy target. They do rotate heavy onto the A side, but Cooper will find one. Penny looking for something with the dualies. A tap with the bomb, but no stick. Penny just trying to be a thorn in the side of Mythic, and he is enough. It allows time for a rotate to come through, but Austin spots that flank out through Divider. It won't matter. Control's got the kill. Now they need to isolate this kill on the Philippek. Truck Lover goes down, and that leaves the low Pone alone, 9 HP, 1v2. And it looks like Team Factor have done enough to take this pistol round. I believe he's been spotted out, so he's forced to swing. Down he goes, and it is a Team Factor pistol round. And it was a must win, and they do exactly that. So there's a chance. There's a shot at this match now.
Well, second round. All right, the first hurdle's good. The second one, though, they got that bomb plant. So Mythic have a way into this round, and they know that. So they're going to do exactly what you do. On T side, you get the bomb plant, you buy right back. Cooper even has a rifle. Team Factor taking this timeout because they know what they're going to be walking into exactly. And they know if they can't win this, they're reset for 2 rounds, giving Mythic potentially 10, 11, maybe even map point at that. And then you're going to have to go on to nuke Mythic's map pick. That's rough.
It is indeed, and as we know, losing this round is worse than losing your pistol. It puts you on such an awkward spot, and they'd be forced to force buy into the next round, then eco into the next. I mean, that's literally, they win this round 9.
Sorry to cut you off, but chat makes a good point. Nadi says, I think it's a good CT half for Team Mythic. Not perfect, but good enough. Hey, would you rather wear a nice jumper made of cashmere or diamonds? Diamonds have perfect molecular structure, but aren't very comfortable. And that speaks so much to me.
That's a really good analogy, Nadi. And I think I would rather wear the jumper made from diamonds.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't wear it, I would just sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a flex. Sorry.
Hi,
I don't talk to poor people. Oh my god, is that Barks Cast himself?
It is Barks Cast.
How did Nas not kill anybody with that?
Listen,
impressive.
We're just going to ignore it.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, we're going to ignore it. That didn't happen for Nas. Yikes, though. Having a little bit of a rough... Ooh. Not the miss smoke. Did Austin throw that as well? Oh, God. Austin better not have thrown that smoke and missed it.
All right, revoke his TikTok status right now.
He's no longer nade police. I don't think it was him that threw it, so we're good. Speaking of good, besides the bomb plant and the opening success for Mythic, Team Factor will come away with this round, and they do avoid disaster. Crisis averted. It will be 6th and probably a 7th as well. Mythic aren't going to be interested in buying into this round. A little half invest, or maybe they will. Pardon my French. Cooper says, I want this AK.
Man, chat's kind of revolting against us for reading that out loud. They're scared, apparently, now. When is Frag New York? I'm so glad you asked. It should be soon. That's all I got. All I know is it's a thing, and when it's a thing, Flum will be confirmed 100%, will not flake, he will be attending. He will no longer dodge land since Frag 4 or 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
I think Simple's even going to show up too. So there you go.
How dare Smitty come to town? And I'm pretty sure that's why he's not coming, is because I think Smitty is literally visiting Flom right now. And so I'm pretty sure I was in the stream when he said that. That is the reason that he's not coming. So
I mean, we
It's
had
still a
Frag
dodge, though.
Vegas, and he still wasn't there. I don't know what you could do at that
Freaking
point.
flop. But I think he was also co-streaming. Wasn't there something going on at the time, though?
I don't know. It's just a joke at this point.
I don't know,
It's
dude.
a bit,
He
but
do
it's
be
a
dodging,
real
though.
bit. He do be dodging. What part
he
of
do
New
be
York?
dodging.
Dude, don't ask for details yet. We don't want to leak. Just know it's a thing and buy the tickets. That's all you need to know.
Scranton. Scranton's in Pennsylvania, but you know what?
I was gonna say
it's where the
PA,
office
but-
is. It's where the office is, bro.
Yeah, you're right. That's where the you know, we keep all our really important servers are in Scranton, PA.
Yeah.
In the middle of literally nowheres.
Scranton is also a place in New York, so I'm not wrong.
Sure, but who cares? Scranton, PA is actually a really beautiful place.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I only know it because of the office, so.
Of course, dude. You're uncultured. See, I think that's why our generation looks at you guys like a bunch of idiots, because you literally can't turn it off.
No, it's just natural. It's literally just natural.
And that's the thing. We're sitting there like having serious conversations, and I know in the background of your head, The Office is playing as background noise in your own brain.
It is. It is just constantly running. Oh my god, bro. See, but you gotta think. We grew up with brain rot has just been a part of us. It is our culture.
That's why the general IQ of America has dropped so sharply.
Yeah, it's literally just Gen Z. We grew up with Vine, which was the original brain rot, and then we had like Musical.ly for a little while, and then TikTok.
No, you guys don't have original brain rot because we had Filthy Frank.
We also had Filthy Frank. See, look, your '90s kid is showing because Filthy Frank and iDubbbz was like, I guess technically that's the original brain rot. Filthy Frank
would
and iDubbbz.
fully
Good
agree
Lord.
that was brain rot. That was the beginning of the
that was
brain
an
rot.
era. And that was an era
That was
of YouTube
that was
for
peak.
sure.
It'll never happen again. That's what makes me sad.
Speaking of peak, this round from Factor has been completely peak. They've found a way into this. It's ridiculous. Mythic should have found a 10th. The buy was, kind of there, but not really. Team Factor were forced into a corner. They found their way back, unless Truck Lover and Cooper can find a way to break this one open. I don't imagine so.
Is Nova just jump scouting at nothingness?
Yep.
Maybe he's also schizophrenic.
He's walling. No, he's walling. I just saw him shoot at the body. The player at the silhouette. For sure he's walling. Cooper, 1v4. Nothing else to do. And he has no interest in this anymore. Will just be saving. Will kill Nas, but that kind of gives him away, and they may try and hunt him down now. He will just duck under that and reposition. Gets away.
I think we have ourselves a game.
We do. We do indeed have ourselves a game.
Third.
Austin the third. I was gonna have a rebuttal, but they are both older than me, so I am technically the third.
Yeah, you can't be junior. You have to be a third.
I am the
And that's
third.
so much worse. Like a junior, like, all right, whatever. You could just say like, oh, I'm just Austin, and just leave the junior. But if you're a third, you have to say it. It's like literally a law.
Nice opening damage on a Vivian. Truck Lover as well, but will find Nas for his troubles. Philippek will take down Cooper, and we're still brought into that even 4-on-4. I say even very loosely. Vivian hanging on by just a thread. Truck below half health as well, so I'd argue that Team Factor have a little bit of an advantage. The money not great for either side, though. I mean, this could be map winning right here. Pone will just dodge. How has he gotten away with that? Highway robbery. Control will trade him out, and Austin with the trade back, a 2v2. AWP on Nova. I need to chime in from heaven. Hell of a shot onto Austin. That leaves Truck Lover 1v2. Chimes in through the smoke. Hell of a shot onto Nova, and it's the low HP Phillip. 1v1 to bring this back for Team Factor. He's been the star so far for Team Factor. He has been, for lack of a better word and a funny pun, the X Factor. He's got a good read on this round as well. Has already made his way up onto the A-bomb site. The Truck isn't ready for him to be up this close. Oh, he does spot that head. Nice jump spot. Truck's got the HP. Oh, no, he didn't. I swear to God he saw him. Yeah, he saw him for sure. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. 10th for Mythic.
Is squeezing lemons easy?
I don't know. But if life gives you lemons, you know what to do with them. So I feel like that is pretty easy. You're making beef stew with lemons?
Yeah, dude. Quoting Andy Milonakis.
Dude, I saw someone in chat bring up iFunny as well, and that just like brought back a whole God bless. When I was typing up kick earlier, I want you to know, I was typing up kick earlier to bring up the frag stream. I typed in KIK, like the OG messaging app, Kick. I was like, holy dude, I'm stuck in like 2010.
Yeah, 2010, the year after I graduated high school. That's depressing. Anyways, Nova finds a kill with the P250.
9 years old.
Yeah. Anyways, Truck Lover finding himself a pair of kills. Control and Nova last alive. Well, Nova's not. Control, though, is also dead. He has been pwned by Pwn.
Alone.
Also, Donnie texts me. He's like, I'm so sorry if the mics are hot again for y'all. They're not. The voices are so quiet, dude. It's almost nice.
Do you think Truck Lover actually loves trucks?
Dude, if he doesn't drive a square body Chevy, then he doesn't.
Doesn't he drive a Civic? Like, isn't that confirmed?
No way. If that's, I'm disappointed in him. Well, it is going to be that man advantage for Team Factor, and they're running out of rounds to play at this point. It is just...
Oh, I got called out by Prod. I hit my knee on the desk and it hurt really bad.
I was wondering what production was talking about and why you were so quiet. You were silently screaming.
I was screaming. It hurt so bad. I was like, dude, Olin, you have to just keep talking, bro. It hurts.
That's all. Like, he's been quiet for a while. Something must have happened, and I guess I was right. But Mythic up with the man advantage now in Nova? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's great. Not even like a hit either, like literal 0 damage. And if I'm Nova in control, like you're running out of options. And now Nova gets the kill, but what options does he have? He doesn't have a kit. He shattered his femur on the fall. The man's limping to sight. He's gonna go for the ninja, but he's got nothing left in him. Not even blood.
Put him out of his misery, and the money for Team Factor is not good. And this is the ideal situation for Mythic to close it out. But even if they don't, Team Factor are able to come away with this. They have 4 more opportunities after this round to go ahead and close this one out. And as we said, if Mythic take this map, I'm expecting a pretty quick 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much an answer, and I mean, we're seeing the potential last final buy for a Factor, 4 MP9s, a scout, and no kit, and well, we're down to about half the utility already in the first 20 seconds of the round. Did that just bounce off that? Well, Nas gets a kill, Truck Lover gets a trade, Philback gets a nade kill, and it's a man advantage for Team Factor, and a lot of things are happening that we aren't seeing because it seems like the button pressers are missing some kills.
Whoa, why do you have to call him out like that, bro?
Because I know it's Sal. I know it's Sal.
I love Sal, though.
This is how I make him better. By I'm preparing him for the real world.
Cooper with a shot that rings out between the legs, leaving Austin and Ponolo in a 2-on-4. Austin is able to find Philipek, but that leaves him in a 1-on-3. He loses his teammate, and this is going to be tough for him. Control is low, but he's still got so much to do. My smokes. The nade man knows how to use nades. What a surprise. Oh, can't find that one. Op connects Penny with a nice 3K in the round, and Team Factor live to fight another day.
Dude, I glanced at chat and it's Nadia again. Truck Liver is having a really great time at the moment. His work ethic is tireless. And that is just the worst dad pun joke. And I hate that I laughed at it.
Nuh-uh. That's great.
90s kids using bullying to make people better. Yeah, dude. You're welcome.
That is a strictly millennial thing.
And I will continue to do it.
I don't like
It's
being
worked
bullied.
because since I bullied him, he didn't miss a kill. So it works.
It does work. It does work. Your generation likes bullying. My generation likes being bullied. Nova paid back in blood for that missed op shot a couple rounds ago. Won't be missing one here. And Team Factor, holy crap, put together a flawless round. Penny, the only one that takes any damage, but 5 alive. Factor put 9 on the board. And we're not done yet. Still a little bit of life in this main mix.
There he is. They haven't died off yet, but they're going to have to hit the overtime mark to get themselves at least a little bit of a lifeline for now. And honestly, going against Glocks with a bunch of flashes, this might be the round that they lose for some odd reason. Just one of those times where you would expect them to win, but because of the 5 flashes, it might work.
I don't think so. Lots of damage taken to that util early. Should have no problem putting this one away. And they will not. Truck a nice shot. Oh, wait a minute. I lied. Truck doing truck things on the Deagle once again. He slowly made his way to the top of the leaderboard. It was the Cooper and Pone show all day, but Truck is 20 and 15 right now.
Nah, dude, his name's Honda Civic Lover, now 86.
Honda Civic Lover 86. Were Civics being made in 86? I think so. I think they were.
An 8? Oh, that's what Google's for.
Honda Civic. It was! It was a thing! Oh my god, and they were ugly.
Oh, that's a hatchback, brother.
So
yeah.
I like hatchbacks, but not those.
Oh, you're
Not
a
that
Subaru kind of guy, aren't you?
No, I have a Honda Civic, but I just have a newer hatchback.
You know what? You look like someone who drives a Honda Civic.
It's reliable, bro. Good fuel economy.
Stick or automatic?
Well, I prefer automatic. I can drive stick. I prefer automatic.
Okay.
Manual is more fun, but I'm just being real here. It's
So,
annoying. It's annoying on a daily
scenario.
basis.
I'm sitting in your passenger seat. Can we pretend like you're driving a stick?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll play with the knob if that's what you're asking.
Shut the hell up. Oh, God. Either way, Team Factor, another round here for them. Only down 2 to bring it to OT if they can, but Nas on a USP gets the kill.
Nova playing with fire there. Cooper looking to edge out that smoke. We'll just be waiting, but Nas boosted up on top of the boxes will have a decent sight line, a good kill. Won't be able to find the follow-up. Austin on to Phillip as well. That brings us into a 3-on-3. Control quickly finds Austin back and Pone alone and BBN. Got to find a way to come away with this one. Control too wide on the angle. Pone spots it out. Nova will drop down into the site. Has missed a shot from heaven already and prefers that shotgun offing style, and so he'll give himself a chance. The bomb will go down. Nova starts to work his way around. A shot that misses. Trying to stay mobile, keep on his toes. He'll take down Pone, and that leaves Bibian 1v2 to try and close it out, but Nova taking it to heart. Won't miss again. And they are up and screaming. They are happy, happy, happy about that one.
Well, I
We've got
think
one
there
round
is
left in regulation.
Dude, it's looking This is looking like every game we have touched today is a 13-11 potential OT at every mark here. And I mean, hats off to Team Factor, man. They really have stepped it up since coming over to this second half. And having a 4 rounds on the T side again is the mark of a pretty okay T side. Not bad, not great, but still good enough. And I think it's confirmed. If you get 4 rounds on the T side, there's a chance.
There's always a chance. A J chance. Penny, a great opening onto Cooper. And Pone alone is down as well. I think we're getting overtime. Somehow, some way, Team Factor have brought this all the way back. Remember, Team Factor needed 5 rounds in a row.
Philpeck and Penny, man. 22 kills and 21 kills. They surpassed Pone and Cooper.
They have. And they are really, really frying Nova as well. It's obvious, it's easy to overlook him, just looking at his scoreline. But these past couple of rounds, he has been brutal on that AWP. And Vivian left in a 1-on-5. Finds Nova. 4 more players left to find. FlyQuest red. Oh. And as she takes flight, put down into the dirt, joins her teammates in the afterlife. And we've got overtime.
Indeed. And Penny's got the girlfriend support, so, he's stepping up.
Shout out, Mads.
23-16. One-upping Truck Lover, Cooper, Pone alone, even his own teammate Philpeck, but only by 1 kill. 22 kills for Phil. Wow, all in all, look at the scoreboard. It's pretty on par even, as it almost nearly reflects perfectly.
I love the girlfriend corner behind Mythic. It's just the little girlfriend corner.
Dude, the girl has got to stick together, all right? Against all the smelly boys in there.
Yeah. You know what? I will say, the first frag I went to, there was definitely a deodorant problem. But
which frag was that?
I think it was KC.
Oh, I didn't go to that one.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Good
think
thing I'm
production's
remote.
getting smelly.
So.
And it's not even hot. So like imagine midsummer, the block 1, that was rough, dude.
So you're saying
in Chinatown,
it's not hot, but Knoxville is considered the South, and the South is still pretty warm right now. So
maybe. Oh, what?
Oh,
what did he do?
What did
Penny,
he say?
what?
Oh.
Dude, trigger discipline is insane. Well,
it is a 13th round for
goes to Mythic.
If they had just done that a couple rounds ago, we wouldn't be in OT.
And honestly, if Mythic get 2 rounds on their T side, I think that might be GG. Honestly,
I think so as
1,
well.
I would say is obviously the necessary point. And Slim Jims, Gushers, Welch's Grapefruit Snacks, Skittles, good selection.
I love Slim Jims, dude. I will tear Slim Jims up, bro.
But what
Love
kind?
me some processed meat. The Tabasco ones are the best.
Did I ever go driving to KC with Steve and them? My diet for 2 days was gas station beef jerky and vanilla Cokes, and it was great. I never felt better.
Chappelle Rowan.
No, God.
H-O-T-T-O-D-O.
Come on, dude. Don't do this.
I don't really listen to her music like that, but I think after listening to it for hours upon hours on end like you did. Oh, okay, Austin. Bringing success to the name, a nice 3K. I believe this will be at 14 for Mythic, unless Nova and Penny have something to say. They don't. Austin finds another. And it looks like maybe the underdog magic for Team Factor has run out.
2 rounds for Mythic. Ooh!
That was gross.
Jesus.
That was gross.
Yeah, I inhaled from that and nearly choked on my spit. Jesus. All right, dude.
I'll choke on
Chill.
your spit.
See, I told you just can't turn it off. You just can't. God. I mean, Mythic have put themselves in great position. Even with 2 rounds, if they get a third, they pretty much solidified themselves. But 2 is already the mark of success here on this T side. And looking at this buy, I mean, 2 kits, sorry. There's most of the utilities gone on these players instantaneously. They got M4s, full packs on the MP9 just to get some utility. It's looking like a really good potential 3-0 here for Mythic.
Yeah, and like you said, if Mythic get 2, that is probably GG. But if Mythic can find a way to get this one as well, it is definitely GG. But it looks like Team Factor hold on. Penny and Nas open up the round. A nice double kill to give us a double-man advantage for Team Factor. Now these remaining players start to work their way up long, and they will be arriving at the same time as the CTs. Down goes Penny. Nova on this AWP. A missed shot. They're going to swing in. He won't miss that one. Hell of a flick. Phone will put him down. Puts us in the 2-on-3. Phone alone and Truck Lover. Puts the bomb down now. Time on their side and smokes to delay just a little bit longer. Philip with a flash in for this retake. Down goes Control. It's a nice idea, but no dice. They needed a kill off of that at least. But now Philip 1v2. MP9 in hand. He's got a kit, but I don't think he's got the round. I believe this will be a 15th. And yeah, we've got Team Factor knocking on death's door right now. Should not be too much longer before this one is over.
You know, it's hard to imagine losing to a bald man, but Team Factor may just be there on map 1. There is still map 2. There even potential for map 3. So there's still more bald to go around. It just may take some time.
So much bald.
So much bald.
We love
so
bald.
much. Oh, and the double op instantly out. And, you know, we did say Ponalone is a good secondary opera. And, well, it's about to be tested. Cooper, what is Cooper doing? God.
Holding for connector. Oh, Nas, don't do it. Don't do it, son. You have a long life ahead of you. Don't do it. Oh, no. Taken from us at such a young age. No idea how old Nas is.
I was about to say, you know how old he is? Because I don't.
No clue, but I'm assuming. Ooh, double miss once again. Cooper and Nova just seem to curve away each other's bullets
every time.
Every
no
time.
What.
It just misses.
Maybe Cooper makes up for the missed shot, but no. Instantly terrified knowing that the man on crutches is close to him. He backpedals to Truck, but not Truck Lover, just Optimus Prime himself. As Cooper might get a shot off on Penny. The flash perfectly timed for Penny to have access, but everyone's blind, but nobody clears anything. Penny and Phil Peck get some kills. It's a 4-on-2. Austin close by finds the first one, but it is the low health player of Penny.
Yeah, and Austin trying to work through from Bank on this Truck angle, but again, it's not Truck Lover. It is the Bank Truck. The nice dig through the box. Philip left on 58, so Pone alone 1v2. Still good for these. Young in our hearts, young in our minds. Switches to the P250, now onto the M4, but a single
with one bullet
in it. It will go down onto the P2. Phil's just running around the boxes, playing with its food. And down goes old man Pone. Team Factor, hold on for one more round. You see, I don't know if that's the coach or the owner behind them breathing a sigh of relief.
Man, that guy's looking pretty dapper to be in the lane.
He is dapper, yeah. Got the Nike low tops.
Man's coming in with either business casual or just got done golfing. It's hard to tell.
It looks like he just got done golfing. That is a golf fit for sure.
Yeah.
Nike low tops, slacks, Team Factor polo.
But was he golfing or was he at Top Golf?
That's a good question. Do you wear golfing clothes to Top Golf?
I've seen people. I've also seen somebody try and go to Top Golf in high heels.
How does that work?
It was Vegas, and she looked like an escort. Yeah. I forgot.
Wow,
you were
I'm
there,
glad
too.
I was invited to Top Golf. That was really cool.
You probably were, but you were. I think at that point
wasn't.
you already left the place or something.
I wasn't in Vegas.
Oh no, you weren't. No, that was Kansas City. Yeah, true.
Yeah. I was in KC, and I didn't really know anybody at KC yet. That was like my first land, so I was kind of like
baby's
trying to
first
get
land.
warmed up in it. Yeah, I was trying to get like warmed up into everybody and everything like that. And some moments were awkward for sure, but I warmed up pretty quickly. And
what's a CS land without a lot of awkwardness?
That's true. No, we're all gamers. No one's awkward here. Oh, Penny! Good morning. Hello. Wake up. You're in a game.
Girlfriend distracted him.
Oh no.
Or he was looking at mini map.
I was definitely looking at the mini map and pass. 1v5. We'll find the first on to Austin, but so much left to do with so little health to do it. And they are just hawking him down right now. Spit on that thing, truck lover. We'll trade it out. Mythic win it 16-13, and yeah, we are now waiting on map 2. It's Nuke. It's Mythic's map pick, and for Team Factor, it's not looking good. Lovely little view of the girlfriend corner.
Oh yeah, they are all just like
they're in the corner. That's what it's the girlfriend corner. Yeah.
Oh,
Saban.
Was it? I don't even know.
It was Saban.
Oh yeah,
it was Saban. We keep getting Saban flashed.
With Donald and Stizzy.
Stizzy.
What was she even drinking? Well, either way, we've seen enough here. We'll be back here with map 2 and maybe the last potential map. Stay tuned.
Even my grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Nice.
Well, after a very close overtime push there, Mythic closed out in actually pretty quick fashion, only dropping one round into OT. They go into map 2, which is going to be their map pick, up 1-0.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about this a little bit before the start of that first map, but if there was a way for Team Factor to get into this and bring it to a map 3, I feel like it had to be with a win on Overpass. With that loss coming through, I just don't know if their nuke is going to be, you know, Mythic are an extremely good team on nuke against really, really good teams, and I'm not saying that Team Factor aren't a good team, but against some of the teams that Mythic play against most of the time, they're just, you know, an ant to a cat. I don't know, you know, something small to something big. Yeah. I look, dude, I was trying to compare, but either way, I do think that this is going to end up in a 2-0, and I think nuke is going to be a little bit quicker than Overpass was. And we're into
so
it.
quick,
Straight
we're actually
into
delayed.
it.
Wow. Well, it is going to be Team Factor on that CT side. As we see Ramp, a very passive Ramp hold is Penny. He's just playing for maybe audio more than visual because they're already out on site. And Team Factor's just rotating with Austin lurking. Control taking some contact. Pwn alone, of course, decides himself to also not Pwn alone. He doubles up. He finds a quick 2K.
Yeah, and with nothing back until just now, Penny will take down Pwn alone, but he gets traded out. It's Nas. 1v4, no dice, no chance. Mythic take that pistol round, and it'll be interesting to see what Team Factor do here. I do think they're just going to save. I know a lot of teams like to force buy into this round. It doesn't look like we're going to see that.
With a single kill, I can't imagine you really want. If it's into a 1-on-1, yeah, but like Mythic, they don't have to buy armor at that point, and you know they're probably going to be running rifles. I'm exactly where Team Factor's at right now, and it's just USPs only.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to bring out the rifles against a team like this as soon as possible. It's ideal. Just try and put a stop to Mythic here early. I think I'm more of a fan of. I've seen it so often. Oh.
Wow.
What a flop. Dude, I love the ragdolls. They're so funny. I saw one on Dust the other day. Dude, he went flying. Like, I mean, it was just like up. It was crazy. I was laughing for like 5 minutes straight. It was so funny.
Well, M4's out. As Nas going to be quickly to drop down and towards site. Full blind, though, and they look to take some quick aggression, and they will. Penny already tucked in here, and Austin clears the angle, but Nova quick with the trade. Into a 4-on-4, and Mythic are starting to speed it up now. And they're going right back to ramp.
He's so late. He's so late. I can't even believe he's gotten away with one there. That's pretty crazy. A nice kill back from Pwn, though, will keep us in that even 3-on-3. The B-bomb site is compromised, but it's not being overrun. Oh, no! That adjustment from Philip. Oh, he looked down at the ground for a microsecond. Pwn alone peeks right on top of it, and that was all it took. Pwn alone with a 2K in the round. They move on to the A bomb site. And that might be the round.
Someone's typing. That's never a good sign. Probably for a pause here, as Mythic will be up 3-0. And if I'm Team Factor, maybe you do have to call this pause early and think of something like how to stop Pwn alone in Austin.
And I think you're right. And I think it's just kind of one of those scenarios where if you are this team, right, you're like, man, like, like, we're running out of time. We're running out of options. And we've got to figure out something very quickly. There's a lot of chirping.
Actual issue. Because, yeah, it's a lot of typing, which is more concerning than just dot pause.
I don't know if it's shit talk or what it is.
Why not both?
Why not? Tony mentioned.
Oh, that's just a pause, so this might actually just be a tech pause. Well, doesn't look like, hold on, Team Factor. What's D doing there? He's got his arms out very questioningly, which is also concerning. Well, Mythic look fine on their side. Team Factor maybe left a question here, so it could be a little prolonged yap fest for us.
I don't mind it. I'm capable of the yap. I'm good with the yap for some time. But actually, it's not a prolonged yap fest. It's like we don't have to do it long at all. We're right back into it. Issue resolved.
Oh, you're quick with that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Could also be your downfall.
Yeah, I'm too fast.
Too furious?
Solid reference.
Well, hopefully this is a solid round for Team Factor because Mythic are already off to a pretty much flawless start. I mean, little to no death even on their side as we see Control with 1 kill, Nas has 1 kill, Penny has 1 kill, Nova has 2. And that's it. It's all Team Factor have. So this is already, I would say, a make or break round because if they can't start something soon, then it's looking rough. Penny finds 2 quick kills and Cooper trades it back. Still at a man disadvantage though. Mythic finds some access towards this.
Ooh, and with Philip getting that kill on the MP9 as well, leaves us in a double man advantage for Team Factor, and this could be the way back into the game that they were looking for. Things go quiet for a moment. Pwn alone and Cooper spread out and try and take as much map space as they can. Pwn has made his way into heaven, and they are going to look to crunch onto A here. There is only one player here on the response inside of Hut. It's weird if Nos makes a move too early. Oh, Cooper spots it out. Hold on. This might be the beginning of something really bad. Are they going to be ready for Pwn to be up top? They aren't. Nobody is able to get that kill, though. Pwn strikes too late. Loses his teammate, puts himself in a 1-on-2 that he can't win. And Team Factor will put their first on the board.
I will have to say, I mean this in the utmost respect because I love you so dearly.
Yeah.
It's Nas, not Nos.
No, I just keep saying Nos, bro. I don't know why.
I know. Out of nowhere, you switched it up, and I was like, nah, I misheard him.
No, I was saying Nas at first, and then I started saying no. I don't know, bro. It's like it's just my brain just does it, bro. I can't stop it.
See, it's the brain rot. Yeah. It's rotting away. Your critical thinking skills are 0.
Critical thinking, what's that?
Need it.
Oh, gross. Gross little one tap from Truck onto Nova. The lover of trucks doing things that lover of trucks do.
Drive Hondas?
But he is gone. Yeah, apparently. The truck is broken down. It's just to repair. Control. A nice kill on opponent. Struggles to find the follow-up. Austin will do a little bit of damage in exchange. Penny brought down pretty low. Vivian has an easy kill and free access to this A bomb site as well. 3-on-3. This
down.
bomb will go down. This is a weird round.
It's very weird because now Team Factor in a really rough spot. They have the capabilities to retake. They're in heaven. That smoke, I guess, gives them some access to quickly drop. But Cooper gets the shot off. Control actually mollies himself
off.
So it's actually very forward thinking, realizing his teammate was going to die. Now he won't get chased down. Actually, really heads up play from him. That's just me coping really hard. It's gonna be 4 rounds for Mythic.
Oh, that's so rough. Like, it feels like you got a really good shot at that retake.
Oh,
he lives too, so hey, yeah. Hell yeah. I said hey, yeah. I was gonna say so hey. Well, I couldn't decide if I wanted to say hey or hell yeah, so my brain was like, let's just put them together, bro. Hey, yeah. I'm quoting Outkast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I hate that song.
What? Dude, it's iconic.
Realize how many times I've had to hear that song?
Yeah, I feel like it was overplayed for sure, but I haven't heard it enough. I haven't heard it enough. Boston with a nice opening on Nova. Out onto the A site they go, and it's a brutal start to this round for Team Factor. Penny, downhill go with just the one to speak of, and Philip, 1v4, no chance, and he should be off to the save.
You know what? I know I'm gonna get backlash for it, but Naughty's got some quotes here. I'm gonna be honest. Wild Lotus M4A4 skin. Will Bibia bloom on this map and shine like the flower on her skin? Honestly, impeccable writing. I hate to say it because chat's gonna yell at me. Honestly, yeah.
No, he's coming up with some great quotes. These should turn into copy pastas.
It makes me wonder. Well, that's 5-1 Mythic, and the money for Team Factor is down into the gray area again, all hovering around 3K. They can do, Deagle armor, 5-7 armor, maybe. Obviously, they have the hero rifle on Phil, so they could force something into it, but I don't think that's best case scenario. But you're also running out of chances here in this first half already.
Yeah. It's not looking good. They will try it. It looks like a little... Still of a default here, Mythic. Just fast out A. Control with a nice shot, but... It could be all she wrote. Very quickly dealt with is this round. And a very quick 6 for Mythic. Good damage from Team Factor, but... We're kind of getting into the point in the game where damage really... isn't enough anymore. You need to start putting rounds on the board, and you need to start doing it now. This half is recoverable, but you need to do it now. Absolutely. Positively.
What was that about?
I don't know. Just
All right,
saying words, bro.
My bad. Oh.
You're hashing my steez, bro.
No, I don't even know what that means. I mean, I get the concept, honest, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you're just killing my vibe.
Yeah, I get context clues, believe it or not. I know you probably don't, but I do. It's fine.
I'm not the one that doesn't know what a saying from my era means.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that Nova somehow had 3 people, and he found the 2 pixels in between all 3 of them.
It is brutal, but it looks like Penny and Philip have found a way to bring this one back. They've dropped bomb as well. Your observing was great. It was beautiful.
I couldn't tell the difference. Honestly, Auto Director does it better. It's fine. We don't even need Sal at this point. Tell him to hit the unemployment line.
You guys use Lexicron anyways. Lexicron has Scout AI. It's expensive too, bro. Lexicron. Yeah.
No, you don't. You gotta feed him.
You do have to feed Sal.
Oh!
No!
Austin. Hold up. Hold up. How'd Phil die?
He
Did
killed
he nade himself?
He one G'd.
No, he
one
killed
G'd.
himself. Get out of his head.
I don't know what to think no more. I don't know what to think no more.
Oh god.
Oh.
God, dude, that's them.
There was like 10 ways for them to win that round, and Phil found the one way to lose it.
Dude, it has just been. You know, maybe they need to watch some Austin CS videos. Well, Austin and Bibia getting some kills here. Cooper chiming in. Nas next up in line as he gets crumpled, and Phil, well, he's kind of by himself.
And this is kind of what I expected coming into this. I know that, you know, coming off of that overpass, you kind of expect a little bit more from Team Factor. I did not, right? You know, Mythic is crazy. Mythic is a crazy name. Anyways, Mythic is a good nuke team, even though they don't have their full roster right now. They've got the talent, they've got the skill. Team Factor obviously do not have what they need to put up a fight here, and I think this is going to end very swiftly.
Yeah, can we get a clip of his perspective when he naded himself? I gotta know more. No. Sal has the technology. We've been refining it since Rowan. I know he has it.
What do you mean,
Lazy.
All right.
Lazy. They don't want it. Bro, first off, why is... Bro, tell your girl to lock in. You're playing games here. She needs to support. You can't be doom scrolling. Well, to be fair, it does seem like Mythic's having fun.
This is Counter-Strike. Fun's not allowed. The girlfriend corner is gone. It's just one now.
Oh. They want to get Boba.
I was literally going to say Boba. Yikers. None of the girlfriends. None of the girlfriends are there.
Well, we know production doesn't have their girlfriends there either. They don't exist.
Talk a lot of shit.
7?
Oh my god!
Try pushing 9, dude.
7? 6 or 7 years?
Shut
7!
Shut up!
Oh man, brutal. God forbid someone have a loving relationship.
God forbid I catch a vibe.
God forbid you be with the same woman. How dare you? How dare you be committed to the same woman for 7
jealousy in
years?
King's voice. He wishes it was him. He wishes he was living in this apartment with me and my rabbit, but it's not him and he's mad about it. Yes, he does. It's fine. It's fine, dude. See, he's trying to cope now. It's fine.
Shout out New Jersey. Atlanta's much better anyways.
Oh, I can't argue that. No, I love Atlanta. Atlanta's a great city. I loved it there.
Yeah, I lived in Atlanta for 18 years of my life. It was beautiful.
Who?
Your mom.
My mom, in fact, did live in Atlanta for a short stint of time as well. Coincidence? I think not.
Oh man, Penny, I can't find the timing. Oh! Okay, won't miss that one. Molotov out. Bomb is down. It's looking like a 10 for Mythic. Oh no. How are these shots missing? I swear we've seen so many missed op shots today, and like 3 of them should not have been misses, for sure.
Dude, the normal part of me would just say the ping, but since everybody has 0, I got nothing. I have no.
The caster ping?
What was that? Run that back again? Oh, Donnie. Oh. My love. Oh, Donald. Love you, Donnie.
Donald Buckethead.
No, he's reformed. He's just head now. No bucket, just head.
Hit me with a nice double. It's him!
Oh!
It's Donald!
He's flipping us off out of love.
Ronald McDonald.
Oh, I can't wait till he's on my couch. He's sleeping all night. I can sneak out of my room.
That's so creepy, dude. So creepy.
I'll just have to step over D though.
It's me.
That is indeed it is you.
Indeed. I prefer LinkedIn.
Can we actually just downscale the game itself and put it directly onto his forehead, please?
Yeah, hold on. I'll
brush
pull
the
my
hair
back
away.
so you can do it. Yeah.
Tie that hair back.
Is that possible? I don't think it's possible. I'll hold it here though to give you a chance. But
So there's a chance. 11-1. It doesn't seem like there's much a chance though for Team Factor. And hey, that's me actually as well. Okay, bye me. I didn't want to look at me anyway.
Don't be so hard on yourself,
dude. There's nothing worse than me having to look in the mirror and see myself.
Why be hard on yourself when I can be hard in you?
Because that was a real going one, dude. Honestly, 6 out of 7.
6, 7. Look, man, it's 11-1.
You can tell King's smiling, dude. He doesn't hate it here.
He is for sure laughing. Oh man. 1-for-1 trades on the pistol round. Team Factor. Every round feels like a must-win at this point. I think this is just delaying the inevitable. Indiana will find control. Nas, excuse me, able to find Truck Lover, but still in the 2-on-2. Will drop down into the bin onto Austin. Cleans up with a double. 12-1, and I don't think we're going to be here much longer.
Most professional CS tournament? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, come on, dude. You gotta have fun. What's the point of all this if I can't have fun with my friends, right? I mean, are you always serious at all times when you're playing CS? I can't always be serious when I'm casting CS. Just like Pwn Alone has graciously gifted us. We're on Pwn Alone cam right now. Thank you. Pwn cam. I need XM. I need X. Oh, never mind. There's a Negev. That's also a good
I was going to say
My bad.
Negev is better.
I'm not used to seeing that image.
Can we rapidly go between Pwn and Truck, like until one of them gets a kill? Yeah, this is good.
Hell, Vivia, you ruined it. Ruined it.
What the?
Oh, dude, we can't have anything
now. Kick her off the team now. Wait.
He's done it.
He's gotten a kill with the Negev. Only one, but control.
Dude,
Yikes.
Vivia ruined everything out of that one, dude. Come on. That could have been a multi-XM kill with a Negev 2K.
In the chat. But, yeah, that one was very quickly over. Overpass was a good affair. Nuke, however, was not even close at all. I thought it was going to be quick. I didn't think it was going to be that quick, though.
No, me neither. Hey, I know that guy.
Bald!
Oh, man, Bald Cam. Love that. Anyways, 13-1, I think it was. They even got blackout curtains. Clutch. Well, it's a Coke machine in the back. Hell yeah. What they got? They got some Dr. Pepper, dapping up everyone. Yup. Handshakes, fist bumps, all around. Good stuff.
Those things are for carbonation, those pipes, but I thought it was like beer on tap. I was like, we have beer on tap? Like, that's kind of crazy. But oh.
That was the most I'm sad hug I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is. Pat.
Yeah.
Little awkward
Well,
huggy hug.
You know, dude, I hate to say this, but that's it for us.
That is it for us.
I have been All In Gaming 23. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and Twitch, and I've been joined with the other, Austin the Third here as well. Go ahead, send it off.
And you can also find me on all those social media platforms as well. My name is System, and all you got to do is look it up. It's with an X, not a Y. But it has been an enjoyable cast, an enjoyable day of NA Counter-Strike. But as said previously, that's going to be it for us today. So you guys enjoy some screens well, I was going to throw you to the venue, but we're going to go ahead and throw it to our lovely in-house caster, Mr. Buckethead. And we will see you guys later. Take care.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the venue. We are here in Tennessee, and I'm here with Austin CS, the man, the myth, the legend, the one who just won with Team Mythic against Team Factor. So how are you feeling today, buddy?
I'm just surprised we have Mythic on land, to be honest with you. I never thought that I'd see the day.
Yeah, we when the pregame was on in the little bar down there, it was saying that Flom dodged again.
This guy missed a nade? I didn't miss any nades.
I don't know. I didn't see any missed nades, but so, you know, a pretty good map on map 2, like a pretty dominant, we'll say.
Yeah.
Map 1 was a little bit closer. You know, maybe a team that you didn't expect to have a close competition with, per se. What was going on there?
Well, realistically, like, we don't practice with Mythic, but we don't even really play Overpass at all. So we also have a substitute. Like, obviously, I'm like the 6th man on Mythic. So with playing with Bibion, like, we're trying to like fit things in, and it felt a little uncomfortable on the T side specifically. But you know, once we got to overtime, everything started flowing, and then we were firing all cylinders on Nuke.
Yeah, no, on Nuke, you guys played a fantastic game, and now you guys are in that upper part of the bracket where you have one more game to play, and you will be put into playoffs, or potentially 2 more if you lose. Do you have anyone that you want to play? Do you know who's in your
We're playing Audic.
Oh, you're playing Audic? That's already confirmed?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's confirmed, right?
That's gonna be a bit of a spicy matchup.
I'm excited, to be honest. But I don't think there's anyone in particular I'm excited to play. Maybe like Wildcard or something, if we get the chance to.
Well, I mean, Audic's that's gonna be a fun game. Like that's gonna really put you guys to the test, and I think you guys definitely, on paper, the firepower's there. Like all of you guys are no slouches. You definitely can stay in toe to toe. It's just gonna be a matter of like getting all those parts together.
We have 2 Fragville winners on our team, Coop and Pone.
You know what? That is 100% true. Maybe you'll have 3 more by the end of tonight, or not the end of tonight, the end of the weekend.
I hope so, man. I'm hoping so. I think we could definitely give them a run for their money. They're definitely underestimating us.
Yeah, for sure. And oh yeah. You gotta get ready for that then, man.
I think we're going as soon as we're done here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, in that case, this interview could be cut short if you got to get prepared.
No, I'm good, bro.
Oh, you're good? Okay, cool. So, D. Okay. I don't like how the camera just zoomed in on us. How do you feel about this tournament? Like you said, you know, Mythic on land, a little bit shaky because of stand-in. What are, like, realistic expectations for you guys coming here?
Oh, we definitely want to make playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to get some VRS points ourselves.
100%.
So, expectations, I think realistically we're expecting to make a good playoff run. I don't know if we expect to win it. Obviously, with some of the teams here, it'll be a tall order. But I don't know. I think we're mostly just here to have fun at the end of the day. I think that's the most important thing. You know, we're a stream team, and we're just playing for the vibes. You know what I mean?
You got the EV chain cam?
I always bring it, dude. It's my good luck charm.
I know, man. I remember you showed me that at Philly almost like a year ago now.
Yeah.
I think it's shiny.
It's so nice. It's one of my favorite things I've ever bought.
This guy, Austin CS, if you guys don't know, he's a legend. There was a major in him, which is crazy. Never thought I'd see the day someone would do that.
I didn't either. I never thought I'd have that many people in me.
I remember when they first announced that major, it was just like my entire timeline was like, at Austin.
Well, I just thought I was going to get my name in the game. That was what I was excited for, but it didn't happen.
But they got those cool little.
It's broken up by some horns. It sucks.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hey, the VRS points you get from this tournament, maybe you can get your name.
It's not late. It's not too late.
You need him? All right, cool. Well, that's been Austin, everyone. Best of luck, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. And
hopefully I'll be here after this next game.
I hope so, man. I hope best of luck for you.
Thank you.
I don't know if we're going to cut the commercial, but we should. I just did. Production, I'll do it again, though. We're going to commercial. Be right
Even my grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking through those little breaks. It is me, Buckethead, and Big D, my co-host, is now walking to the couch. He had to use the bathroom, just a little bit of a potty break. But there he is. And we got some exciting news. It's going to be the two of us to close out the rest of the day. We're going to be doing the in-between matches, the during matches, the after matches. It's not even dark yet. We got daylight to burn, baby. And the first match that's going to be, used to fuel our fire is Mythic, who we did just see beat Team Factor, and they're going to be playing against Otic. Quite a matchup. That's quite a heavy matchup for Mythic to find themselves going into.
What'd you say?
All right, cool.
I'm just kidding. Hi, everybody. It's nice to be here. You will be blessed with Lil D and Big D's presence for the entirety of the broadcast now.
No, we're not doing that.
So I didn't come up with that name.
No, it came up in the car ride with Sasquatch and Chez and Turk, Munster, and Sal. Don't forget about Sal. Love
And
that guy.
Sal.
Could never be mad at Sal. He broke his bread light.
Look, it's on the stream. It says, welcome Big D and Lil D. That's you, Donnie. Lil
All right.
Donnie Higgins.
That's what my family used to call me.
Lil Donnie Higgins?
I was LD. Lil D.
Dude, that's a good name.
And my dad was it depends on who it was, but like UD, Uncle Don, Uncle D. That's what the cousins call him.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
UD.
So, UD, you need to tell me what you think about Otic coming into this tournament. Obviously, a team that is here for the VRS points, a team that is above the average skill level of what we would consider the normal local lands. An exciting prospect, probably the favorite in this matchup. And by probably, I mean the favorite in this matchup.
Yes, but they're playing without Coldzera, are they not?
Yeah,
Coldzera is not here this weekend,
I don't
I'm
think
pretty sure.
Coldzera's on the team anymore.
Did he get moved from the team?
I feel like that happened like a while ago.
Coldzera was definitely playing
No, he was on Otic, but I think...
And he was playing at the Daddy Skins Cup a weekend ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was playing
I
on
thought I saw him
150 ping.
Maybe I'm just confusing when Red Canids dropped him. Honestly,
I think so.
I'm tired and sweaty, and I'm ready to watch Counter-Strike.
I am
I've been
too.
watching all day, but I haven't had the chance to actually talk about it while we watch it.
I know. We've just been
like
here.
stimming.
Whatever that means. That's you kids.
You kids. Nuke into Ancient into Train. I will be 100% honest with you. Ancient is 100% a lock for Otic. I don't see a world where that doesn't go their way.
Why is that?
Otic is just a better Ancient team than Mythic.
Are they really? Are you familiar with Otic's game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Enough. I mean, I don't know why I'm having trouble with the roster right now. I think it's just a little bit of the brain fog, but Otic is a very good Ancient team. And I do have full faith that they are going to take that. Nuke, if an upset is going to happen anywhere, I wouldn't be surprised if it is on that map. But with that being said, I still don't really see this going to 3. I think this should be a closer 2-0. Probably, I don't know, closer than most of the 2-0s we've seen today. Not as close as, like,
maybe
no Radar and Maverick, but, like, still close.
Sure, but I don't know either, because Otic might come in here and clobber Mythic. Like, Mythic did just get taken to overtime by, like, a main team, right? Like,
yeah, but then they pummeled them on
then
Nuke.
they pummeled them on Nuke. That's kind of like, that's...
So when
that's
Austin was sitting here, Mythic, obviously they're a stream team. They don't practice to begin with, but they don't practice overpass from what he told me.
Right.
And then they do have the stand-in, Vivian for Flom, and Austin's kind of like the sixth man in the whole situation in the first place. So, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I still think that there's a strong possibility Otic just comes out here and clobbers them. If they're not going to, Mythic can take Nuke for sure, I think. Just based on what I've seen, I'm pretty sure that's a Pwn-alone map, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and if you see, they banned Overpass.
They did ban Overpass.
It still wasn't their first pick. Their permaban is Inferno, but you could tell that Overpass wasn't a map they necessarily wanted to go to. You know? So, I am also being a little bit maybe too hopeful. I think if we think about this realistically, it should just be an Otic 2-0. Like, an Otic.
It should be, but there is a world this could be 3 maps. I mean...
Yeah, there 100% is. I don't doubt that. I don't... There's a lot of worlds.
There are a lot of worlds out there, folks.
The world might not be...
What?
Get out of my head, man!
That's... What is that?
That's Smiling Friends.
Oh, okay.
That's the show that me and Sal have been talking about. I'm spraying this homeless man with dirty brown hose water. You gotta watch it.
I might have to
I'm
check
telling
it out.
you would love it. You would think it's hilarious.
I do like alternative humor.
Yeah, and it's just like these little guys, and they're supposed to be making people happy.
I heard it's all about the he said, she said bullshit, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think
So
you better quit letting shit slip, or, you could be leaving with a fat lip.
That's right. And so could Mythic here if they're not careful. Now,
Yeah.
of course, they are up 1-0 in their group, so there's
Yes.
no eliminations here. This is Audic has a bye in their group, correct? Or is there a fourth team in their group?
No, there should be a fourth team in their group, I think. I can pull up the bracket if you would like.
Pull up the bracket, Donnie.
Yeah.
Let us see it. Show it to the people at home. There's a little desk slam somewhere. It sounded like. I think some of the.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got it.
Some of the players need to remember that we're at a public venue here. No desk slams, please.
I mean, it's an emotional.
It's an emotional
Yeah, they
day,
beat
an emotional
UTK.
roller coaster. And guess what?
They beat UTK.
They beat UT. Okay, the University of Tennessee, Knoxville is here. So, okay, these teams are both 1-0. We have got ourselves a best of 3 brought to you by Big D and Buckethead. Take it away, Donnie.
All right, so Mythic is starting on this T side. It does seem to be a grouping towards that ramp where it's not being defended very aggressively. Austin throwing some fake utility to try to bait someone in towards that vent, but it will be the dive towards ramp. First kill is Nettie. Chuck Lover falls, potentially able to still tap away, able to collect one more, but it's 2 trades back for the T's, and we got a 3-on-3 with ramp secured.
Yeah. This is actually going better for Mythic than I think even they might have anticipated here as they move back from lobby. I'm a big fan of this play. We'll see if Wood can hold on. He at least gets the information, but the bomb's going to go down. I'm a huge fan of that. Take ramp and pause and double back into lobby. Find that rotator, and suddenly it's a 2v2 post plant here. Oh, and Pank. Is that Pank? Or how do you say
Pank.
that? Pank?
Pank.
Monstrous double kill.
Well, Cooper's going to need to buy one for himself. One spray through the smoke. What he taps the bomb. Cooper not falling for 1 HP to his name. No kit in play for the CTs. Making the long play. I mean, I think the time's already out. Audic, I don't think have the time to do it when he gets the kill, but round goes in favor of Mythic.
There you go. 1-0 for Mythic to start. Seriously, to finish what we were talking about on the couch before this, I really do believe that if Mythic are going to push this to map 3, it's right here, right now. And they can make an opening statement in this best of 3 as well. I feel like if they come out here and play a really strong nuke, they could get Audic slightly rattled for map number 2. You never know. I always say that, but these guys are professionals.
I mean,
it's me who would get rattled.
Well, no, but I think we also we know more so than anyone else that anything can happen in the game of Counter-Strike. Common law would make you think that one team favors every matchup over the other one, but in reality, you play every game 100 times. It's not always going to be the same person on top.
No, it's not. Unless it's King, then King will always be on top. Let it be known.
That is verbatim what he told us. We didn't come up with
Verbatim.
that.
Shout out production.
Well, shout out Austin for getting the second kill of this round.
And this is a force buy from Audic too, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Is it Audic or Kiddo?
No, it's Audic.
Because in online gaming, they're always spelling their name backwards with the capitalized last letter.
That is true.
Beginning. And Kiddo is a word.
Yeah, Kiddo.
Bet on that, Kiddo. Either way, we got a 5v3 here in the anti-eco round. The force buy for Audic not quite going the way they were hoping.
No, I mean, honestly, kind of an interesting investment there. They had a little bit more money because they got all the kills in the round. So there's that extra 250 in the bank there to play with, but Mythic kind of making them bite that. Although Woody's able to at least get a little bit closer to an equalizer. MP9 close range fight inside of Mini's good. Austin starts to explode out onto the bomb site with his teammates. A nice headshot. Only one player left. MP9 spray not able to be found. Swinging around the corner. Ponalone will meet his demise, but still 2 T's left to combat with, and that is Mythic securing that second round and really putting Audic in quite a money hole. Although another force buy. Send it back.
Yeah. Is this another? Okay, they're going to go
Can we
MP9
see-
armor.
Oh, look, you can see my hand in the background.
Once again, you can see us waving in the very top left corner of your screen there. Get us off of there. Yeah, that's no good. That's get the cat. Get that. You guys have faces for radio. Come on. That's what they're telling us. Oh, big opening from Cooper. The door swinging open, catches Nate on the flyby. Force by for Nate, immediately taken out of the round. Cooper with a second through the wall. Gonna take down K-Slock, who should be able to find one, but instead Austin gonna punish that MP9 spray, getting away from Audic here in these first couple of rounds, and all down to Saratera, and gets it taken care of.
Krakatoa.
3-0 for Mythic. How do you say that name, Donnie?
Saratera.
Saratera?
Saratera.
All right, I like that.
Just you reminded me of the SpongeBob episode where Squidward dresses up as a volcano.
Krakatoa.
All right, so.
Take it away, Donnie.
Audic.
We were being distracted
Once
there.
again with the guns. Mostly rifles to play with. A little bit left to be desired as one MP9 is in play. That's Pank pushing through ramp. Truck Lover able to secure that first kill. And now space being taken by Mythic. They have completely free range. No one from Audic's even nearby. They're going to drop down onto the B-bomb site where there will be 2 CTs waiting, however.
Okay, yes, and now they've got the M4, 4v4, but only one for Nate as he's taken out. K-Slox is nearby here. Can he find anything else? Yes, that's at least one and a second two. That should help them out tremendously. The rotates are starting to come down around B, but Audic, with so much time left on the board and only one known player, they're starting to look, and Cooper is going to keep their attention on him. As now sliding down from behind, it's Austin. Can he find the timing here? Right around the corner is K-Slox. He should be able to spot him out. Yes, indeed. There it is. All down to Saratera here, and they are able to get out of dodge. Austin with the beautiful backstab, able to save the round, and that is a 4-0 start for Mythic.
Woo! Getting excited in here.
Woo!
I gotta say, Mythic off to a hot start. T-side. 4-0.
Dude.
Looking pretty good. Audic not... I don't know how Audic is staying pretty decently financially.
Well, they're on a max round loss bonus at this point, so they got that going for them.
Just I feel like they still have more money than they should, considering they've bought basically every round. Audic timeout.
Well, yeah, we've got an Audic timeout here. This is a tactical timeout, not a bad call from them, but yeah, this is the type of Counter-Strike that's being talked about right now in various circles where you don't love to see this early on in a best-of-3, the constant force buying. You're going to be playing this economy battle against yourself now, and you're on a CT-sided map where really you should be getting 6-7 rounds minimum on this side.
6-7
for.
Sorry.
Is that a meme as well?
Yeah.
Did I accidentally walk into it?
Yeah, no, you did just walk straight.
I'm so old. God. And there is System as well, waiting patiently. Dreams of System, dreaming of Austin.
Well, Woody's going to dream of finding a headshot onto Vivian, but not able to do so as the AK beats that small pistol out of the water. Sarah push forward with that MP9. First spray is good. Traded out for the AK, and Pank on a little bit of a flank. Somehow making it close to even, but down to the 1v3 towards the end. Slowly walking into the loving arms of Truck Lover 86, a man notoriously known for loving trucks.
Well, and I just want to say, too, I really... now, Audic is going to be on full buy finally. This is the first time this half that we see the full buy come out, op, utility, everything. I think this is going to be a bit of a wake-up call for them, though, because you come into a team like this, you know, you're a supported organization, you practice regularly, you're an international team, you come here. You're playing a team like Mythic, sure, some of these names maybe you've heard of, but you're like, oh, they're a pug team.
Yeah.
We can kind of just force our way in until we start shutting down their economy. This is the wake-up call that you can't go into these games like that. There is raw firepower here in NA, and it's on display by Mythic right now.
Yeah, and honestly, tactically, they're looking pretty good. They're really doing a good job at getting the space on this map. Nuke is a map where you need to take control of certain parts systematically. Like, you can't just go through a round completely being patient and waiting far back. And with all this being said, 3-on-3, As Woody evens up the scoreline. T's do look a bit disorganized and scattered right now. Truck Lover with the bomb. Looking straight through that tiny crack. The timing was almost there, but instead, Audic get the better of it. And Bibion's the only player remaining to stand in. Forced to do it all here in the 6th round.
Yes. Oh, she might be able to find one here. Okay, that's a good gift there. The damage is done to Audic no matter what. They've lost 3 guns here, right? They've
Plenty of time left.
Right, but there's still plenty of time left here for Bibion. I don't think she has the bomb. The bomb is down over here on A site, I believe, if it's not already down on B. But she doesn't have the bomb, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult for her. And time is dwindling, but again, she's got. They have the 3 kills here, Mythic. Anything else she gets here is going to be a bonus. If she clears backside and gets this first one, yes. Maybe the second, not quite. Oh, a good look, but a 4th kill coming through for K-Slox, and he's able to save the day. Yeah. Get the first round for Audic, but Bibion making him sweat there.
Yeah, she almost had that locked in. I mean, she flicked perfectly. I think she was just preemptively doing that as a reaction, but not realizing the player was there until she already readjusted back off and forcing to try to find that spray. Just wasn't able to be done. Very good attempt. Not quite good enough. It's still Mythic with a 4-round lead as money on Audic once again. I mean, they got MP9s out. The buy is still better on Team Mythic.
Yeah, a bit of a sense of desperation coming from Audic here on Nuke. But this time around, they're going to show disrespect as they push outside, get themselves a 4th as well. A probing Bibion shut down immediately on A, and suddenly a low HP Pwn alone taken down by Flying Nate. And that's 5 alive for Audic, so all of those woes and concerns about the economy suddenly go flying out the window as 5 stay alive on a full buy round like that.
Yeah.
And now you can start to build a little momentum, 2 in a row.
Build momentum, build confidence, build the economy.
Mythic timeout.
I think rightfully so. You know, you're in the position where you found yourself in a little bit of a lead in a spot where you might have not thought you would have been in.
Right.
Even though you still have plenty of rounds to work with, it's good to just take the time, kind of think things through as you go instead of waiting until it's too late and things feel like it's piled on. There's too much momentum stacking against you.
I think you're right. Come back. Just take this time to come back to center. I feel like they probably called that timeout to talk about whether or not they wanted to buy. You see Cooper going for the Hero AK. There's a little bit of money being spent here, but they want to make sure that they can fully buy next round. Of course, there will be no op out for anybody next round unless they win this round. So big outside play. Nate very aggressive over here at red. They're going to know where he is. They're going to try to clear this out. Might be a little tough with the pistols. Nate
nice
set up. Okay, quick trade. Austin. There's K-Slox close by. Do they clear this out? I don't think they are. Oh, that's a big one for K-Slox. He gets one more. This round could be done and dusted.
Looks like it
rather
is.
than done and dusted, it would be nuked.
You think this round is nuked?
Could be.
Well, I mean, not unless Austin has something to say about it. A man known for a highlight reel, and with Cooper combining, it's actually an even playing field. Austin able to secure an AK for himself. Bomb on his back.
And both of them have armor, too.
Yeah, this is actually an even gunfight coming down into the 2-on-2 late. Although Mythic deciding to split here is interesting. I don't know if they're going to try to hit out onto A late, have Cooper coming through the vent. There's a player pushed into lobby. It's the op of Woody.
If Cooper goes and breaks one of those pieces of glass down in control or even opens a door, there might be a world where Wood or Pank makes movement that Austin can play off of.
30 seconds left. There's not a lot of time to try to do that.
Not a lot of time left to do that, and Cooper's actually come back out of secret. So it's going to be this A split that they're looking for, and Austin's actually found the timing. Wood has left lobby positioning, and they're about to meet each other here. Oh, there's the scope, and there's the kill from Pank. That is going to be Audic with a third narrow win. But this is far more exciting than I think either one of us bargained for, no?
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that type of round off of just one hero AK, you're still putting out pretty decent numbers. You're keeping the economy in check for Audic. You're keeping your confidence flowing. If anything, I see that as a complete win for him, I think.
Yeah, I do too. And I mean, let's keep in mind as well, we were talking about it earlier, this is a CT-sided map, and especially in competitive play, when you're a team like Mythic, 5 rounds is going to feel pretty dang good on your T side. So I think anything after this is a bonus for them. Oh. They're actually just going to go for the quick delayed A pop here, and it works out as Seratera and K-Slox both down for the count.
Yeah, the change of pace working perfectly for Mythic, and now Pank's forced back with that Molotov nade. Doesn't do as much damage as maybe one might have thought, but with a 5v3 retake and Util still reigning in from the T's, it's going to be a really hard sell for Audic to try to negotiate their way onto this bomb site.
I think this is a save for Odic.
They're still aggressive. It has to be for exits, right?
It has to be for exits. I mean, if Pank gets something there, maybe somebody can explode off of it. But yeah, nothing being given up by Mythic here. Their post plan impeccable. They're going to find themselves a 6th round, and Wood is going to struggle to get this gun out. They know where he is. They are... Bibion's going to try to chase him down. It might be a little difficult through this smoke. Maybe... Oh, Bibion! Okay.
There was a world. I saw it.
One of many worlds.
Yeah.
There was a world. Were we dreaming of Austin CS in that world?
In a world where Bibion gets a kill through a smoke.
In a world, Audic takes a timeout.
In a world where it's just one of those days. You don't want to wake up. Well,
It's all about
timeout
the
once
he
more.
said, she said bullshit.
I think you better quit letting shit slip.
Or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. All right.
Fred Durst to Delphia.
I think that's under. Oh, there's fruit snacks being passed to boot. We're not in Canada anymore.
No, if we were in Canada, it would be high chews.
I think they sell high chews in America, do they not?
No, yeah, no, we have high chews, but I was saying that was like the whole.
That was the bit.
Yeah, in Windsor it was like high chews, Fred Durst. I don't remember.
I don't think you brought Fred Durst out until just now.
No, yeah. Fred Durst is always around.
I mean, yeah.
He's always with us.
He's always with us in spirit. Shout out Fred.
Shout out Fred.
In case you're watching Fragadelphia on a Friday afternoon. You never know. He could be.
Yo, I love Counter-Strike.
That's a pretty good Fred Durst. Okay, you know what else is pretty good here, Donnie?
What?
Is this little secret push from Audic. They got the full buy. Now Pank boosted
Ooh,
up.
nice.
He's going to find 2. Bibion and Pone alone. Down. There is Truck Lover outside, but a quick trade from K-Slox. And now numbers favor Audic.
I like the echo of all the noises that are going on around us.
There's a lot going on around here. There's no doubt about that.
Well, another thing going down is Austin, as he loses his life. Cooper is the only player to remain outside of that ramp. Going to slowly walk into Pank, where maybe the crosshair will be in the right spot. He's able to just get that headshot connected. Bomb is on his back. There's no CTs on the B-bomb side right now, so if he were to rush his way down there, there was potential for him to maybe get a plant off. Now the CTs have reevaluated the situation. They move players around. There's 20 seconds left. Cooper's walking backwards, which makes me believe it will be a save.
I think this will be a save at this point. I mean, again, I want to testify to the fact that Mythic are they have 6 rounds on T-side nuke against Audic. I mean, what level is Audic in SA? Are they Challenger League?
Yeah. They're, well, I mean...
Pro League?
It's
hard to know what the levels are anymore.
I think Audic did make an EPL, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they made an EPL. It would be through the ECL, though, that they went there.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well, we're coming to the end of our first half here, Donnie, Will D.
It is...
Is the momentum? It is warm. Is the momentum shifting
in Audic's favor? I mean, I think it's hard to say that it's
like
not.
This.
Yeah, 2 opening kills once more. I feel like that's kind of how most rounds have started, with Mythic being down to a 3v5 immediately. Also, I just looked at the KD. Cooper having a fantastic game. 14 and 6, 123 ADR.
Oh my God, yeah.
Damn.
So's Austin, though. Look at that. Also 123 ADR, 10 and 7. He has been putting a lot of damage down range. Pink's not really alone over here on ramp, but is eventually going to get taken down. And a well-timed molly pushes Nate away. So there is some ramp control for Mythic here with a minute remaining. But still numbers for Audix. Still plenty of utility. Still got the op on the board.
No one on the B bomb side, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Mythic are just headed down to B and going to try to force Audix to play retake here.
A great flank being slowly planned, though. 2 CTs already in towards ramp and 2 CTs coming in through secret, one of them being the op. That is picked up by Nate. Truckle over in a decent spot to try to combat this, but ooh, first headshot found. That's a good start. Bibion also finding one towards secret side. Woody coming out through that squeaky door. 1 kill collected for his teammate. Now it's the 2-on-2. Pwn alone is smoked off. Woody's staking the bomb. No one's able to see it, and the ninja defuse will be stuck, will be converted, and Pwn alone left to hide in that smoke and wonder what went wrong.
Great movement from Audix there, excuse me. We had our microphone way above our head because I was drinking water and didn't want you to all have to listen to the slurpity slurp of that. But great movement from Audix, just getting right down onto the bomb site. They move together, they get that, they get the smoke down and just get the ninja going, block off vision. Unfortunately, Mythic deciding to double up on that double doors makes it a little tough to defend, but got the last round of the first half of our first map of our 5th best of 3 here at day 1 for Fragville, and it's a fast A play as Audix hold it down, shut him out, and Truck Lover with a couple in return. It's going to be Pank and Sarah to close things out, and we've got a 6-6 half, pretty even all things considered.
6-7.
Huh?
6-7. It will
no,
be.
that's 6-6, Donnie.
Oh, it will be 6-7.
When?
After this pistol round.
What if it says 7-6? You know what 7-6 is?
Backwards.
A gas station.
Oh, you see, I don't know that. We don't got that in Jersey. Maybe we do.
I don't know if 76s are around anymore. They were up in the Northwest a lot.
That's the opposite side of the world for me.
Okay, there's one in, who said that? You have a house in California? Oh, okay, yeah. So
yeah, just dox him, why not?
He knows about this business.
Ooh, nice headshot.
Our producers were sharing that they about their housing situations and gas stations. But regardless, we're here to the second half and our second pistol round, Donnie. I apologize for derailing us.
No, it's fine. I think we're straight back on the tracks as Bibiana and Austin are the only 2 left alive. That's a nice headshot to open up the round, but there does not seem to be a kit in play, and there seems to be 1 less CT for the round to be played with. Austin, the only one to remain, had to fall down off that ladder and shot in the back of the head. Woody is there to collect. 6-7.
It is 6-7 now. Audix finding the lead. So it might, I mean, it's pistol round, but it feels like the momentum has definitely shifted. Audix got Mythic figured out. Maybe some of that kind of aggression at the beginning of the game and a lot of the force buying that we were seeing was more probing for information, just because a team like Mythic you can't really do preparation for, so sometimes you just got to get on the server and start, maybe go lose a few rounds just to see what exactly is cooking in their heads.
Yeah, I mean, because especially with Flom out right now, like every single game that Mythic plays is going to be different. I'm not saying that they're necessarily pugging it by any standards, but you know, they're not the most structured team.
Right. Right. No, but I don't know. I mean, they're shooters. That's the hard part. Is like you can't prep for shooters, right?
No. Shooters shoot, man.
Shooters shoot.
It does seem like Audix is going to shoot all of the CTs. 1 left. 1 kill picked up for Pwn alone until he falls to his death.
Which actually, he could go glass cannon here if he felt so inclined.
He can go glass cannon and buy a decoy grenade. He's not.
He's going to forego that.
It would have been fun.
It would have been a blast.
Would have been so freaking cool, man.
Might have been one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. That's excessive.
Yeah, I feel like we took it too far. Let's just reel it back really quick.
Reel it back.
So I like that little flash counter to Nate through the smoke. He's going to be eating that MP9 action from Bibion. Only able to find one. Quick trade from Hut. Cooper gets another. Now mollied out. He's actually going to push out in front of that, and here comes some kills from Pone alone. Thank God he's got that M4 plus some armor. I think an op would have only gotten him one there, so thank God he's in the server, and we're just, that's why we're out on the casting couch, Donnie.
Yeah.
But huge hold here from Mythic on the first full buy round from them.
I mean, Pank has a chance to at least get a kill, get the bomb down. He's going back to check the flank. The Truck Lover is waiting. That's one good kill going his way. Switched out for the M4. Player in Squeaky sees tap, but not able to tap it all the way down. Austin surviving with 12 HP, gets that kill. And it is Mythic picking up the first round of the CT half.
You know, I'll tell you, Donnie, I've been playing so much Counter-Strike next to my friend the last several nights that I've been out here in the South. And we fist bump after every single round. That every single time a round is over here, I want to lean over and fist bump you. But regardless, I think the fist bumps will be for Mythic that time as they get themselves around on CT side.
And it actually messes with Audic's economy just a little bit. Completely invested into this round. Woody only on the Tech 9. Cooper dancing around. It's going to try to cross with these smokes now. Pluming. Should have been heard by the player that is in garage. The Truck Lover having a world of hurt come his way. Audic finding the first 2 kills of the round, now pushing down the ramp. Nate able to secure one more. Austin and Bibion, the only 2 left. One of these 2 players is going to have to go nuclear if they want to try to find it, and that one player is going to be Bibion, but there may be a world where it happens. I don't think it's this one.
No, I don't think.
I don't know about
I
that.
certainly don't think there is. Bibion doesn't even think there is. She's thinking there's a world where she is going to save this gun, get out of here, and go hang out somewhere else. But short-lived momentum swing there for Mythic as they're only able to find one. And then it is pretty quickly an immediate return to form for Audic here. What do you think we're gonna have to do here?
If we're Mythic, is that what you mean by that? What do you think we're gonna have to do? Like,
yeah, if we're Team Mythic.
I mean, in all honesty, like it's always going to be so much harder when there is a gap in the intensity of team Counter-Strike between 2 teams. D fell asleep. Okay. When there is a gap in between the intensity of like practice and how a team plays Counter-Strike together, it's always going to be a lot easier to catch them off guard on their CT side than it will be to catch them off guard on their T side. And I think that is what's going to be shown here. I think Audic are just kind of going to run away with the rest of this game. There's definitely still a few chances for Mythic to poke and prod their way to a few more rounds, but at the end of the day, I think this is where that gap comes into play.
When you're a team like Mythic, I think to succinctly put it, what you just said into some shorter form words, that's not how. Forget what I said. Kills coming through here. Yeah, Mythic is going to always be a T-sided team. Is what we're getting at.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to a team that doesn't practice. You're going to notice those weaknesses in CT side, not nearly as much in T side, where you can really just rely on firepower. Right?
Yeah.
That seems to be the case ever more here as Bibion last alive down to the 2v1. Nate and K-Slox with the bomb down. There's a smoke up in front of single. Bibion has the doors open, but she's not quite sure where K-Slox could be, and that's going to be a nice move from Nate. Take Audic to 10 here, but Mythic will get back to a bye now.
Speaking of opening the door, I wish a door could be opened in this venue. It's a little hot.
Well, it's a little warm in here. I got my, it is warmer outside. Somebody actually told, somebody in the Frag Discord said it's warmer outside than it is inside, and then somebody replied, well, yeah, that's how AC works. And we all had a good chuckle at
We went, haha.
Outside when that person said that.
Ooh, Cooper's not going to be having a good chuckle as that was a bit of a whiff of an op shot towards Marshmallow, and it puts Nate in the position to push up, actually catch the opper off guard somehow. Teaser already making headway towards his A-bomb side, towards outside. Bibian has to dance around on Tetris, trying to combat against 2 T's. That's the first kill found. A nice headshot to collect one more. Nate trades back immediately, but Bibian now getting surrounded by all sides will fall. Truck Lover next in line. Collects one, but in the end, it will only be Pwn alone, who's left to Pwn by himself if he wants a chance to keep Mythic alive, at least for this round and a little bit further in the future of this game. Dancing around that ladder, pushing up. MP9 not going to be able to combat against that AK-47, and Otic find himself on the penultimate map point.
That is brutal for Mythic there. A great hold from Bibby on that second headshot there on whoever was coming out of that tucked corner on Mini. Just textbook hold there. Ready. She knew that that was there the whole time. Got the kill on the person trying to come in and take her out so that person could get out safely. Ends up getting both there, but unfortunately her team not able to pick up the pieces, and Otic continuing to charge forward. Looking like they're pretty much ready to be done with to nuke this map.
Another bomb pun.
These puns are
These
the bombs.
bombs.
Okay. Now we're cheerleaders.
Oh, no. Well, maybe Cooper could be the cheerleader to push his team back into the game. He's still on the top of the leaderboard right now, at least for his respective side, but he's going to get backstabbed. That is now the kill leader out for his team. Austin's still around with that Mag 7. And 2 MP9s to be combating on the others. Woody dancing around red box perfectly, spots a player out, only needs a little bit of damage. Pwn alone catches a nice timing, now able to upgrade that MP9, but it will cost him his life. He's able to circulate around this outside position. Austin seems to know what's up, but the timing's just bad enough for him to miss it completely. He should have just spotted at least 2 of those players, so he's going to fall back now, give that information over to Bibian. And she's going to find herself in the perfect spot to contest against this secret push. You should hear them going around. Is she going to backstab with the perfect timing? A dink found, but no kills, and now it is only Austin. The Mag 7 is not the gun you want in this situation. The USP may be a little bit better, but still not able to get that job done.
Yeah, that is, oof. There's a world, Donnie. There's a world where Bibian nailed all 3 of those flawlessly, but unfortunately, that dink gave away the positioning and immediately spins around and blasts them down. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, Otic's I really thought they looked kind of rattled coming into this game, but Otic right now is showcasing that this should be no problem for them going up against a team like Mythic.
All right, well, 2 beautiful entry kills for the T's. Truck Lover bouncing around, going to be down to half HP already. It does seem to be crumbling down for Team Mythic, at least here on the first map. Bibian will find one more. Now it's only Austin and her. Make that only Austin. 1v4 against Otic on Mythic's map pick of Nuke. Few close situations, won't be able to make it any better. It is Otic taking that first map.
Well, and that was a quick map one, an exciting one, but we will be right back. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break before we get to map 2. Stay tuned, folks.
You just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto-leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with us for that short break. If you missed it, we did just see Mythic falling to Otic 13-7 on Nuke. That was the map pick of Mythic. Now we're going to head over to Ancient, which is the map that Otic picked. Definitely the favorite matchup, or the favorite in the matchup, excuse me, is Otic, the Brazilian team coming all the way to Tennessee to try to take some VRS points in the tail end of the season. Mythic, on the other hand, they are playing with a stand-in. Babyon is playing because Flom dodged land, a normal Flom move. Can you believe that guy? But hopefully they can look to strike back as, in all honesty, I mean, there were good flashes of strength for Mythic, but really it only happened on their T side. Once they switched to the CT side, the difference in experience and difference in intensity showed. It allowed Otic to just really run away with that second half. And I don't know what you think, Big D, but I do think this is kind of already the beginning of the end for this matchup. I think Otic are going to be able to just completely run away with this match.
Oh, yeah. After what we just watched, I mean, maybe Mythic do something, but Ancient, I think
Flight's excited.
I think Ancient is a deceptively not puggy map. Like, it's laid out like it could be. And it is a heavily pugged map, but I don't think that it's a very puggy map when it comes to competitive Counter-Strike the way it's played out.
I think it gives you that kind of vibe because, not you specifically, but it gives off that type of vibe because it's the 3-lane map. And the 3-laners are normally the ones where you think, like, okay, the strategy is a bit less nuanced. You can rely a little bit more on aim, but it's just the way that Ancient works, especially with how like important Red Room and CT are to actually get control of for the Ts. It's not just like this empty space that was only used during retakes or only used like to save.
It's not just an information.
It's an essential rotation point for both teams.
Right.
And I think that does change it up quite a lot. And we're going to find out how this goes. Otic versus Mythic. Map 2 with our second to last BO3 of the first day at Fragville, Knoxville.
Thank you for the intro there, Donnie.
It's excited.
There was nothing Lil about that one, even if they do call you Lil D. Anyway, here we go. Speeding up onto B site. Oh, I like this boost. Babyon is going to spot somebody out. She's going to get a little damage and at least get him off of the plant, but he's immediately going to move in, get that plant down. They actually find the opening on Truck Lover. That was from Sarah, and now flooding out long. That's going to be too much for Austin, at least. Babyon and Ponalone to follow up. Ponalone with 2 more beauties. Taking down the South Americans now. Down to the 1v2. Wood's going to grab himself one. Ponalone has it all to do here. And Wood, finding the timing, knows how close Ponalone must be. Dancing around this pillar. There's the power of the Glock. And Wood is able to save the day on 2 HP in the 1v2, getting the pistol for Otic.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of a pop-off from Otic, too. I also just heard a little bit of a pop-off from Take Flight. Somebody clearly forgot something.
It was,
Was it a fuse kit, maybe? I'm not sure, but...
Well, it seems like things are happening. In
that's none of our business, honestly.
That's none of our business right now. You know what is our business?
What is our business?
It's Mythic versus Otic.
What? Mythic versus Otic.
And business is booming.
Business is booming. Otic take the space in mid. There are a lot of CTs to try to contest it, but there's also a lot of bullets being rained down from the Ts. Austin somehow gets a dank off, jumping around, trying to get anything done, but nothing will prevail. A flawless round from Otic, and Mythic now able to buy back.
Yeah, I mean, you get the op on Ponalone. I just feel like in these instances of any team that is kind of a mixed team or doesn't practice much, or you're playing as the underdog, if you have Ponalone on your team, you're just heavily relying on that op firepower, right?
I feel like Ponalone on your team, like, there are a lot of jokes about Ponalone. You know, he's the oldest new talent in America, all that stuff that's been around for years. But Ponalone, unironically, is one of the most skillful oppers that this region has ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just, it is a shame that he never really had that step towards Tier 1. He did have that short period with EG, but we know how EG went. And
well,
now
he's out there holding it down for us old folks, you know, making sure we're never giving up on the dream. It's Ponalone and Big D out here. We're all on our own. I have yet to prove anything, but he does love fishing. Yeah. Oh, let's see if he can fish for some kills out here. It's going to be the B hit. Truck Lover not able to find anything, and of course the aforementioned Pone Alone is close by, and all of a sudden, all alone, just as the name would imply. And as a matter of fact, he's just going to back away, breathe a sigh, and hope he doesn't die.
I think that's all of us do.
Yeah.
I had to stand up because...
Stand up.
I just needed to get the shakes out.
Stand up.
Is that a song?
When I move, you move.
I put my hand up on my hip. When I
Okay.
dip, you
Nope.
dip, we dip.
Nope.
All right. Well, I tried my hardest. You know who else tried their hardest? Ponalon. Tried his hardest to run away.
Maybe that
and
song
seemed to
came
win.
out before you were born, Donnie.
I can almost guarantee that song came out before I was born. Oh, he died.
Well, Pone Alone, dead, gone. Case locks, another 3K. I think you might be right. I think Audic, I know this is early, and I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but I really do feel like Audic are going to like sprint away with this game.
Yeah, I mean, Audic are kind of a sleeper, really strong team. I feel like people sometimes don't associate them with the other high-tier teams that come to the local lands. But Audic's a heavy hitter. You know, Audic's been around the block. They have some familiar faces there.
Yes.
And they also have a 13-0 already today.
Do they?
Yes, against University of
Tennessee
Knoxville. Oh, nice shot from
That's
Austin.
a nice shot from Austin. He's going to feel good about that. He's hungry for more. Although they are indicating he should back off instead. Gets slapped down, punished for that one. Pone Alone on the back line has found another one at the very least. But now things starting to fall apart. I think that might be it for this save round, unless Bibion finds an awkward timing. The bomb is still a long ways away. We can see Sarah Terrace picking that up. But all three of these players for Audic are separated right now. If Bibion can get this kill, suddenly this round becomes a little bit more doable. There is a low HP Pone Alone. He's got that AK as well. He's headed the opposite direction. It will be all on Bibion to kind of stop the plant here. But
I mean, even if she's able to just stay alive, maybe get some damage done, it can help out. T-Swing, she's still taking this fight. Player at ramp with the bomb now crosses over to the side as well. That's going to start to get planted. And a little bit of a Bogdan's Law. AK switched out to the high HP player. Bibion and Pone Alone go for the 3K. Flash out. First kill falls in favor of Audic, and now it is just a substitute. 1v2, one kill found, one dancing around the ramp. Bibion
no kit.
Inches closer. There is no kit, so action's going to have to be taken soon. A tap on the bomb. The T doesn't quite move yet. Dancing around the box.
Oh, the shot from Bibion!
Bibion! And Mythic
Oh
find
my
the first
God!
round of the matchup.
That is nuts, Bibion. Oh, just the smoothest little tap. 1v2 gets that trade for Pone Alone. Moves smoothly. Perfect movement. This wide swing at the top of the ramp. Absolutely clapping. And Mythic find themselves on the board after a little eco round, as a matter of fact.
Some may say, oh man, goddamn.
Some might. I wouldn't. But
personally, I would never.
Personally, I would never say that.
Great round from Bibion.
Just kidding, I would. Oh man, goddamn. That was sick.
Yeah, that was sick. And now Audic responding with a fast push towards the bomb site. It will be A. Pone Alone is there by himself with the op. First shot found before that flash able to fall through. Bibion, the savior of the previous, also chiming in for a kill herself. And now with the nade blowing the smoke, Pone Alone able to collect one more with that scope rifle. Bomb not going to be able to get planted because of the Molotov. A shot from the back, and Woody's the only one left alive. They're not able to keep Audic in the round for long enough.
Pone Alone, the 3K. I mean, you can see he was fired up watching Bibion win that round. That's the kind of round that you don't expect to win, and then when it finishes with such a beautiful flourish like that at the end, with style points, like you
your whole team is getting. I'm getting goosebumps as a caster sitting up here on the couch thinking about how fired up you get when that happens in your game. Like, your teammate pulls that off, you're suddenly going to get everybody activated, and we saw that happen with Pwn Alone right there. Instant 3K, and now Mythic are starting to put the screws to Audic a little bit.
Yeah, especially with all that damage done early on to Nate. 8 HP left. As the T's just try to go into a standard default spread. Molotov forces the CTs back a little bit. Austin playing close by, almost getting overwhelmed by that SMG, but able to secure that kill before things get too hectic. Now BB in red room. Matched up with Pwn Alone in mid, up, able to find one. Audic kind of just falling apart in this round. Only 2 players left alive in comparison to Mythic, who, although missing some health, still have all their members there.
Yeah. Well, Caster's curse has been applied. Audic got 3, and we're like, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but they're going to run away with this, and now Mythic look like they are very much in charge of this game right now. We have 5 players still on the board for them. 45 seconds for case lock to try to get some. I mean, 3 players are very low, so let's again not get too far ahead of ourselves. But
I mean, I think
it may be too late.
I think surely this round goes to Mythic, right? There's nothing I could say right now to change that outcome.
It might, but don't call me Shirley. They just might.
Don't call me Guy, pal.
As a matter of fact, I believe that Case Locks is just going to go for the save here. I'm never a big fan of the T-side save.
I mean, there's situations like this where if you don't save, it would be kind of silly. Obviously, it's a completely different economical game on the T side, and the advantages, disadvantages of saving on the T side, what it does to your money because you don't get any. A lot of things to consider, but 1v5, you know you're not going to get much done. Maybe you could drop a gun or 2 off the CTs.
Sure. By no means am I saying that was a wrong play. I personally am always of the idea that economic damage to the other team is better than you saving a gun on T side, unless it's an op. If you have that op, then I feel like you can do damage. But that AK makes it, like right now, Audic has chosen to force buy around that to make sure that the economy stays even here. So they're playing with an awkward force buy that maybe they don't win and then they have to save. So who knows what could happen, but that's where my head's at with the whole T-side save. Regardless, Donnie, we've got round 7 playing before us.
We do. And we
Take us to heaven.
Cooper opening us up. Up shot. Takes 1 out of the round. Pwn Alone doubled up with the aforementioned op of Cooper. Might be tested next. Woody able to just shoulder around, but the P250 comes out with just enough timing to secure a kill. Bomb's actually getting planted over on A. A bit of a silly situation going down there. Truck Lover collects 1 at CT. The boosted player will catch Pwn Alone off guard, and this is definitely a doable situation for Audic unless Pank runs into Donut with his knife
I thought
out.
he connected that for a moment.
Surely, even with that Molotov going down, Austin able to defuse the bomb. Mythic find 4, and they find the lead.
Yeah, great play from Mythic. They get themselves the lead, like you said. They've got some really good cash in their hands right now. I think, they're just going to go for the double op. Pwn Alone says, no, Cooper, you maintain, stay the course here. It's another force buy out here from Audic. They got the plant down that round. They were able to save that op, so they're kind of forcing around that yet again. But yeah, we've seen Audic. We saw Audic at the beginning of Nuke. We'll see if anything happens out mid here, kind of a scrap. But we saw Audic at the beginning of Nuke play against their own economy, and it didn't really work out so well for them. So we'll see if they switch that up here. But right now, Mythic is happy to exploit it.
Yeah, and Pank might be able to exploit the position he's found himself in. Cooper coming up with that op, selects 1 player to be out of the round. And not able to find another, but it is kills falling in favor of Mythic once more. Only 1 player left for Audic.
Did you see that timing of the split from ramp and cave right there?
Yeah, it was beautiful.
That was absolutely beautiful. The positioning of the op and the second player on shelf and them flying out from ramp and that shelf position after losing Cooper on the op up there. Whew, I think that's one of the reasons that the NACS fans get so frustrated with Mythic is you see the talent pool that's on that team, and you're like, if you guys would practice a little bit, we might have a serious contender in NACS. But either way, it's an exciting game to watch every single time you watch these guys, and they forced the timeout from Audic.
Timeout definitely needed as potential for a bit of a runaway to occur, but in the opposite way than we expected. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting comfy. You don't have to. All right, yeah, no, we could do this. It's just I'm really hot right now.
I know,
so
this is
I need
not
to
going to
just
help.
lounge out a little bit. It's not. We are now.
Going to make it even hotter.
Yes, but so be it. So be it. Audic now.
The things we do for content.
There'll be some B-roll footage of this.
They can't even see it right now.
They don't need to. It's fine.
Oh, there it is. All right, that is too warm right there, but at least we got it on stream. Now we'll get really warm here. Yeah. Oh, big nade, as a matter of fact, actually. Going to get right up and in there. Wood finding the opening kills alongside K-Slocks. Despite going down to 1 HP, Audic find themselves up in a 5v3 right now in round 9. 4v3 after the Pwn alone kill there.
And it's going to come down to how this truck lover fight pans out. Nate knows the corner is being concealed, but the Tech 9 will get that job done. Only 2 CTs remaining. Austin still making himself useful, finding a kill out in mid. Meanwhile, Pwn alone is back in red room, waiting for any form of aggression from Audic towards CT. The op does creep ever so closer, and the rifle trailing right behind. First shot is good, but the Galil able to trade immediately. Austin, the nade king, the only one left alive, spraying behind default. Now switching out for the op, tries to find the player ramp, jiggling around. Op shot missed, AK switch back out, and a spray through the wall doesn't do anything as the player ramp waits.
Audic get themselves their first in 6. So that will feel good. And again, this is a CT-sided map too, so we can talk about that a little bit. But money still pretty great here for Mythic. As a matter of fact, they're able to keep that double op setup going just like they would like. And meanwhile, it's a full buy for Audic on the other side. That being said, they don't have a lot of money if they lose this one, so it could get a little awkward in these last couple of rounds of this first half of our second map of our second to last best of 3 here at day 1 of Fragville. And beautiful kills coming through here. 4v3 now for Mythic in round 10. Smoke going up. Truck Lover coming around the flank. Oh, Pank actually able to take it down, makes the numbers even. The bomb might be able to go down. They've got space from that player in Donut. Going to try to break that CT smoke, but they know one player's there. And trying to sneak through the smoke. Austin shut down immediately. Cooper's got to come up big here from Temple. Smoke is faded. Bibion flashed in. Wood to able to execute, finish off the job. And now it's all up to Cooper and his trusty op to try to get things done, but under fire. A sick flick to open things up. He's got a smoke. He's got a kit. He's going to put this molly down. Oh, interesting. Coop. There's the timing. He's going to look for the third. Cooper to your left there in the smoke now. On top of it, trying to dance around Pank.
No way.
Swinging
No
around.
way.
Gets the knife finally at the last moment. Under a second remaining on the defuse. Cooper not able to convert the 1v3, but man, does he look good doing it.
Oh, so close yet so far. Knife kill to be taken out of the round. Never a good feeling. And that's also a knife kill that evens up our scoreline. 5 apiece with 2 rounds left in the first half of the second map of this 5th via 3 of the first day of Fragville Knoxville, which is the 50th event. Did I do the thing right?
Yeah, you nailed it. Nice job. Oh, big opening for Austin there. Quick trade from Nate and Wood as well. It is, of course, the save for the last round for Mythic here. Now, just lurking about here. Our Truck Lover and Bibion on their trusty Deagles. We've seen Bibion be a demon with a Deagle demon at this B-bomb site before on an eco round. We'll see if you can do it again.
almost identical conditions prevents the bomb plant. But a quick trade here as K-Slox grabbing Ponalone from right before taking out Bibion, and Audic get the lead one more time. 6-5 here. Are we getting another 6-6 half, Donnie?
Hard to say. I mean, I think this is going to... I mean, it could be anyone's game. The op is out. There's a little bit of utility missing for this CT side. Meanwhile, Audic, they feel comfortable. They feel real comfortable.
They certainly do. Oh, almost spammed through the smoke. Some damage done from the nade, but they're going to be happy taking that kill. Cooper thinking there was a flash out there, but instead two fully sightseeing players. Sure. Unblind players. Either way, Austin eventually gets one back. Okay, down to the 3v3, but bomb is down. We're here in the final round of the first half of our second map for our fifth best of 3 here at day 1 of Fragville. We'll see if Mythic can pull off the retake.
Well, it's going to start now. And we'll split their attack through CT and through that cave. A flash over, blinds the players on Audic, and a swing allows 2 kills to be found. Nate the only one left. First headshot to be found, a nice spray, but can't be ready for the backstab of Austin. And I'll eat my words, it is another 6-6 half.
Yeah, Austin, 3K there. Ponalone, 13 and 8 right now. Let's not forget the mega round there from Bibion on the Deagle to help start that momentum swing there mid-half. And you know, something I was thinking about watching this one, Donnie, on the first map, we saw the 6-6 half, but we talked about how it's going to be hard for Mythic coming from the side switch from T to CT and showcasing. Opposite is true now. They actually get to move to the side where you have to imagine they'll feel a little bit more comfortable. Are we headed to train, Donnie?
You know what?
Say yes.
No.
Ah, damn it. Oh, man, God
I mean, Mythic's missing their IGL.
That is true.
And that's a pretty big hit. And Flom is definitely the anchor of that team. Not in a role situation, just in like a supportive situation, you know?
Personality situation.
And
oh,
my.
The dualies. Big return frags from Ponalone, though.
I mean, it's still a 2v3. Truck Lover pushing through mid. The bomb is able to make its way towards Donut. Him and Ponalone try to get something going. Woody is nearby. The A-bomb site is completely unoccupied. The tap being heard. Push starting through. Ponalone spotted jumping towards that big boss. Meanwhile, his teammate playing in the donut. We'll have 2 CTs to contest with a little bit damage done onto Pank. No kill being able to be found. The dual Beretta's find another one. Potential for a shutout here in the pistol round, and that is what happens. Audic once again ruined the 6-7 joke by making it 7-6.
Like the gas station.
For those of you playing along at home, that's what we call a returning joke. That's what we call.
I think they call it a callback.
Yeah, I actually couldn't think of that word. I'm not gonna lie. I was in the middle of my sentence. I was like, oh, this is not good.
My little D.
Stop, man.
We love you, Donnie. God bless you.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, there's a little bit of spice going on.
Getting a little too happy over here.
Oh, it's looking like overtime in some other games here that are happening around us. But we're focused up on pistol round. There's actually the save round here for Mythic. Oh, Bibion on the Deagle. You cannot count her out. And a very aggressive Audic needs to be careful here as they play close to this ramp. Bibion spotting some out, but loses the support from her teammate as coming around. They will eventually clear out this catwalk. Cooper, maybe he gets a little money on the MP9. 1 kill here. Feel kind of good. Awkward positioning. Well, doesn't matter. Cooper's going to take it. It's 2v2. Bomb set away. Oh, spotted out. That's unfortunate timing. Austin hits that shot. The round, I think, is for Mythic, but instead, bomb down in mid with a minute remaining on the clock and a very low HP Cooper on an MP9. This is feeling like an Audic finish.
Do the knife. Do the knife kill. Do the knife kill. You're not even going to clear your corner. Cooper, no one's seeing each other. Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
I hated every second of that.
Cooper's going to feel bad about that one.
Woody at least likes it in the end because he got the kill. That stressed me out.
You hate to see that.
4x3 moment? Or just unaware moment?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yo no sé.
Why
Yo
not,
no sé.
Why not both?
Sí, yo no sé.
He doesn't know. I'm translating here. This is the English stream, not Espanol. But regardless.
Mythic's rushing A. Mythic about to push out onto the A bomb site. Woody, grenade, boom! Truck level. No HP left. He's dead. Almost able to spray another one, but Bonalone trades back. CTs and the presence there, but the kills can't exactly fall in their favor as the T's leave it only down to Nate. M4 in a good position to try to retake this. Molotov forces out, but 2 kills already found. The Molotov will eventually finish it off, though. Mythic find their 7th, get that bomb planted. And Take Flight's excited about that one.
That's Take Flight next to us losing their mind. They're in overtime of map 2 up against the Fat Guy Tiski super team, of course. But here we go. We've got Audic and Mythic getting themselves on the board. That I really got to tell you, I think that was an interesting play. I was a little concerned about the full A sprinted rush. No walking, no delay, just run out A.
Yeah.
I think they should count their lucky stars that Audic had really poor positioning with 3 players just standing on the same spot on site. But it ended up working out. Cooper saves the day. And now they get 2 big openings. Make it 3, Donnie, as Austin taking down K-Slox gets the cave control. And that's Audic locked out of B immediately. The force buy not going in their favor, and I think they will be trying to get this M4 out of the round.
Yeah, Mythic definitely keeping this game competitive. 1 more to fall. Woody is the only player left alive for these CTs. Hiding in T-spawn. Wanting to make sure this rifle stays alive. If you look at the money over on Audic, it's not the best. Yeah, 250, 150, 150, 150, 200. So let me rephrase that. Nothing.
Yeah, they have no money.
I have nothing.
Nothing. They have nothing.
Penny on pump 6, please. I have nothing. That's another meme.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand it. There was one point in time where I understood memes. But nay, it's a time well and gone. Done and gone.
Mythic's time is not well and gone.
No, it's not.
They want to force map 3 here, D. They want to.
They really do. I think
the winner of this, of course, is getting a spot in playoffs. So
yeah, this is for playoffs here, so no elimination. Nobody's out of the tournament by any means. But Mythic certainly did not come all this way to get grouped, I have a feeling.
Well, I don't think Audic came all this way to get grouped either.
No, by no means. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think there's a team here that signed up and said, we hope we get grouped. I think everybody here has the fiery spirit. Correct.
Yeah, we know production.
Production echoing our thoughts to us, confirming that indeed, speaking of production, we just saw Ches walk by on the right-hand side there.
Shout out Ches and shout out Truck Level getting the opening kill. And everyone's dead.
Everyone is dead. I really thought you were going to shout out King there along with the rest of production.
I was going to, but then they started hitting.
Then they started hitting shots.
Yeah, shout out King,
well,
shout out
King, shout out Sal, shout out to all of our remote casters as well, and shout out to you all at home that hang out and put your eyeballs on the screen for these matches, because all 678 of you, we wouldn't be able to do this without you. We appreciate. Who?
No. No.
I won't try that. I won't try that. It sounds a little
Except for
naughty.
Nady. There, I said it.
Okay.
Or Naughty, however you say your name.
So how about this Counter-Strike game?
How about this
Mythic
Counter-Strike
trying to rush
game?
out A again. Woody's MP9 gets overran, and now the CT's not in a great spot to defend. Bibihan finds one more. 5 T's alive as the bomb gets planted, although one trade back at least makes this somewhat doable. Alone fighting it through the fire and the flames, carries on to continue Mythic and force Audic back, force them into a save, and force Mythic into double digits.
Yeah, I It's not over yet, Donnie. It's not over. I don't even want to get ahead of myself a little bit and say something could happen here for Mythic, but what we talked about at the half switch, Mythic feeling better coming into the T side. They're definitely you can see how much more comfortable they are on the T side, where they really just have to play those fundamentals and not worry too much about how a team is breaking down their defense across the board. They can just practice map control, communication, and trades. You can see how much more comfortable they are out there. And yeah, it's a timeout for Audic here. They've got to discuss whether or not they want to buy into this. We have spotted out that Audic just forces over and over and over again. We see it happening right now. I got to tell you, I really don't love this meta. Because they're not going to break the economy of Mythic if they win this round.
Yeah, but I think the also, in case you guys were wondering, Take Flight did just win in overtime. I'm not sure if that was map 1 or map 2.
They 2-0'd the Fat Guy Tiski super team.
Good for him. Those are some crispy dap-ups. I'm not going to lie, all of them sounding real
crispy
nice.
Daps.
Ooh, that one. Yeah, hopefully with everyone leaving the room, it gets a little bit cooler in here. But you know what's going to be a little bit cooler if this game continues to be as high action as it was previously? Audic, they do invest once more. They try to make sure Mythic doesn't just run away with this game, but this investment might be what bites them in the behind. We have to wait and see. Opening kill does go their way. Cooper taken out of the round early, but Pwn alone has a foothold on the A-bomb side already.
Yes, he does, and that's a big swing from Pank. We get the 1-for-1 trade there. Can they get any more on the side of Mythic? No, just playing together right now, Audic. They're using these numbers in their favor. They have to be careful now. As I say that, K-Slock's thinking about a solo duel up top, and now even more so, Wood is actually going to aggress through a main. And look at this, Donnie. They've thrown the CT smoke, and it actually does pull K-Slocks this way, but with how aggressive Wood is up there, they can spot out that this is a fake. K-Slocks immediately moving back towards CT. Austin...
He's reading this perfectly. He's watching for the red room push.
It is a perfect read here from K-Slocks. They've got that aggressive Wood player that said, hey, the smoke came through, but no players are pushing a main. Check elsewhere. And now they should be able to clean up K-Slocks with one and the second. The force buy working out. And like you said, K-Slocks, perfect read on the situation. 23-10 for K-Slocks here on Ancient. And it is a one-round game as we move into round 20.
Yeah, and you know what? That's the versatility of that buy that we were just talking about, where you force it into those MP9s, even though you may not seem like you have the best chance. Those MP9s, no matter if they're nerfed or not, are still powerful enough to at least get you in the position to upgrade a gun or two and then really have firepower going for your team. And Audic used that perfectly. Mythic obviously able to buy back once more, and they still got a little bit of money left in the tank after this round. We'll have to see which way it can go. Cooper going to take a close range fight using that op like a shotgun. Works out perfectly. Now Pank has to try to kill two. He gets them both. Austin Cooper out of the round. Now Mythic kind of feel forced to try to hit out onto the bomb site, even though they might not be ready. Truck Lover and BB combine to find one more, make that two. And a spray leads to a team kill. Pwn alone able to find one more, and it is just the one-on-one. The team killer Pwn alone versus the flanking Woody. MP9 versus AK-47, low HP versus full health. The timing is perfect for Pwn alone. He makes his way towards Donut. He's going to be able to get the bomb planted over on A if he so wishes, but he's turning around. He's turning around.
He realizes he did not have the bomb that entire time. Found the opening across the way, but unfortunately had to go pick that bomb up. I actually thought he was going to try to go up through red and get the flank back around through B on the timing of that in the 1v1. But instead, it looks like he might have just not realized he didn't have the bomb and went to turn around. And perfect timing for Wood on the flank, and that's Audic tying it up one more time. There will be the force buy from Mythic. They've got another buy on the tank here. It's just Austin on the Deagle, but still plenty of utility across the board for Mythic. They're going to try their hand towards B, it would look like. And I don't hate this play at all, but maybe I do actually, as a matter of fact, because Pank and Nate are waiting right at the top. And quickly, Pwn alone and Bibion taken out. Mythic will be shut down, and maybe you hate it if you're a Mythic fan, but you gotta love it if you're an Audic fan, because one more time, Audic prove That force buying over and over and over again does not mean a thing to them. They will eventually break you. They will eventually exploit your weakness, and they will eventually get the momentum shifted in their favor. And we see it happening right before our eyes here, Donnie.
Well, there's still a chance. Austin and Truck Lover are known for some highlight reel plays. This might be a pretty tall order, but two of the best players to have in the situation if you want that done. Audic is already pressuring towards Austin's position. The smoke fits. CT not ready for it, but a quick trade after the first kill. Truck Lover better at love winning as much as he loves trucks, because that's the only way he's going to find himself out of this situation. Creeping up the ramp. Should have just spotted a hand, I do believe, but I think
they spotted each other.
I think they spotted him as well. So realistically, Truck Lover stuck between a rock and a hard place. Players entrapping him and eventually shooting him down. Audic take that lead back, and they find themselves on penultimate series point.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
It's
quite.
It's 2 rounds is all Audic needs to qualify for playoffs here. Mythic. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike for them already. I believe this is only the second best of 3 for them now, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, regardless, like only second best of 3, that's a lot of Counter-Strike. That is something to keep in mind. When you're down at LAN, you are playing Counter-Strike while you are here, and you are getting your fill of it. As long as you keep winning maps, as long as you keep winning games, you keep playing these best of 3s. But yeah, it's still early in the day, and Mythic actually on the full save. Truck Lover it's pistol armor save, I should say. Truck Lover is going to be taken down immediately. So it looks like Mythic are playing for overtime here, Donnie.
I mean, you can't really blame them. I feel like it's the safest option. It always sucks to do so, but you can see that there wasn't much hope in this round to begin with, and you need to try to make sure that in the round that would force overtime, you have as much as possible in the bank. Cooper putting a little bit of heroics on, but 2 kills is not enough to close out the round. You need 5 of those. And last time I checked, 5 minus 2 is 3. 3 players still alive. They didn't win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah. All right.
And
Series point for Audic.
Well, and I think, I mean, we might see some overtime here. You never know, Donnie.
I never know anything.
Well, that's true, but Mythic...
That hurts.
I'm kidding. Come on now. It's tired here, folks. Sometimes we say little quips to each other, and we're like, wait, you hate me? What do you mean? No, we're just tired right now, and forget that we're all kidding. We're having a good time down here. It is it's a privilege to be down here right now. And right now, it feels like it is a privilege for Mythic to have this mid space right now. Bibion spotting 1 out in the cubby, and they actually find the opening kill despite Ponalone going down so low. They hold on to that mid control. It looks like Sarah wants to look for something. Nate's actually going to take a lot of damage. They've got control of Catwalk. Nate finding 1, going down there, and there's the trade out, but 1 more. Sarah, and it's 1 for 1s here across the board until 3 players for Mythic stand left alive, and even more so. Now it's the 2v1 Case Locks with it all to do. Both Cooper and Bibion half and low HP.
Ooh, the timing here.
And the timing for Case Locks. That is maybe all she wrote here. Bibion is going to be able to get this bomb down on to B bomb site, but Case Locks almost full HP. Now just going to wait this smoke out. The timing.
Oh, God.
Bibion spotted him. But I think Case Locks knows what's happening here.
I think he spotted her too. Oh my God, are they going to do Ring Around the Rosie?
The very last moment. So. There's the shot for Case Locks. That will be it. Gets the defuse and Audic. 2-0 Mythic. But Mythic turning the screws to them for a moment there.
And I mean, Audic just secured themselves a spot in playoffs. Mythic now have a decider game, the 1-1 bracket. But that will come after a quick break. We're going to throw it to some ads, and then we'll be back with the final BO3 of the day.
suit's better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
We're back. We're back.
back,
We have
baby.
one more BO3 to bring all of you lovely people watching over on Kick tonight. I'm not sure what that matchup will be, but it'll pop up on the screen sooner or
We'll
later.
know
We'll
sooner
figure it
than
out.
later.
You guys will figure it out. Hell of a game we just
Yeah.
saw there. A lot closer than we thought it was going to be throughout the whole series, in all honesty.
I think that was roughly what maybe what I hoped for as an NACS fan.
That's
I guess.
what I hoped for as well, but I didn't expect it.
half expected it. I mean, I think when we're hopeful NACS fans, sometimes that can be a bit of a blinding thing, right? Oh, who do we got?
Fat guy,
we got
Tiski super team.
We've got orders. It's
Zero.
Order Zero versus Fat Guy Tiski Super Team to close out the stream, and you guys, you Fragadelphia fans may or may not know the Fat Guy Tiski Super Team, but let's talk about the Fat Guy Tiski Super Team here for a moment, shall we?
Go ahead.
Well, I want to finish my thought that I was saying before the graphic popped up real fast. No, it's going to tie in, Donnie.
Okay.
Stay with me.
Yeah, no, you got it.
I think that we as NACS fans can get a little bit blinded as fans and get hopeful for things that just aren't realistic or going to happen. But I really think that in that last game, the hope for Mythic to perform against Audic like they did, that wasn't unfounded, blinded, I'm a big NACS fan. Like, it was definitely a possibility, and Mythic was able to demonstrate that. That being said, our friends are off stream here. We got to dap them up and
I couldn't
say hi.
not say hi to Ink.
I know. We had to. I'll give Ink a proper hello later. But I really think that going into the now, if you do want to talk about maybe some blind hope for NA, the Fat Guy Tiski Super Team is my dark horse for this entire series, which is not going well, seeing as they're 0-1 already against Take Flight, just pounded by Take Flight.
Well, it was also quite the close matchup from what I remember, right?
The second game went to overtime, as far as I know. I don't know about game one, but I do know
another nuke game.
Another nuke game. A lot of nuke today. But I know that nuke is a comfort pick for Fat Guy Tiski Super Team as well. So that getting in the mix, that should not be one that rattles them too much.
Do you think that there's a chance for a 3-mapper today? We haven't had a 3-mapper all day.
If there's going to be one, it's here. But I still think that the Fat Guy Tiski Super Team probably beats out Order Zero. But I don't know. I don't know Order Zero well enough. I know that Toji plays for them.
Can I share a fun story about Fat Guy?
No.
Okay.
You can share an unfun story about Arrow J.
No, so I was just gonna say at the major, I went to the HLTV confirmed live show with my friends, and basically everyone that you see at Fragadelphia who was at the major was at the HLTV confirmed show, and they did a whole bit where it was like, Darth Mike picked a fan, and I think Donna picked a fan, and they went up on the stage and they were like, "This is how we're gonna save NACS, right?" And then Darth Mike, he pointed in the crowd, he went, "Fat Guy, I want you to come up." And then like Sponge, Sponge was like, "Why would you say that?" And he was like, "Oh no, that's his name. That's his name. Like that's his actual
That's his name."
Yeah, and then Fi was the other guy that went up. We love Fi here.
We do love Fi. Yeah. We do love Fi.
Making a killing. Him and Cole, him and Exner.
Yeah, they've been killing it.
Yeah,
it's beautiful to see. They're on the come up. Darth Mike too. I mean, he's a former frag dude.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but he's been killing it. You know, like
he's been doing it for a few years now. But yeah, and we've got some late arrivals here at the arena, but not too late here as we get right into the game. And as a matter of fact, the kills are coming through fast and furious. Blinken, you would have missed it. All of a sudden, just Destro last alive in a 1v2. Luck 257 and Toji making their way down B, should be able to get the bomb down. But Destro, full HP, grabbing the dualies. He's even got a little bit of armor. No kit, no utility. But perhaps he finds the timing and makes something special out of this round. That's a good start.
as the headshot on Toji connects, and Luck 257 very low, spotted out. That's Destro. A 1v3 turned into a successful round, and the Fat Guy Tiski super team find themselves on the board.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put this out on the table right now. I didn't know the players of Order Zero until this game started. 4-finger flicks.
4-finger flicks.
So is that like he's saying he's like flicking with 4 fingers like that?
Not sure.
Ooh, that's some interesting news from
Oh,
production.
I like that.
Maybe we'll save that. Maybe we'll save that news.
Mm.
Maybe we will. Because we don't know.
No, I'll leak. I'll leak right now. Big D is leaking. That's
on
moving
brand.
on. Let's not have. That's surely there's got to be better wording than that. But fast play from Order Zero. They get the bomb down. They get the force buy. But Ounce is going to go ahead and pick up that first kill, shutting that A push down. Now waiting patiently. Fat Guy with the Mag 7. Lets him know he is not afraid.
I mean, Order Zero is still playing this smart, though. Down a player, but not freaking out too much. They're still just keeping this main control in lobby. Question is, when that smoke fades, how will Destro react? Stuck in the corner, not able to escape. Instead, it's Flex's skirt. 2 kills, secure that player advantage. Fat Guy swinging with that shotgun. Able to put a few bullets in. Tiski is in such a good position. Funds 2, make that a third one. A beautiful spray transition, and that is another round for the CTs early on.
And now I got to tell you, you can guarantee. I can't hear what's being said, but you can guarantee. Big Tiski's over there having a chat with the enemy team across the room.
That is a hard name for me to pronounce.
Tiski?
Tiski.
You're doing a great job.
I didn't.
Well, regardless. Wasn't it a nice, like, brief 2 minutes while this room was empty and
it got really
sweltering?
it got quiet, it got cooler, and now there's 30,000 people.
There's a good solid 30 bodies in this little room that we're casting, and it's quite an exhilarating
Post-land
experience.
sickness is going to go crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fantastic. And big hold here from Aero J and Destro. The force buy from Order Zero not going in their favor.
Ooh.
Maybe these Deagles can do something as Flex picking up 2. And from behind, very close by, might get punished, but it's Destro. Flying MP9. Flex not able to find one more. It's 2 for him, but a third round for Fat Guy Tiski super team. And they are demonstrating they are indeed a super team, at least in these opening rounds.
You know, I kind of, this is the room we're in, by the way. Oh, that's our camera that turned around.
Oh, yeah, this is the room that we're in right now. You can see all these people. There's our locker room. Here's Big D and Lil D zooming past. And there are all the teams playing and all the people standing.
Hey, Vincent.
And Big Vincent, yes. Thank you. Shout out production for demonstrating for the people at home just how tight of an experience this really is.
I feel like this is
I mean that in the best way. Very nice.
Yes. I feel like this is going to be one of those games where there will be some shenanigans happening, you know? Like this is going to be like a local LAN NA type of game where people will do stuff just to disrespect. I don't know why I'm getting that vibe right now.
Because that's exactly what's going to happen.
I just feel it's going to be a little dirty. Aero J
uses like Destro's sprinting outside through lobby on a save round. Although that being said, Order Zero now have their guns and they get two big openings. They don't really have much map control to speak of from it, though.
Well, I mean, they can push towards outside. It is Fat Guy holding with the M4. And the unsilenced A1.
Yeah, you want to talk about wacky, disrespectful things like unsilencing your M4A1S on LAN? Yeah, I think that's...
Tiski needs to retreat soon. The player's already towards ramp. That's one good spray, but now it is only Fat Guy. The man without the silencer on his M4 needs to try to pack it in, get 2 more kills, secure a 3K, and maybe we could talk about finding a 4th round for his team. But Order Zero do seem set up to finally break that goose egg.
Yeah, they look like it at least. The Fat Guy's going to get some amount of information here and might even find the timing. Oh, there's a big gap in that. Oh, the unsilenced M4 doing him dirty. He's got to be careful. 10 seconds remaining. And there it is, the unsilenced M4A1S. You know it's the disrespect being shown now. A 3K for Fat Guy. The hometown hero coming in hot.
Yeah, I'd be upset. If
I
if
would
was
be
on
upset
1-0.
too.
Like, you know what? I don't.
You travel across the country. You think maybe there's got to be a little bit of respect and mutual respect on the server, but no. Here comes Fat Guy charging you down with an unsilenced M4A1S. Get your head on right, Order Zero. You're at LAN against the Fat Guy Tiski super team. All bets are off.
You are hype about this, man.
I'm telling you, they're my dark horse in this one.
In just this matchup or in the entire tournament?
The entire tournament, baby.
Fair enough. I mean, with op shots in like that from AeroJ, anything can happen. Flex responds with a quick deagle shot, but another nice shot from the op connects through the box. Head completely ripped off the shoulders. Maybe a chance for one more, but instead, Flex is actually keeping true to his name, flexing on his opponents. 2 kills found with that deagle. Now a backstab comes in. Xander, the only one to remain with that Tech 9. Space taken towards A, but the bomb not in play for him. It's actually at the beginning of Secret. I don't know if the CTs are aware of that, however. Well, they will be now.
Sure. I mean, Xander has a lot of time to work with here. And he has 2 isolated defenders. The problem is I think he's about to give his back straight to Destro there. Yeah, Destro is going to find the timing from Unbreakable. And that will be the 5-0 start for the Fat Guy Tiski super team. Order Zero. Is this their first game that they've played here today, or is this their second? This must be their second. Do we know who
wouldn't this be their third?
No, second.
You're right. I'm really dumb.
Do we know who Order Zero...
It would be Knoxville, Tennessee University.
University of Tennessee, Knoxville.
Yeah.
Did they beat them or lose to them?
Well, they would have had to won because this is the... Wait, am I dumb?
Yeah, because that university...
Oh, we're in a different group right now. I'm still thinking about the other group.
We're tired here.
No, I'm just
It's
not
just day
thinking.
one, Donnie. Okay. Okay. Well, based on how that went, and how Fat Guy Tiski super team went against Take Flight, I genuinely believe this should be a pretty big blowout for Fat Guy Tiski super team. But you never know. I mean,
anything's possible.
We've seen these flex deagles.
Well, when you got 4-finger Flicks on your team, I really don't know
Maybe
why
it's
you
a guy
don't.
named Flicks and he's got 4 fingers.
If that is the case, I apologize.
Maybe he's a Ninja Turtle and he's only got 2 fingers on each hand and 2 thumbs. Did you even think about that, Donnie? Hey, there's Chicken Coop.
Chicken Coop.
Young and upcoming Wreckmeister.
Whoa, King is being relentless.
We
production.
love Alex around
Yes.
here. But right now we've got 30 seconds left in round 6. The ADHD casters here being distracted by all sorts of things here at LAN, but we'll try to remain a little focused for the folks at home, especially in the closing seconds of this round, as we can see the bomb site is about to be executed upon, but AeroJ and Tiski both waiting patiently. That's a double on the op. AeroJ takes them down cleanly, and yet another round going in the favor of the Fat Guy Tiski super team here.
Yeah, I mean, in that type of situation, you can just kind of tell that Fat Guy Tiski super team have a little bit more of an understanding of what they're trying to do on their CT side. It definitely just looked like they were a bit more prepared to do what needed to be done.
Yes.
That was the end of my sentence.
Oh, yeah, well, well said, Donnie. I couldn't agree more.
Oh, I feel like it wasn't well said if you didn't even know when it was over. Also, the silencers is off again. Just saying.
I mean, when you're up 6-0 and you're the Fat Guy Tiski super team.
Beautiful.
I told you all bets are off. AeroJ playing high in the sky above that garage. Destro's just going to move right through the smoke. I think he is going to get taken out by luck. Unfortunate timing. The smoke not quite breaking all the way. And I've got to give it, memes aside, Fat Guy Tiski super team has been playing some good, clean Counter-Strike where they are playing next to each other and taking the same space. So, memes aside, they are still playing good Counter-Strike. Order Zero should feel good about finally getting some kind of footing in this round. Of course, they are going to lose this lurk outside in that 4-finger Flicks, but still numbers advantage. Although, look at this. They're being squeezed by the remaining players. Tiski's going to get one,
and they know where he is, so they know that a bomb site is clear. He will be able to get up there and get this bomb down, but Tiski still on the kit, still got a flash. No, you never know.
What is going
We've
on?
seen Tiski do crazier things.
He fell on the side. I don't think the T's know. Oh my God, Tiski. He's even nodding. He knows where the players are. Somehow he's creeped behind. He does get shot in the back. That could have been an insane play.
That was insane timing on the flash to fall out of heaven and land safely. I will say, even if he clears the front of silos there, the front of the bomb site, I don't think he gets the round just because of the fact the timing of that player was going around to the other side would have cut his vision. So no matter what, but still.
I do want to say to your point when you were talking about how they were taking the same space outside, that's kind of what I was trying to say at the end of the previous round where they won on the B-bomb site. It just kind of seems like, sure, this is still not a pug team, but it's a thrown-together team for this event.
It's a mixed team.
It does seem like there is a bit more just general understanding of what wants to be done on a macro and micro level from each player.
Right.
Meanwhile, Order Zero, a bit more inexperienced, don't have the local LAN aura to them. They haven't been able to experience that as much, and I think that's what's going to be the difference in this matchup. Also, Fat Guy doing crazy things might help too. Destro, Ounce, Tiski, all get kills. 4-finger flicks. Gets one kill. I honestly thought he was going to die there, but able to readjust beautifully. He still has 3 more CTs to deal with, and he's only got 30 points of health. First headshot is found. The remaining 2 players are really low. This op does go down as well. Now the 1v1 Tiski. 4-finger flicks. Low HP on both of them. Tiski's going for this really long wraparound towards Silo right now. He's making his way towards main. Meanwhile, Flix is thinking he's in Squeaky. Gets shot in the back. Almost an amazing clutch. But instead, it is the bit of the mind game that Tiski is able to take advantage of.
Yeah, not bad from the 4-finger flicks there. I mean, from 1v4 down to a 1v1, you got to feel really good about that. And now we've actually got a tech pause, as a matter of fact. And Donnie's standing up to take a bow.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. No, I just, it's, it's hot.
It is warm. There's no doubt about this, and this couch does not do us any favors as to
no. So I'm just going to
air
stand
circulation.
Here. Heat rises, so theoretically we would be colder the lower we sit. However, when I stand up, I do think I feel a little bit cooler.
No, it's just as warm up here.
You're taller than me, so there's a difference. You know?
Okay, yeah.
It's the air pressure or
one
something.
inch on you here.
Okay, this timeout is slowly ticking down. The game will resume after another 15. Order Zero need to get something on the board. They are able to at least say they weren't completely swept on this T side, but more rounds than this would be helpful. Another pause comes in. This one is a tech pause, I would assume. Got any words of wisdom, D?
Nope. Just kidding. Of course I do. I
always got words of wisdom.
The lexicon of wisdom, and
we could sing.
Hit me with that grip gel over there, young man. Thank you.
What are you going to be gripping?
You never know when you got to be prepared to grip it and rip it. All right. That's what I'm saying.
No, Sal. Sal, you know what? Give me an actual Wordle. Let's go.
Sal, give us a Wordle on stream.
Oh, well, never mind. The game's going to be back on.
Game's back. Game on. What happened?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Production's given us a story, but now he's being stingy about finishing it for me. So
we got to worry about the task at hand.
We've got to focus up here, Donnie. We've got round number 9 here between Fat Guy, Tiski Super Team, and Order Zero.
on map 1 of our potentially final best of 3
Potentially.
for the day. I told you Big D might be leaking.
Four Finger Flicks is gonna get his shot off straight to the head of Arrow J, the op out of the round. I don't know why I've slipped into a bit of a southern accent, but
we are down here in Tennessee now.
Tennessee. Maybe it's the cowboy hat that I was wearing.
You were wearing that. You look sharp in that.
I'm not gonna lie.
10-gallon hat. Oh, you know who else looks sharp is Destro on this hot push. One more. No, not quite. There will be the one for once. As a matter of fact, Four Finger Flicks with the backstab makes it a 1v2. Tiski gonna have to do it one more time. Getting down, finds the first, not quite the second. Great timing for Luck, and they get themselves a second round on the board. And Fat Guy Tiski Super Team actually forced onto the save now, potentially.
Potentially. I mean, I think it would be silly not to save. Maybe you can go for some sort of hero investment. But these dances here.
These take flight fellas losing their minds next to us.
Oh my goodness, I love Fragville so much. Arrow J, beautiful headshot, gonna fall back after that. There is a trade back immediately, but Tojo able to get something going with that scout back guy. The FAMAS finds one, but two are answered back, and Destro all of a sudden, the only one to remain. A player on top of Silo to deal with. M4 able to get the dink off, no kill there though. Towards T-spawn, player with the rifle will be able to overpower Destro. And Order Zero, a lot of action happened in a short amount of time, but they got their third round.
They're doing it. That was a big play there from Toji to get the double kill outside, really opening things up for his team there. And as a matter of fact, we will see the full save from Fat Guy Tiski Super Team moving into the last round of the first half of our first map of our potentially last best of 3 being streamed on the Frag Kick here at day 1 of Frag Knoxville.
Woo, day 1.
Woo, day 1. Oh.
Well, thank goodness it's day 1 at Knoxville and not the 5th night at Freddy's.
Yeah, I suppose that is good.
That would be really bad if this was the 5th night at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria as a security guard.
That would be pretty rough, although I still don't know what you're talking about. Look at this lobby crunch from Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. It is shut down. They find that opening, but great read from Order Zero. They're going to get themselves the 4th round, and now we can dream sweetly of Donnie there on your screen for just a moment as we head into the last round.
As the humidity's making my hair frizz up really bad.
I know.
It's rough.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. Yeah, you know,
I've got the same problem. My hair is just going crazy in this heat right now. You would not believe what the scenes down here at Fragville. The hair is getting unreal in this humidity. They call me Miss Frizzle. And here we go. Toji flying in with that first headshot, but Xander taken down as a trade.
Ooh, Toji almost hits another nice off shot, but not able to quite hit that flick. 4 finger flicks.
Oh.
Also goes down. A nice trade from Luck, but on 3 is how the remaining round will go out. Toji takes a bit of bullets to his body, but not enough to render him useless from the round. MP9 does get a dink off, but shot fires better. The only player left is Tiski, one of the 2 name pieces of this super team. Timing this flank perfectly. I mean, depending on how fast Order Zero want to try to hit out, or depending on how fast they're going to be ready for the flank, this could be huge. MP9 not able to find anything. Order Zero somehow mount quite the comeback and make this half 7-5.
Yeah. Now, I do think that Fat Guy Tiski Super Team is going to feel pretty good on T side. We saw how they were playing their CT side, essentially a T side. They were just taking a lot of map space, playing very aggressively up in the face of Order Zero. So I have a feeling they're going to feel even more comfortable going on to the T side, but Order Zero should feel very good about that turn of events there at the end of that half.
Woo!
And then I get up and I do a little bow.
All right. Well, Pistol round is going to be very important to see how the rest of this game plays out. Fat Guy Tiski Super Team potentially in a position to run away with it, especially if they're already out onto that A-bomb site. Kills going in favor of Order Zero early on, though. The Glocks need to start to overwhelm, and they've been able to tie it into a 3-on-3 that's immediately traded back. 2-on-2 now is how the round will go. Bomb does get tapped. A headshot found from Fat Guy, and another one to secure that round. Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. Both pistols this game, yeah?
Both pistols going in their favor.
Nice. Do you remember out of Vegas when there was like the COD Mobile booth behind us? And by booth, I mean the stage. And they were playing that really loud noise. Yeah, that was fun. Nothing will beat that.
That was really something.
Wonder what Destro's doing. Oh, I forgot to buy an aid. Silly goose.
Well, I think they can take their time here as long as they just kind of play patiently. Should be a pretty free round. I like this boost up in heaven. Maybe there's something found. Xander is going to get one. Destro grabbing things on ramp. Ounce should be able to block them from getting to these weapons anytime soon. As a matter of fact, Destro spotting out this player. There it is. Finds the kill in heaven. Xander down below. The MAC-10 is going to bring him to his knees. And it's a 2v2 here. This is actually kind of a sloppy round turnout for Fat Guy Tiski Super Team.
Yeah,
Order Zero really putting the screws to him.
I think they're kind of realizing that they're in a situation where this game is not
It's
anywhere
not free.
near over. It's not a free game by any drawing of the imagination. Both these CTs are going to look to rotate in through Secret. Xander, 4-finger flicks. Crosshair immediately between the two. Tiski, once again, the only one left. This AK has to do good work, but instead the SMG comes up on top. And the CTs strike back with a little bit of a bonus round decimation.
It's a 4K from Xander there. Absolute monstrosity on the full save round from Order Zero. That was USPs that they come out on top. So Fat Guy Tiski Super Team getting punished for splitting apart there on what should have been a very easy round for them. And now a 2-round game up here for Order Zero. They could mount this comeback.
I mean, that round comes down to a lot of just sloppy decisions being made by Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. Like the heaven push towards the end there. Getting that 1 kill is good, but then immediately trying to fight onto site when you know the stack was there, you know your teammate just died from mini, and there's a possibility of someone back site, you don't have to necessarily go for that trade right away. And it definitely ended up biting them in the ass. I will say it. And AeroJ immediately says, all right, guys, let's lock in. I'm going to get 2 kills on this A-bomb site. You guys better come here and meet me because I have it secured.
Hell yeah, they do. Although now Toji on the op eventually gets 1 for Order Zero, but losing 2 that quickly. It is, of course, the force buy from the Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. And the bomb going down as well over here on upper. There's Xander in heaven. There's Luck moving quickly through the vent, trying to draw attention, actually getting an opening, but Fat Guy trading out, getting the double, and that will be the momentum shift. Order Zero trying to find something after that beautiful win on their full save, but instead are forced back onto the double save. 4-finger flicks and Xander both being the only ones who can buy this round, and because of that and 3 players in double save, I think we will see the full buy here from Order Zero.
I do believe so as
or
well.
Force buy, all in.
All in?
They will go all in on this round, yes.
23.
I don't know if they'll do it 23 times, but
Alien gooning?
They'll be game. I don't know how much Alien gooning 69 they'll be doing, but you really never know.
Oh, the lineup 4-finger flicks with that M4 AeroJ and Fat Guy punished and taken out over here at Squeaky. Maybe Order Zero should just be playing pistol armor and nothing else.
Seems to be working for them. Ounce almost dropping that spray, but able to secure it in the end. That is the rifle out of the arms of the CTs. A pistol push comes by. The AK almost dies there, but now they are starting to secure their rightful place as the leaders of these rounds with the better weaponry. Xander, the only one to remain. He does have armor, and he does have a pretty lethal pistol against 2 players with not a lot of HP. And another one with a lot of HP, so.
Yeah?
There's a chance.
There's a chance. There's a world, Donnie.
There's a world where Tiski is about to get up.
Oh, okay. There was a world.
That's
but
not the
now
world that we live in.
Instead, there's a world where Xander's going to get this gun out of the round, although I feel like maybe he's going to get chased after. Yep. We see the terrorists collapsing in on him now. Xander waiting, gets one. Going around for the swing. Here we go. Okay, and there it is. Destro finishing it off. No op saved there for Order 0, so no world of that. But a world where Fat Guy Tiski Super Team are 3 away from closing out map 1 in this best of 3. That is on the board.
Timeout taken for the CTs. I do feel like Fat Guy Tiski Super Team is not going to let this game slip away from them. I do feel like some of the rounds they've lost have just been from somewhat silly mistakes.
Yeah, just memeing on your enemy, like blowing your M4A1S.
Which, you know, I don't always love that mindset, but if it keeps the vibes up in the call, then I understand it. But, you know, you want to see these teams try to decimate each other. You want to see everyone go as hard as humanly possible in these matchups. And I think Fat Guy Tiski Super Team now realizes that's what they need to do. The buy is not going to be great for Order 0. Once more, SMGs, FAMAS, Eagle. Meanwhile, over on the T side, all AKs and a singular op to combat.
Oh, big nade there. 4-finger flicks. He's been doing everything he can alongside Xander to keep his team in this one. Fat Guy still finding the opening, taking out 4-finger flicks, but here comes some returns. Toji to open things up on the MP9. Still down to a 3v3 as Aero J takes out the A anchor. Now Luck nearby needs to get at least one, but Ounce taking him down. Okay, something to keep note. The HP, exactly. 3 players, very low HP. A single bullet could finish out any of these players, it feels like.
But the thing is, do the CTs know how low these players are, especially after Ounce just rips that singular shot off? It doesn't matter if the players are low HP because the headshots just connect like that.
It happens time and again. Well, 6-11 now.
No money.
No money for Order 0. They have to save here. They have to be playing for overtime. Not really the ideal situation you want to be in when you're the kind of the underdog in a matchup.
No, but, you know, sometimes you do just have to... Saying admit defeat before a game is over is not the right way to word it, but sometimes you need to just go into a matchup and say, all right, this map is over. We need to prepare ourselves for the next. Sawed off, that is BM. I will be honest.
Little BM. Fat Guy pulling out the full arsenal of weaponry here. And
oh, my goodness.
One more time. There it is. It is going to be map point here. On
I could see the smile on his face after that. You know he's cheesing.
You know.
Oh, my goodness.
You know Lucas is smiling it up there. And to look over at our right here, Take Flight is currently up 11-7 against Marsborn on map 1 of Ancient. So while the day feels like it is winding down and coming to an end, it is still just getting started here. We are at day 1, and there is still a lot of frothy and exciting Counter-Strike to be played.
Yeah, 100%, but we need to make sure we keep our attention to the game at hand as it is match point.
That's true.
Map 1 was the pick of Order 0. It is Nuke, but Fat Guy Tiski Super Team seems very, very comfortable on it. Ooh, a good spray through that smoke isn't exactly how it wanted to end. Although the kill does fall in favor of the CTs early on. Now Fat Guy trying to spray back. Nobody on the other side of that smoke to answer those bullets. Flex dancing on top of the roof. An arrow taking some space towards ramp. This is all going to come down to this ramp hit. Luck needs to at least find one or fall back and keep his life.
Oh boy, here we go. The op is still in play, but B-Site feels like it's inches away from falling here. A lot of damage to Toji. Tiski and Fat Guy picking one up each.
There you go.
Now it's just Xander all the way down on B, and I think that will do it for Order 0 here on Nuke. They'll still have another chance to take this one on Dust 2, but things are slipping away. Fat Guy Tiski Super Team playing the meme game, having fun out here on LAN and showing us how it's done.
this should be all she wrote, but Xander might find an awkward timing. Let's just hold on a moment.
Oh, there's no way that the T's are going to leave. No.
Oh,
guys.
There's memes happening here.
I think we're still fine. Everything's still fine. Okay,
there
yeah.
it is.
It's
Tiski
fine.
shuts it
Tiski's
down.
taking it serious.
And Fat Guy feeling sorry that he took his teammate out there.
Nah, he doesn't feel bad. We
Doesn't
both
feel
know he doesn't
bad.
feel bad.
One iota, never mind.
Well, I mean, kind of what we were expecting as a result.
Yeah,
Like-
that's about what I expected.
You have a lot of confidence in this Fat Guy Tiski super team, and we talked about the previous matchups that they had. I feel like just mathematical probability, we saw this outcome as a possibility, and now Dust 2 is next on the chopping block. But that chopping block's going to come after we come back from a little ad break, so stick around because there is still plenty of Counter-Strike here for you, ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome back. I promised you guys only a short break. Wow, that is not the best hair that I've had. But Big D, he's doing something. He'll be back in a second. Map 2, that's what's going to come up soon. It is going to be Dust 2. We did just see the Fat Guy Tiski super team basically run away with the first map. That was the map pick of their opponents. And I do think we are going to be kind of facing a swifter 2-0 here. I missed him very much. I get very lonely on this couch.
I don't have a sense of time.
No, you don't. Let me just help you with your propeller. Yeah, let me just... You know, I had this exact hat When I was a kid, my grandfather got it for me. I still have it. It's in my closet.
Hat.
Yeah, no, I keep it as a piece of memorabilia to remember him.
It's becoming my Frag Day 1 hat.
I
know Frag is on if I'm wandering around with the propeller beanie.
What's going on with this, man?
Like we said, our hair is just going crazy.
Yeah,
in
no,
this
it's the
here.
humidity. My hair is like getting all frizzy and gross, and I
Same.
cannot wait to shower.
This is actually all my hair back here that you can see. I'm a redhead.
This is actually his hair.
Yeah.
It just he has a little alfalfa going on.
Be careful, I might just fly away. Well, hey, we got Dust 2 coming up here.
Yes, and let's be realistic. Dust 2 is going to be a quick one.
You think so?
Yes. Oh, and I also do have an official word.
Yes.
There will be one more game after this, 100%.
One more best of 3. We'll do
Yes.
one last best of 3. Do we know who that's going to be?
No, not yet. But basically what happened was because NIP was so fast, we ended up doing 3 games from Group A, and then we were just a little bit ahead of schedule.
Okay.
Sal is not looking at me like a happy camper right now.
Well, we've got one more
Sal, you
best
want
of
to do
3.
Sal, you want to do casting and I'll do observing? It's not going to be good.
Yeah, we're going to swap out with Sal the Observer here. We'll get we'll get
we'll put Stizzy on, we'll put Saban on.
Yeah, we'll call it a good night.
Yeah.
We've got Saban, owner of Take Flight, leaning over here. Stizzy, social media manager for Life's a Game.
Life is a game.
Life is a game. Life's a garden, dig
Vincent.
it. And
Okay. Want him to say hi. And I
there's,
want to run it all night long.
All night long.
Man, I'm sweating.
Can they hear you on stream?
No, they can't.
Oh, damn. If you guys could hear what was going on,
We'd probably get copyright.
you would
struck.
probably get copyrighted because it sounds identical to
Yeah.
Rascal Flats. I actually thought for a moment Rascal Flats was just put into my ear and was piped into the production line.
The next day is gone. Sometime you win, sometime you can't. These are the roads and these are the bends.
You know all the words.
I know everything.
Okay.
Like I know what the scoreline's going to be.
What is it?
13-5
13-5, eh?
in favor of Fat Guy Tiski Super Team.
I don't know what's going on. I think my producer is dealing with a hernia potentially. But Order Zero might be dealing with a hernia as well here if they don't get themselves sorted out and not knocked out 2-0. I mean, getting 4-0'd in groups just does not feel good. Ask Jackro. It's happened 2 lands in a row now.
Hey, I feel like that was just some BM.
We love Jackro.
There's always the big L, hopefully.
No, there won't be that this weekend.
Well, never mind. No big L.
Yeah, we're going to be full up playing Counter-Strike this weekend. It's going to be quite the event. That is, I mean, it's already been, there's not been any upsets yet, though, have there? Not even a map taken off of a team that's like
the most thing you could even call an upset was NIP
dropping 8 rounds to no radar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mirage, or was that Mirage? Yeah, it was Mirage.
It was on Mirage.
And map 2 was far more of a convincing win.
Yeah, and then they went to Nuke, and I think it was 13-1.
You know what? I mean, I see a potential for an upset to the right of us.
And then if you can...
King's trying to do bits in our voice, in our ears, but he's not even saying it right.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Vines.
Doing it for the Vine?
Do it for the Vine. I ain't going to do it. Do it for the Vine. I ain't going to do it. There you go. Sneeze Cam. Brought to you by Fragadelphia.
And Dobbsbot. Oh, hang on. There might be another one lurking around there. But no. Instead, we're just going to get right into map number 2, Dust 2, being shown here. It is Fat Guy Tiski Super Team versus Order Zero. Okay, big opening there. Fat Guy going to take the Peking Toji and a second for Arrow J. That will be B-side Fallen
And the retake is on. Oh, even peeking out of the door. Fat Guy, Lucas, what are you doing? That's a 3K. AeroJ's going to grab 2. A bro ace for the dynamic duo. And a convincing start for Fat Guy Tiski's super team.
Absolutely beautiful shots. Very, very nice work out from Fat Guy. I have a feeling it's going to be a bit of a domination. I really do.
I mean, they're having fun out there. They push Take Flight there to their limits. Take Flight still 1-2-0, but Fat Guy Tiski super team, they came to land to play. I mean, Fat Guy is one of the reigning frag champs, six-time champion, as a matter of fact. More rings than Michael Jordan, or same amount. Oh, and the Zeus kill, we missed it, but 4-finger flicks, able to find one, pick up the gun, get a second as well, so a little bit of farm coming in for him on the MAC-10, picks up the Galil, upgrades even further. He's got Toji up above, trying to help out a little bit, but it looks like B-site may be open, and the way Fat Guy Tiski super team are playing right now, they are looking like they are just going to move out towards B. And if you're listening to that background banter, that is Take Flight beating Marsborn 13-11 on map 1 there of their series to play for playoffs. Bomb going to go down here. We will stay focused on our game, but keeping some updates for you out there.
Oh, this retake's going to be coming in from the doorway. Smoke is still down. I don't see a kid on either one of these remaining CT players, so...
No, this is a save round for them, so honestly, even saving these guns would not be a bad idea. I think they're going for exits at this point.
Well, that bomb radius did get changed on Dust, too, so if you play at default, you can no longer hide car and not die. Ounce needs to try to get something going, but instead it will just be him falling, his gun getting collected, and 2 from each team surviving.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
No gun saved there for Order Zero. They'll
That
still
is
be able to full
unfortunate.
buy, but that does not feel too fantastic there for Order Zero.
No, it does not at all.
Now we get into our gun round. We get right into our gun round here.
Gun round. The downtown bit. You weren't there for
Nope.
that.
And I already told you you're singing the wrong song when you think about downtown.
That's Steve's fault. Nade into the tunnels. Does a little bit of damage. Just be a little worse for wear. While Destro, the first to fall, Ounce immediately trades back. A nice little foothold found for him. Lug spraying through the smoke. Famas is good for 1. He's trying to fall back, but AeroJ, that op is trained in the perfect position to allow the T's to hit out onto the B-bomb site. The bomb is about to be collected. I believe that is Ounce in the tunnels. And Order Zero now a little bit more of a doable retake. 3v3. 2 players low for the T's. But once again, no kit.
Yeah, once again, no kit, and I think the decision just has to be made that you go for the save here. Toji's going to get close and try to get some kind of opening, clear out the balcony, but no, there's the save call. They are going to start backing away, so Order Zero are going to try to get these guns out of the round at the very least, but a 3rd round on the board for the Fat Guy Tiski super team, and like you said, they are off to a hot, raging start.
Very, very good work. Bomb explodes. 3-0 on the board. A little flash, maybe trying to get some eco damage, but instead, Ounce loses his life for that aggression. It matter not, however, as Fat Guy Tiski's super team are still sitting pretty, got a decent bit of money to throw around. Arrow can drop something over to Fat Guy, but instead, he's opting for the MAC-10.
I mean, Fat Guy's just feeling himself on these silly guns right now, it feels like.
Hey, I mean, honestly, if you can try to build up that eco with the MAC-10, you think you get it in the right spot, I don't blame you. Trades 1 for 1 2 times towards Tons, and now a spray from the bottom of mid. Toji falls back. Fat Guy pushes with that MAC-10, takes a little bit of space but falls back after not securing that kill. Trades for the op. And at least there is a foothold in long for Destro, but Order Zero do seem like they have a pretty solid defense heading into Second minute of this round.
I love that Fat Guy Tiski Super Team logo. It's just a big fat Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, big shot from Flex. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. And there, Order Zero will get themselves on the board after 4. So not having to wait too long there. They're able to get something going at the very least. But
what?
Tiski yelling "Eat me" from across the venue. Okay, well, that was not Tiski. Never mind, I made that up. Somebody from Team Factor. Oh, they're down 11-12 against Team Mythic in the rematch to find out.
Team Factor is making a comeback on Mythic. Yikes.
Making the comeback. You never know what could happen here.
I never know what could happen anywhere. I know Arrow J is in a spot to maybe get an op kill, although when Nate falls out of space, player peeking doesn't secure a kill on him, but Toji is thereby with the op to trade back. CTs are sitting pretty as they force one player back through those tunnels. And Order Zero, this should be, I mean, dare I say, this should be almost an unlosable round for them, especially after that damage on a Tiski.
Yeah. Should be a good round for them, but a big opening from Ounce, and now struggling to connect. It's Flex. He only gets one, and trades are coming through. Ounce with a second there. The bomb should be able to go down. They have to go back to recover it. This is not ideal here, Donnie. Close by are 3 players for Order Zero. The Sharks are circling. They're ready to attack now. Smoke gonna fade on Cat here in a moment. Luck will be able to see what he sees with that op. Right now, oh, does Tiski go down? Tiski finds the headshot. There it is. Now can take space on Cat, picking up the op as well. The bomb is planted for him. Goes out, gets one more. Tiski feeling himself. Now can just play the crossfire on Ounce. Oh, this gets mighty scary. If you're Order Zero, 4-finger flicks gets one, and the second as well. Shutting them down, has the kit, able to get the defuse. And that will be Order Zero getting their second round in a row.
A valiant effort from Tiski there, but just it wasn't quite enough to get the job done.
It was. It was a valiant effort, but Order Zero, 4-finger flicks is playing some sharp Counter-Strike out here tonight. He's not going down without a fight.
I mean, maybe my prediction is going to be wrong. Maybe me seeing into the future was just me seeing a bunch of lies.
Maybe. Maybe. I see Mythic standing up over there after it was 11-13 or 11-12, so I'm wondering if the game is all over. No, they're paused over there, so I don't know. Either way, try to stay focused here, Donnie. Keep taking us off track with all this happenings around us.
I don't think I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. It's me. Damn it! Thought I had him fooled.
All right, so we are going to get back into the action after just a little bit of a pause. The 6th round of action. The half of the half.
The half of the half.
The
Some might say the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, if we're talking in football terms.
Yeah, the first quarter coming to a close here on this round now, and it's going to be fast B. Luck 257 backs himself out, goes ahead and just gives up sight. And this might work out for Order Zero, but I really feel like giving up B site and trying to play retake even against Eagles is a mistake potentially. Tiski finding that opening. He is going to punish you for that one. Arrow J very close by with the Tech 9 as well. I think unless Order Zero starts getting some picks.
They have 2 players that aren't activating yet. Now finally, the other one rotates up to try to hit through door and window. A late flank in through tons. Kills getting traded back and forth, but it's the Tech 9 doing a lot of work, and no scope from the up is no match for the Tech 9. Xander has to fall back. I hate that play from Order Zero. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. That I did not like that.
Getting a visceral reaction from Buckethead here, but I mean you're not wrong, right? The giving up B bomb site on Dust 2, that's the one bomb site in the game that you just do not play a retake situation on. You need to have somebody on there, and you need to have them buying the time for your rotators to get on the site to hold it. You have to hold it at tunnels.
Even if you're going to fall off the site, you had such a clear miscommunication on your retake. You had 3 players just not activating at all, 2 directly at the door in the window trying to take these gunfights. I just... rounds like that upset me.
Learning moments.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning moment. I don't mean to harp on it. It just... sometimes you got to get the visceral reaction out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you're genuinely not wrong. Again, it's tactically it was a poor decision, and then to follow it up with the miscommunication that just is evidence that Order Zero might be shaking in their boots a little bit here. AeroJ spotting the shadow out, waiting for the peak to come through. He's going to decide to go ahead and take it himself. Well played there. Xander is going to go down. Toji caught in the fire. Taken out as well. There is, of course, 4-finger flicks that everybody has to worry about on his op, but there's Destro coming up from behind. Luck will trade out along with Flex, so there's still time here for Order Zero to make something happen. That's going to be one more. 2 players very low, though. Tiski going to swing around, and Flex with the 3K on long, able to save the day, able to get the round for Order Zero, make it a 1-round game.
Very, very nice stuff from Flex there. Securing his sight lines very well, getting all the kills that are needed of him.
Yeah.
The potential for a close half of Counter-Strike is still on the table. It's definitely still on the table.
Oh, yeah.
Although, who knows? There's pistols out again.
I mean,
so.
we already got a close round of Counter-Strike, or close half of Counter-Strike right now, right? Like, Fat Guy Tiski Super Team versus Order Zero, we got 1 round between the 2 of them after 7. So, and a kind of a save. Well, maybe not so much. Destro is going to get that Tech 9 up there, and a second as well. Xander caught off guard. Eventually the trade from 4-finger flicks, that triple F coming through. And now Flex one more time. He's got to go huge for his team. Can he do it? They almost line up for him. He still gets 2 out of the situation, but look at this. Donnie Luck has pushed all the way through B-bomb site into T-spawn, and that is going to be a retake once again. Can Order Zero muster up the courage to make it happen this time?
I don't know if they should. It might just be the better option to save. You have no money to work with. These T's are taking really good off angles on you, and especially after that fight in long, 4-fingers just got to fall back, but instead catches a bullet to the side of his dome.
They call him Ounce 3K there, demonstrating. I don't know who calls him that. I might have just made that up. Maybe nobody calls him that, but regardless, Ounce 3K demonstrating why he could be called that in that round. And it's Order Zero that are back to the force buy. It's Deagle armor, and they're feeling like they're up against their economy wall. And actually, they're kind of split. 3 players are forcing, and 2 are saving. It's a big push up mid.
Yeah, it is, and it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Murder Row up at top mid. Flex, he's had some great shots. He's had some great moments. 1v5 with just the Deagle. Start counting your minutes, kid, because it's all you have left. Ounce closes the round out. Fat Guy Tiski Super Team, at minimum, secures the tied half.
Yep. Well, and I think they're going to secure more than that, as Order Zero are going to have to full save here this round. If they don't want to absolutely screw their economy. And this is where I have the question marks about people buying last round is, your team is still saving this round. Why did you not buy last round?
I don't know. Their economy is very messy right now.
It is a tidbit on the messy side currently. But we'll see.
Luck pushing through. AeroJ. Perfectly timed shot. 4-finger forced back. Meanwhile, Flex by his side, able to secure at least one nice Deagle shot to the cranium. Make that another one for 4-fingers. Now the Deagles can start to make this round interesting. Another push in through Ton. Xander able to catch one off. A beautiful headshot from Tiski to at least keep the numbers decent in favor, or excuse me, in disfavor of Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. And Toji's rotated back. One more headshot could make this round very, very doable. The Hop misses the shot. Bombs across the site. Toji playing it smart, not aggressing before his teammates can come through. Or maybe he'll aggress anyway, falling back through the window after no headshots able to be found. Has to reload, and now the cavalry is here.
Yes, Molly's going to go through the smoke, but Ounce picking off 2 as they try to spill out through the window. And all of a sudden, it's up to just Flex here. He's had some promising moments here throughout this match, but it's still a team game here. And Fat Guy Tiski Super Team are demonstrating that they are indeed the more super team between these two right now as they find their 7th here on their map pick. We only have 2 rounds left.
Of this half.
Of this half.
Yeah, and I mean,
some might say it's the first half of the second map of our second to last best of 3 here on day 1 of Fragville. Some might.
You talked about the economy problem. Sure, a full buy is coming out, but look at the utility. 2 players have no utility to work with. Sure, that op is out to play, but Order Zero have just put themselves in a spot that I don't want to say it's doomed them, but it's making it a lot harder than it has to be.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, no, just take all the molly damage. All right.
Or just die in your own molly. Interesting. I mean, real disrespect being shown here, right? We see the molly, we see the nade. It just doesn't matter if you're charging through your own molly. They're going to get these kills right now, and even with guns, Order Zero feel like it is all flat for them. 4-finger Flicks and Flex, the 2 to show up right now on Dust 2. But just Flex last alive. He's got to go for the save for the last round if he wants to make things happen. And it's going to be 8-3.
8-3, and another round where the money for the CTs will not be there to justify. Well, not, I mean, it's justified because it's the last round, but just kind of a half of Counter-Strike that definitely got away from Order Zero.
Yeah. That's what it feels like right now. I mean, they're going to have the force buy in this last round, but look at this. From whence they started, Fat Guy Tiski Super Team, the double molly on lower. They're just going to walk right out onto B side. They're going to take that bomb, is going to go down. And 3 FAMASes, an MP9, and a Scout don't look like the ideal weapons for a B site retake, but let's see what they can cook up. A lot of missed shots there from Fat Guy, but good damage done with the utility from the rest of his teammates. Now hopping right back in there. He's going to pick up a double swing out. Look for more. Oh, the sidearm is drawn. Flex not even paying attention, and that will be Fat Guy Tiski Super Team with the 9th on the round. And it's feeling like Order Zero are losing all faith in themselves here, does it not?
Yep. It does certainly feel like that, but what is a game of Counter-Strike without the second half? Second half is full of different possibilities. It's a different type of game. Switching from the defense to the attack. Maybe Order Zero have just enough mental juice to prolong this match long enough to send it to a 3rd, or Fat Guy Tiski Super Team can march straight through.
Well, they're playing a solo B player, but look at this. Arrow J lurking on the other side of this smoke now. It's going to be the mid to B execute for Order Zero, as it would appear. Tiski's going to take some shots through the smoke, so Arrow J is going to get squeezed over here. Maybe there's some help from Destro. I'm not quite sure. Arrow J taken out, and that will be B site. Fallen Ounce gets the trade, so the lurk mid goes down. Toji taking a peek is going to go down as well, and Flex is going to have it all to do. Picks up 2 on the doors, but Fat Guy coming around now, gets himself 1. Tiski with another, and Luck on the 11 HP is going to collect the pistol round here on T side for Order Zero, but that is the first round in how long? I think since it was 4-3.
Yeah. So good. Yeah, that's not doing the math right now. I can't. I'm trying my hardest.
Well, it was 4-3.
That's 7.
6 rounds, I would say.
Yeah.
Their first in 6 rounds. So well played from them. They're not out yet. We don't want to discount anybody out by any means. Look at this. Fat Guy Tiski Super Team. They go for the force buy. They play for the information. They know somebody's waiting at long for them. Fat Guy making a lot of noise here. They are going to have to deal with this cat presence as Destro getting close. The smoke should be fading. This flash needs to come through. Right now, there's going to be one, but good timing. Ounce only able to find one, and Flex, oh, in the staircase, still gets the double, the headshot, the spray control. He's able to keep his team in this one for now. And I think this should be a save for Tiski and Fat Guy, although these are two characters in this story that I don't imagine ever going for the save. So there you have it. Toji cleaning them up at the end in Order 0, making it a 4-round game. Should have the save coming out from the super team.
Save indeed. Playing it smart, you still have a lot of rounds to work with, so there is no use in trying to force anything that doesn't need to be done in the present. Only 4 rounds is needed for Fat Guy Tiski's super team to finish out this series on top. Meanwhile, Order 0 still need about 8 if they want to try to force that Mirage, that map 3. Deciding factor between elimination and continuation in the tournament. Destro opens the round up, that 5-7 being put to good use. Now securing an AK, Ounce spots a player or two towards long, falls back. Deagle still in his hand, might be able to line up another shot. As the T's peek around, smoke and utility rain on in. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, Tiski. That's a beautiful headshot. They're losing numbers over here, Order 0. They've got to be careful. Trying to hit a few more maybe, but now the kills are coming through for Order 0. They can breathe a little easier. Destro, though, look at this timing. Oh, lurking around the smoke. There's going to be one. Almost lines up the double there. Could you imagine, Donnie?
I saw it.
There was a world.
There was in a world.
Where Destro lines up a double kill in a 1v3. One man rises to the occasion like no one before.
Destro.
Destro.
Rated PG-13.
Rated PG-13. Coming
Into
to a
his
theater
Friday.
near you.
Nice.
All right, so the weapons are
We're
out
hilarious.
for the CTs. Up shot through the door, opens up the round. 4-finger flicks out of the round early on. Someone's excited.
There's a lot going on around us here. And a lot going on for Order 0 now as 4 players left alive. They are actually going to all get towards mid here. This gets a bit dicey. Of course, there are no players pushing on the extremities, but that's a lot of information for Ounce. Spotting out the one player. You did not see the bomb, but a good flash. They play anti-flash, and Tiski picks up the double. Nobody able to take him down. Just the 1 kill on Cat, and now Order 0 with just 2 players left alive in round 16. They've got time to work with Donnie, but that bomb down, and they have utility. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, shall we?
It's still going to be a tall order, though, utility or not. 2v4 against a team that, I hate to say it, has kind of outclassed you this entire time. A good way to start it is with an opening kill, though. Smoke and CT perfectly blocks the Opper, so they will push into the loving arms of Fat Guy, who collects the first kill, spotted the head of the other one. Now the Op pushing behind, stuck between a rock and a hard place. It is Fat Guy Tiski Super Team finding their double digits.
Finding their double digits. It's looking tough for Order 0 out here. We won't lie to you.
I will not lie.
Order 0. They don't really have money even. I mean, we see a scout, and this is another broken buy from them. There's the force buy from 4-finger flicks here on the scout, but everybody else saving Tech 9 armor. We're staying around 2K. But if I'm not mistaken, this might be the single round loss bonus, so questionable decision making coming in from Order 0 here. But hey, that's what LAN is all about. Getting that experience, getting that learning in, and getting real learning in as a team instead of just grinding online until your eyes bleed and hoping to go pro. Big peek there from Arrow J. Xander is able to trade.
They're able to pick up the op as well, but I think Fat Guy Tiski super team, they're just going to go ahead and keep these players isolated on mid and let them burn the clock down.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. I mean, you're basically in a position where you have such key chokeholds in the map. Like, you have the player spotting that lower mid push from the B doors. You got a player watching from back plat for the B push, player fully pushed through on long, and a player playing close cat for the contact if they try to go up there. You're in a great position. All you got to do is let the T's walk into you and make their mistakes, which is exactly what's about to happen. Destro able to spray down one. The scout is there for a quick trade, but now the rotate from Tiski is coming in through long. He situates himself towards a car. He is a little wary of a potential flank coming on him, but there is none to be considered. Only 2 more T's coming in through Cat. Ready for the CT peek, but instead the CT is ready for the T peek. Ounce has made it a 1v3 for Xander. The Tech 9 can't connect, and it is another round for the CTs.
Well, and look at the money for Order 0. You got 3 players that can AK armor and 2 that are on Mac 10s. I think that's what's going to happen here regardless, but this is just not ideal if you're trying to mount a comeback. This feels like poor economy management from Order 0.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not one to ever go negative on things, but you got the Fat Guy Tiski super team memeing out and playing the silliest Counter-Strike you've ever seen. You got to punish these guys for it. But you know what, Donnie? That's also why these guys could be the dark horse in a race like this, especially with Aero J on your team. Players like Aero J and Destro that are going to have kind of that grounded mentality. Ounce as well, too. Just having that grounded mentality coming into these things. I think there's a really good balance of high-flying, silly gameplay with Fat Guy and Tiski, and some really good grounded Counter-Strike. And we're seeing it on display here. Great boost, not able to connect anything, but Tiski eventually punishing the smoke push, looking for more. One more, why not? Okay, Toji eventually coming through to get that trade, but it is just 4 finger flicks last alive. Here in lower tunnels, and a very low HP player is here. There it is. Fat Guy Tiski super team on map and series point.
My prediction was 13-5. One more round than I expected. I'll count that as a win. For them, not for me. I lost.
Yeah. It's probably your fault that this is going this way.
No, I really don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Order 0, they decide that their best plan of action is to just run it down long, and maybe that is the truth. An opening kill goes their way. Molotov trades straight back. Tiski's in a really powerful spot, but
they're not going to clear this.
Teams keep falling. Oh, they're not clearing it. Tiski able to find 2 from the backside, tapping away. No one's turning around, and it is Fat Guy Tiski super team to pick it up. Order 0 bowing out of the tournament, and Fat Guy Tiski super team continuing.
Yeah, that will do it for Order 0 at Fragville. And the Fat Guy Tiski super team able to hang on in that moment.
Yes.
Not bad at all from them. That went about as we expected now, didn't it?
Yeah, almost exactly how I would expect it. 1 round more for them, so that's good for them. But, yeah, I think we knew what the outcome was going to be. Definitely a good learning experience for them, but Fat Guy Tiski super team, maybe they are the dark horse.
They could be. Do we want to see if we can get one of them to come plop on the couch with us for a post-game interview?
Maybe hold on. I mean, I'd be fine with that because I kind of got to pee. So.
Okay, well, No,
I'm going to wait. I'll hold it. We'll throw to a commercial eventually.
You've held it down. You've not just laid it down. You've held it down up here for Big D.
The heat is like, not like getting to me, like bothering me. It's just like, I think it's making me like a little loopy.
Oh, yeah.
This is. You guys can't tell, but
this is what it's all about. Well, and are we able to swing the camera to the left here and take a look at this take flight game that's happening to our right? I'm not sure if they want to. Yeah, look at these guys. They are locked in up a map against Marsborn, showing them how it's done. And look who it is. We have him walking right in front of your camera there. Matthew, come take a seat next to me. Let's have a chat, shall we?
What's going on, Big
My
D?
buddy, how you doing, Tiski?
Spectacular, no complaints, man. I love the hat. It looks
Thank
so
you.
Cute,
Did
man.
do you see how it fits through there? Even
do you mind if I give it a little
give
spin?
Give it a spin.
That,
be careful, I
I'm winning the
might
next
fly
map no
away.
matter what, dude. Oh, gee, relax.
Just kidding. Come on now. That's comedy, people.
That I try my best.
Much-
Sometimes I'm not too funny.
Not well. You were a comedic performative artist in you and Fat Guy out there. I was just talking to Donnie. You guys, like, what's the vibe like between the five of you? Because I was feeling like between you and Fat Guy having the like crazy, silly, good time. I wish we had another headset for Lucas to come sit down and banter with us.
That would be spectacular. We can swap halfway. Have
Ooh,
him talk the
ooh,
other half.
yeah.
That'd be good.
I'll take you on for a while, and then we'll swap him in, and I'll
I
take him
love
on
the sound
for a
of that,
while.
dude. I can say that on Kick now.
Yeah, we are on Kick. But like, what's the vibes like? Do you guys just have this kind of immaculate, like, kind of grounded CS happening with AeroJ and Destro and?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all jokes aside, literally what we have been saying the whole time is like it's vibes. Like the team is vibes. As like no matter what happens, as long as we maintain a good vibe, we're fine.
Right.
So basically, the entire time, like somebody makes a bad play, don't worry about it. LOL, that was funny.
Yeah.
Right? Like I think he literally shot Unk in the head
he
with a
did,
sawed off.
In fact, shoot Unk in the head with a sawed off on the last round. Was that unintentional? Was that unintentional when you killed your teammate?
Tyler with a sawed off?
Okay.
He said he was
just doing a little experimentation on land, doing some research for us here. As a matter of fact,
we got to get ready for the next game.
Yeah. Are you guys playing again here in a moment?
Yeah, I believe so. It's going to be winner of their match. I mean, loser of their match.
Yeah. So you guys have a little while to wait because Take Flight is up a map right now.
Yeah.
Take Flight is playing some clean Counter-Strike from what I can tell over here.
But I mean, when we played them, it was pretty close, both maps. Second map was OT. First map, I don't remember what the score was first map, man. But, I mean, we really came in, and it was with the expectation of, like, we're okay with losing the first game because we know we're going to get a rematch on the third. And it was kind of just like, we got to get used to it, you know. I was asking if I could take my shirt off. They said no, can't give any fan service. You know.
Are you allowed to do that on Kick now?
On Kick, yes. At Knoxville, no.
Oh, just kidding.
That'd be hard to do that through the headset, man. Yeah.
What about pants?
Speaking of pants, guys, I brought the tech. So if you take a look here,
what do you got here? Oh
so
my God.
they were pants, and then I said nah. So now I have new sleeves that I could put on my arms.
That's what I need out
Yeah,
here. My
dude.
God,
It's tech.
we're crimping our pants up here because like all these people standing around while me and Donnie are.
My man's got calves. Oy.
Do we? I got baby cows tattooed across my calves.
I love that. I absolutely love that, dude. What the hell?
We're gonna do a hot drop apparently. We're gonna get right into the next game.
By all means.
Yes.
Well, everybody, Kick Fragadelphia partnership.
No, just /frag.
Well, yeah, /frag. I'm just saying Fragadelphia.
Oh, okay.
Kick.
Go on.
Yeah, it's
Sorry
Kick,
for interrupting.
It's Kick/frag. Don't forget, everybody. We got great service for you here. We got great entertainment, unlike any other you're going to see. Frag is its own event, and I guarantee anyone's watching having a wonderful time. 100%. What do you think? You think they're having a great time?
Oh, my God. It's the best.
Especially if this guy's casting. He can't have a bad time with him as caster. Come on. What are you talking about,
I'm going to tell you something, Matthew. I just might be moving up to your neck of the woods. What would you think about that? What if Big D really steeped himself in this Counter-Strike culture?
Dude, I think that might be a good move.
Might be the move. You never know.
How can we get even close? You think you can get my nostril? I think that.
You got any boogers up there?
Fair, man. Yeah, I don't think I cleaned it out. I was saying, like, I showered. I'm going to play bad because I took 4 showers today.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, I shouldn't have showered.
We need you stinky.
Exactly, man. I got to be stinky.
Put the musk out there.
I got to let everyone know that I walk into the building. You know?
That's right,
That's
baby.
how we do it, man. For sure.
You got to have the power scent going to let them know that you're a true gamer.
Especially if they're sitting near me, dude. It's like it's debilitating. You know?
It is debilitating. It's a constant debuff and a reminder that you're getting shit on by a guy who doesn't shower.
You're going to get shit on by a guy who smells like shit.
Yeah,
it's twofold, man. It's twofold. No, it was great. It was great. No, fun games, though. Fun games, as always, dude. Frag's always such a great time.
Is there Are you signed up for Blocktober?
Of course, man. I'm gonna be at Block. I'm gonna be at Mega Rowan.
Oh, you're gonna be playing with Enigma at Blocktober.
Absolutely. We got the actual team coming, dude. Whoop whoop.
This is just the fun mix team for playing at LAN. Well, here I'm gonna hand this over to Donnie, and you keep talking to Donnie because he said he had a few questions as well, and then I will be right back.
Go ahead. I hear you. You're saying we're swapping?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, all good.
I don't know if I kicked you with the couch. Yeah, so...
I have to play a match. Otherwise, I would cast.
Are you talking to King? Oh, King.
Yeah, until he gets back, sure. I'll do it.
Oh, we're going like straight into this?
Oh, I'll watch him. Yeah, I'll cast it for you, man.
Okay, cool. That's a Rival 7, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Who is that fella right there?
MS Paint.
That's MS.
Oh, that's getting info?
That's getting info's picture. All right, they
fair
garnered
enough.
at least a little respect for that, man. That's all I'm gonna say. MS Paint logo.
I will ask really quick, how you feel about the game? Good?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
good.
you guys did great.
I mean, like last map, at a certain point, it was like, all right, guys, let's stop trolling a little. Let's just like do this normally.
Yeah, I had a moment. I will be completely honest.
Yeah.
It wasn't against you guys. It was against the other team. You guys got out on the B-bomb site in a eco round. You basically just rushed out, and the person gave the side up. And the retake was so disorganized that I actually got upset. And I feel really bad. So I apologize if you're watching the VOD back for your game.
No, that's good, man. It's fine.
In the moment, man, I was just not feeling it.
If it helps any, we have literally never at once played all 5 prior to that game. That's not even a meme. We literally met up at the Airbnb and be like, all right, guys, let's
run it.
We're playing a pug, dude.
I mean, yeah, but you guys are a super team.
It's Fakatisky super team. Do you like our logo?
I love your logo. It's fat shadow.
Yeah, it's It's morbidly obese shadow suckling on an op, dude. we had to have representation for everyone. We had Fat Guy, we had Tisky, we had Shadow, because Mr. Unk right there, he's an enjoyer of Sonic.
Oh, of course.
And then, we had Destro, because Destro's 6'7". I wish I was kidding. This dude's literally the tallest person at the LAN center. And
fair enough.
Yeah, so we just need a big fella. And you obviously can't fit a 6'7".
Had to be sucking something. So
exactly.
I mean, shit. You guys know how we run it at Fragadelphia.
That's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
That's the frag experience, dude.
Okay, we are in the game. Getting info. Doing a lot against Arrival 7 right now. It is a 4v1. What do?
He's in a 1v4. Walking through Playground right now. Does he have... Oh, we got the rare inspect. Saw that?
I did see that. The name threw me off. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm sitting here hoping I'm not pronouncing it wrong. Maybe it's like some really ethnic name that I've never heard of before.
No, I think it's just what do.
Is that right? Does man have 10 ADR? What do?
No, the ADR starts from when we joined the server,
gotcha.
So.
I was going to say that's a really interesting ADR with 11 kills. That takes talent, man.
Death by paper cuts. Just he's getting these 1 HP fellows.
Yeah, he breathes on them and they die.
I want to say I actually am interested in Slump. I think he's a really interesting player to watch. I got to see him in Dust 2 a lot when I was doing the casting for that, and he's really fun to watch.
Definitely, yeah. He does a lot of really interesting plays.
Yeah.
That would be a Slump play. So Slump would hit that, you know?
All right, you're back? All right, cool.
All right, guys. That's it for the Tiskster.
Hey, dude, great to fucking see you, man.
Absolutely. Pleasure seeing you, man. We're bringing it
best of
back to
luck.
the Big D. Thank you. Everyone have a wonderful Friday.
Okay, cool. We switched around our headsets because I wanted to sit on the left side of the couch. So we are ready to roll. Getting info up 10-1 on map 1. Overpass against Arrival 7.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Tell you about that later. But for now, we've got ourselves a red zone game here, don't we?
A little bit. Getting late into the action on a game that is quite going heavy one way.
It is. We can talk about the fact that Overpass is probably one of the more heavily CT-sided maps in the pool right now. So even getting 1 kill here, or 1 more round, would feel absolutely amazing for Arrival 7. But instead, getting info up 11-1, dominating out here on the server. He gave it to me.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, Arrival 7 is a team that isn't like the elite scene in the new ESCA bracket system and all that fun stuff. So could just be an off game for them. Could be a map that they're not super ready for. I don't know who picked what, so I could be just completely wrong here.
This is Arrival 7's map pick if they started on T side. Just also, I think since they're the lower rated team, they get the opportunity to start out or pick they get the first pick of the series.
Right.
But I'm not entirely sure on how that works. Right now, though, we got a pistol round. It looks like Rival 7 making their way in here, getting info, are losing numbers, and all down to Jess Slump here.
as he tries to dance around, look for something around here. But instead, Slum still dancing around, shut off there, and that will be the defuse. And Arrival 7 get themselves one more round.
Yeah, Take Flight was really excited about that.
And apparently Take Flight was absolutely thrilled about it.
Big Arrival 7 fans.
Big Arrival 7 fans take Flight as it would turn out.
I would also assume this is the first round of this group.
Yes, I think so. Is that
because their group check-in time was 7, so it's only could be the second game.
No, because they've been waiting for other groups to finish up what they're doing. I believe this should be the first series of this group, but this should be the final group of the day, if I'm not mistaken. I think
this will be the final.
I know that Chicken Coop and Corrupt are both waiting to play right now, but and Game Hunters as well, but I think they're all being sat down right now. So, yeah,
it's been a fun first day.
It has been a thrilling first day. It's actually been one of my favorite first days of any tournament. Just the vibes have been immaculate from start to finish here. And here comes Shane, the force buy working out for it, getting info. 2 big openings here as he takes the truck control. Bomb is going to go down. 3 players left alive for Arrival 7. There's the kit on what do, but
what do?
3 Fomuses might not be what do. We'll see, though. Hold on. It's slipping, like you said, but now all up to what do. He spots out where both these players are, but a beautiful swing from Dea there. Gets the headshot and getting info. Locked in. Now, maybe production can answer this question, Donnie. Is this our final best of 3 of the day, or is it?
I do believe so.
Okay, well, we're just gripping and ripping out here, baby. We got games to cast, Donnie.
Oh, I see Tony.
Tony.
It is not the last
BO3 of the day, but we are going to do this whole BO3, correct?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So we're still gripping and ripping down here.
Yeah, we're just going to hang out until they kick us out, honestly.
Honestly, that's... I know. We were expecting to be here until 4:45, 6, 7, 9, 10 a.m., potentially.
6, 7. I've never seen D get annoyed at a bit until
so
today.
Upset and frustrated that I don't know what this is. And their Dreams of Austin system there showing his face one more time. And I think this might be all she wrote for Arrival 7 on map number 1 against getting info here.
With shades of systems in the background.
I dream of sextum.
What do? What that Deagle
I think
do?
we're officially at Frag after hours, are we not?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm so tired.
Not yet.
13-2, getting info.
Getting info with the 13-2. No problem whatsoever there.
Nope.
And
not a single problem.
You can see that Arrival 7, they're hanging out, feeling.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
It's going to be really quick.
It is going to be really quick. Well, getting info is actually one of the teams. If we want to talk about some serious dark horses for this entire tournament,
some unironic.
Some unironic ones, and not that I think Fat Guy Tiski's super team is unironic. It's a very skilled set of individuals that,
yes,
come hell or high water, are going to play the best Counter-Strike they can, right? But at the end of the day, they don't have that same. When we talk about a serious dark horse in the game, or in this tournament, it's getting info. If there's somebody that's going to be upsetting any of these big names teams that we have talked about throughout the day here on day 1 on the couch, it's getting info that could pull it off. That is a team that, love them or hate them, they're incredibly skilled Counter-Strike players.
And it's also a team that they're fighting for VRS points, and they're still fighting for a brand to pick them up.
Right.
You know, like, there was the whole rumor mill of what this team was going to be. It hasn't ended up being, but...
Pardon?
Sorry.
Don't talk about it?
Oh, yeah, don't.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, you know, the rumor mill of where that team was supposed to end up, where they didn't end up, who is trying to enter Counter-Strike, blah, 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 blah. We know that we're at a point in time where there are organizations trying to enter NA Counter-Strike, and a team like Getting Info not having an org behind them, in all honesty, it is kind of blasphemous.
It is a little bit. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're kind of back to the Wild West of Counter-Strike right now with VRS and the lack of orgs and all these orgs stepping out. So
well, but then you have teams like Envy saying they want to step in, Sentinels wanting to step in, TSM still saying they want to get back all in NA Counter-Strike, and none of the teams are coming up to bat, and that's why teams like Getting Info need to prove what they're worth at events like Fragadelphia, at events like Dust 2, Eagle Master Series. It's as simple as that, and I'm passionate about that because I want NA to succeed. But either way, who's succeeding right now is Jay tapping away, finding 4, one more to get the ace. Marky behind him, almost the first ace of the tournament, but not quite there. Marky now tasked with the 1v3, Glock in his hand, and 3 CTs staring him down.
As good of a round as that is from Jay, Arrival 7 still having to sweat this one out a little bit. Marky is definitely a player you do not want to underestimate in this situation. He will expertly isolate these fights, and especially with the amount of time that he's got on the clock. He does not have the bomb in his inventory. As a matter of fact, I'm not even quite sure where it is. It looks like it's at the top of Con right there on my screen. If I wasn't blind as a bat staring at the mini-map. And here, look at him. Like I said, he's just trying to isolate these fights. If he can get this one on stairs, try to make some kind of noise. They're going to look for him. They know where he is. But patience being shown by Arrival 7, and you love to see it, maybe? There it is. They finally all swing at him, Marky, trying to do what he can, but a beautiful 4K from Jay, and Arrival 7 get the pistol round.
Yeah, a huge standout performance from Jay there to put his team on the board, and on the board early. It's exactly what you want to see after a game like Overpass, where it was definitely not the way you wanted it to go. And that was also, as you said, Arrival 7's map pick. So definitely not the way you wanted it to go.
No, but getting info still actually Deagles across the board here. A lot of damage done in that round, so they feel comfortable enough getting 5 Deagles. No armor for anybody except Dea. He'll force up with the team next round, I imagine. Dia. It's not Dea, by the way. I've been saying Dea, and that's not correctly.
Snap, headshot, through the wall.
It's Dia, like idea.
Shane, headshot, not through a wall, but still headshot.
Oh my goodness,
God,
Shane.
these Deagles are deadly.
Shane, you dirty dog.
What do in this situation? Save.
Yeah, I think it's a big save here. I mean,
I don't think they're actually going to do it, but they should. 2v4. Sure, a little bit of utility to work with and a kit as well, but the weapon's now picked up by the T's, and the fight's being taken. A 1-for-1 trade to leave Jay by themselves, trying to tap away at the players pushing, but the Deagles are absolutely clinical for getting info.
yeah. I mean, Shane, 3K, Deagle. Are you kidding me? I don't know how that first game went. When we tuned in at 10-1 Arrival 7, I don't know if they got the pistol round and then were shut down in the following round after that, but it feels like that could be a repeat of what happens here. I mean, Arrival 7 are going to do the best that they can, but right now, getting info, that's a team that's going to be serious business right now.
Yeah. No playing around, no funny business. Pushing through mid, these CTs are, and they will get a kill or two, but not much else besides that. Radar, the only player not to push mid, is the only one left alive. USP on the B bomb site. Meanwhile, getting info are actually going to start running directly towards them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and this was actually a buy round from Arrival 7. Radar's the only person who didn't buy and then is off playing by himself, which is an interesting move here, but maybe he can find some kind of exit and carry a gun into the next round. Who knows, maybe he can find a crazy 3K and just win the round, but I think that will be increasingly difficult as he realizes the bomb is all the way on the other side of the map. And USP armor, or no armor, not really an ideal kit for a retake, one might say.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. It will be getting info, stamping their seal of approval on this third round to find themselves 2 out of those 3. And find themselves in quite the position to start to tally up some more on the board. The money not great for Arrival 7. And most likely a weapon not going to be able to be saved for Radar. Unless he gets this timing to work out very nice and mid. You got an MP9, better than nothing.
And a smoke. Would you look at that?
Hey, he got the MP9. Granted, he's going to be saving with the rest of his team here, but he might be able to get some armor, get a little bit of money going for himself. But getting info, again, this might be a real beatdown of a game.
It might be. I mean, Arrival 7 at least getting that pissed around.
Yeah.
Makes it a little more interesting. You know that the elements are there, but having the economy problems already arise at round 4, that's never what you want to see. Dia, 3 beautiful shots, not able to collect that last one, though. Shane's going to try to come in for this quick trade as Jay rotates in through CT, level down, top of the ramp. Will meet his demise. And a full house between Dia and Shane. Getting foes sit pretty.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get to our first real gun round here for Arrival 7. You see the op on radar. We got full utility, but a couple of FAMASes to get that utility in a kit. Not totally ideal firepower. This is getting info's map pick.
This is getting info's map pick. Ooh, nice shot from radar.
Okay. Gets the opening there, as a matter of fact, but a quick trade from Dia and Marky to help out on that Deagle. Suddenly, just what do all alone at B. He gets at least one, but B side is falling now. It's a 2v2. The bomb has a long way to travel before it gets over here and put down, but you can see that Dia has access into market now. And a well-timed smoke going down as the bomb goes down. Buys them a good bit of time. Nobody's going to push through that, and I imagine this is going to be Arrival 7 maybe calling the save, maybe seeing what they can find instead. A broken smoke, and Dia on the other side is going to go down, level down, too close, trying to get that AK to finish the job, and he will be immediately traded out by Shane. Shane coming up clutch time and again here for getting info.
4-2-1. No money for the CTs. What will they do? Chaz Puff got mad about something. Boopity boo.
Oh, looks like there's technical difficulties happening.
Arrival 7 stacking up in con. I think they were going to try to push mid until they heard all the commotion towards A. And these pistols do good work. Not good enough work to stop Marky, however. Him and Snap combined for 4, and the only one left is Radar, who sits back towards the ticket box, hiding, trying not to meet his maker, but it does feel like an inevitability that getting info collect this last kill, maybe not before 1 or 2 more get picked up. But a spray through the box puts an end to Radar.
That's a good kill from Radar, though.
That was a good kill from Radar.
I mean, big 4K from Marky, though. We got 5-1 for getting info already. And
see, this is where I would like to see a timeout come in.
Yeah, this is where you need to call a timeout if you're Arrival 7.
If I'm a player or a coach, especially if I'm a coach, I'm calling a timeout. I'm saying we can't let this get out of hand too easily. We have our guns back. We need to try to make a plan based off of what they're doing.
Yeah, but instead we're just right into it. Radar does get another opening on that op at the very least, but Fang's being ticked by that Molly. They know right where he is in Slump, evening these numbers out for the moment. Ooh, big Molly? Oh, Slump taking down Radar. That's the op gone. Marky on the other side getting a lot of damage done. Oh, that's a kill that What Do needs to pick up, and now it's a 3v2. Getting info, still haven't decided exactly which bomb site they want to go to. They are moving up through connector onto stairs. Pull down, we'll have another opportunity, but some missed shots there. Nerves being shown early in the tournament now and getting info. Happy to get that bomb down. Jay is close by, but a great flash into CT, and Shane will pick up that final kill one more time. Getting info. 6-1 start yet again.
And once again, not the best money. Not the best money to work with for Arrival 7. This hole seems to get deeper and deeper as the moments tick down into the 8th round.
where Rival 7 really need to get something now or never.
They really do. I mean,
Brave Slump not able to fall back. The MP9 does trade him out. Dia trying to B-hop through connector. Maybe getting info playing a little bit too lackadaisical, but either way, they're still getting into the positions they want to get. 3v2. Rival 7 forced to try to retake this. There is no kit in play, and your best bet definitely is to save. Definitely doesn't feel great giving up another round. Well, they're still trying to go for it. There's no kit. What do you do? Get a date, but
it's it definitely feels like a very lopsided game here, does it not?
Yeah.
And that's nothing against a Rival 7 by any means.
No,
It's
that's
just a
all
testament
credit to Getting Info.
to how good Getting Info truly is. I mean, this is an ECL level team that continues to like sit on the balance of like breaking through to a higher level past that ECL level. So this is no surprise from Getting Info right now. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say here.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's games like this where you don't really know what to
Right, exactly, because it's like, well, these guys are just absolutely clobbering them over and over again each round, and it's not even close. Yeah, Radar going down in his own molly there, aggressive in Valley. They get one, but it's just not going great for them right now here on Arrival 7.
No, I mean, and I'm not saying that Getting Info is pugging this, but you can tell they're just kind of going. They're not even spreading into like what you would consider a normal default. They're just pushing up mid and going where they feel like it once they get that space. Sure, there is still the lurk of Dia on the opposite bomb site, but besides that, the structure isn't really there. It's all just the aim. And it's, again, no discredit to Arrival 7. It's just Getting Info are one of those teams that are on another level. Although, what do? Shoot in the back of the head, maybe. Walking through. Shades of Snacks. Double. He finds two. The only one left is Slump. He's playing back towards Cat. Molotov is going to go down on the bomb. I don't think there's going to be time to defuse it. The smoke goes down, and there's a nade. Can he get it?
Oh, my
he gets
God,
the double
Slump.
nade.
Oh, that's as close as it comes for Arrival 7. Absolutely brilliant trigger discipline there from what do up in apartments, but and even has it pay off in that double kill, but a well-timed nade, two players standing on top of each other. They even played that right, Donnie. They had the two players on top of each other, one blocking the other to eat the bullets for
Too
the
bad
diffuser.
things explode.
But then the nade comes in at the last moment.
Sometimes things explode.
Oh, man, just that one little piece of utility changes everything, and of course Getting Info will feel emboldened to just charge right out on A. I did want to talk about as well the thing that makes Getting Info such a good team to play, hard team to play against, is you do have somebody like Snav that is a very intelligent in-game leader when it comes to this game. Like, he is great at reading, he's great at switching up how he's playing on this map. You never see Arrival 7 getting the same look against Getting Info, right?
Yeah.
So there's all these different looks that Getting Info has. It's a testament to how good they really are.
Yeah. Gotta say, Slump getting that clutch. Exciting moment for us as casters. Exciting moment for Getting Info as the team that won that round. Probably the worst feeling in the world for Arrival 7. And finally, a timeout does come through. Maybe about 8 rounds too late, but timeout at least is coming through at some point.
Yeah, I do think this is too little too late, but you're at least using it at some point, like you said. What?
You didn't see the fade in of Anthony?
No, I missed it.
Maybe production will be sweeties and.
I was staring off into the distance there for just a moment.
All right. Insta smokes towards mid. Getting Info doing much of the same as they've been doing, I'm sure. Gunfight, neither person winning in mid, but the space is taken for the T's, and now they can start to work their way up through connector. Snap, finding one nice kill. I believe that is in the window room, so mid completely in control for the T's as they continue to fight in connector. Another kill going in favor of getting info. Molotov blocking out. What do? And it's just easy pickings. I mean, there's such low HP on these T's, but it matters not. The only kill that went for Rival 7's favor that round was a team kill from getting info.
Yeah, Marky's 19-4 right now.
Uh-oh, TV. Oh, it's back. Never mind.
We're back. Yeah, it's well, it's been quite the day of Counter-Strike here today, Donnie.
Yeah, you could say that again.
It's been quite the day of Counter-Strike here
Yeah,
today, Donnie.
you could say that again.
That again.
Yeah. Push in mid, what a surprise. It does not work for a Rival 7. That was a bit toxic.
No, I mean, it's true, though. Look at this. I mean, Fangs is down here, down below, but the bomb already up through connector. There's radar with a scout. Maybe there's a world where you find a timing. Yes, there is. Fangs. Oh, and a second, as a matter of fact, and a third. That's going to be radar chiming in with the scout, and just Slump last alive bomb long ways away is going to get a quick trade.
I've seen a Slump 1v2.
Yeah, both of these players very close by, and Slump knows exactly where he is headed off to that left-hand side. Now, hanging out on default, is this the spot? Oh, default. Yep, Slump clearing it out, but Fangs comes out on top. A great push, and there is a world where Fangs can help find another round for a Rival 7. A second there for them, but getting info with 10 on T-side Mirage. 3 away from moving on in this group.
Well, I got good news and I got bad news. Good news. Rival 7 got 2 rounds. Bad news. Rival 7 got 2 rounds.
Lost 10 rounds?
Yeah, pistol round going, getting info ways. Game's over. Effectively. Not literally, but
I think that is correct, though. That sounds right to me.
And getting info are doing this thing where they're not like trolling, but you know they're clearly just how do you say this? Swanging it.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, and speaking of getting info, the nice boost into apartment, Shane is going to spot one out, and I think with there's just 5 getting info players sitting on B. They're just gamble stacking that this is the case here, and. I might have bumped something there for just a moment.
Uh-oh.
You may have lost us. Can you hear us now? Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Big D stepped on a button.
I might have stepped on a button for just a moment. Pardon me, folks. They call me Big Delusionally Clumsy. That one doesn't work quite as well.
Big Delulu.
Yeah.
Hey there, Delilah. Big Delilah?
No.
Not a fan of Train? Or is that plain white tees?
Plain white tees. But Fangs is a fan of plain opening kills here as he finally, the patience pays off, and they get 2, as a matter of fact, flooding into the site. And the stack for getting info not working out as they might have hoped. Close by Snap. Dia trying to trade out, and there it is. A Rival 7 get themselves the pistol round. So they have 2 pistol rounds on the game. You're welcome. And they've got to feel a little bit good about that. We'll see if they can build the momentum, but you have to imagine that getting info is going to be buying up into this round and showing a proper lack of respect.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dia's got a Mag 7. Not only are they buying fully into this round, they're buying guns that suck.
Yeah. It's not ideal weaponry for getting info, but if there's anybody that's going to get it done on the server, that's certainly them here.
Well,
take
you know
it
what?
away, Donnie.
When there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, yeah?
And the will is within all of us. It just matters how intensely you want to present that. Maybe a Rival 7 can have the strongest will yet we've seen at Fragadelphia in Knoxville. Although Marky, I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares about will or way.
No, I don't think he does. Because we're down to 3 players for a Rival 7 right now.
Marky's 21-6.
Damn.
Yeah, Marky's feeling himself out there on the server right now.
Look at this angle Dia's playing through. Like this is silly Counter-Strike.
He's waiting for somebody to try to jump through this smoke and just playing on that edge gap right there, but awkward positioning. Still able to come out on top, pre-firing that Tetris angle. Radar is going to eat damage. 30 seconds remaining. Marky now posted up on the cross. Flash not quite finding it. Spray control.
Beautiful.
Incredible from Marky there. That is vintage Counter-Strike if I've ever seen it before. All of a sudden, level down. Last alive almost gets one there. A low Marky, but a 4th kill for him, and he is not done. Make it 23-6 for Marky here as getting info.
That was gross.
2 rounds away.
That was gross.
That was gross.
This ain't Texas. Hold on. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, did Beyonce just roll through here?
All right. It's Fred Durst time.
Chocolate starfish. And then the hot dog flavored water.
What's up?
All right. Keep on rolling, partner.
Okay, here we go. What do with an opening? They're going to try this flood onto B one more time, but this time Shane with the MP9, a little superior firepower, 3K for him, and level down. Gone and done here. 1 round away. Dia is even going to do a little damage to Shane there. A little friendly one-tap. Having some fun out there right now. Getting info up 12-3.
Nice.
Donnie.
Big D.
Can you feel me?
No.
I don't think that's an actual song I was singing. Well, either way, Arrival 7, Deagle Armor for potentially the last round, but maybe also potential for a highlight reel here as Jay picks up the opening, but Dia, a quick trade out there. Got to get B. Feeling the pain now here on Arrival 7. Snav peppering up a little bit of a wide swing there, but a lot of info gained there, and that is the name of the team. So happy to have it. Low ammo. Marky needs to be careful. They're not going to identify that and choose not to engage with him, so he will pop the reload off. The bomb will go down, and now Fangs and what do on the Deagle Armor. Fangs almost connects. It's down to just what do, and what do you do in this situation? We'll find out. It's not win as Marky comes out with another 3K, and it's all smiles for getting info. Marky, 29-7. Or 26-8 to finish the game. No, he was 29-7. I'm positive of that.
Great game. Great game for Marky.
Yeah, fantastic game there from getting info.
Getting info proving that they are in that upper echelon of teams that are at this tournament, the ones that are vying for the title.
Not to be underestimated.
No, never.
And yeah, we should see some.
I don't know what's next. I don't know what's happening.
Handshakes out here soon. Are we throwing to a break? See the game hunt. The game hunters are all setting up right now.
King turned Australian there. You heard that?
I did hear that. Was that King? Oh, okay. There we go. All right. Well, Donnie, we're not done yet. We still got. I think we're probably going to do at least one more best of 3 out here.
Rally.
So buckle your seatbelts, folks, because we are going to still be playing. And before that, though, I think our sponsors would like a quick word with you all. So why don't you stay tuned and watch these messages from our sponsors, and then we'll be right back with some more Yap City with me and Donnie. What do you think?
Woo!
Like that. All right, folks, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals, with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
Shoots better. If you were as bad as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Bet you didn't expect to see me here. What a shocker that is. We're still going. We're still kicking. And I think I know what matchup we have cooking. And let me tell you, it's something that you're going to want to watch. It is Game Hunters versus Corrupt, a fun matchup that we will have in hand. Familiar faces on the sides of both of these. Game Hunters, I believe this is their third frag event, going to Vegas and also Windsor and now here, if I'm not mistaken. And Corrupt, a collection of players and a coach that you definitely have seen before. I do not know where the Big D guy went, but he's somewhere with his little spinny hat, probably propelling himself away. And I'm excited. Alexa, play Whiskey Whiskey.
I actually haven't read the thingy at the bottom. So this is fun. Oh, King. Sometimes I wish King was like on a hot mic to the stream because he says some bangers. Let me tell you guys. He has a button for it, but he chooses not to because he wants his mystique to stay.
Hi, chat.
Oh, we got the King mic. We got the King mic. And we got my friend Big D back here, and we're going to see Corrupt versus Game Hunters, bub. Oh, wow, you did it by yourself this time. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I was doing it all by myself all day. You just stared at me while I struggled in desperation over here.
Okay, I helped you like 3 times. Yes, so look at that collection of gentlemen. Corrupt.
Yeah, Corrupt feeling good about themselves right now. We can see Coach on the floor.
We're about to go live.
Getting started right now.
They're doing vetoes.
They're doing vetoes currently. Waiting.
If I had to make a guess of what we would see tonight.
This should be a Game Hunters game.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say it too loud.
Nothing against our hometown heroes on yonder.
But
Corrupt Esports, but Game Hunters is a
team,
very strong team. I mean, this is an ECL South American team.
Yeah.
These guys continuously come up here and continue to play, and they're always in good spirits when they do. I'm so excited about. We've got the Supernova Comets on our left. Well, we've got Shimmer on our left. Excuse me.
Take
and
Flight's
we've
still rocking
got
over there.
Take Flight over on the other side of us here. Speaking of hometown heroes, but yeah, we talk me through this map veto right now, Donnie.
So if I had to make an assumption of what maps we are going to see, I think Dust 2 is a likely outcome. I also think Ancient is a pretty... Yes, Ancient. Okay, cool. I would assume that first...
Yes, Clev, we are looking at you indeed.
Anyway, so Ancient, I assume, is going to be the pick of...
This is probably Corrupt's map
Corrupt,
pick.
thank
I
you.
have a feeling Game Hunters. I think they're... I want to say they're an Inferno team. Am I right?
So if I'm remembering correctly, I believe it was Game Hunters and Shimmer on the stage at Ontario, or Windsor, excuse me. And I think the maps were like Dust 2 and Dust 2, and I think there was a Dust 2 in there. So I'm banking on that because I have no other ideas in my empty little brain.
I want to say I'm right on Inferno.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can.
I'm probably not.
No, I'm probably not. I just talk sometimes.
Am I way off on the fact that Inferno is a map that Game Hunters play, or am I making that up?
Well, vetoes, Dust 2.
You were right.
Sorry. That was an aggressive laugh at you. Damn it. I didn't mean it. I did mean it, by the way. I was right. So I'm the winner of tonight. Thank you, everyone, for watching, because I don't got to do anything else. I predicted a veto just in the opposite order because I didn't know who was picking first. Mirage Decider.
Mirage Decider,
Don't
yes, indeed.
think it's going to a Decider.
Maybe. I mean, if there is a team that does struggle against some of these, like, not mixed teams, but, like, teams that you can't really prep for, because if there is one thing that some of these more inexperienced teams have going for them is you're not going to be able to prep for them. Granted, a lot of the better teams, we were talking to Daps earlier today, at the beginning of the day, you don't need to prep for them when you're the better team necessarily, but like that can play into the favor